All right, baby. 500 subscribers. Let's go. We're back, man. Special live stream in store. A little delayed because my microphone broke, so I got a new one. Hopefully, it sounds good. We'll get everything rolling, man. But I just want to take a minute at the start to just say thank you because I started this year, man, and I'm having so much fun with it. Just live streaming every day, having a good time, connecting with the community and everything like that. So today is just going to be a little celebration of that. Have a lot of friends of the channel, chill with the chat and have some fun, man. So why not just welcome in our first guest? We got Goofy Chicken Fantasy and his co-host, Mr. Caleb Douglas. How we doing, boys?
There we go. Mr. Caleb Douglas. That's a good name, man, because he was first, man. Jerry, dog, I appreciate you for having us on. And, dog, congratulations on the 500 subs. Huge accomplishment, man.
I appreciate that a lot, man. It feels good. You and I both just getting started in this streaming game, and we're going up, and it's always better together. And Mr. Caleb Douglas, the new name. How we doing?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm really great. Everybody I picked, all my sleepers here. If you seen preseason games, you know how I'm feeling, man. I'm feeling like shit. I've been looking at Cybertrucks for the last 3 days, man. I wasn't gonna do it, but I think I'm gonna do it now, man.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it, man.
Go for the full-on Cybertruck. Mr. Caleb Douglas, yeah. Tex is retired. It is Mr. Caleb Douglas from now on, just so everyone knows. But I'm excited to get into it, man. We're definitely going to be talking about some of Mr. Caleb Douglas's players. You might be able to guess one of them, and just have a lot of fun. But before we hop into everything, I want to say what's up to the chat and thank everyone, man. We got Tiana taking dollars. How we doing, Papples? By the way, I'm going to pronounce everyone's name wrong, so just bear with me, man. And we got K-Space in here smashing the like button, man. Yeah, if y'all could do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Let's see if we can get to 600 by the start of the season. Hit that like button for us too, man. We're having a great time out here. And honestly, dude, this is about the nicest thing someone could possibly say. K-Space saying Jiri inspired me to start his own channel. Man, that's real stuff. Appreciate that. And yeah, I do look like that soccer player. And we got T-Guard in here. How we doing? Showing the kiddies some love. Disbanded Brotherhood. And Bayou Bengal came with the raid. My goodness, dude. Hey, I wanted to get the Bengal on here too. It's hard, man. It's hard. We got too many people in the space. How we doing, man? We got the big bro DT out here. Best one call with the Cats, Frog Clone, Carb Muffin. The Animal, we gotta take a minute to say what's up to everyone, man. We're getting too much love out here. Money ain't a thing. How we doing, Seth? The right mic? I hope so.
You good? It's good.
Hey, bear with me, man. I went to Best Buy. I literally they didn't have a good selection. They didn't have the one that I had before, but I bought the most expensive one. So hopefully it's good enough, man. But Green Bean, Bukowski, Omega, how we doing? Spinoza, Best Ball, Q. Jordan, Wilson, let's go, boys. And man, thank you for bearing with me, being patient during that little spiel right there. But man, you two, your show is blowing up. You guys are really getting the community going, man.
Oh yeah, and I appreciate you having us on, man. I told Tex I wasn't gonna talk to him till the next stream, but that's my dog, so I'm glad he on. Let me pop my shit first. No, I'm just joking. Go ahead, Tex.
Yeah, that shit was gonna be a quick pop your shit because it ain't nothing to pop, man. What is you popping? If anybody need to pop that shit, is me, bro. It ain't nothing to pop over there with you, bro.
Yeah,
man. I appreciate you having me on, Jerry. You know you my favorite Canadian guy besides Drake. Ain't Drake Canadian?
Hell yeah.
You my second favorite Canadian right now, man. So this is special, Jerry. Honestly, you the first person to ever get me on with Goofy. I only do Goofy, but he said, Jerry, you know what I'm saying, you made it to 500 subs. He said you reached out, man. So hey, here I go, man.
Let's get it.
We know Mr. Caleb Douglas brings must-see streaming television. So yeah, Bukowski saying it. We're just here for Texas takes. And by the way, Bukowski, that's Mr. Caleb Douglas now. So Yeah, we got both these guys on stream today, and I'm excited to hop in a draft too. And oh gosh, I forgot. There we go. 3-person like that. Now, I'm gonna just be hopping in some puppies today. We're gonna be keeping it real chill. And I'll let you guys just steer the shit, man. And
Okay.
having 2 people, you guys might have to argue it out a little
There's gonna
bit.
be a bunch of disagreements. So I guess Jerry, you're gonna have to be the deciding vote for for where you're gonna click, man.
Yeah, I think I might just have to be the tiebreaker for this one.
You can go ahead and be the tiebreaker.
Yeah, we're gonna hop on in right now, and I'm gonna hop in 10 seconds. If y'all want to join, man, I want to get as many people in these streams as we can today. We're out here celebrating, man. So we're gonna join in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bet this should fill up quick. This should fill up.
Yeah, dude, snap fill.
I already knew that was gonna snap fill for sure. We sitting at the 3. I'm thinking Jamar Chase.
Next, how you feel about that?
Yeah, it's good, man. Jamar Chase. I always go Bijan Chase Gibbs. So, that's my only hard fade right there, Jerry. You know what I'm saying? If Gibbs beat me this year, that's the only person I'm really scared of. Hey, beautiful, I'm on stream though. Wait up. What is it?
I'm Jamar Chase here, man. I know Texas usually Jamar Chase in that 3rd spot. Can't go wrong with it. So I don't know what you're doing over there at the 3rd spot. Jerry, talk to us. Is that something that would that be a Jerry click right there? Jamar Chase at the 3?
Yeah, easily, man. We're not getting weird at the 3. Sometimes we might get weird at the 4 with some of the possible Puka news going on and whatnot. But yeah, Mr. Nez had me pull up JSN about Puka 2 nights ago. So
okay.
5, I get a little weird. 3, we just keep it standard, man.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to play 3 is to keep it standard. Jerry, so are you going to give us anything during the season? I know you're heading out to Asia, man, during the season, but are we going to get any Jerry streams, during week 1 through week 17 of the football season, just to keep us up to date?
Yeah, man. I'm hoping to pop in like once, twice a week, go live, say what's up to the people, keep tabs, especially on my eliminators, because that's a fun one to keep up with each week. And I also stream like maybe 120, 125 of my eliminators. So I'm hoping some of those stream ones go real deep and we can look back on those throughout the season as well and keep up with it.
You maxed that thing out?
I maxed that thing out. I got 4 slow drafts going, but we're maxed out there.
So what all you maxed out? I know you maxed out the eliminator. I know you maxed out BBM. Is there anything else that you maxed out in these lobbies?
I'm not quite maxed out BBM yet. I only have 8 more drafts though. I've done 142. And I mean, that's it as far as like the big 150s that I'm going to be maxing. And I'll just do some puppies here and there. And some of like the smaller tournaments, like I like the Pitbull a lot. Maxing that one's, 10. And I have 1 bullet left there as well.
Yeah, and you're not too much into the dollar Dalmatians and stuff like that from last time talking. You kind of stick with the stuff with a little bit more cash prize.
Yeah, I'm looking for that cash, baby.
I feel you. Yeah.
Yeah, but we're still going to be getting some in-season content for sure. And how about you, man? Are you planning on keeping up during the season?
I mean, I plan on it. We're going to do a little something. Not sure exactly. Basically, like you, to see what them golden tickets are looking like, where we're at as far as our eliminators, our Dalmatians, our puppies, all that stuff. It won't be those 3-hour streams that we have been doing, but just to hop on an hour, say what's up to the chat, say what's up to the people. That's the plan for right now.
Yeah, that's good, man. It's like I'm not a big BR person or anything like that, so I'm not going to be, streaming those or anything. I thought about maybe talking about some player props and stuff like that, but I don't know if I really want to get into all that this year.
Tex, you doing any parlays this year, or are you a big parlay guy? You just kind of stick with drafting.
I like higher lowers,
like over unders, player props, shit like that.
I don't do none of that crazy ass shit, man. That shit rigged.
Yeah,
I don't play no shit like that, man.
All right, we're 1 pick away right now. On the
I'd be,
clock. Who we going with here?
I'd be Drake London here. I just clicked the top of the queue.
I would definitely be. No, man. I'll go with Drake London too. Drake London, cool.
Yeah, Drake.
Damn, man. What y'all think about Jeremiah Love? Jeremiah Love, that first preseason game, man. I'm feeling real good about my 31% post draft. Yeah.
That's one thing we definitely agree on, man. I love me some Jeremiah Love, especially with that playoff schedule. I got a bag of him in the 3rd round. I'm at about like 15%, not quite the 31, but I respect it, man. I respect it.
Yeah, I'm about at where Jerry. I'm not at 30%. I'm more at like 12 to 15. I hope he don't play for the rest of the preseason, though. They said his ankle got a little nicked up during the game after 14 touches. So I'm hoping he good for the rest of the season. We saw what he could do.
Yeah, and we're back up here. We got Rashee Rice, Devonta Smith. It's a bit of a gross range right here.
It's sickening. I would go Kyron Williams.
Nah, man, hell no. We going T. Higgins. We gonna solidify that Bengals. Get both Bengals.
Okay.
Well, I tried to pull up T. I tried to switch the last second, but Kyron went. Trust me.
It's cool. We got Chase, so it's cool, man. But most of the time, right there, I'm already a T fan. So whenever I can stack them both, I hardly ever do that. But I'll take my chances with that stack right there.
Now that would have been a fun build for sure, man. I wish you would have got that out of there faster.
I tried to do it. I was a little gun shy. I was, just a half second late, but I'll bring the picks up a little earlier this time so we can deliberate a little bit more.
Oh, man,
but, we're off to a good start.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The dude at the 7 hole, you see, he went back to back elite tight ends.
He went double elites.
Yeah,
I'm seeing that more and more, man. Is that something you ever messed around with?
Year, man. I was doing that last year, and when I lost money, I was doing double elite tight ends and double elite running backs. Like I would take Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
And honestly, man, it could have worked, but it was a lot of number 1 QBs getting injured last year. It was a bad season for most rushing quarterbacks. So,
is this Mike better? I'm getting some notes that sounds like shit. So,
like I said, you're coming in loud and clear. But for anybody that watches Jerry football, we know what your other mic sounds like. So it sounds a little bit off compared to how you usually sound.
I know, man. I had like 4 different options at Best Buy. I literally just bought the most expensive one and crossed my fingers. But yeah, as soon as I can, I'll be trying to get my old mic again. Man, the way I broke it, I don't even know, man. I tried like bending it. I didn't realize the cord was like too tight wrapped around, and it like bent the inside of like the plug for the mic, so it won't like connect.
T. Higgins is still in that 4th, man. He trashed because he took Waddle in the 3rd, so he don't know what the hell he doing. But that T. Higgins in the 4th, that's a nice pick right there. But he's horrible because he took Waddle in the 3rd, so I'm not gonna give him no credit. What y'all think about Javonte Williams at that 3 to enter the 3rd, man? That seemed high as hell for Javonte.
I haven't been taking Javonte. I was out on Javonte last year. I'm out on Javonte this year. He just didn't look explosive. Then at the end of the season, he stopped getting his target. So I don't have much Javonte. I have been clicking a little Jaden Blue just in case Jaden Blue has a little spark during the middle of the year.
I ain't clicking no Jaden Blue. I'm just shaking my head like, yeah, okay. It doesn't surprise me you've been taking Jaden Blue, but.
Yeah, I've been taking a little
Jaden Blue more than I've been taking Javonte. Yeah. Now we're 2 picks away right here. I know Mr. Caleb Douglas loves his Cam Scatterbo.
Not no more, Jerry. That's the 4th rank. We could take him. We could take him because
I'd go David Montgomery here.
No, ain't no way we're taking him over Montgomery. We're taking Scatterbo over Montgomery. Every time. Ain't no damn way.
I'm Montgomery over Scatterbo though.
There you go. There, I'm Montgomery over
Scatterbo
too.
Ass, bro.
Montgomery's not ass, bro. Montgomery's gonna get primed up for a 250, 300 touch season. He ain't never been ass.
Ain't gonna do nothing with it, man.
Cam Scatterbo is more likely to be in a stronger timeshare than David Montgomery with Woody Marks, man.
Doubt it. That's what all the streamers was talking about. When I look at the tape, I think Woody Marks had a hell of a season.
I think Woody Marks is a good back. But I think David Montgomery's going to take 250 to 300 targets, and Woody Marks is going to go settle into his role. He's going to get 60 to 70 targets, and he's going to do well with them.
We're back up on the clock now. I love me some J-Mo.
Yeah, J-Mo.
J-Mo or DJ Moore.
Honestly, man, we need to pull up Lamar right
now. J-Mo and Jamar got the same bye week. I know it's not an eliminator, but I would be DJ Moore.
DJ Moore? What is we doing here? What are we doing?
I took him for Goofy. We gotta, it's hard with 3 people, but we gotta come to a consensus quick with these 20 seconds, man.
Bro, wait up, bro. We just took a DJ Moore over a J-Mo, over I don't never click Adams, but we got Kyron right there, over a Lamar Jackson to go head to head with Jamar Chase in that conference. Like, bro, that's why I always get the T. Higgins, because I really don't stack Lamar, but it's looking like a good bet. I like your Justice Hill. I've been seeing you've been taking Justice Hill late rounds, Jerry. That ain't a bad bet right there for Lamar. So I kind of like that, but man, ain't no way in hell we supposed to take no DJ Moore over no Lamar Jackson or a motherfucking J-Mo. That is ridiculous. That's pick.
Hey, I'm throwing my pick out there. If y'all two came to something, come to something. I'm throwing my pick. I like DJ Moore with Josh Allen. I think he's gonna be I know he's gonna be the wide receiver 1 in Buffalo, and I know he's gonna see volume. And Jerry got enough J-Mo.
I never have enough J-Mo, man.
Oh, there you go.
Pre-draft, we was taking J-Mo in the 3rd. Well, I was.
Yeah, I love me some J-Mo, man. I'm not opposed whatsoever, and I'm just gonna say I'm gonna be trying some things with my mic. You let me know if it sounds any better or any worse at any point. All right?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, we're
sound pretty good right now to me.
It sounds straight.
How about now? Does it sound worse?
Sounds still good. Actually, it came in a little even clearer.
A little clearer right now, like this?
Yeah, you good.
Okay, maybe I have to. How about if I go like a little closer? Is this better? If I go closer to the mic?
It sounds good all around to me, man. It just sounds different, like you're on a different mic, but it's coming in loud and clear.
Yeah, it's strange. Maybe there's something I have to do in some settings still. I was getting all this set up about 20 minutes before the stream started. Very, very last second, man.
Well, just the fact that Tyler Warren gone, man. Just the fact he was on the board, I started getting excited. What we ain't gonna do, Jerry, is what you just did. Get off of that damn Joe Burrow pick, bro. How are you gonna take Joe Burrow? I understand that, bro, but how are you gonna take a Joe Burrow over scrambling quarterbacks with way more upside?
Can
at the end of the day, rushing yards still gets points.
But he's just so damn good, and the stack with Chase is so good. Goofy, where are you at?
I'm at Joe Burrow, bro. I don't see no reason why I would invest in Jamar Chase and then not stack Joe Burrow. I mean, Tex talk us through that. I mean,
you know why though? You know why I just said that? Because before you took the DJ Moore, didn't I say Lamar? So we would already have Lamar. It wouldn't have been no point. I would have just right there went Hurts, went Caleb. Who else was on the board right there? Oh no, I really would have went DK right there. But y'all took Joe Burrow because we got Chase. But it's no way in hell I'm clicking Joe Burrow right now. Not at that price. No rushing upside. He needs for Joe Burrow to really pay off at that price. Where Jaden Daniels in the mat.
What you like here? We on the clock. We on the clock. What you like here?
I know he hates Jonathan Brooks.
Caleb Williams?
Why? Naked?
Bro, naked. Yes.
Bro, there's no way.
Yeah, we took the best players on the board. You took Rico Dowdle over.
We took Rico Dowdle. I know you hate Jonathan Brooks, so I didn't take Brooks. But bro, there's no way we're taking naked Caleb Williams as a second quarterback here.
Why not?
No, it's a puppy, man. There's 750 people in the final.
Okay, that's why why not take Caleb?
He's unstacked, man. We're going for the absolute highest ceiling.
Caleb
we want to get those stacks, man.
Caleb don't run.
I mean, he do. He ain't old for it. He's all right.
So
But let's go.
wait up, Caleb don't run. DeAndre Swift ain't going in the 4th, 5th round, most drafts. Luther Burton ain't going in the 4th, 5th round. Rome ain't going in the 4th, 5th round. Y'all got all these players. Loveland ain't going in the 4th, 5th round. Y'all got all these players ranked so high, and we skipped up on the main person that's gonna give them the ball because we got Joe Burrow.
Dog, there's going to be quarterbacks.
There's a lot of quarterbacks.
Like who?
Trevor Lawrence might, if we want to take a quarterback that bad, a second quarterback that bad and that early. Trevor Lawrence just went, but he wasn't off the board yet. There's other quarterbacks sitting right there. You got Jared Goff, Jordan Love, all those guys sitting in the 100s. Why are we gonna take a second quarterback so early, man? Unstacked, and we just invested in Joe Burrow.
You know, hey man, off record, man. I told Goofy the other day, Jerry on the phone, man, when we was speaking. I was like, bro, he reminds me of myself, man. Y'all panic drafters. Y'all feel like right now we need a a running back. We took a Rico Dowdle in the 70s,
Yeah,
bro.
dude.
Over a Caleb
have been going off the board.
250-point quarterback. We took a Rico Dowdle over him, bro. This is crazy, bro. I don't know what y'all.
Caleb's not going to get 250 points for us when we have Joe Burrow. Like, we take Joe Burrow, stack with Jamar Chase. We're making a pretty big bet right there. But hey, we're 3 picks away. Let's start talking about our next pick. All right.
Yeah.
So we got 1 quarterback, 3 running backs, 3 receivers, no tight ends. I like the idea of a receiver right here. They all feel gross. Tex, who's your guy in this range? Or if you want another running back, we can go there too.
My guy would definitely be Chuba because we already had Drake London. But that's what I'm saying, Jerry. Y'all fucking off the draft because you took Montgomery and Rico Dowdle. We could have had Chuba. We could have had Jerry. We could have had.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Yeah, man, coulda, woulda, shoulda. Damn it, I'm tired of it already. I'd take Alec Pierce right here. I think Alec Pierce is gonna have a strong season in there with the Colts. I don't think that PRP shot. I think that PRP shot was good and bullish for him starting week 1. What Syntax talk about? He don't agree with shit. Hey, go ahead and take Alec Pierce, man. I'm tired of this shit already, man.
You ain't even got Tyler Warren.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about having Tyler Warren if I take Alec Pierce. I don't need 2 guys from the Colts. I want Alec Pierce.
Say, guys, this is the reason Goofy spent $1,000 and got $1,400 back.
No, I spent the. Hold on. You talk about, hey, I spent $1,000. I spent $1,000. I spent $1,000 and I get $1,400 back. I didn't lose money. And who the hell in the chat would love to have a season in best ball where you don't lose money?
Tex, Jordan Mason is also your guy. Do you like him over Chuba?
Hell no. I'm taking Chuba over Jordan Mason 100 times.
I'll take Chuba here with you. I'm okay with it. We got Goofy got his guy in Alec Pierce. Tex can get his guy in Chuba Hubbard right here. And let's do a little recap for the people. We got Joe Burrow at quarterback, running backs, Kyren Williams, David Montgomery, Rico Dowdle, Chuba Hubbard, and wide receivers, Jamar Chase, Drake London, DJ Moore, and Alec Pierce. I mean, it's all right.
Yeah, you see you reach for Dowdle too, bro. You reached like 10 spots for him.
Bro, go back to the board.
Honestly, man.
Go back to
that round 7 is disgusting. I don't think there's any like reaches real in that range.
Man. Round 7 is amazing, bro. When you go get your quarterback, when Jaden Daniels, with Caleb there, when Jalen Hurts there, that round 7 is amazing.
Man, we can get another quarterback later. Like we got Alec Pierce. We could even get Daniel Jones at like 142, and I'm happy with those 2 quarterbacks.
Yeah, I'd be happy with 3 if I can get Daniel Jones, and I would already had Joe Burrow, Caleb, and Daniel Jones, and we set. But you know, it's all right, Jerry. I don't even think like that because we got Drake London, so I'm already thinking Michael Penix in the 18th round. That's why I really wasn't.
Michael Penix.
I would have took Caleb right there because then we would have had a third quarter. We have 2 solidified starters. Then by week 7, 8, when he is healthy, Tua getting his ass on the bench, we got somebody coming in week 11, week 17, and it's always good, man. When you really make them playoffs, you make it to week 17. The worst thing in the world, man, is to see yourself with just a Joe Burrow or a damn backup you know you ain't really got confidence in. You make it to week 17, you got a Joe Burrow, a Caleb Douglas, and a Michael Penix. You feeling real fucking good because you know any of them guys could pop for 30 that day. And that's what you're going to need.
I mean, I actually wouldn't even hate taking Michael Penix. I really haven't taken him post-draft. I've been taking Tua, assuming he's just going to be the starter all year, but it's kind of feeling less and less likely when you actually see him play, you know?
You should have been knew that, Jerry. What are you assuming some dumb shit like that for? That's crazy.
I mean, Michael Penix hasn't really proved much either, so at least Tua's like, you know, he's put up over 4,000 yards in a season before. Michael Penix hasn't even sniffed that, so kind of just lean on that a little bit.
Yeah,
Penix looked good last year, but before the injury, man, I could have sworn Penix beat the Bills, didn't he?
No, I was there. And Tua didn't look good on Friday at all, man. Tua didn't look good in his little first.
We knew that about Tua. We know he just did a hold down the road to Penix get better. Kyler the same way, bro. Everybody laughing at JJ McCarthy. I'm telling them, Jerry, I'm gonna say it on your stream. You got a bigger audience. By week 10, bro, Kyler that's gonna be on the bench, man. JJ McCarthy, the biggest steal of the draft in the 18th round. If you're taking Kyler Murray, you're a dumbass, bro. You got a 0 for the most important weeks. If you do get there, you got a 0.
Yeah, I don't quite know about that with Kyler because JJ McCarthy does not look so good either.
Ain't none of them too good, but that's what I'm saying. If you got 2 ass quarterbacks, you're gonna go with the quarterback you drafted.
All right, we're 2 picks away, man. Brock Purdy's still here. These guys both have 2. If he's there, I would love him as a second quarterback unstacked.
Yeah, Brock Purdy's a good second quarterback right there. Especially if he's at the top of the queue right there.
Let's see if the accountant is kind to us. He has Caleb Stafford, but take Stribling, man. I was hoping Stribling would be there after for us. But, yeah, I think Purdy is easily the pick right here.
So now we got Joe Burrow, Brock Purdy. We passed on Caleb Williams. Brock Purdy, Caleb Williams. We pushed quarterback to later rounds, and I'm just as happy having Brock Purdy as I would to be having Caleb Williams.
I'm especially like at cost, 50 picks later, I'm super happy with that. Now, 2 picks away, do we want to stack him with Debo? I like Wandale falling right here, or we could grab our first tight end.
Jerry, don't ever click Wandale again in your life, man. That's the worst click on the board, bro.
Bro, Wandale's a great pick. Who do you like, Tex?
He's the worst pick on the board. No, I'm cool with Debo. I mean, I don't really draft. I really don't draft them kind of guys, man. But I mean, we in deep now, man. We got a whole bunch of people I really don't draft, man. Like for the guys that's watching, man, that want to know who I don't draft, I never take David Montgomery. I'm not clicking him not one time. I'm never taking a Rico Dowdle. I'm never taking a DJ Moore. I'm never taking a. That's about it. Everybody else, I done clicked on a couple of times, man. But them 3 right there, horrible picks. And Debo, I was taking them in like 188. I'd be down to click a Debo at 123. That's ridiculous. That's crazy.
Well, the only thing with that is now this is a different tournament, and I don't remember exactly when the Puppy 3 opened, but I think it was I think Debo might have signed. Someone can maybe let me know. But in a different contest, the old ADP doesn't really matter nearly as much. So getting Purdy and Debo here, I'm totally fine with. I think that's a great stack.
I mean, yeah, the old ADP damn sure don't matter, Jerry, because now Stripling going 117. That's crazy, man. What did I take Stripling in your stream? Because we ain't gonna sit here and act like I'm just Mr. Caleb Douglas. I'm Mr. Stripling too. Let them know. Go ahead,
yes,
Goofy.
Sir.
Stop coffee and let them know who you on stream today. Ain't
What's
I Mr.
up?
Stripling?
If you want to be, you could be Mr. Stribling, Mr. Douglas.
He's just Mr. Round 18.
Yeah, you Mr. Round 18. That's better. You Mr. Round 18. You Mr. Late wide receivers.
No, I'm Mr. Round 10 now. Don't call me Mr. Round 18. I'm round 10 now.
All right, hey, you go in the right direction then. Round 18 to round 10. Now all they gotta do is go out there and do something.
Yeah. Right.
So I want to know now, where would you be taking Caleb Douglas? Are you still taking him as he's rising, and where do you think he should be going right now?
I mean, Caleb Douglas, I seen him going around 14 one draft. Yeah, I really ain't on Caleb Douglas no more, man. Y'all was late to the party. You know what I'm saying? I'm on Calvin Austin now. I'm on Marvin Mims Jr. because I got so much Caleb Douglas pre-draft. Like, of course, I think I'm 6% post-draft, but everybody clicking them like that. They clicking them before Calvin Ridley. They clicking them before Jerry Judy, or he going in that same range, and they way better players. They're solidified ones. They're veterans. They've been doing it for a long time, so it's no way in hell I'm clicking the Caleb Douglas over any of them picks right there I just named. Or not over Calvin Ridley or Jerry Judy. That's crazy.
We're 2 picks away right here. We have 2 quarterbacks, 4 running backs, 5 receivers. Mark Andrews and Jake Ferguson are still here. If we want to take our first tight end, I'd probably be in favor of one of these two.
I'm Mark Andrews with that Cincinnati Baltimore Week 17 look.
That's a good call. That'd be a really nice bring back.
Jared, no bullshit. I ain't in trouble right now. Why every time we go on stream, I had to get on y'all ass? You remember that one time you first got on stream when I didn't know what I was doing, and y'all took like Josh Downs over Worthy, and then I was telling y'all how dumb it was, and later on picks we solidified. Now we're taking Mark Andrews over Jake Ferguson, but when I told you to take Lamar, we didn't take Lamar. So what the hell are we taking Purdy?
We're doing the round. We got a week 17. We got Cincy at quarterback receiver, and then we got our Mark Andrews bring back. That's pretty damn nice right there.
Right, you just want to talk shit. We got Joe Burrow. We stacked it with Jamar Chase. We got Mark Andrews on the bring back with the week 17 against Cincinnati.
So
what? We don't have Lamar
right now. If we ask
anybody, back up. Okay. We're back up. ADP does not matter right here. We can pull up anyone. We're 10 seconds.
I don't mind taking a second tight end, and that would be Brenton Strange or Chig. They're both week 7, but I think Brenton Strange got a solidified role in that.
Gonna take Daniel Jones.
We don't need Daniel Jones when we have Purdy and Burrow. This is a puppy, my friend. We've invested a lot in quarterback already. I don't know if we need a third right here. If he falls back like 20 picks, I would take him.
This draft so different than everybody else, man. It's like y'all just I don't be knowing what y'all looking like. Maybe when we do the recap, y'all can explain round by round what y'all was looking for. But it's just so many bad picks in each round. But like not the first 2 rounds, we did great, man. But after that, this shit started going haywire, bro. I don't know what y'all like. What strategies do y'all be doing? Because right now we're not even correlating. I mean, we correlate Brenton Strange.
How are we not correlating,
bro? Who we got? Who we got on Buffalo in that Buffalo division? Who we got in that damn? Who we got in the Atlanta division right now?
Who we got? Caleb Douglas for the week 17 with Buffalo. That's what we'll do.
What round you gonna take him?
Well, we could even take him with our next pick if you want to. I mean, at this point in the draft, ADP does not matter.
He's shooting up the board like that. Lord,
probably. I mean, look at this. Look at this text. Like ADP does not matter at this point in the draft anymore. We got Tyler Algier going 138. We got Terrence Ferguson going 148. We got Pat Bryant going 135. Jalen Naylor 134. It's get your guys season.
But I told you, the dude at the 10 didn't know what the hell he was doing, bro, because he the one that got T. Higgins at that great value, and he fucked it up with the Waddle. So of course he doing dumb shit. Like we expect him to do dumb shit. He's a bum. The dude at the 11, he don't even have a bad, so of course he's dumb as shit. He don't know what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Like some people just don't know what they doing, man. This shit's sad, bro. This is like one of the best years to be. This is one of the best years to play best ball for real though, man. Because like the value you getting out here for Lamar, the value you getting out here for Caleb Williams, for Jaden Daniels, for Hurts, for Makai Lemon. It's so many great picks on the board right now that people ain't on, and it's crazy to me, man. I don't know what everybody doing.
Hey, Lamar Jackson's my highest drafted quarterback, so I'm all the way with you on that. I think he's a phenomenal pick in the 5th round. But
yeah, me and you both. He my highest drafted post draft too. I got like 32% Lamar. Every time I get to that front, I'm clicking them. Yeah, definitely. Because like I say, I like your Justice Hill backstack. I've been on Surratt over Lane. Everybody hyping up Lane, but I like Surratt. And sometimes 90% of the time I'm running him out there solo, man. That's just how I be feeling with Lamar. 90% of the
All right.
time, I'm running out there solo.
We're one pick away. I think we take some running backs and receivers here, maybe wait on a third tight end. If you want Caleb Douglas, like we can take him here. It really doesn't matter.
Go ahead, Tex. What you trying to do, man?
I wouldn't mind Marshawn Lloyd though. You were talking about Jaden Blue earlier. I would pick Marshawn Lloyd. Just say who you want.
Yeah, go Marshawn if that's the pick you like.
I don't necessarily like it, but I want a few shares because, man, he could just be like an absolute smash this year. Jacob vibes are not good.
Jacob vibes are great, man. And Jacob vibes is just like that's why I ain't clicking too much Scatterboo right now because shit, I had to take Jacobs in early third on that turn somewhere. Now y'all got him going in the fourth. How can I take a Scatterboo over at Jacobs? Like that's crazy. So now I'm catching up on Jacobs. Jacobs was a great pick. I don't take no Marshawn Lloyd. Shit, I think the pre-draft. I know I got 0% post-draft. I'd never take a Marshawn Lloyd at 160. But
we're back up. I'm down to take Caleb Douglas. I feel like we have to for Tex right here.
I'm cool with it, but that was about the first good take that you made, Tex. Like, how could you take Cam Scatterbo over Josh Jacobs, man? So I agree with you on that one.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, bro.
I can't take Cam Scatterbo.
A way better situation, a way better offense, a way better defense with Micah come back. And Josh Jacobs, even if he do get suspended, it ain't gonna be to next year. This the NFL, man. That shit drags the fuck on, bro. Ain't nothing gonna happen this year. He gonna be great money. And Marshawn Lloyd, he just like a Jonathan Brooks, bro. He burnt me my first year ever. Even when I won the 30, man, he was a 0 all year. Then last year he couldn't get on the field. So now what we going off? Upside? What upside has he shown us? He ain't shown us shit. It ain't no upside there. The motherfucker been trash since he left USC. He ain't no upside. He's ass. It ain't no upside there, bro. It ain't nothing to click.
Now,
it's like Jonathan Brooks. It ain't no upside. He had 9 touches. He got 3 touches in preseason and went for 5 yards. But every streamer been beating to death. Jonathan Brooks. And these idiots got Jonathan Brooks going before Chuba now. You took Rico Dowdle at 75, bruh. Rico Dowdle couldn't even take Chuba's job. If they wanted a running back for real,
he did take Chuba's job.
Yeah, Chuba's job. If they wanted a running back, bro, listen what I'm saying. They would have kept Rico. They would have paid Rico. They got Rico the fuck out of there because they giving Chuba $8 million. We got our RB1. We don't need you, buddy. And now we taking a person coming off 2 ACLs before him. This the community that we living in right now, bro. And that shit really be upsetting me, bro, because I already know, like, people like Flock, Peter Overzet, the big time streamers, they just sit back and laugh at you bums, bro. You the joke of the day. Y'all are the jokes of the day, bro. They give you bad pick after bad pick. Y'all pay for the bad picks. Y'all lose money and then come back next year and get more bad picks. Y'all are the joke of the day.
Go off, Tex. All right, Tex. I need your top 3 worst picks that you've heard streamers tout.
Yeah.
Parker Washington, Jonathan Brooks, Marshawn Lloyd, in that fucking order. All of them.
I'll go Brooks and Lloyd with you, but I'm still not ready to hop on the Parker Washington.
He's the number one worst tout that's been.
And I know, Jerry, you're not.
About.
Yeah, we'll get to that again, but we're 2 picks away right here. Okay, I think we're good at quarterback. Running back, we could use one more, or we could just like stick with 5. I like it. Tight end, I would want a third, and I think we take one here first. Who we like in here?
At tight end,
not take Ray Davis.
Pat Freiermuth is the only
Ray Davis.
Ray Davis is.
Why would you not take Ray Davis? Ray Davis. We finally got DJ Moore, so that's a good handcuff for James Cook. I like Ray Davis.
I'm actually with Ray Davis.
I'm cool with Ray Davis.
I think we can stop at 7 receivers when we have Chase and London. So why not get a 6th running back right here? I like Ray Davis.
Ray Davis good, and then I mean, Jerry, we could go Jerry Jeudy or Calvin Ridley because you probably low on Calvin Ridley right now. I like Bernard still. And that's another bad take. Everybody was acting like Bernard was dead. Roman Wilson, for some reason, was getting camp hype, but he played with Aaron Rodgers last year. Couldn't
All
get
right,
on the field. He
all right,
couldn't
we're
beat
on the
out
clock.
Calvin Austin.
I think we take a tight end over a receiver, though.
I'm Pat Fryermuth first before we take a receiver.
Yeah, I like Pat Fry.
Unless we plan on taking a guy like Evan Ingram later in the 18th.
How many more?
I'd much rather get Pat Fryermuth.
You got one picker. That was it.
That was we'll have one more pick, and we'll finish off with a receiver. If we can get Ridley for you, we'll get Ridley for you, man. I was actually I was pretty high on Ridley early post draft. I think at one point I was up to like 17%, but then I got a little spooked and kind of just stopped drafting him. And there was some other like late round picks that I liked more. So my Ridley exposure is probably like a lot lower now, but I don't know. It's still not a player I'm really excited about.
Well, see how not the first preseason game they went to him and he got 18 yards and shit. I ain't excited about Tate. Thank God. I looked at my exposure on Tate today. I only had goddamn $15 worth. 300 some draft laters.
On who?
Only had $15, man. You know I avoid landmines though. That's what Tex do.
What player?
Carnell Tate.
Carnell Tate. Okay, I was wondering what player he said. Okay.
Yeah. How many landmines you on this year, Jerry?
I feel like it's a little too early to tell. I don't think I've hit any like crazy landmines. Like I wasn't super big on Ricky Pearsall. I was at like 7% maybe. Other like season ending guys or big injuries like
was a great pick.
I wasn't big on Chuba. I haven't hit too many landmines this year.
How is Chuba a landmine?
I'm just as far as like ADP value because he's fallen like 40 picks.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
But honestly, like I still wouldn't be surprised at all if Chuba outscores Jonathan Brooks. I'm not all the way in on the Jonathan Brooks train, but he could just be like the dude and be a league winner this year. So I want to take a couple shares in tournaments like this, whereas ADP wasn't in like the 130s before.
Yeah. You remember this reminded me too, man, Jerry. You remember how we was on last train, they go to archives when you had to say the strain that one day. Mike Washington, I tried to get Mendoza and Mike Washington with the last pick, and y'all was laughing. Now Mike Washington moved up the board too. He had 15. See, I got a great memory, Jerry. He moved up the board 3 picks. Damn.
I don't know about Mike Washington. I mean, like I'm not sold on that too. He had one big run, but like we already knew he could do that. Like he had the fastest combine time. We know he can like run fast. I don't think he's really going to take much from Genty.
You got a great memory, bro. I don't know how you remember every click from every draft, from every stream, dog. It's actually impressive.
Yeah, Tex keeping receipts out here, man.
Receipts.
Dog, it's actually impressive, dog.
Because y'all don't make good picks. Y'all make bad picks. So I'm gonna remember a bad pick when I'm gonna remember it. I'm gonna remember when the draft went haywire.
All right, we're on the clock right now. We're just about to be. Who do we like here for one more receiver?
I'm cool with Rashad Bateman. You can take Keon. We already got a lot of bills, and I'm cool with whichever one, Rashad Bateman or Keon Coleman. I like the Week 17 bring back a little bit with Rashad Bateman.
Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards Bateman on this one because we already have DJ Moore. We already have Ray Davis. I like the Bills, but I like Rashad Bateman too, just stacking up that Week 17 a little bit more.
Bro, we missed out on Penix right there. We forgot all about Penix.
Bro, we don't want Penix on this team. There's no way he should outscore Joe Burrow or Brock Purdy in the weeks that matter most. I mean, maybe there's always a chance, but with how much we spent on Burrow and Purdy, we don't need a third quarterback.
What made y'all want to click Bateman?
The Week 17 bring back against Cincinnati.
You know, we got Mark Andrews, we got Jamar Chase, we got Joe Burrow. Like Tex, we got 750 people that we're competing against in the finals. We need to separate ourselves somehow. You know what I mean?
Well, I got about 742 people I'm gonna be competing against because I'm guaranteed to get at least 8 to the final. So 8 of them teams gonna be mine. So shit, we
in this one tournament.
Yeah, in one tournament. I got 50. How many I got of these little fast puppies? Like 52. I'm guaranteed to get at least 8 to the finals. So I'll
So
be out.
how many drafts have you done this year, and how invested are you?
Shit, like you talking about just all together? How many drafts I done
Yeah, all
did?
together.
Well over 700. I only do underdogs, so probably well over 700. And I'm only like, what am I at? 5,180. I might be 5,200 now, somewhere around there.
All right, I respect it. I respect it. And yeah, you got quite a few guys of like 30% too. So you talked about like your Jeremiah Love 30%, Caleb Douglas above that. Like who are some of your guys? If you got 5 guys this year, who are those guys?
And CD, guaranteed CD, T. Higgins, Rashid Shaheed, Jeremiah Love. These are guys I can't leave the draft without. You know what I'm saying? And Saquon Barkley. I'm gonna grab them every time if they there. Like Jerry, my whole thing in the first round, if I don't get that first 4 picks out of Gibbs, all the way to Puka, I'm gonna move CD up the board. If CD ain't there, I'm taking Saquon. Everybody else, I faded. Everybody else,
Interesting.
if I didn't fade, I got like 2 to 3%. It's not gonna
So
be
that was
high.
some of your like higher like drafted players, like top half of the draft. How about back half of the draft? Who are your top 5 guys? Late round.
Late round, like how late? 17 or 16,
Like
17, 18?
yeah, anywhere in the second half of the draft, like round 10 up.
Round
You
10
mentioned
up.
Shahid.
Yeah,
I like Shahid too. He's my highest drafted player.
yeah, I'm taking Shaheed every time right there. 11th round. If I could get me a Travis Hunter, I'm always gonna try to take Travis Hunter to correlate with Calvin Ridley late. Uh, Man, I'm always taking Jerry Judy or Calvin Ridley in the later rounds. That round 14 to 15, me personally, I try to always get Bryce Young, a goddamn Daniel Jones, because I'm number one tight end is Tyler Warren. I'm starting to get a lot more Allie Pierce, so I'm always gonna leave that round with one of them. Jalen McMillan. It ain't too many clicks I'm making right there. I'm fading damn near everybody. Like, bro, Jacoby Lane went in the 14th round. That's crazy. That is
Yeah, it
insane.
is. It is get your guys season for sure. And honestly, man, pretty decent list of players. I'm not super big on Travis Hunter, and maybe this circles back to the Parker Washington debate that I think we should have a little bit. So since for those who don't know, since like pre-draft, I've been big in on Parker Washington. He's my highest exposed player pre-draft. And Tex, he's the first hater, the first troll that I've ever had in my chat. Still maybe the only one. And he was throwing all the Parker Washington shade. But he's been one of the biggest drum beats this offseason, getting some of the most buzz in camp, kind of nonstop highlights on Twitter. So I'm wondering your thoughts about it. You said you're still fading him.
Bro, he's the wide receiver. He's real live a trade candidate. If he don't get traded, y'all are dead, bro.
Man.
He's not getting traded. He's going to get
I'm
extended.
saying it with a straight face, man.
I don't think he's gonna get traded. I think he's gonna get
y'all are
extended
dead.
too.
Y'all wasted a 5th, 6th round pick then, bro. Y'all are dead. Because Travis Hunter just came out not even 3 days ago on the pivot and said,
Yeah.
bro, both sides of the ball, bro. If you run both sides of the ball, where did Parker Washington fit in?
Travis Hunter said that. I saw Travis Hunter say that on the pivot. But just because Travis Hunter wants to play both sides of the ball the whole game doesn't mean that Liam Cohen is going to do exactly what Travis Hunter says. Like, Liam Cohen likes Parker Washington. Liam Cohen, that is his guy, bro. It's been said. It's reports all out there on X. He has more faith in him than any other guy in the room if you read between the lines.
Look, I'm tired
He's
of
not getting traded, man.
reading between the lines, Jared. I lost money reading between the lines, bro. All this camp hype and shit. They hype up. I can name 3-4 people off the top of my head. They hype up every year, and he doesn't touch the fucking field, bro. And Parker Washington is one of those people this year, but I just know better now. I know better.
How do you get like so excited, and hyped up about Calvin Ridley getting 1 catch in the preseason, Caleb Douglas getting 1 catch, but Parker Washington's been making plays all offseason and like nonstop reports and like number 1 target for Trevor Lawrence, favorite target, go-to guy, best friend, all this stuff, but you're just full out on it.
Why didn't they pay him? Damn. He's the guy, but they didn't pay him. They paid Brandon Strange over Parker Washington.
They haven't paid him yet, man. Agents got to work. Just remember, Tex. I remember you were in my chat like a week or two ago before Gibbs signed, saying that Gibbs isn't going to sign an extension. They can't afford to pay him, and literally the next day he got signed.
What Gibbs you talking about?
Jahmyr Gibbs.
He never said no shit like that about no Jahmyr Gibbs. You got to pull that shit up, man. Stop bullshitting, man.
Bro.
Gibbs gonna get paid. I said he sucks. I'm full fading Gibbs because all he is speed. I ain't never said they wasn't gonna pay him. He ain't no Bijan. That's why I'm full fading him. He ain't worth his value.
You say that. I remember it, man. I remember that.
Yeah, you don't remember no shit like that, Jerry. You'll never find that clip of me saying, "Goddamn, Gibbs ain't getting paid." Are you crazy? They gotta.
It was in the chat. It wasn't on stream. It was in the chat. Maybe one day we'll go diving for it. But hey, what do you say we recap this team for us and let's Tex, if you want to do quarterbacks, running backs, Goofy, if you want to do receivers, tight ends, let's recap this, man.
All right. So they went with Joe Burrow, Brock Purdy. Then they got Kyron. Well, we got Kyron. They got David Montgomery, Rico Dowdle. We got Chuba Hubbard. They got Marshawn Lloyd, and we got Ray Davis. When I say we got them the good picks. When I say them the picks Tex would never make. So it's 3 picks on that running back list. And Joe Burrow, I'm not making them clicks right now, man. I can never. That's crazy. Go ahead.
All right, at the receiver position, we got Jamar Chase, Drake London. I took DJ Moore. We went Alec Pierce, Debo Samuels, Caleb Douglas, and Rashad Bateman. We took Rashad Bateman for the Week 17 bring back with the Cincinnati Bengals. Mark Andrews, same thing. We took Brenton Strange, who I think is going to be a serviceable weapon in that Jacksonville Jaguars offense. And then we got a little high floor play or a medium floor play with Pat Freiermuth.
I actually kind of like this team. I'm not gonna lie. It's not my favorite players. Like, I don't love Kyron. I don't know how to feel about Chuba, I'll be honest.
I don't like Chuba.
The rest of the team actually is like, we kind of landed the plane, man. We got some nice players to fall to us, especially at tight end. I like the Andrews at 142.
Yeah, you don't believe we landed this plane, bro.
I think we landed the plane. I think it's a pretty serviceable team. I mean, I would still prefer JMO over DJ Moore, but hey, we got the Week 17 with Caleb Douglas and Ray Davis too. Could just be what you need, man.
Hey, I just seen the eliminator winner in here, Purple Yosh. I guess that's what they were saying, that you won.
Mm-hmm.
Only reason you won, bro, because I didn't even understand the format of eliminator last year, bro. You got a real golden eliminator this year. You probably ain't even gonna goddamn make the finals. Everybody got lucky, bro. It's a lot of people that won money last year that's ass, and I ain't never seen none of your drafts or nothing, but I'm pretty sure you ass too, bro. So
stop disrespect. Stop disrespecting people, man. Stop disrespecting people, man.
Update your resume, and
stop acting like your shit don't stink, man.
Update that shit, bro. We goddamn who gonna win the most money this year? It's gonna be Tex, man. Enjoy your little.
You better hope so too.
This is what I was gonna say, Tex. As far as like probably not making the finals, it's literally only 3 teams that make the finals, like out of like 200,000.
You got lucky as Tex wasn't in the eliminator. I didn't understand the format, Jerry. Last year I didn't play not one eliminator, bro. And when I found out it was 6 and then like half and half, it was like, God, I missed out on one of the best tournaments. But this year I got it done with 45 teams, Purple Yosh. So fuck all that shit you talking about, bro. You another name I'm gonna look up. I guarantee I average more than you because you fucking trash, bro. I want to see the winning team you put on the board.
Dude, okay, Tex, I gotta stop you, man. There's no way you can call someone trash who literally won $200,000 in a tournament. We're literally all trying to do that, man.
You sound crazy.
That's GOAT stuff, man. What are you talking about?
Motherfucker ain't no damn GOAT. GOAT
sound crazy.
He's the eliminator GOAT right now. We've had one eliminator with this format. He's the only person to win it.
Because Tex wasn't in it, Jerry. I'm in it this year.
I can't wait
till he get past me.
I cannot wait till we get into the season. It's time. It's enough talking has happened, man. We've been doing talking for 3 straight months. I'm ready to see results now, man. This is getting ridiculous, bro.
Oh,
Like this is getting ridiculous.
Win one tournament and we just be clowning them. What y'all gonna say when I win goddamn tournaments this year? Y'all gonna clown me?
You better win tournaments this year, dog. You better win some tournaments this year, man. And I ain't talking about just placing in the money.
No, just goddamn crown me. Y'all be crowning these other bums, bro. Crown me the way y'all crown these bums. Crown me like y'all crown Chess Liam. Crown me like y'all crown this purple Yost clown.
Dude, win Best Mania
like y'all
first.
crown them, bro.
Become a millionaire first, and then you'll get crowned. Win a tournament.
What you talking about? You don't think I am? 31 teams, goddamn Jerry. 31 teams.
I made profit.
Pre-draft. 31 teams pre-draft. Goddamn, don't have Caleb Douglas. Out of 28 of them teams, bro, it's your boy. Don't
Douglas hasn't even played a snap yet.
Bruh, exactly. That's
you just because you got victory laps.
Exactly. He's taking victory laps over 28 picks of Caleb Douglas, bro.
Bro, it is what it is, bro. Just crown me in week 17, man. The same way y'all purple, and he probably matched it, bro. This motherfucker probably matched that shit. Thank God he won.
That's what you should do if you want to win.
No, I don't have to match shit to win. I do 45 and still gonna get there. That's what the fuck I'm saying.
We gonna see. We gonna see.
Y'all gonna see.
We gonna see. I got 50 eliminators myself, and Jerry done maxed out, so we gonna see who gonna roll the farthest.
I know you got to get to the next person, but I'm just shocked people still doubting Tex. How the fuck can somebody doubt me? Bro?
Why should they? Why we get
from the Jordan Mason tapes to the damn when I was getting Josh Downs in the 170s to goddamn Jordan Mason in the 150s? Everybody I fucking said the goddamn shot up the fucking board. Not off nobody giving props. Chad Kendall, stay on my nuts. He talking about Chad Billinger. He talking about he was the first one on Caleb Douglas. Everybody steal my picks. Don't give no respect. How can y'all doubt me, bro? How can motherfuckers doubt me at this point?
You make it hard not to doubt you, Tex. So
I don't give a damn what I make it hard to do. Just crown me king week 17, man. I don't give a fuck about people goddamn doubting me. Y'all been doubting me all season. And what I've been doing, been right every time. From K-Tron, Caleb, Jadarian Price. Bro, pre-draft, every time I took Jadarian Price, he was at the hundreds and tens. Now he's in the 50s, 60s. Y'all are bums. There ain't one pick that ain't went up the board for Tex.
Bro, pre-draft and post-draft are completely different, man. You can't victory lap someone who hasn't played yet. Like, not to that extent. You can be happy with your exposures and whatnot, but you can't just say you want the crown now because of your exposures, man. The season hasn't even started.
I don't want the crown, Jerry. I took the crown. I took that.
You can't take shit that's not available yet.
Shut up. King's head off his head.
Shut up.
I don't want shit. I took that motherfucker.
You ain't take shit. You ain't got no money in your pockets from this season. Shut up. You ain't took shit.
All right. Go ahead, guys. Good shit having you, Jerry. I appreciate you, man. And hey, man, congratulations on your 500 stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, appreciate you, Tex, man. Appreciate you, text. This is our next guest, by the way, off the schneid, saying letting these AirPods charge up. Does this chat want to keep this thing going? Hey, if y'all want like 5-10 more minutes, man, we can hang.
We'll hang with you for 5 or 10 more minutes.
Hey, Tex. Let's go through my exposures and have you roast my exposures.
That'll be fun. Okay? That'll be hella fun.
All right, we're gonna do this. This is for just all of our regular drafts. Okay, 430 teams. We'll start with quarterbacks. Okay, so we can take a look through. We got Lamar Jackson, Jared Goff, Burrow, Daniels, Baker, Rodgers, Hurts, Purdy, Cam Ward, Darnold, Bryce Young, Caleb. What do you see here, Tex?
I see you made a strong bet on Lamar, and I'm proud of you, Jerry. That's good money right there. Jared Goff, that's one we disagree on. I probably only got like 1-2% Goff. I'm never clicking the Goff. Burrow, pre-draft I was on Burrow, but now I'm off of him. Jaden Daniels, you did good at quarterback, man. Only thing you messed up on was Cam Ward and Aaron Rodgers. I wouldn't be high on them at all, but besides that, man, every quarterback you made pretty good, man. I ain't gonna shit on that.
Who's your
Tex? How are you out on Cam Ward when you love Calvin Ridley so much?
No. Damn, Cam Ward throw for 3,000 yards and goddamn 18, 22 touchdowns. Shit, he got to throw to somebody. That ain't a good season for Cam Ward. That's a good season for Calvin Ridley. Just because goddamn I like a receiver don't mean I have to like the bum throwing to him. Fuck, he sucks. Cam Ward is
All
ass.
right.
Hey Jerry, outside of Aaron Rodgers, real quick, who's your other quarterback three that you take in there? Who usually ends up as your quarterback three? I'm looking probably Sam Darnold right there, or Bryce Young.
I mean, Bryce, if I'm going a third quarterback, it's usually Bryce Young or Aaron Rodgers. That's why I'm overexposed on those guys as far as cheap. If I'm like real, or like a Mendoza, if it works out. If I get real desperate, then that's a Jacoby Brissett Tua time.
Yeah, you see them running backs.
Yeah, let's see.
No Geno on there, but
do I have no Geno? I have to have some, right?
No Geno. I don't see any.
Here he is.
Oh, there he is.
4.2.
4.2. Okay, man.
Wow, Jerry, you only wait up. Go back. Why pin it so low, bro? That's what I'm saying.
Because he's not even a starting quarterback. I took him in one puppy.
Yeah, Jerry don't know what he's doing, man. Jerry, you don't know what you're doing. Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with it, though. Go to running back now.
Hey, all right, we'll do just the running backs, and then our next guest is ready. So we'll look at the running backs, then we'll hop on over to the next guest. But yeah, this is what we're looking at. A lot of cheap guys up top: Kalen Black, Bigsby. I was drafting a lot of Tyrone Tracy early. I do like Rico Dowdle. Chris Rodriguez, I was drafting a lot early, a little less now. Kenny Gainwell, Jordan Mason, Genty, Jeremiah Love, Ray Davis, Bill, Brian Robinson. What we seeing here, Tex?
Horrible, bro. I'm seeing that you don't know what the fuck you looking at when you picking running backs, bro. That's what I'm seeing, man. That guess, man. Jerry, I was rocking with you on the quarterbacks a little bit, man. You got to this running back, man, and you right, man. Go to the next guest, Jerry, man. Good luck this year, man. Good luck. And like I say, man, congratulations on the 500 subscribers. And yeah, man. Good luck, bro. God damn.
Appreciate you, Jerry.
You're one of a kind, man. Appreciate you hopping on. Goofy Chicken Fantasy. If y'all know him, man, y'all definitely should go give him a follow, man. Goofy Chicken Fantasy. And yeah, appreciate you guys once again. Have a great rest of your Sunday, my friends.
All right, appreciate you, Jerry. Peace.
Later. All right, and welcome to the stage, our next guest, a fellow Canadian, man. I had to get one on. We got our boy Cody off the schneid. How we doing?
That's right. Team Canada, baby. We had to represent Canada, and maybe a little less toxic than Centex this time. Maybe we'll agree on one or two things. We'll see how it goes.
Oh man, he's a fun guy for sure, man. Truly one of a kind.
I was wearing this shirt too, and I decided to keep it on for you.
There we go.
Quantland?
Yeah.
Quantland,
okay, I thought that was maybe? That. Yeah.
Yeah, I went there, played baseball for the team.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I remember talking with you before that you spent some time in BC as well. So yeah, if y'all don't know, our friend Cody lives in Alberta. He is my provincial neighbor. I live in British Columbia. And another reason I really wanted to get you on is because you can't draft anymore.
Not on Underdog. Nope. Denied. I got 196. I mean, I can if I drive to, like we were talking in the chat a little bit. I can drive about 2 hours, 2.5 hours to Golden, BC, and I can draft there. And I did that once so far. I'm going to Vernon, BC next weekend for a golf trip. So I'm just going to be hammering drafts while I'm there. But yeah, it's kind of weird. I was thinking about it. Like, I have no idea what the playoff matchups are anymore. No idea. I do a little bit of drafters these days, and that has nothing to do with anything. It doesn't matter. So I don't know what I might be leaning on you. I don't think you use an overlay either. Do you?
No, I don't. So this will be fun. Eh? Yeah, I always raw dog it, man. And this will be fun to get your perspective too, like a bit of a fresh perspective on like underdog ADPs and fast drafts, because especially like since August started, it's been completely flipped upside down.
That's wild. I'm excited to look at it and see what the ADPs have done with a little bit of camp news and then some preseason game news, stuff like that. But yeah, we'll have to like kind of keep an eye on the board, because I don't know where guys are going right now. So it's an interesting. It'll be fun. It'll definitely be a little bit fun. But how are your exposures doing? Do you get killed by any like Pearsall stuff like that? Like any big issues that have popped up with your exposures?
I was pretty average on Pearsall. I'm at 6.7 now. I do have him in a $100 draft though, which that one definitely hurts. It was one where I only drafted 6 receivers as well, so it definitely feels thin now. I got him at a good price, but overall, man, like I feel like I've drafted a lot more tame this year than last year. And I think it has to do with like drafting with so many people and streaming them as well, and kind of being around so many other opinions, because it definitely like influences you a little bit, whether it be good or bad.
Yeah, I like to see that Parker Washington exposure near the top there as the literal number 1 first ever Parker Washington Bull 2 years ago. Literally, I love to see Parker Washington up at the top there. He's up there for me as well. Not quite my number 2, but as far as percentage, I think I'm pretty close. 25%. Yeah, you're a little flatter than me, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm 20% P-Wash, 21% Parker Washington, but a little bit less drafts. I haven't been able to get the volume up like you have there with the inability to draft these days. Kind of
and as you mentioned, you are the OG Parker Washington drafter. I believe you said you had like 70% or something pre-draft last year. Is that right?
30%.
30, okay.
Yeah.
It's
but it was more
Jeremy,
than anyone
right?
else, I guarantee you that.
This year it's Jeremy at like 70, right?
Not quite 70. Let's see. I'll tell you in 2 seconds here. It is Jeremy. And I still have 45% Jeremy right now.
Oh, there you go.
64% Jeremy pre-draft.
There you go. And hey, he had a nice showing in the preseason, so there's that.
I still believe, man. I still definitely believe in Jeremy Bernard. I think it is a little bit like injury contingency, but DK and Pittman are both banged up right now. And regardless, I see him taking that role from Roman Wilson kind of regardless. So yeah, I'm not too worried about the Jeremy Bernard exposure. That's for sure. If people are thinking that he's a 0, I got a bridge to sell you. So
yeah, there you go, man. 0 is kind of hard to imagine, but I have my reservations as well. But I think all of the Pittsburgh guys are pretty underpriced, I think.
The Pitt guys?
Yeah.
I don't really like the offense, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. Well, I don't mind the offense. I just think it's I don't think it's consolidated in any way, shape, or form. Like, I think everybody's going to get a little bit of piece of the pie. I don't think I have a single 1,000-yard receiver in that offense, and I've got DK way lower than I think the majority of people would. But that's maybe just me. But I've got DK less than 800 yards. I got less than 700 yards on the season, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, it's kind of like pretty fair for where he's being drafted around, I guess, like in that 7th round. A lot of other guys are projected for similar. I think Mike McCarthy might be legit there, man. I think he might really turn it around. We've had the same coach for 19 years. I mean, the Steeler way is going to be the Steeler way, but he's had good offenses everywhere he's coached.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I think there's the pieces, but again, I just don't think it's going to be consolidated in any way. So, I mean, you can take shots on these guys. And to be honest, like I think the shot to take is still on Jeremy Bernard. I mean, I honestly think that you could make an argument. I could make an argument that he's the most overall, all-around talented wide receiver on that team. Literally. Whether he's going to get the opportunity to do it or not, he can step into any role in that offense as well. He can play the Z, X slot, whatever you need him to do. He can line up in the backfield a little bit in college. So it's just a matter of whether you're going to trust rookie Jeremy Bernard or not, but it could get to the point where they don't have a choice and have to put him in, and he's going to be a starter. And that's kind of what I'm banking on. So we'll see, but I don't mind the offense either. I'm attacking the running backs more than anything, if I'm being honest, because I think they're both going to catch passes. I think they're both going to run the ball. I project them to do similar, basically both more or less the same. So as far as total points are concerned. So I think that either of the running backs are fine. I think Freiermuth's a really good click. I don't mind Pittman either. I like Pittman over DK by a mile.
Yeah, that's why I have like a lot more Michael Pittman than I do DK. And in the Eliminator, Michael Pittman's my highest drafted
do these
player.
Exposures include Eliminator?
No, this is just like
okay.
Not Eliminator, other like playoff tournaments.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But yeah, pretty flat overall. And yeah, are you entering the slows too? when you go to BC?
No, because there's like some weird verbiage around how that works. Like I could, as far as I can tell from the verbiage, is like I can enter a ton of slows and I can set my queue. I can't physically click the button in Alberta, the draft button.
What?
So I can, yeah, like you shouldn't. And there's things that could, I as far as the verbiage is concerned, there could be issues, and I don't want to fucking win BBM and have there be question marks or issues. So I can, as far as I understand it, I can enter a ton of slows and just like auto draft, essentially. Like I can enter the slow drafts, auto draft, and I can update my queue. So I can essentially draft the player, but I can't physically press the pick player draft button. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So
that's
yeah. As a person that hates,
dude.
Yeah, I hate slow drafts anyways. So I don't know. We'll see. I did get 115, I think 115 BBMs I'm in right now, and I did like 107, I think, before they shut it off. Really what kind of bums me out is like the pit bull and like some of these Frenchies, like some of these fun time box 1, 2, 3, 5 entry type of tournaments. Those are the ones that I think are the best and most lucrative, you know, to kind of max, even though again, it's like a 1 or 5 entry, whatever. But I think those are the best tournaments, and those are the ones I'm choked to be missing out on the most. But I probably still will be maxing BBM. Like I said, next weekend I'm in BC. I'm just going to be power drafting whatever's kind of still available. Like the Pitbull 2 is something that I really wish I could be maxing right now. And hopefully it's not full right now, as far as I know. So if it's not full next weekend, I'm going to get in 20 drafts 100% next weekend.
Yeah, it's actually only a 10 entry max, and it's 75% full right now. So yeah, it should definitely still be open for you. And I don't blame you, man. This is a great tournament. I only have one bullet left, kind of savoring it a little bit.
Yeah, man. Save it until like the last. And maybe that's giving me a bit of an edge that I get to. I thought it was a 20 max. Was the first Pitbull 20 max, or was it 10 as well?
No, it was just 10 as well. Okay, I wish it was 20, man. Like that'd be great.
I like the 10. I like the 10. I'm definitely gonna, if it's still open next weekend, I'm gonna max the Pitbull 100% next weekend, and then try to get some BBMs in as well, and try to get that maxed out, and kind of take it from there. I might have to make one more. Like, I think we're doing a quick trip to again, Vancouver there, actually straight to Vancouver we're going. So maybe we'll see if we can meet up before, I think it's before everything should end. I think it's like Labor Day long weekend. So like the 4th or somewhere around there. So if BBM's still open, if some things are still open, I'll be able to get in a couple drafts then, but we'll see. So
gotcha, yeah. Man. Well, what do you say we hop in a puppy 3 today? And sure. And get this going. So I want to try and get as many people in here as we can. It's going to be tough in these puppies because they're feeling fast as it. But hold on. I just saw we hit 100 live viewers just now for the very first time. So I gotta say, that's incredible, man. Thank y'all so much. We cracked 3 digits. It just went back down to 99, but I don't care. I saw it with my own eyes. So man,
hit the like button.
Really cool.
Hit that like button.
Yeah, if y'all could do me a favor, man, go down, hit that like button for us. Subscribe if you're new, man. We're having a great time out here, and we got 52 likes. Appreciate all y'all. And yeah, maybe we can get the triple-digit likes today too. That would be pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, Vancouver is awesome. I live in Vancouver here, so and I can draft here too. So actually, it makes it
don't you technically live in Richmond or something? Is it Richmond?
No, I live in Vancouver. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, by Commercial Drive. You're by Commercial Drive or something, right?
Not quite, but
didn't we talk
in Vancouver
where you lived?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to give all those details on stream right now.
You don't have to dox yourself, but I thought we were talking about it, and you said you were like living near Commercial Drive or something like that. But either way,
yeah. I'll tell you off stream.
Okay, all good. At first, I thought it was Richmond, so I'm way out. So
yeah, we'll drop the Addy. I grew up in Richmond. That's where you got that.
Okay, maybe that's where it came from. Gotcha.
Yeah, but hey, we'll enter this puppy in 10, 9, 8. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's filling up. It looks like we got a lot more room in this one. So let's see what pick we get. And yeah, as we were saying, okay, we get pick 12. So that gives us a lot of time to talk in between as well. We got a lot of friends and family in here. We got Carved Muffin. We got Killer Kazoo, nice and blunt out here. Kale Elliott, DC boy, polite hater. We got the accountant back in here, Libra. If Dean, Combe, Sean, that's a clean name too, just Sean. Sick. But if y'all are in here too, could be a full friends and family. Might be tough. And as far as the mic, I broke my mic this morning when I was like getting stuff set up, and I had to make a last minute run to Best Buy. They had like 4 options. I bought the most expensive one. I'm not joking. This fucking thing was $250. Okay.
Just the
and the fact that it sounds like shit pisses me off. I couldn't test it.
It's probably a settings thing. Yeah, it's probably a settings thing.
I'm sure thinking if you know anything about how to make it sound better, like let me know, dude.
Mine are
Any
like
sort of settings.
Mine are like XLR mics. So like what how does yours connect? Is it like USB?
It's just a USB-C.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how that, like mine are XLR to a soundboard connected to my laptop.
Yeah, I don't even know. Let me get this real quick. I'll show you guys, dude. It's fucking ass. And I asked the return policy. They said if you open it, you can't return it. Bro, I opened this so damn carefully. It had those little sticker things. I took pictures of how it looked when I opened it just to make sure I put everything back in the same spot. And hopefully I'm gonna order my original mic on Amazon. It's way cheaper too. The one I had before is less than half the price. So, and yes, I am on StreamYard.
Travis.
But I'll get this, man.
Yo, hit that like button, guys. If there's 52 likes and 100 people watching, that's a little bit unacceptable. Hit that like button for your boy Jerry. 10 hours. How you doing so far on the 10 hours, by the way? Like, what did we in 3? This is hour 3?
No, this is hour 2. I had to push it back an hour so I could go get the microphone because Best Buy didn't open till 10 a.m.
Damn. So you're still super fresh.
Yeah, super fresh. All right, we're 3 picks away right now. You're brand new to the ADPs. I mean, first round is not going to be much different. What do you typically like to go with here?
I'm definitely not Justin Jefferson. Yeah, CeeDee Lamb 100% would be a click here. And then I'm always according to my ranks, it would probably be Chase Brown right here. So I'd go CD Chase Brown would be fun 1-2 for me.
Let's do it. I have no disagreements with that. I'm not clicking JJ or CD above Cook or Genty. I'm taking the running backs first, and I'm CD over Jefferson. I'm not a huge Jefferson guy this year either.
Yeah, me neither. I can't get behind it. I've been on a couple streams and told some people I've projected out all 32 NFL teams and offenses, and that's what I've been doing while I've been away a little bit. Plus, it helps with rankings and drafters and stuff like that. And yeah, Jefferson just doesn't really. That whole Vikings offense really doesn't project out well for me. So give me CeeDee Lamb, one of the highest scoring, and they have one of the highest paces of play in the entire league, if not the highest pace of play in the entire NFL. The Cowboys. So give me the number 1 receiver there.
Yeah, he's like still in his prime too, even with the down year. And I'm gonna try some things with the mic, Cody. You tell me if anything sounds different. So like we got this right here. This right here is another one. Does this sound any better or any worse?
That one maybe a little bit.
A little better?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, what are we expecting to hear?
I don't know. Hopefully it sounds something clear. Does this sound any better or any worse?
That sounds pretty clear to me right there. Maybe the chat. Like, what does the chat have to say?
A little better. Hopefully we can hang here. There's like when I go to the settings, that's it. Sounds much better.
Okay.
Volume went up. That's better. Yeah. That one's better. Okay. Hey,
there it is.
We're figuring it out. Yeah. When I look at like the mic settings, there's microphone, default, communications. They all say the same thing though. Better. Okay.
All right. We're good.
Still a little static. Yeah. I don't know. too much about what I can do that. This is the mic though. I'll show you guys. It's
Oh,
a
the Yeti, man. Yetis suck, dude.
yeah, dude. This thing's fucking ass. That's the only
Yeah.
brand that they had. I knew like Yetis are like OG like mics.
Yeah.
They only had that at Best Buy. There was 4 different ones, and I just bought the most expensive one. I shit you not, with tax, this thing was $250, dude.
Yeah, that's junk, man. I never liked the Yetis personally. I know they had that like Snowball one that was like the #1 podcaster mic or whatever. And then I think that's probably why that's all you see at Best Buy. I think they have like an exclusive, because that's where people go when they're like setting up their podcast. It's like, what's a good mic for podcasting? Oh, this Yeti here is fantastic. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I don't know. I think Yeti just kind of did good. They had good marketing. They got ahead of the game in the podcast, sphere. And now here we are.
Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely like heard those from way back in the day. Let me see if I adjust the volume a bit. You tell me if this sounds any better or any
if you
worse.
turn it down maybe a little bit, the volume.
Am I going down? I'm just gonna keep talking.
Yeah, that's probably good right there.
Right
no,
here.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll try this. We'll try this.
Yeah, I think that's part of it too. Is like the if it's too high, the volume is too high, then it'll be a little like staticky.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to fine tune that. I had about 20 minutes to try and get this together before it goes. Sounds great now. Okay, appreciate that, man. It's easier figuring this out with one person instead of 2. Now we're back up on the clock in 1 pick. This is a strange range right here. T. Higgins is still here if you want to grab another receiver with Chase Brown.
We can do T. Yeah, we could.
I love Colson Loveland too.
Do Loveland and I think Tet is being like overlooked a lot in this range. I really think Tet, for me, he projects really, really well. I don't know why he's going behind a guy like Garrett Wilson. I like that offense is just so capped in my opinion. Yeah. I like Tet a lot. I like him a lot this year.
Good. I love Tet too, and he's someone I have a lot of, man, especially in Best Ball Mania. I think I'm at like 20%, something like that. And I'm a little worried just because of the Carolina offense, but like a second-year player, offensive rookie of the year, 1,000 yards, 7 touchdowns as a rookie, like going in the 4th round, it feels like a potential, smash pick.
Yeah, I don't know why he's being disrespected in all like how does he not get up to, let's say, double-digit touchdowns and 1,000 yards? I don't particularly understand how he doesn't hit those marks. Like I've got him projected at 1,300 yards and 9 touchdowns. That's a smash pick to me. Who else is he throwing to? Yeah, who else is he throwing to? Honestly, Coker, sure, I like Coker. He's fine. I got him 600 and a bit. He's fine. But like Tet is head and shoulders, far and away, the only and #1 target. Plus, like, if we always like to look at parallels in fantasy football, right? Especially in best ball, we always like to look at parables and comparables, right? So Dave Canales, where does he come from? The Bucks. Mike Evans was a 1,200-yard double-digit touchdown guy with Dave Canales. Tet, we always like to compare him to Mike Evans. I get that, and he plays that same role in this offense. I don't understand why people are so low. Given, I think he's going lower now than he was going last year as a rookie. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I was completely out on him as a rookie.
Yeah, I was too. I think as a rookie, I don't remember if he made it to the 3rd round. I feel like he was going in the 4th for most of the time, but even around the same price feels wrong.
Yeah, 100%. Like if he's the same, I think he's a little cheaper. I think he was going like mid 30s, 32, 34, 30, whatever, something like that as a rookie. And then he does what he does, 7 touchdowns, 1,000 yards, like you said. Another year in this, like, I don't understand how he hasn't gone up to at least the 3rd round, 1-2 turn type of thing.
Yeah,
I don't know why people like Nico Collins so much over a guy like Tet. Doesn't make sense to me.
That actually is a pretty good, maybe like Nico's shown like a higher single week ceiling before, but CJ Stroud, man, at this point, like maybe the Panthers were right to take Bryce Young over CJ Stroud in the long run.
We'll see. But yeah, and Nico's showed a propensity to get hurt, like miss 2, 3, 4 games every year. I don't know. I just I can't do it.
Yeah, I
get that. I get that
because of Young, but Young is still getting better too. Like he's like I feel like as a community, some people we just get we write people off way too soon. We want everything to happen right away, but look what's happened with quarterbacks recently. Like all these guys in their late 20s, early 30s going to new teams and then just, reviving their career. There's countless names now. And quarterback's more of a mental position than physical. So time under task is needed.
Yeah. And again, as a rookie, he still had 1,000 yards, 7 touchdowns as a rookie. You telling me that's his plateau? That's his ceiling? I don't believe that personally, but I guess time will tell.
So we're back up right now. Travion Henderson fell down here. I'm not the biggest fan, but it's a cheap price.
I would take him there personally. I think it makes sense for a structure of our team. And then I don't mind going Rome if you want to double tap Bears.
Yeah, I like Rome here. I think he's a fine pick at this turn because Cardinal Tate, I have my questions about. I don't love Brian Thomas. Marvin Harrison doesn't make me feel warm and fuzzy. Jordan Tyson, I can't click.
Yeah.
So
I agree with all that.
Rome feels comfortable. Still another guy going into his third year. People are writing him off, man. He was still a first round pick. Kind of feels like a bit of a make or break year for him. And I like the Bears offense, man.
Me too. I've been drafting a lot of the Bears, and if Ben Johnson's coming out saying he wants to set records and things like that, that makes you feel pretty good. Plus the burden injury concerns obviously are built in, but yeah, I've always been a big Rome Odunze bull personally. I loved his college tape once upon a time, and yeah, I'm happy to take swings there. The other thing I like about this team already that we're kind of doing is all of these offenses project to be pretty high paced, to get a lot of plays in, and we're getting some good pieces, except for Carolina. That's a little bit of a lower, I have them at like 57.5 plays, but other than that, every other team that we kind of focused on here, we have the high end pieces on some high end offenses. So
yeah, absolutely. Like, just be simple, man. Draft good players on good teams is usually a pretty good strategy. I mean, it's hard to say Carolina's a good team, but they were in the playoffs last year. So like put some respect on that, even though their division's pretty dang weak.
Yeah, but again, like we're getting the like head and shoulders, no questions asked, not even a conversation. He's the number one piece in this entire offense. And it's not even close to being a conversation unless you're that high on Jonathan Brooks, which would be a little bit ill-advised if you ask me. But yeah, it's like drafting Jonathan Taylor last year on the Colts, where it's like this guy is so far ahead, the number one option for anything in this offense. And that's kind of what Ted is. Obviously, there's no running upside. It's just the passing offense, but again, he's just so far head and shoulders the number one option in this team, and there's not even a conversation that can be had. So if that's what we're going to take, then that's the kind of player I want in that offense, right?
Well, exactly. And he has the profile of a league winner. Like you said, if he can get 1,200 yards and borderline 10 touchdowns, that's league winner status right there. Yeah, but this is what I was going to bring up too. The Darren Waller signing is a little bearish for the touchdown stuff and in the red zone. He says just kidding, but I don't know, man.
Boogie's not serious. That is
one thing that crossed my mind though.
I'm not concerned.
It depends how many games like Waller actually plays, but it is another option to take some touchdowns or just take attention away. We can tell ourselves that too.
Yeah, I mean I can hear that, I guess, but I don't care. I just don't care about Darren Waller taking anything away from Tet personally.
All right.
But that would have been sweet if Williams was there.
Yeah, this guy had burden though. Can't blame him. We're one pick away right now. I think Josh Downs, he just returned to practice. That's good. Back healthy again. What do we want to look at here?
I mean, I hate this range. I don't mind taking a quarterback naked here, and we can always backstack it, figure it out. T-Law, Herbert, I'm good with either one, to be honest. I don't like to fall too far behind at quarterback, considering we lost Dak as well.
Herbert.
And then
I don't get too much Herbert. I like Godwin a lot.
You like Godwin here? I don't really care. We can go either way.
A running back. Running backs get really gross now. So it
I don't
might
mind
actually
RJ
feel better to
Harvey
take one.
personally.
Yeah, let's go Harvey.
Godwin, though. Go ahead.
The stuff on Ibuka doesn't feel so good right now, man. Like a sprained toe might not sound like much, but as a receiver, your feet are extremely important.
Yeah, it's just like bad vibes when there's like it's similar to like Tyson right now, Jordan Tyson, how it's like there's no real answer. They're in the exploratory phase. It's like, what the fuck does that even mean, man? Like, does he have a hurt hamstring or not? It's the same thing with Ibuka, where it's like, yeah, we're not really it's just like bad vibey. You know what I mean? I'd rather, and considering Ibuka's price has been going up, I get the Godwin like love, but I've just always had a hard time with Godwin. He's just at his age with the injuries that he's had, it's concerning for me. I get it. I think he's a better in drafters type of pick. Like he's a better in a season long type of thing. I don't think he has that like 30-point ceiling, even 20-point ceiling realistically, especially in half point PPR. I don't know. I would rather take shots on. I really, this range of wide receiver is just, I mean, this hasn't changed. That this range of wide receiver is just god awful, all the way up to
anything that's gotten worse.
Essentially. Yeah.
Yeah. It's Godwin. It's just his first time healthy in like really 2 years. And I mean, haven't heard anything negative about him in camp so far. And all the reports have been good. So I think he's turning 30 this year, or might just be 30, but might still have a little left in the tank. Who knows?
It's just the injury stuff. Like for me, like once your body's kind of gone through that type of stuff, like OBJ was the first one that I was completely out on when, before anybody else was. Cause you just can't be the level of athlete that you were previously and that people are drafting you to be when it gets to a point where like your body just doesn't respond to what your brain is telling it to do. Essentially, like as an athlete, you get used to just like your body reacts to what your brain is telling it to do. But if you've had so many injuries and your body just can't keep up at some point is what it kind of comes down to for me. And that's kind of the way I see Godwin. And then that like opens up more injury liability if your brain is telling your body to do something it just is not capable of doing. I don't know. That's kind of the way I look at it. Same thing with Tank Dell. I'm not clicking Tank Dell. I don't care what the buzz is. I'm just not doing it. And once upon a time in his rookie year, I was literally the number one Tank Dell bull. Like 30%. He was like my Jeremy Bernard, my Parker Washington. Tank Dell was that guy at one point in time. And now I will not. I can't click him. It's just, I don't know. J.K. Dobbins, someone said in the chat, that's the same thing. I'm never clicking J.K. Dobbins. So yeah,
those are
that
good
is how I
points.
think he is. So
because like the mental side to injuries is legit, and you have to be able to like trust your body, trust what it's going to do. And yeah, some people can bounce back from that and fully do it. Other people, like they get the yips and they're just never the same. Now,
yeah,
we're 2 picks away right here. We have a 1-3-3-1 build. We took naked Justin Herbert, so we're going to try and look for some stacks later. Right here, there's a lot of quarterbacks available. I like Bill a lot. He would be my one pick that I would want to take here.
I'm all right with that. I like Wandale a lot, but a quarterback makes a lot of sense. We can just go off when we have the 2 Chicago pieces as well, or we can go Bo Nix.
I like the Bo Nix look.
Those. Yeah, we have the bring back with Henderson too in week 17, so could
I like that. Receiver might feel a little thin, but at the next turn, I feel like we can double tap them.
Well, we can
and
stop
be
at
happy
2
about it.
quarterbacks, and we can stop at 2 tight ends, I think, if we want, and just build
Yeah.
out the wide receiver room.
Absolutely. And with the running backs that we have too, we can probably stop at 5. But Travion and Harvey, they also aren't the most safe bets and might be a little inconsistent. So we'll see how it goes. But we're definitely taking the upside with these second-year running backs. So let's do a little recap for you guys. We got a 2-4-3-1, Justin Herbert and Bo Nix as our quarterbacks. Herbert unstacked for now, but we got some options. Running backs, Chase Brown, Travion Henderson, RJ Harvey, and Bill Krosky-Merritt. Wide receivers, CeeDee Lamb, Tedero McMillan, and Romo Dunze with Colson Love at tight end. Colson Loveland at tight end. We still only have 3 receivers. Might feel a little thin, but I've been doing some builds like this recently, getting like some really good receivers up top, then just taking a big break and hammering them late in the draft. And the team usually feels pretty good.
Yeah, as long as you get your like kind of 3 stars, right? Like your 3 starting wide receiver spots out of the way, and then you're filling your flex with running back. I think it's viable. I did a lot of that, especially in the big board. That's how I draft a lot of the time in the big board. I take the known wide receivers, build out some running backs, tight ends, get the onesies, and then I just power draft, especially being 20 rounds, and then I just power draft wide receivers. Because I think we see the most like fluctuation in ADP in the wide receiver kind of realm between big board and Best Ball Mania season, but maybe I'm on an island on that one. But yeah, I think we have to stop at 2 quarterbacks. I think we've backed ourselves into 2 quarterbacks.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of 2 quarterbacks, especially in a tournament like this with 750 teams in the finals. When we spend around 7 and like 9-10 pick on our 2 quarterbacks, I think we do have to stop at 2. Bo Nix and RJ Harvey really isn't a bad stack either. RJ Harvey's a big pass catcher in Denver.
Yeah, and that's a little bit like contrarian and also like should be cold weather potentially. So taking some kind of pass catching running backs that also have big play potential. Like that could be like the Giga Galbrain type of thing that wins a tournament this year is quarterback stacked with running back, throws 2 touchdown passes to running back and runs one in, something like that. Right. And then the running back on the other side kind of brings it back. You never know. I think it's viable. I really do. And I don't think we need to add anything onto that game. Maybe like a Pat Bryant would make sense or something like that later on. But we can see what happens. I don't think it's necessary. I really don't that we stack up that week 17 game, but that's obviously our week 17 game stack. We can't really do much with the Chargers Chiefs, I don't think.
Yeah, having the New England Denver with Henderson and Harvey is pretty fun though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that could be the Giga Galbrain thing that wins a tournament is running back with the quarterback stack kind of thing. So I'm happy to take a chance on something like that.
Yeah, and I'm queuing up some receivers here. I think we do have to double tap them. It's not great to tell all the people in the stream right in front of us what we're gonna do so they can take them, but they know anyways.
Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious what we got to do. So I don't think tight end makes a ton of sense here either. Maybe we could go likely if we really had to and be done with that. We'll kind of see what's left over with all these wide receivers coming off the board here.
Yeah, pretty much. But hey, I believe in us, man. We can pull it off. The 12 hole is kind of tough though, especially in a stream draft. Like it's tough.
Jacoby Lane is an 11th round pick now. Is that a thing,
dude? It's nuts.
Is that a real thing?
I've never seen that high, but that's something. All right, I like Debo here the most out of these receivers.
Yeah, good with Debo for sure. Yeah, I'm good with the top 2 really. If you want to just double tap the top 2 and be fine with that. But I like Boston a lot, but like we
kind of down to go Boston over Shakir.
You want to do that? We could take some risk, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like we can get a safe play later. Shakir is just not too exciting. We're playing in the puppy, trying to win 100K. Let's go for the guy who can just be the wide receiver 1 on his team and maybe break out if they get some slightly competent quarterback play.
I do have him projected out to be the number one wide receiver on that team. As far as like target share, the yards are close with him and Concepcion from what I have about, but they just play a little bit different positions kind of thing. But yeah, I do have him projected as the number one kind of target on that team. And it sounds like it, like his camp buzz has been pretty good.
His camp buzz is very nice. I haven't drafted too much of him because when he was going at this like 156, 157 turn, I was still drafting Devo above him every time. So
I'm a big Boston Bull.
Yeah, I didn't draft much of him pre-draft. I just didn't have the best vibes about him, and he ended up falling like 60, 70 picks pre-draft at one point. So I was scooping some value when he was falling for sure.
I'm 18% post draft, about 19, just under 20. Sorry, just under 20% pre-draft of Boston. Big Denzel Boston guy.
I'm trying to catch up a little bit more too right now. Receiver prices, man, they're getting crazy, and now we're getting into the get your guys part of the draft. Like once it hits round 12, round 13, ADP literally does not matter whatsoever anymore. We were talking about Pat Bryant. Pat Bryant went at 134 in the last draft that we did before this.
Damn. Is that a real thing? Like Jacoby Lane and Pat Bryant, or
they're like the big risers, like being talked up a lot. I think people are just kind of trying to outbid each other. I will say this Stribling price at 123 is still pretty nice. Like that's pretty affordable for what his potential is. I think Jacoby Lane, I didn't actually see his catches in the preseason game yesterday. I didn't see anything from yesterday, I'll be honest, but he did get a touchdown I saw.
Yeah, I mean, it was fine. I still think that like Zay and Bateman are the 1-2. I do think Jacoby Lane is the number 3 as far as like a pecking order is concerned. Then Walker. Surratt looked pretty good, but like he didn't play, with the quote finger starters, though. None of the starters played in that game, sort of thing. So yeah, if anything, I think like, arrow up for Jacoby Lane. Don't get me wrong, but like how valuable is the number 3 receiving option? Probably number 4 receiving option for the Baltimore Ravens. Like I'm happy to click Jacoby Lane, but you won't catch me dead clicking him in the fucking 11th round. I'll tell you that much. That's crazy.
I'm there with you too. I think the bull case for him is probably if Mark Andrews is just completely washed and he's the go-to red zone target, because Lamar Jackson likes having a guy in the red zone. We know that for sure. And he's pretty much their only big receiver.
I 100% agree with that, but like how often is the rookie, any rookie, the like number 1 receiver in the red zone? We can continue that in a sec, but
on the clock right now, I guess. If we do want Pat Bryant, we'd have to take him here, and I honestly don't hate it.
I don't hate it compared to everyone else that's here. Let's take him first. Yeah, I don't care. Like if everyone else is there, it's kind of whatever.
Running backs don't feel so great.
I don't mind Wicks. I don't hate Wicks. Yeah, let's go with Wicks. That's kind of fun. We won't click another bye week 10 wide receiver after that, but I've been
trying to get my Wicks up.
Year. Yeah, I think he's going to be the other starter on this on the Eagles team. I think Lemon will have whatever role he has, but I just don't think. I think Wicks kind of steps into the AJ Brown role. Not that he's going to get targeted to that clip, because he definitely won't. That's not what I'm saying. But like, you're not going to take Devontae Smith and get him to do the things that AJ Brown was doing in that offense. That doesn't make any sense. Have Devontae Smith continue to do what he's been doing in that offense, and then have Wicks take over in the AJ Brown role. And that, because that's not Mekhi Lemon, right? So Mekhi Lemon is more comparable to Devontae Smith. So you're just not, it just doesn't make sense. Like the only thing that makes sense to me, I thought Eli Stowers might kind of do some of that AJ Brown stuff because he's, fits the mold, but so does Wicks, and he comes over with the offensive coordinator. So I just think it makes too much sense. I like Wicks a fair amount.
Yeah.
I don't love
Gotten
I
great
love the
buzz from the
offense regardless,
coaches.
but
That's fair in Philly. A lot of question marks there for sure. But at 157 for a potential starting wide receiver in 2 wide receiver sets feels like a pretty good price. And we might have questions about the Philly offense, but they're still going to be a good team. I think we all expect.
yeah, they're going to be winning games. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
But
And thank you, Moonshiner, on the congratulations for 500, man. Appreciate you. Devin, thank you as well, man. It means a lot to me. We're having a real fun time celebrating today with the friends. And FK Cool is right, man. At this point in the season, it is a race to see who can make the worst picks. It really seems.
It really, honestly, yeah. That's where we get in August drafting is like who's getting buzzed up, and then where can I be the first one to take them, kind of thing, Which is kind of like why I'm sad I can't draft right now. It's a part of the reason why I'm sad I can't draft right now. When this kind of stuff is happening, get me in these rooms, man.
Yeah, and I'm not doing nearly as much volume in August. I'm a big early drafter, and don't you ever look back on how you're drafting the offseason? Kind of wish, man, I had a really strong conviction on this guy. I wish I just stuck with it a little longer and didn't pick a new favorite guy, because I went through a Pat Bryant phase where I was clicking him round 18 every draft. There was some other guys too, even Bill. I was big on Bill, and then all the Rashad White bull stuff was going on, and I got a little into that for a bit. And
has Bill's price really moved though? Has it gone up?
Yeah, I've seen him in the 90s pretty frequently, and in the eliminator he was going crazy high. He was going sub 100 in the eliminator for a little while.
I mean, I like Bill a little bit more than I did, but I don't think his price needs to be going up a crazy amount. I'm happy to click him here and there, but
Gadsden's been a huge faller. Seems like he could potentially be buried on the depth chart. I don't really know how to feel about that, man. I don't even mind taking a swing on him here at 180 if he's there, and then tacking on a third tight end at the end. Might be able to afford it.
Yeah, I'm fully fine to take Gadsden, honestly. He's falling. I get that, and he kind of should be, and there are some issues. There he goes, so it doesn't matter. But we'll finish that off in a second here. If we want to go,
we want to grab our second tight end and maybe a running back here.
Yeah, I'm all right with that. I like Big Mike. I've always liked Big Mike, so we can take him. I like Dulcich. We could go. I don't want to go Otten with the week 10. I like Freiermuth, to be honest, more than any of these guys.
I do too.
Yeah, let's do that then. Let's make it easy.
Let's go Freiermuth.
I think we could get away with Loveland and Freiermuth. I think we could get away with it if we needed to. We have options. I think we have options for these last 2 clicks.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time I've stopped at just Colson Loveland and Pat Freiermuth. I'm totally fine with going thin tight end. And First Down Fantasy with the $5 donation. Dude, thank you so much, man. Congratulations on 500 subs, man. That means a lot to me, and thank you so much. That's very generous of you. Appreciate it big time. And yeah, we got a lot of other people who are big on Freiermuth as well. Haven't really seen too many people talk bad about him.
How could you, in all honesty? He's just
for someone that cheap too.
Yeah, he's ridiculously cheap, which makes no sense, to be honest with you. Looking at his career, total points, how is he being drafted behind who's up on the board still? How's he being drafted behind Hawkinson even at this stage of his career?
Yeah, I don't like TJ Hawkinson. I'm pretty out.
Doesn't make a lot of sense.
Only in desperate times.
I get that. I think it's just the Dalton Schultz type of vibes people get out of Freiermuth, which I guess I can understand, but what's wrong with Dalton Schultz? He had a career season last year.
Yeah, he's Freiermuth.
Yeah, really. I don't draft a lot of Schultz whatsoever. Don't get me wrong. But like you just said, yeah, wait 2-3 rounds and just get the same player.
Yeah, Bukowski knows Hawkinson is a bum.
I mean,
yeah.
Bukowski, in fairness to Hawkinson, like that injury, like he completely destroyed his entire knee. Everything about it, he destroyed. So, yeah, it's a little unfair. It's a little unfair to just shit on poor TJ Hawkinson.
Yeah, I'm a little, biased against him because he's of course a former Lion and just a very underwhelming draft pick by the Detroit Lions. I think one of the only good moves that Matt Patricia made was trading away TJ Hawkinson.
Yeah, they got a good deal on that one too. The
they got a
Lions.
2nd round pick, and everyone was talking smack about it.
No, you guys got a good price on that.
Yeah, I remember. Oh, you have no players, you have no talent. You draft these guys, you're not paying them. Like, what's the point? Like, man, if they're a bum, they don't deserve 18 mil a year.
Yeah, that was a weird time for tight ends. Right around then, it was a weird time for tight ends where they were kind of gassed up a little bit.
This is a good point too. Kyler doesn't really throw to tight ends in the end zone. I mean, it took Jacoby Brissett to come in for Trey McBride to finally start getting some touchdowns even.
Yeah. I'm not too big on Hawkinson in any regard this year.
Oh, never mind. It was Brad and Dan who traded Hawk. Gotcha. Yo, thank you, Yosh. Thank you, Yosh. No redemption for Patricia. Was it the Patricia era that chose not to re-sign Kenny Galladay? Was that them? So I know they made at least like one good move.
That was a good one too. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, if Dulcich is still here, I wouldn't hate drafting him. There he goes.
Yeah. I think we're fine now, though.
One pick away. We can go receiver, tight end, running back. Who do you want?
I think Malachi Fields has to be a click if he hasn't. He should still be there, I think.
I think he's gone.
Is he? Hey.
Yeah, I don't see him.
I don't hate Bateman.
All right, we're going Bateman again. And
yeah,
then
I don't hate
one more
Bateman.
running back. I wouldn't hate. Ooh, how about Vidal with Herbert?
We could do that. I don't like Vidal, but that's fine. That makes sense and it's a free click.
Yeah,
so I don't that.
I don't really have any Vidal post draft either, but if I'm ever gonna draft him on a team, this feels like the one to do it on.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
All right, so we finished with a little 2-6-8-2. This used to be the go-to build, but now everyone's getting
that's
all
my
in
go-to. That's my
free
go-to.
onesies. Yeah, I mean it's still good in a tournament like this too. We have a lot of options for our flex, which always feels nice. So, yeah,
5.73 is an eliminator ass build, man.
It is. I think maybe like 70% at least of my eliminators are 3-5-7-3.
Yeah, it's an eliminator ass build. Like this is a win the tournament kind of build, if you ask me. 2-5-9-2 is fun. Like 2-6-8-2, 2-5-9-2, stuff like that is fun. Like I don't know. That's the way I see it. Is like that's a take a swing at winning the tournament kind of build, especially when you're playing a puppy or even BBM, right? Like we're not playing to fucking advance. At least I'm not.
No, hell no. I don't care about getting my $5 back, right? Like I'm trying to win $100,000.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing this for. So
especially with our monopoly money.
Oh, dude.
100 G's American.
The exchange rate alone is already like killing us.
It hurts when you got to deposit it. It's like, God.
Yeah, thankfully I have some like American cash in my PayPal, so I don't have to do the conversion, so that helps. But yeah, dude. Before I had that though, it's killing you, man. And yeah, what do you say we recap this team? Do you want to do the honors for us?
Yeah, we got 2-6-8-2, Justin Herbert, Bo Nix. I like that. I think we're good at stopping at 2 there. I'm always happy to stop at 2. I think those 2 are fine. I like that. Chase Brown, Trevion Henderson, RJ Harvey, Bill, Big Mike, and Kamani Vidal. I think Vidal's like that. That was just like a free click. We could have stopped at just the 5, I think, but it's fine to take 6. Vidal's fine. He pairs with our quarterback. I dig it. CeeDee Lamb, Tedero, McMillan, Roma Dunze, Debo Samuel, Boston, Bryant, Wicks, Bateman. Bateman feels free as well. Like And to me, he's still the wide receiver 2 on that team. If he's going as he was the fourth, Zay, Jacoby Lane, and Surratt all went before we took Bateman. So that seems kind of wild if you ask me. I like that wide receiver room, even though we started with only the 3. I think we like really landed that wide receiver plane. I really like that.
This wide receiver room is sick. Like top to bottom, it's a great room. We reached on Wicks, we reached on Pat Bryant, but who cares? Like it fits our team, and ADPs just they don't matter anymore at this point, man.
And then we had Colson Loveland and Freiermuth in our tight end room. I think this is a good team. This is the type of team that, like if you want to win, like this is the type of team that can win a tournament kind of thing. We'd have to get pretty lucky in the final. Don't get me wrong, but we have a super unique, Denver Patriots build that could get it done. Like you could tell me a story and it would be believable. RJ Harvey gets at least one receiving touchdown. Bo Nix runs in a touchdown, and then he throws 1 or 2 to Pat Bryant. Like that's fairly believable, right? I don't think we're grasping at straws over here. And then Henderson, it would be a unique pairing in week 17. I feel like so that's how you win these tournaments, anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Like it might not look like the most comfortable running back room, but these guys can like get 20-30 points, all of them. And smash
also,
in the right week.
One thing I always like to look at, like, it might feel that way, but we spent the capital. So you have to believe that they can kind of get there. When you spend the capital, it is what it is. Like the names might make you feel a little, I get that, but we spent the capital. They have to do what we drafted them to do, essentially. So
exactly. Like it's 2 out of 12 advance. If we get 3rd place, if we get 12th place, there's no difference. So that's how we have to play it. And this feels like a great team for the puppy, like you said. So I'm very happy with how it turned out.
I like it. This might be the best one you draft all day.
Yeah, and dude, we should have people vote on it. But I gotta start labeling these before I get too ahead of myself. I didn't even label the first 2 I did. I'm gonna catch up a little bit if you don't mind.
No, dude, did you do these were on stream?
That one with Nez. Yeah, these were all streamed. I have to put the date there too, but I remember this first one was with Nez, and the second one I did by myself.
Do you label all your drafts?
Most of them. The ones I do with people, I definitely do. My best ball manias, I'm a little specific on how I like to name them. But
I don't have time for none of mine are named. I don't name any of mine today until like they've been like in the semis or something.
Yeah. I like to put the date too. And then when I do ones off stream, I even put the time I draft at, because when I look back,
you can see all that in BBB though. You can see all that.
Can you? You can see even the time?
I don't know about the time on BBMDB, but you can definitely see the day.
Yeah, I'm a sicko. I kind of like to know that stuff.
What was I doing? Eating lunch, breaking work.
Dude, I actually like title my drafts like that sometimes. My very first Best Ball Mania, I titled it Eating Pizza in New York, because I was eating pizza in New York when I drafted my first BBM team. Yeah, New York pizza.
Damn. 5:01 p.m. Not 5 p.m. 5:01.
It's exact, man.
Well, was that Pacific time, or did you do Eastern time?
This is
your
Eastern.
Vibe would have been different. Okay, so it's like an afternoon thing for you.
Yeah,
3-hour difference.
Yeah, big difference. But I do a lot of late night stuff too. I work shift work, so sometimes I work overnight, right? So we got some 2:43 a.m. drafts.
How long do those rooms take to fill?
I usually don't sit in them too long. If they're waiting for a couple people, it's hit or miss. It's either like if it's less than half filled, people usually don't stick around in it. If it's over half, people might stick around. It kind of depends. Probably easier at this time of the year than before, but
If there's
It's
one thing that I've come to like appreciate, I guess, about Underdog is like in the drafter streets, like the rooms take forever to fill. And by forever, I mean like 8 minutes, which is forever.
dude,
It takes
it
a
feels
while.
like forever.
Yeah, it takes a while. Like I'll like enter a draft and then kind of just forget I did it. And it's like that, you can't be doing that sort of thing. So yeah, it's a
I
little
definitely had
frustrating.
some like that. It could be like that with the eliminators sometimes. And I think I labeled one. Yeah. Oops, I forgot L.
Damn, you're gonna max the eliminator, right? That's good. I'm jealous.
Yeah. So I did most of mine fast drafts, and then I'm in 4 slow drafts right now. Also, it looks like we're only waiting for 3 people for the 5 o'clock big dog. I'm gonna do with Emo
Jeez,
Cowboys.
you might have to move that up. You might have to move that up.
No,
Oh,
it's
scheduled. You can do that.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Nice.
Just with the high stakes ones now, which I think is a great
Smart
idea. Yeah, so you can
that's very
schedule the
smart.
draft, and then it's just at the same time each day, but it's definitely good that they do that.
No doubt. Yeah. Yeah. Because people enter those and forget all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. So Cody, man, thank you so much for coming to join us again, and bringing you back on stream, getting you in these Underdog streets again, man.
Yeah, appreciate you having me on. Appreciate you reaching out. Yeah, I've been a little out of sight, out of mind in the last couple months with not having access. I might get it. I don't know. I have a lot going on kind of in the background and with fantasy football, but I'm not really talking about it just yet. But yeah, I appreciate you having me on. And if or when I can share the information, the things I'm kind of putting together, then I'll obviously be doing that. But appreciate you reaching out. Appreciate you having me on. Congrats on the 500 subs. That was like record time for you getting there too, by the way. Good on you. You got there pretty quick. That was like, you just started earlier this year, didn't you?
Yeah, I started day 1 of the big board and been doing it essentially every day since. So yeah, it's nice to hit it the first year I'm doing it for sure.
That's good, man. Yeah, that's good to hit it that quick. Good on you. Keep doing what you're doing. And the whole tout thing helped out with that. But yeah, keep doing what you're doing, and congrats on the 500, bro.
Thank you, man. And hey, give Off the Schneid a follow on YouTube and on Twitter as well. I think he's almost at 1,000 Twitter followers. I know you want to get there.
Yeah, follow on Twitter. Go on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. That's where I wanna hit my 1,000 followers on the Twitter machine.
Yeah, there we go. Go hit up our boy on Twitter. All right, Cody. Enjoy your Sunday, my friend.
Appreciate you, man.
All right. And hey, no shortage of time whatsoever. We're just gonna hop on in and bring in our next guest. So we got a fellow Lions fan now. We got Hartman.
Hey, what's up, Jerry? How you doing?
What's up, man? I'm doing great. Having a fantastic day. Aside from some of the, little hiccups along the way this morning that we're still trying to, tinker around with a little bit, get this audio good. So,
once you made that last change, you sound totally good. Like you don't even need to worry about it at this point. I sent you in X. I sent you a picture of like my settings. My settings are they're mediocre, but like I messed with it a lot. I have the same exact mic as you have, or as you're using. I
appreciate
right
it. I
you're
did
good.
See that. Thank you, and thank you to everyone for helping me out with that too. I'm still hoping to return this one, bro. I asked the guy the return policy. He said only if it's unopened. So there's 3 little stickers around it, right? I peeled that shit so carefully, man. I opened it. I took pictures of how it looked. So I put everything all in order now, man. And this thing is $250. That's not worth it, man. My other one I got on sale for like $90.
Okay. When I got this one, it was on sale for like $120, so it wasn't that bad. But like I will say it's definitely not like worth the price point that they like MSRP it at. Like it's not like a super high-end mic. Like if you're spending that, it's like way better to get like the Sures and stuff like that. They seem way better.
Yeah. Back when I was like originally looking at mics, I was looking at the Sures, and that's like the gold standard pretty much. And there's like a cheaper one that's like $250. I'm like, it's still pretty expensive. And then I was asking AI for like cheaper versions, and I found the one that I had, and I mean, I liked it. Sounded good. Everyone seemed to enjoy it. So we'll still get back there, man. We'll still do it and figure it out. But they can't stop us. They can't stop us from doing these streams, getting these drafts in, and getting this money. Ain't that right?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, yeah. Nothing can stop the drafting. We're drafting shippers
Oh
all
man,
day.
drafting shippers all day. And yeah, this is our second time drafting together. You know, we had a good time the first time. Fellow Lions fan as well. Always fun time with Hartman. So how's your offseason going? How's your drafting? How many drafts deep are you? Do you have any big stands or big fades right now?
I'm about in just my regular post draft about like 350, and then total though about like 600, 650. My biggest stand is still Katron Allen. That's coming down though, not looking too hot right there. But my biggest other stand is Diggs. Diggs is my highest owned in every format, every contest style, pre-draft, post-draft. My highest owned receiver. So I was just super in on him. I think he's gonna move up. I think he looked good last year on the Patriots. I think we got a pretty good landing spot in Washington. So pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, so you're pretty big on the Washington offense this year then, I guess.
Yeah, I'm pretty in overall, I would say. Like, I mean, Katron is more just he was cheap. He was like my highest on running back pre-draft as well. Like, I really kind of like fell in love with him in the pre-draft process, and then now I'm backing off a little. He didn't really get the good camp reports. It's still okay for an 18th rounder. I'm not like super concerned, but I'm definitely backing off, getting the exposure down a little bit on him. But yeah, I like Jaden a lot. I just really believe in Jaden Daniels being like an elite QB. Obviously, the left tackle getting hurt, don't love that for the news cycle. But I just really believe in Jaden Daniels being that elite player, like passer and rusher. So just getting pieces around him. I think they're a little bit underpriced because he got hurt last year. We're getting a little discount. Same thing with like Terry too. He had that holdout, got hurt early. I think we're getting a little discount on him. And right now, I think we're even getting a bigger one because Diggs is getting some of the good reporting.
Yeah, I feel like the Commanders could go either way this year. They could bounce back to like Jane Daniels rookie form, or they could just like be the same old Commanders and really regress back into the Stone Age. We'll see, man. I'm a little weary about that left tackle injury. I think if they get Taylor Decker, that would be a great replacement for him. And I think that's like the biggest concern that I have, but I'm still pretty in on them too.
Yeah, I definitely agree. If they could shore that up, it would help the confidence a little bit. And yeah, and they really can go so much either way. Where Jaden Daniels, I don't know, he's probably not going to be the healthiest in his career, but if he makes it through 17 games any given season, I think it's going to be a buy on the offense if he makes it.
Yeah, man, we were drafting him round 3 or 4 last year, so round 7 or 8, it's 6 or 7, I guess. I'm pretty in. But man, what do you say we just hop in another puppy?
Yeah, let's rip it. Always happy to draft.
Always, man. I'm gonna be hopping in 10 seconds if y'all want to join. We've been getting a lot of friends and family. I expect it again. So 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Starting right now. Let's see who we got in here.
So
come on now.
How about you? I saw you're like,
oh, come on. This is what we're talking about. We get 2 Lions fans and we get rewarded with the 101. Lions fans unite. Dude, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. We bring the good omens and we get rewarded, Hartman.
You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it.
All right, so it's Bijan, right?
Yeah, of course. He's the real one. No, I don't know. Never in my life have I taken Bijan over Gibbs. Never will. Never have.
Dude, I remember there was one stream I did. I think it was it might have been pre-draft or it was early post-draft. I think it was pre-draft actually. Pull up Amara. Maybe if we were at pick 2 or 3, we would do it for this one. But I was streaming and I got pick 1 and I was so excited to get Gibbs. I was like celebrating. And this was when Bijan's ADP was higher than Gibbs. I thought I put him in my queue and I forgot to put him in my queue and I autoed Bijan, and it was very, very disappointing, man.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's I mean, at least with Bijan, it's like you can't go too wrong, but yeah, that is rough when Gibbs is the 101. I don't know. There's a little bit of offensive line concerns, I guess, with the Lions this year, but it just feels like Pacheco, like how much can he really take Gibbs off the field? Just feels like we might get 07 LT this year from Gibbs. 06.
Yeah, Pacheco's not even on the field right now. Says should play week 1 with his MCL sprain, but yeah. Do you think there's any chance that we bring in or trade for James Conner or like a Najee Harris or something like that?
I hope so. I really don't have much confidence in Pacheco personally. I think he's okay as a backup. I don't really have much confidence in Baki either. He's been on the team a couple of years. Like it'd be fine to mix in those guys and just have Gibbs kind of be the bell cow, but I would really like to get like a Najee, a James Conner, something like that. That would make me feel more confident in the room. Maybe not the best for fantasy, like picking Gibbs a lot, but I think it'd be best for the room, best for the team if we get a little bit more legit RB2.
Yeah, for real life, absolutely. And CMG with the $2. Hey, thank you so much, man. That's real generous. Means a lot to me. And go Lions. Absolutely. That's what we like to hear, man. Go Lions.
Hell yeah.
Wait,
I love it. All the Lions fans. For some reason, so many Lions fans in the community, huh? Crazy.
Dude, more than any other team, it really feels like it's like Bindles is a Lions fan. BBG's buddy MP43 is a Lions fan. We got Purple Yosh as well. Nez loves the Lions too. There's a lot of people who are big on Detroit.
Yeah, love to see it. Love to see it.
But it makes sense. There's a lot of sharp people, so hey, they know ball.
They know what team to root for.
I'm glad I don't have to argue about the 101 with you. Like if Tex was in here still, oh man, we might still be arguing about it. And even Kurt Rambis is wanting me to take Bijan over Gibbs. It's tough, man. But I think you're right with the maybe like 07 LT type season. The Lions are damn good, man.
Yeah, and I mean it's just they've been like as far as rushing points expected to the position, they've been top 3 for the last, like 5 years in a row. Even with Swift and Jamal Williams, they've been just a monster running game, and they've been one of the only teams that can support 2 like fantasy viable running backs. It's like now we get Pacheco with an injury as the RB2. It's like, man, Gibbs could just go so crazy.
Yeah, and we're 1 pick away right here. Drake London's still on the board. I'm gonna just let you drive the ship. Whatever you want to do, you tell me.
All right. I mean, I'd be Nico, and then I'd be either Pickens or Breece Hall. Or I kind of like Devonta Smith too, but like I don't know, Nico definitely first, and then probably Pickens, I guess. I mean, that is just ADP. There's always the party that wants to get a little bit different, especially like being a guest. I want to make a little bit of a statement, pull a guy up, but it's like I don't know if we were gonna pull a guy up, it'd be Olave because of the injury, but let's just go Pickens. Pickens is the right play, probably.
I'm with you on Pickens, and yeah, it might feel boring doing the same thing, but another thing is a few years ago, man, when I was still new to best ball, and AJ Brown and Tyreek Hill were going at this turn, I felt like I was doing something wrong, clicking them every single time, but they were like some of the best picks that year, right? And so sometimes like it's just right,
Or like the CD Amon-Ra year where they were going on the 1-2 turn, right? That was all the finals teams. That's what they all had, or anyone that cashed big in that year, right? And it's like that's just what you needed. Yeah, and
that's why I don't even mind going. We did this a couple nights ago on stream. I think I drafted 3 straight drafts where I started JSN and Neighbors because I just got like pick 4 and 5, 6, and man, it's like why not just have the same start, build it out a little different? Maybe those are just the guys you need.
Right, exactly. And it's like it is that thing too where I think I mean, me and you both, right? We're over like 600 teams probably total. You're probably even have more volume than me, but it's like is that thing where it's so hard to actually dupe a team. Like sometimes it feels like it because you get the same 3 picks at the beginning, but yeah, it's like once you actually build it out and you get through round 7, 8, 9, it's like they're all so different. If you really do believe in that combo, you should just keep building out different ways with it.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. Why not? And I have heard this quite a bit. The Lions and Falcons have O-line concerns. By the way, what's up, Hams? How we doing? Dude, I was I wanted to get you on stream, but I assumed you were working today, and most of my later spots were all taken up. So, man, we'll definitely have to get Who Hames back on the channel again. And maybe you are at work still, not sure. But yeah, the O-line concerns, they definitely do. I know Cade Mays getting injured for the Lions is, you know, it is a big deal. He was one of our best free agent signings, but should be back maybe after hopefully 3-4 games.
Okay.
And at least happening in training camp, the backup can hopefully catch up a little bit and be serviceable, get some connection with Goff.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think like at least our guard play should be pretty good with like Ratledge and then Buddy they picked in the second round. You know, like I don't know. I think our guard play hopefully improves a little bit this year. And then Panay, I don't know. There some people are a little worried about Panay moving to left tackle, but
Dude, what are we
he's
talking
the
about?
GOAT. Yeah, he's just a
Penei
GOAT.
fucking Sewell. He was a left tackle when he came out of college. You know?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not worried about it. I've just heard some people say that a little bit, but it's like, come on. I mean, yeah, Penei Sewell is probably the best tackle in the league. You know, top three worst case, but for my money, the best.
Dude, he's like 25 too. Still, it's nuts.
Yeah, no, he's a beast.
He could really go down as one of the greats. All right, we're back up on the clock. Some nice picks here. Swift could be fun for like a Detroit, Chicago if you wanted to go that direction.
I definitely like that one. Swift's the for sure one. And then I would probably lean towards Terry over JMO, but
I'm cool with it.
If you want to go JMO and we want to kind of build out the game, that's also fine.
No, this is your draft. You're taking your guys.
Let's go Terry because I've seen Jaden fall a little bit lately, so it'd be nice if we can get Jaden at that 6-7 turn.
Yeah, that would. So we're starting Gibbs and Swift at running backs and then receivers, Nico Pickens, Terry. I mean, feels pretty solid.
Yeah, no, this feels like totally balanced build. I mean, this is I would say this is a pretty common start for what I do in the one spot where it's like you go running back, two receivers on the 2-3, and then like running back receiver or like double running back on the 4-5. You just feel balanced. You can kind of go whatever way you want next turn. You're not really locked into anything. It always feels pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. And Purple Yo saying Panay's the GOAT. Absolutely. O-line will be fine. Rookie tackles look good. Our backup centers this year better than last year's. Mays should be back after the bye. Exactly. And like Tate Ratledge, he was good as a rookie. Should just get better going into his second year. And yeah, I agree with everything else he said. I've never said someone say the word fair so aggressively. That's funny, man.
Oh, about the Panay thing? Yeah.
No, I mean, Yosh, I'm wondering, man, can we even call Panay the GOAT if he hasn't won anything yet? Like how can we do that, man? Even if he wins the Super Bowl, can we call him the GOAT? Is that like I don't know if we can do that, man. Might have to ask Mr. Caleb Douglas.
Yeah, I mean, if Centex wasn't playing no tackle, then how can we call Panay Sewell the GOAT?
Yeah, we need to get Texas opinion on that, man. And Nathan saying Bowles is the number one in the NFL. I mean, he's definitely gotten better as a prospect. I think he was pretty old coming out too. The Broncos offensive line, I think, is being talked about as the best in the league going into this year.
Yeah, a lot of the aggregate rankings I saw like had them number one. So seems like most people are into the Broncos for number one.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Panay is so lucky that Centex doesn't play tackle.
that was so funny. He just went in on Purple Yosh.
Tex cracks me up, man. I don't know if he's like being serious or trolling half the time, but it's great entertainment, man. And whenever Tex is on, you see the chat just firing, dude.
Bro, he's gonna be in hell if he doesn't win something this year. That's gonna be so bad. the comeback on that's gonna be so bad. I don't know. He needs to win. He needs to win
I'm
some.
definitely gonna forever give him shit for Parker Washington.
Yeah, that one's that's a guy I have a fade on, and I'm feeling nervous. I gotta admit.
Well, at
I
least you're honest about it, and I've heard that from a lot of people who are out on him. Well, Jaden falls back, so I'm very, very happy with that.
yeah, Jaden
Um,
for sure. And then
Again, it's
I
a
like
gross
Marv.
range, man.
I do like Marvin Harrison, but I also like Tony Pollard. So I'd be fine going either way. If how do you usually feel on the next turn? Do you like the receivers more or the running backs
Ah,
more?
at the next turn, I think I like the running backs more.
Okay, let's go Marv then.
Unless we
Grab
wanted to
Marv.
look at actually no, Diggs and Terry, I don't know about. Yeah, I'm okay with Marv. It's not the most comfortable pick. I don't love the Arizona offense. I mean, I like Jeremiah Love, but 73, he falls a little bit. I'm more than happy taking him here. And again, he is like the fourth overall pick going into his third year. Some of those drop compilations got me pretty nervous. But dude, that's the thing with social media now is you can take any like little clips and we've seen how people just overreact, right? And you're only seeing like
Yeah.
such a small segment of like practice.
Yeah, and like with Marv, I have a decent fade on most of the Cardinals. I'm like close to field on Love, but like Trey McBride, I'm fading decently. Michael Wilson, I have a huge fade on. Marv's kind of the only one I'm buying into, and I just feel like he's getting a little bit overhated. Like we're like I don't know. I feel like his rookie year, he put up almost 900 yards. He put up 8 touchdowns. It's just because we viewed him so highly and because neighbors crushed so hard. That feels like a huge disappointment, but I don't even think it was really that bad of a rookie year. Last year, he dealt with a ton of injuries, but even when he came back, we saw him still like out target Michael Wilson, even in the middle of his breakout. He feels like the guy I really want to like bet on him to make the leap, and I do still believe in the talent. But I do agree that the Cardinals as a whole are not the best team to bet on. They don't feel very comfortable to bet on. I'm not a big Brissett believer. I don't like the other guys, but I'm kind of using the logic of I'm willing to bet on the one guy and make my bet on him, but it's not the best team. So I kind of agree. With
Yeah, I get it. And it's just the playoff schedule, man. It's so juicy. You have the Saints, Jets, and Raiders. And they could just smash. But Carson Beck might be starting then, could be a little bearish for some of the pass catchers. I heard a little bit about this Jeremiah Love ankle thing. Not too
Mhm.
much so. They just kind of like tweaked it. I wouldn't be too worried right now, but hopefully they don't keep giving him like 15 touches in the preseason. Like fucking chill, dude.
It they said something like it sounds like he'll be out for about a week right now. But just with the ankle stuff, like there's always a little bit of concern if it's like swole up or something. They need to see more, but it sounds like it's short term, just like a week or so.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get behind this. Bourne's probably going to outplay Harrison. I mean, he had a couple games last
Yeah, a
year.
couple
Maybe
nice
if Mac
games.
Jones is their quarterback, he might do it.
Bro, receivers always cook with Mac Jones. That's BTJ's problem too. He can only cook with Mac Jones. That's
Yeah,
oh,
man. And Bayou Bengals offended by our Saints comments. Hey, you're sticking up for your team. I respect it, man. I respect it. And apparently, Bourne like did outsnap Michael Wilson in the preseason game. I'm pretty sure I read.
yeah, I did see that too. I have not been drafting Bourne much, and I think it kind of goes back to that thing of like it's not a team I really am like itching to get pieces on unless I have like decently high conviction in the player himself. So I could see mix him in a little though if I was doing some like Raider stuff or something, 18th rounder, get a little bring back.
Yeah, I'm gonna float this out there with
Corey.
the Washington stuff.
I mean,
I know you're not in on him.
I've been picking more. I've been picking more Jacory. I'm not actually very out on him. I like Dobbins personally, but
We can
I
take, yeah, definitely take Dobbins.
do
I
we
like that.
and do we want to double up at running back here, you think?
I think
Probably,
so
right?
because the running back prices the rest of the draft feel disgusting.
Yeah. Okay, so I'd be Dobbins first, and then I would be Jacory or Mason. I think either one of those is fine. like Chuba's price is fine, but I'd rather just not pick Chuba. I don't want to put my stamp there. We can go with the Ja'Cory thing. I don't know. You floated it first. I'm kind of even on those two, to be honest. And Ja'Cory's been getting bullish camp speak. I'm fine grabbing him.
Yeah, let's do that. He's never coming back to this turn either in this puppy, so that's kind of what gives me a little like interest in pulling him up here. Just a little more unique, pairing him like with Gibbs, for example. And as a fourth running back, he's someone who could just like, if he actually does improve his pass catching ability, he could be like one of the guys you need down here. Whereas Jordan Mason, I don't know if his pass catching is really going to improve all that much.
Oh yeah, I don't think Jordan Mason. I mean, he's 27. I think he's too far along in his career to ever really become a pass catcher. I think he would be more a hit if like we think the Vikings will outperform like their expectations and he gets like 12, 13 rushing touchdowns. Because he had 6 last year and they were, pretty bad on offense. I think Mason's like high TD variance, but I do agree with you. Ja'Cory could completely wash everyone in that backfield. He could actually be like a workhorse, especially if he does get some of that pass catching. And if we're already betting on that team, it feels like a decent bet to take Ja'Cory there. So I definitely, I like the call. As a fourth, swing for the fences too.
Yeah, in this tournament, like 750 people in the final. Bill, he's a home run hitter. Like he had like a 70-yard touchdown or something last year, didn't he? Or 60 something. He had like at least one long run.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that's kind of the thing. He is like a little bit boom busty as a runner, but like he can break off big plays. And if he can get a little bit better consistency, then I mean that can keep him on the field more. So I don't know. There's definitely the pieces there for him to be a breakout candidate. So I don't know. The left tackle thing, I would say like I was kind of aggressively buying Bill like right before Tunsil got hurt. But then like since Tunsil's been hurt, I've been a little bit more mixed because I've been wondering, does that get Rachaad White more snaps and like pass pro and stuff? Like, does that kind of swing it back, to being more even again? So I don't know. That's where I've been a little on the fence. Like the tackle thing, I feel like hurts Bill the most. But
yeah, it definitely could. Yeah, like we'll see. I'm hoping they sign Taylor Decker. Kind of surprised he's still unsigned. Maybe some of like the health stuff is, more concerning than the public knew. It's kind of what I would assume.
Yeah. I mean, or maybe he just wants like a ton of money because that was the thing. The Lions were trying to get him to come back on like a lower deal, right? And he said no. So
yeah,
maybe he just wants too much. Yeah, I don't know. It is a little weird that he's not signed.
It is. And this is funny. Bayou Bengals saying 750 teams in the final puppy, but Tex has 150 of them.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Tex has strong conviction. So if he hits, he'll hit big probably. If Tex hits, he'll probably hit big.
He has some good player takes too, especially like some of his round 18 guys early. Like, yeah, they're good takes, man. Caleb Douglas is a good click for sure. See now he's steamed up. But bro, Tex is also telling me Daniel Bellinger is gonna like outscore Gunnar Helm. Like,
yeah, he hates Gunnar Helm. I don't know. Maybe Gunnar Helm isn't a great pick, but there's no way Daniel Bellinger is gonna outscore him. I think like, Bellinger will get on the field some, but he's more a blocker. He always has been. It's such a weird.
Exactly. Weird. All right, we're 2 picks away right here. We only have one quarterback still. None of these guys stack with us. Ooh, this riser is still here.
I don't mind that. The
tight ends too. If you want a quarterback, there's some here too.
So I like the Stribling call. Let's put Stribling at the top. And then do we want to wait on QB and go with just like Stroud later? And then we could.
Yeah, let's do it. So what else would you want to go with?
I like the Kincaid call. I've been picking a ton of him lately. I was already kind of like close to the field, but I've just been kind of hammering him, as he seems healthy, as it's going good. I want more of him. He was super efficient last year, the most efficient tight end, yards per out run, all that. I'm happy to get more of him.
Yeah, I'm surprised they brought Dawson Knox back on like a restructured deal. I know he's like Josh Allen's best friend. That probably goes into it. But if Kincaid can just stay healthy and get like a snap share up a little bit, like you said, one of the most efficient tight ends in the league last year, and he's still really young, first-round pick.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I mean, yeah, just Yeah, like last year he was under 50% route share, snap share for like almost the entire year. I think he finished around like 48% or something. If he can just get closer to that like 65% mark, we don't need him to be a full-time player. Dawson Knox can still be the blocker, but if he can even get 65%, I think he can easily beat this ADP with that efficiency.
Oh, absolutely. And yo, shout out Chintara. I love this, man. The strip club for the end zone, dude. Did you hear that? The announcer say that?
No, that's great though.
Yeah,
Strip-
during the game, like after Stribling caught a pass, one of the announcers was like, I can't wait for this guy to get in the end zone so I can say, like, welcome to the strip club or something like that. And bro, that goes hard, man. The strip club goes hard.
He had that ready a week before the game. Like, as soon as he saw the hype, he had it ready. That's great.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And you can see his routes improve through the game. That's the thing, man. Like he feels like he could just be like one of the guys you need this year because we all like the San Francisco offense and like Mike Evans is 33 or something. Debo, I think he's almost 30 or borderline 30. But
Yeah.
also, did you hear the Trent Williams interview during that game when he was asked about Stribling and Debo?
I feel like I saw a little quote, but no, I mean, remind me.
Yeah, Trent Williams was going off about Stribling, saying like, I don't know how this guy made it to the second round. The guy's an absolute stud, perfect for our team, just like nonstop gassing him up. And I saw a lot of people like, you know, victory lapping that for Stribling and everything, but no one has talked about what Trent Williams said about Debo. He said Debo is like in some of the best shape of his life, super motivated, super hungry, and he said that Debo's going to remind the league who he is and have one of his best seasons.
Damn, I love to hear that. I love to hear that. I
Oh,
got a bag.
was he also talking about Kalen Black? I actually didn't hear him talk about Kalen Black, but hey, I hope he's saying some good things about Kalen Black. He's my highest drafted running back. He's been my guy since the pre-draft, so I'm hoping so, man.
I think like Kyle Shanahan, he's one of the best schemers in the NFL. Brock Purdy is like a borderline elite quarterback when healthy. I think if you just get pieces that are going to be on the field for the Niners, you're feeling good. And like you said, with all those old guys, kind of more injury prone guys too. Like, yeah, just getting Stribling. I mean, that feels great. If he gets on the field, we saw what Kyle Shanahan did with the backups last year. How much those guys could go off, with Mac Jones and backup receivers.
Yeah, so we're 2 picks away right now. We talked about Stroud. It looks like he might have gotten taken.
Oh wow. I guess I'd probably be Dimes then.
Yeah, he did
All the
go.
way over there. Wow.
Yeah, I'm cool with Dimes.
Yeah,
Sam Darnold would have been really nice if he came back to us.
that would have been nice too. Yeah.
Well, Dimes is gone. Cam Ward season?
Yeah, I guess so. Cam Ward's fine. And then I mean
I might lean towards a tight end here or like I don't know. We can get running backs later. What do you feel like?
Yeah. Do we want Chig with Jaden or not really? Chig's been kind of sounding bearish on him lately, right? Like people have been a little
I've been
more down
huge
on
on
Chig
Chig.
signing.
Kind of just depends how invested we want to be in Washington with JCM and Terry as well. He has a week 7 bye. Same with Kincaid though. Yeah, I think Juwan fits this team. It's also we were talking about some playoff matchups involving New Orleans as well. Could be nice.
Well, I think Juwan, you could make the argument too that he should be moving up a little with this Jordan Tyson injury scare. So.
Yeah, that's a great point. The Jordan Tyson, man, I've not been drafting him this offseason. And just recently, before he got hurt, I started clicking him a little bit because I told myself I want to see him in camp, moving around, prove that he's actually healthy because he had such a long list of injury concerns. And I saw some clips. He looked phenomenal, man. The way he was running routes, just gliding, bouncing, like effortless, looked like truly elite. And then the inevitable, man, the hamstring came back again. And I'm pretty sure that's what he was dealing with, like, leading up to the draft and stuff too. So that's not a good sign.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's like his third one this year, and that's why he had to push. He even had to push back his pro day and do his workout like a week before the actual draft. And that was, a hamstring injury. I think he suffered in January, and it took him like 3 months to come back. So yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit underweight on him for that same reason. Like I thought he was super talented, and I really believe him as a player, but those injury concerns, it's just so scary when he's dealt with like. I think especially when the guys deal with the soft tissue over and over. Like those just seem to be reoccurring. Like the player just, I don't know. They seem to be reoccurring for those guys. Like it's a consistent theme. And yeah, just with how long he's taken to recover, I don't know. I definitely want to see him drop some. People are not really letting him drop much at all. Doesn't seem like.
No, not really. And I agree with you, Kevin. Debo he wasn't bad last year, man. Like he was actually pretty good. And he was like banged up a little bit too. Like Jaden Daniels was all banged up. The offense was just pretty clunky. And like I don't even think he's 30 yet. So Debo,
And,
like I'm in on it, man.
and Debo got really good usage on there. And he was pretty solid until Jaden got hurt, especially. He was like top 20 receiver before Jaden got hurt, which as late as he goes even now, I think it's still a pretty good pick. Probably better offense.
Yeah, I agree. And are you a substation believer?
I mean, kind of. I mean, the Niners get hurt every single year, so it's hard not to believe it. I haven't done my like electromagnetic studies and all that, but I don't know. It's hard not to believe it as much as they get hurt every year. How about you?
Dude, and
You believe in the substation?
I mean, kind of actually. Like I've been to one NFL game, right? It was about a year and a half ago, and it was in San Francisco. I went down to watch the Lions and 49ers week 17. And I saw that substation, dude. That thing's massive. And it is
Yeah, it's
right next
crazy.
to the practice field and stadium. And dude, who knows what's going on, man? Like we look back on the 1900s or whatever, and all these things that people used to do, like lead paint and all these things, asbestos nonstop.
Asbestos in the wall.
I feel like there's so many things that we have no idea what's bad for us right now. We're just starting to learn about plastics and how bad those are for us. But when it comes to electricity and like Bluetooth and all these electronics that we're using, who knows, dude?
Yeah, a lot of people get real into that with like the electricity and the currents of the earth, like, or you gotta like, actually touch grass and stuff because it like grounds you to the earth and gives you the energy and all. People get crazy with that kind of stuff too. But yeah, it's like who knows how much of it's real.
Yeah, so we're on the clock again.
I don't
Marshawn
mind
Lloyd's at the top
Lloyd.
here. I've been clicking him a little bit more recently too. Josh Jacobs hasn't felt the best. So we'll put him in the queue. Who else do you want to look at here?
Do we want a third quarterback here, or do we want to call it good with those two? Like
I
we
was
could do
thinking
like
we might be able to wait for Brissett at the next turn, but I wouldn't mind just taking
All right.
Bryce here either.
either that or like Pat Bryant if we want a receiver. I kind of like him as a riser. One of the two, either one.
Let's go Pat if we got it in time. Just because this
Yeah.
is a puppy, right? So we can push it a little bit.
What are you usually what would you generally do in that spot? Like for the Pat Bryant pick?
Dude, I have no idea because like everything is so up in the air right now. Like it's get your guys season. I think I probably would lean towards a receiver. I would have done the Marshawn Lloyd as well. I probably would have tried pushing quarterback for like even Jacoby Brissett at the next turn to stack with Marv because we have early bye weeks 7 and 9 where Brissett's probably still starting at that point. And I like Pat Bryant, man. He's been rising a ton, and ADPs just don't matter anymore. We saw him go at 134 in the first draft that we did today.
Wow. See, that's where the steam just gets too crazy. But I think to me, I'm not willing to pronounce Cortland Sutton dead yet. So it's like I'm cool with Pat Bryant. I think he's locked up that wide receiver 3 spot on a good offense, but I'm still believing like Cortland Sutton's got some juice left in the tank. And he signed through 2029 with Denver. They just signed him last summer.
I mean, and people are hyped about preseason, right? He got like a 40-yard catch down to the 1 yard line.
Oh yeah. He looked pretty nice in that game. He got like 3 for 60 or something. I mean, yeah, he looked
Yeah,
pretty
Cortland
good.
Sutton's he's gonna be Cortland Sutton, right? But
Yeah.
I'm not sold on Jalen Waddle this year, man. I don't really trust his health completely. The talent's absolutely there, but Pat Bryant feels like a better bet against Jalen Waddle than it does against Cortland Sutton, in my opinion.
I can kind of see that, yeah, because Jalen Waddle might get more of that slot usage that like Pat Bryant's kind of getting. So if he's off the field, then yeah, I can see what you're saying there. I think maybe like Pat Bryant and Sutton get compared because it's like Sutton's the weaker comp and they're both kind of big body, but they do kind of play different roles. And the anti-Waddle one to me too is also like Troy Franklin. I think he would be a huge benefactor if Waddle goes down.
Yeah, I haven't heard too much about Troy Franklin this off season, but in Denver, I feel like they're gonna spread it around a lot anyways. Like Tex was touting Marvin Mims earlier. I don't know if I'm drafting him, but he's probably gonna have a couple spike weeks even too. I wouldn't be surprised, you know?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he is a deep downfield winner. So he did it before, right? He did it before when it mattered most. Never forget Marvin Mims against the Chiefs.
They also just signed Taysom Hill too, didn't they?
Did they get Taysom?
Did they officially
see
bring him
that.
in?
I mean,
Or
I
were they
hope
just
so.
talking
Sean
about
Payton
it?
with his boy would be sick.
I remember that like it was at least floated out there. I don't remember if he actually signed to Denver though.
I don't think it's official. Yeah, I see something about them
Got you.
evaluating him, but it doesn't look like it's official.
Oh, okay, they worked him out. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's so much stuff going on now, man. It's hard to keep up with.
Yeah, no, right now the news is going like pretty wild. You know, there's so much every day. I've actually set up like some little like AI programs that like automated they like aggregate like a bunch of different beat reporters and stuff and like Zane Donani too. They, like aggregate
Mhm.
them all into like a little daily report.
So I just put
Jacoby's
Calvin Ridley
cool.
in the queue as a stack with Ward. I like Brissett if you like him.
I think Brissett's fine. Yeah, I mean we bet on Arizona. Why not get some Brissett? That's fine. Um, is Gunnar Helm still there or no?
I took a look. He's
No.
not there.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't mind a tight end first, though, if you want to go Otten or Dulcich.
Yeah. Do you have a strong lean between the two? Or not really?
Could even go Evan Ingram if you want to get weird. I really don't.
I don't. Dulcich or Otten are both fine. One of the two. Your call.
All right. Let's go Otten because I feel like he's just on a better team. I trust the Bucks more than I do the Dolphins. Kind of what
Yeah,
it comes
and
down to for me.
when Dulcich, it did seem a little bit bearish with their preseason usage. They were rotating him off the field a decent amount, and they had their like full starting lineup out there for that like first drive or whatever. And he rotated a couple times on that drive, even. So I think it's a little bearish, especially since they're going to be so run heavy, and he's not a very good blocker. Like that could keep him off the field a little bit more than maybe the Dulcich people are hoping. And he's still a fine
Yeah.
pick. He's cheap, but
Yeah, going in around 17 is just, it's fine. It's fine. I wonder how Chad Candles is feeling about his Dulcich, though. And I wanted to get Chad on the stream today so bad, man. But yeah, he has a hard time on the weekends. You know, family is tough. Sunday's tough for a lot of people, too. So thank you to you, Hartman, and thank you to everyone else, all my guests that are going to come on, taking time out of their day. Really, really means a lot. I appreciate it.
oh yeah, no, I mean I appreciate the invite. It's always a good time. Always a good time drafting with you. And I mean, hey, you know, congrats to Jerry. Shout out Jerry. I mean, you've been absolutely crushing it. You've been streaming every single day, like this whole offseason, giving everyone entertainment every day. Shout
Yeah,
out to you
thanks,
for that.
man. Been having fun doing it and just doing it because I'm having fun. I did miss last night. I was busy like all day yesterday, and normally I would just like go live real late, but I figured, man, I'm going live 10 hours the next day. I could I could chill tonight.
Yeah,
And
you're
nice
making
and
up
blunt.
for it.
Yeah, Nice and Blunt was live too, so I'd rather just go support his stream at that point too, you know.
Yeah. And you know, and you gotta rest the voice, get ready for the 9-10 hour stream. It's like you gotta like prepare for it a little bit. So there you go.
Oh,
Makes
it's mainly like try to get less sitting time because I'm gonna be sitting so long, man. Like
yeah.
it's
That
a
is
long time.
It is true. It does get a little uncomfortable when you're sitting there for like hours and hours. You like start kind of, I don't know, like at least for me, I get that feeling like I started wanting to kind of move around, like, push myself off my chair. Like it's just you're itching to move or something.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm gonna be taking a washroom break after this draft anyways, so at least I'll get to stand up for a minute there. You know. Uh, there's some noise about Jonnu and Waller pre-Carolina too, even though I didn't think Miami would bother spending more money. Yeah, I heard about them bringing in another tight end as well before Waller signed to Carolina. But yeah, Jonnu's still out there, and Jonnu back to Miami would make some sense.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean, it is funny because then they would just have even more tight ends that can't really block, but it would make sense if they want another receiving weapon. I mean, since they are so light in that sense. Jonnu is a pretty legit receiving weapon still, so that would make some sense, yeah.
Yeah, and so we're coming up on our last pick. I think we have to go a receiver since we only have 6. This
Mhm.
round 18 is getting pretty thin, but are there still some guys that you like to get right here?
I don't mind the Torrey Horton. I don't mind Keenan still. He went. Chris Bell would be okay. They're saying he might be back pretty soon in like preseason. Oh, Vele, I think is a good click right now with the Tyson stuff.
Yeah, I like Vele too.
Do you like any of these guys? Any of those 3 stick out to you?
I like Vele or Horton.
Okay. Do we have anything with either of them?
I'm just shuffling them.
All right, that works.
Vele it is.
Vele?
There you go, Bayou. That one's for
There
you.
go. Shout out Bayou Bengal.
Yeah, he had that one ready, man. He had that one ready.
Hell yeah.
Dude,
yeah,
Vele's a
no.
good click, man. I've been drafting some Vele, and I like him, man. Especially in the eliminator, I think I have like 15% or something.
Damn, nice.
Which
Yeah.
that feels great with the Tyson injury too. For that
definitely.
contest.
Yeah, and I would say with Vele, like I've been lower on him, but with the Tyson stuff, I'm catching up. Luckily, he's still free, so luckily he hasn't got the hype yet. So I'm trying to catch up before the hype hits.
Yeah, man. And this is a fun team. It came together in an interesting way, but I think we landed it. We have a naked Cam Ward, which it's fine. It does feel like a third quarterback team. We kind of got boxed out a little bit, but I like it, man. Do you want to do the honors? Do a recap for us?
Yeah, sure. So we got Jaden Daniels, Cam Ward, Jacoby Brissett at QB. We got Jahmyr Gibbs, DeAndre Swift, J.K. Dobbins, Ja'Cory Cross-Garrett, Marshawn Lloyd at running back. We got Nico, George Pickens, Terry McLaurin, Marvin Harrison, Dejon Stribling, Pat Bryant, Devon Vele at receiver. And then we got Dalton Kincaid, Juwan Johnson, Cade Otton at tight end. Yeah, I mean, I think the team actually came out really solid, like really well-rounded team. I think, the QB room obviously came out a little bit disjointed. We were hoping maybe to get a little bit better stacks. We would have got Stroud over like Cam Ward. That would have been really nice. But I think having the elite and having our elite top guy like real stacked up, really buying into that Washington offense, that feels like a pretty good way to play it. And we're just really kind of relying on them. And yeah, I don't really think we have any like super weak rooms or anything. I think it's like really well balanced, just a really solid team overall.
Yeah, I like it. Exactly. It feels solid, feels balanced. Like we got our RB1 in Jahmyr Gibbs right here, elite quarterback. And then we're making a big bet on Nico and Pickens. I think some people might look at this receiver room, think it's a little thin, but Nico, stud, wide receiver 1, Pickens, wide receiver 1, Terry, wide receiver 1, Marv, wide receiver 1, Stribling. Who knows, man? He could even just be the wide receiver 1 long enough. And man, if Chris Olave gets back to his injured ways, who knows about Vele too, man? So I like it. I like how it came together, especially for the puppy.
Yeah. I think so. I think it came together pretty good. Yeah. But yeah, I think we cooked up. We cooked it up.
All right. So what I'm gonna do, man, I'm gonna ask you to entertain the people for about 60 seconds while I go use the washroom. And then we'll chop it up for about 10 more minutes. I'll ask you some questions about the season. And yeah, man, having a great time, man. Hope everyone else is too. We're almost 3 hours in to this 10-hour live stream. Feels like it's flying by too. So I'm having fun, man.
Hey, that's good. That's good. But all right, I got you. I can. I'll try to keep these people entertained for a little bit.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, but yeah. Hey, if you guys haven't already, definitely drop down, hit that like, hit that sub for Jiri. If you don't know, you got to support the boy. He's out here doing a 10-hour stream for you, giving you content all day. Love to see it. Center Strong says he's taking a deuce, no wife. Probably, but hey, he's got to be in a hurry, so makes sense. I think we cooked up a little bit on this build though. I think we built a pretty solid build. Like the receiver room, I guess maybe some people would call it weak, but I think part of that is because we're taking Stribling at 120 now. So it's like if we're betting on him at 120, we got to feel like he's a 120 receiver. That probably like feels better in theory. If you pick like Rashid Shaheed or something, it probably looks like better. But if we're believing in Stribling, we're believing in Stribling, right? This is the Stribbers team. We're in the Strib Club right now. So I think it makes sense. Sladen, he's never coming back. That would be funny as hell, huh? Because everyone has the link too, so it would just be people piling in, but they wouldn't be able to come on stream either. So that would actually be pretty great. This is now a 10-hour Hartman stream. Hey, let's hope so. That would the only downside is I have no control for anything. I can't show it, so that wouldn't be great. All right, we got the guy back. I'm supposed to be on 10 minutes and this guy's bailing. Yeah, he said he wasn't feeling the Michael O'Hara segment, so he was just gonna skip that one. I'm gonna be on with Michael.
Yo. Hey man, we need to get like a little bucket here or something then, or just get some empty bottles, make it work. Can't be leaving the chair, not even for a minute. But hey, I wash my hands. Okay, that's why it takes longer. All right, you little sickos. Now
you don't have the Mountain Dew bottle sitting underneath the desk.
Yeah, man. It's just yeah. We'll hook up something for a 24-hour live stream or something for sure, Can't leave the frame. But Hartman, I got some questions for you. I'm curious. So we're both Lions fans, but you actually live in Michigan. Have you been to Ford Field? Have you seen some Detroit Lions games?
So I will say I don't live in Michigan. I live in the Bay Area. I'm from Michigan, born and raised.
From Michigan. Thank you for correcting me.
But I've been to one Lions game. It was actually J-Mo's first game against the Vikings. It was the first game he played where he got that like 50-yard touchdown or whatever. Justin Jefferson put up 200 yards on him. The Lions kicked their ass though, but it was like a good game. But Justin Jefferson went crazy. J-Mo caught a bomb touchdown. It was like a sick game. Love that game. So that was
dude. I remember I had like such strong conviction that game that J-Mo was gonna get his first touchdown. I put $100 on him to get a touchdown. I think it paid out like $550 or something like that. So I was pretty hyped about that, man. And I thought it was a little, serendipitous that the Lions traded up with the Vikings, and then J-Mo just gets his first touchdown against the Vikings. And bro, seeing how that trade turned out is so funny. They drafted Lewis Cine, who I don't even know if is playing anymore. He had some horrific injuries.
Yeah, they cut him like 2 years after they drafted him, right? Maybe 3. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, I remember him having like a season-ending injury pretty early into his rookie year, I believe.
Yeah, no, and that worked out great. I mean, J-Mo, I've said it before a little bit. I'm a little bit lower on J-Mo this year in best ball, but he's gotten better every single year of his career. Every single year, he's done nothing but improve. He has the high draft capital. The ceiling's kind of unlimited with that athletic potential. So yeah, I mean, that trade worked out great for us.
Yeah, man. And how are you feeling about this Lions season? Like, what are your hot takes for how the season goes? The over under for the wins is 10.5. Do you think we're winning the division, going to the playoffs?
I think so. I think the Bears defense is probably going to take a step back. So I think that they might struggle a little bit. Like, I think their offense is going to be good, but the defense might struggle a little. I think the Packers are always going to be good comp, but I do think the Lions, especially with the easier schedule this year, having the 4th place schedule even is kind of a nice little bonus. I think they will bounce back in a big way. I think, I don't know. I think they could. I'm really worried about the secondary, to be honest. Both our safeties are coming off season-ending injuries, and our cornerbacks suck. DJ Reed's like okay. He's fine for a number 1, but like not the best. And our safeties are really the bread and butter of the secondary, and they're both still on pup. I think. I don't think either one's back yet.
Yeah, man. Like, who knows what's happening with Kirby Joseph either? I'm a little worried about his knee. Like, heard something about it being like a degenerative issue, and that's not good, especially after we signed him to a massive contract like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, I think because their schedule's easy enough, I do think they have a good shot to win the division. But I'm pretty scared about the defense this year.
Yeah, but
especially secondary.
at least with that, it makes it good for fantasy and the
Yeah.
offensive pieces in Detroit, which is one thing I've talked about recently as well. Like, man, the Lions defense is so bad. They might just be in a lot of shootouts. And we know Dan Campbell likes to run up the score as it is. And Jared Goff, second half, like if Jared Goff, games where he's going to get 40 pass attempts, the pass catchers there are going nuts.
Oh yeah, definitely. And they still have like a ton of dome games. Obviously they play in dome, but a lot of their schedules dome games as well. So I don't know. Yeah, it looks pretty good for the offense as a whole. I mean, I'm pretty excited about the offense. I think they're gonna crush again this year. I'm a little worried about one thing that's worried me about JMO. I'd be curious your opinion on this. Is the Drew Petzing guy, right? Is he a good OC that was limited because he had the midget as his quarterback? Or is he just kind of a trash OC who like doesn't really use his players that efficiently?
Yeah, like I don't know, because yeah, it's tough to say. I mean, you're in Carolina or Arizona. They didn't really have much success, but with Brissett operating the offense last year, they were kind of buzzing. So I don't know. It might just be more of like a Kyler Murray thing than a Drew Petzing thing, I feel like.
Yeah, that is true. I just like see because a lot of stuff that bothered me with the Arizona was the Marvin Harrison usage, where like when they used him on those like deeper like crossers and slants, he was like a lot more efficient. And those are some of his big blow up games as a rookie. And then they went away from it, but it's like, well, Kyler's never historically really thrown to that area. Even when he had like Cliff and stuff, he never really threw to that area. So I'm kind of willing to believe it's a Kyler problem, but that's been what's really kind of worried me about JMO is just like, what is his usage going to look like with Petzing? Are they going to like glue him to the outside and not give him a lot of those like slants and stuff to use his speed? Or are they still going to be creative with him? And then like,
I don't know.
how much is the floor to take away?
I think they might just really expand his route tree, or at least I hope they do, because like I've seen some clips of Jared Goff throwing some good comeback routes to JMO and like those quick outs and stuff like that. And if they get those under control, I saw like a nice fade as well. Did you see that one? He caught it in the back of the end zone, man.
Yeah.
Like if JMO can make catches like that, then oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah, that is true. I don't know. JMO's been a guy. I don't want to fade him by any means, but I have a hard time picking him because I love those old guys. I can't quit the old guys. I think that's my problem. Like the Devontae Adams, the red zone merchant. I have a hard time picking JMO over him, and I think that's like the big kind of debate point, right? And then like Mike Evans too. Like I pick a ton of Mike Evans, the 33-year-old with the bad hammy. I don't know. Maybe I need to pick some younger guys. It's their setups are good, but they are old. They could always hit the age cliff.
Yeah, like it's a tough range. It's a tough range. I usually just make the tiebreaker with my bias and the youth a little bit, but I definitely take some Adams. I'm pretty overweight on Adams too, actually, and then a little lower on Mike Evans just because he's been more expensive in the 4th round before he started, falling a bit after getting injured.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I can see that. And like I can see the people I understand too the people who are out on like Mike Evans, especially when he's dealt with kind of injuries multiple years in a row like that. I don't know. I can get kind of fading him, and he is even older. That was a lot of injuries, bigger body guy. The injuries might just keep on coming.
Yeah, they definitely might. So, last question for you. One thing you're gonna hang your hat on this season could be like a player take. How something's gonna go, like a week 17 matchup. What's one thing that you just feel the most confident in this year? Who like will define your season? You would say.
Kenneth Walker's top 3 RB easy. Kenneth Walker is going to absolutely crush on Kansas City. Emmett Johnson looked decent in that preseason game. Kenneth Walker's finally getting the workhorse role he always wanted. He always dreamed of it in Seattle. They never gave it to him. He's finally going to get it on Kansas City. Last time Kansas City had a decent running back, it was Kareem Hunt as a rookie, and he led the league in rushing. And now Ken Walker's about to do the same thing.
Hey, that's a great call. I actually like that quite a bit. Do you know your percentage on Mr. Kenneth Walker?
Just under 16. I'm at 15.8, which I think is pretty legit for a second rounder.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And I respect that you don't go like crazy 30% on someone that expensive. Let me see my Walker. I'm at 11.8, but I think in Best Ball Mania I'm a lot higher. 12.7. So not too much. But yeah, I like Kenneth Walker quite a bit as well. But yo, Hartman, if you want to say anything to the people where they can find you, let them know.
Oh, yeah, sure. I got a channel, Hartman Fantasy Football. Check me out. But hey, drop a like down below, drop a sub down below for Jiri if you haven't already. Of course, shout out Jiri. Been absolutely crushing it, grinding all the time, grinding every day. So happy to see you hit 500. Happy to just happy to see you crushing it, dude. Next stop 1,000.
Appreciate
thanks
you,
for having
man.
me on.
And yeah, dude, you're next up. Can't wait for your 500 stream too, my friend.
For sure.
All right, enjoy the rest
All
of your
right,
Sunday,
thanks for having me
Hartman.
on, bro.
Take care. All right, that was a lot of fun, man. Love Hartman, fellow Lions fan as well. And dude, we are right on time too. We're about to hit 3 hours, and we'll bring on our next guest, Mr. Michael O'Hara. Yo, how we doing, Michael?
I'm great, Jiri. Spent the whole weekend going full-blown virgin, grinding the preseason tape and usage reports. But I mean, that's all that means is that we're back. We're back. It's football time, so I'm excited, man. How's it been? How's the first 3 hours? I caught a little bit of Hartman segment, but how's it been going so far?
Dude, man, we've been having a fun time. 3 hours in, it's been flying by too. Like when I had a 5-hour live stream and had a different guest each hour, it went by so dang quick.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping to just keep rolling today. We have a great lineup of fun guests, and yeah, feeling all the love, all the support today for sure.
Dude, are you worried that you're setting the bar too high with 10 hours for 500 subs? Like when you get to 1,000, like you're gonna be doing 48-hour live streams like in the next like couple months, it seems like.
Hey, bro, I'm a sicko. I'm a bit of an all or nothing person. Like I started streaming this year, and I just did it every single day from the first day of the big board. That's just how I do. But I don't know about the 24 hours, man. Like that's
take
aggressive.
off work.
Yeah, dude. Like I know Tyler. He's I don't even know if he's announced anything yet.
He said something on stream the other day.
Okay, he did. So yeah, PPR Tyler's planning a 24-hour live stream too. That's I'll get on that level maybe one day. We'll see, but respect to that.
Dude. Like what's he gonna do for food? Like I don't understand like the legit. Like I assume he's gonna be trying to like draft most of the time, but like I'm confused about how he's gonna work in like the other shit that he absolutely needs to do. It's gonna be weird.
Well,
it's gonna be weird,
dude. You mentioned shit. Like what you do when that comes up, man?
Literally, like it's gonna be dead air for like 10 minutes. Like anytime he needs to do something that isn't sitting in front of the camera, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting.
All right. So I have one food item here next to me for a potential snack if I want it throughout the stream. If you had to guess, what do you think it would be?
Probably like if it was me, I would just keep like hella bananas next to me, and like I know it's a bad look on stream to just be like bananas, but like that's probably what I would do. What is it though?
Yo, bananas a good call. I have one over there too. I might have to mix one in, but dude, I got a nice bag of bacon.
Okay, that's smart. That's smart. Except you're gonna be thirsty as fuck after you finish those.
Yeah, man. I got my water here too.
Okay.
I got some coffee, and then at least I have some guests to entertain the people while I have to use the bathroom. So
it's smart.
That's, in my favor. Yeah, man. And yo, we got Dad out here too. Dad's a big supporter of yours, huh?
In the chat, yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We are bringing on the expert, man, and yeah, we'll definitely have a lot of questions for you as we get going. About tout stuff, about all the opportunities you have coming your way now. It's real exciting, and I know you've been absolutely grinding these pre-recorded videos too. So definitely some stuff I want to talk to you about with that too. And yo, Kurt Rambis checking in fresh off a jet boat, dude. Yo, how we doing, Kurt? We wanted Kurt on the stream, but he's on vacation with the fam today.
Who knows, man? He just tends to show up. He's crashed your streams a few times, right?
More than a few, man. All the time. Sometimes he doesn't even remember when he does it.
Because you're going at like midnight a lot of the times. At least midnight Eastern. So yeah,
fun. Man. It's definitely a bonus on the West Coast to be going like later at night because all the East Coast people like it's too late for them, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that definitely helps. We love our night streams over here for sure.
That's
But
funny.
no way I could have Doritos as a snack. We can't have that crunch unless people like the ASMR crunch. Who knows, man?
Nah, not for me. Not for me, man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you. Go AZ Cards on the 500 subs, man. Absolutely, and definitely is a bad look eating bananas.
Yo,
on
what
stream,
are you gonna do in season? Are you gonna rip dailies or are you gonna do something else on stream?
Nah, I'll take a big like step back. I'll pop in maybe like once or twice a week, kind of go over like my bags, talk ball, whatever, and just go with the flow a little bit. I don't really do too many BRs or anything like that, and I don't really just want to draft those to stream them.
Just the draft, yeah.
I'm spending my own money still, man.
Yeah,
Underdog wants to give me some free money, man. I'm all here, but until then, I'll be wise with my money.
Do you play DFS at all, like salary cap?
No, not really. I actually was into that a little more, like I don't know, 7 years, like a while ago. Before I got into best ball, I was kind of in some of like the DFS streets a little bit, like on FanDuel and stuff. But I was okay at it, kind of like right at break even, maybe a little profitable. But I kind of stick to more like I do some parlays or even just like straight single bets on player props. Kind of is where I kind of find my edge during the season, and especially halftime bets of Lions games.
Okay. Yeah, you're dialed in. You know exactly what's coming.
Yeah, man. Well, like
That's
if you know
awesome.
your team, you know how they play, you see how the first half goes and kind of, what they like to do, you can definitely find some edges, man.
Dude, I'm gonna be interested to see what the Russian receiving and just the yardage props open for Jahmyr Gibbs. Who do they have week 1?
I think we can actually go look at that. They have them open and we play the Saints. So really, really easy matchup. Could not be easier going against the Saints. Absolute, just dog walk type of team.
Let me guess before you pull it up. Total yardage, rushing and receiving. I'm gonna go with 121.5. That's probably too high. But
for Gibbs?
Yeah, for Gibbs.
121.5. I actually don't know his. I think I saw his rushing yards though. I think it might be closer to like 110 if I had to guess.
That sounds more
Let's
accurate.
see. New Orleans, Detroit, 76.5 rush yards, 32.5
Yeah, so like
receiving yards.
110.
So yeah, pretty much right at 110. I saw Jamos was actually kind of bullish though. I want to say it was 65.5. Yeah.
That's pretty high.
65.5 receiving yards that's a pretty good line right there, man.
I mean, to be fair, I couldn't name a single Saints cornerback, so that seems fair.
I said the Saints stuff just to trigger our friend Bayou Bengal, but Vele 80 yards and a touchdown. I wouldn't be surprised, man. We were just talking with Hartman about how bad the Lions secondary is. It does not look good, man.
Barryon Brown for 50 yards in the score.
Yeah, dude. There you go. And you're a Bengals fan, correct?
Long suffering.
Yes, sir.
Same with
Hey,
you.
at least
Same with you. Though, for the
into a
Lions.
Super Bowl.
At least we have. That was really disappointing, dude. I had to wake up at like 4 a.m. to go to work the next day after we lost to the Rams. Just not fun all around. But I think they could go back this year. If the defense is okay. I like both of our teams' chances to make a Super Bowl run this year. So we'll see. I'm optimistic about the Bengals this year, though.
I am too, man. And I hope they start faster. They were playing like their starters the first game of the preseason for a little bit, which was interesting. But
they played the Lions and the Bengals.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
But before we hop in a draft, man, I want to just like ask some questions about you. So, man, you made it pretty far in the tout competition. I was really impressed by everything you did and just like how professional you are too. I'm young too. I think you're younger than me even though. And, being new in the game, I know you did some writing stuff as well, but yeah, really impressed with how professional you are and your on-camera ability and speaking ability too. And yeah, now, what direction are you trying to go with the fantasy football content?
Yeah, so I started in 2023, and from there until basically the tout competition, man, I was basically all writing. That's all it was for me. I would pop in with some friends slash bosses for live streams to just kind of chop it up, like start sits, do some best ball drafts and whatnot. Just pretty typical stuff. Never had my own channel or anything though. So I was all writing. Then hopped into the tout competition, obviously, and kind of saw what that was all about. And kind of just, I've always been of the belief, not always, but this last year or so, I've been kind of starting to see like the way the world's going, man. You got to have a video presence. Like you got to be able to connect with people, show some personality. It's obviously a much easier way to get your takes out there and get in front of people's faces. So I just see the way media is consumed, especially fantasy football content. It's podcasts and videos. Not that many people are sitting down to read articles. There's obviously an audience to a degree for it, but kind of realized that's where the pivot that I needed to make. The tout competition provides the perfect opportunity to do it, man. Like you just, everyone there either already had a platform or got something up and rolling during the competition. And from there, I mean, I love best ball as much as the next guy, but my redraft is my bread and butter, man. Just helping people and doing the work for myself to win my home leagues, beat my buddies, the other leagues that I'm in. I'll be doing an FFPC draft this year, a main event draft. So I'll have to be on top of it for that. So just like the trading market, waiver wires, all that good stuff, that's what really gets me going. So I'll be doing like quote unquote normie content with like a little bit of a sicko spin to it. Like I'm not going to keep it super surface level. I'll be digging deep into the numbers and whatnot. So it's going to be some best ball. But it's a lot of redraft, a lot of pre-recorded stuff hitting people's feeds from my YouTube page these next couple months through the entire season.
Dude, that's awesome. Awesome to hear. And I got 2 follow-up questions for you.
Yeah.
So one, going from a writer to all the video and stuff, it's very different, right? And I'm wondering how you felt making that transition at first, and how has your comfort level changed over time, and where do you think you are now compared to when you first got on camera?
Yeah, it's the transition in terms of being on camera has never been really hard for me. Like I said, I had done some streaming in the past, so that was nice to have. And like in high school, like I would make like try and be funny on social media, like TikTok and Vine and stuff when I was younger. So and like had some success doing that. Don't try and find that, they don't exist anymore. But like so I was always fine being on camera, so that was never a concern. But dude, it's weird just like sitting down and trying to record a video, because you want like a pre-recorded video, you want the take to be solid and you want to make sure you hit all the talking points that you have planned. So trying to like not have to redo it over and over again is very strange. And then learning even like basic editing skills, like my stuff's very bare bones. I just try and get my points across with some sort of visual element outside of just me talking. That's kind of what I'm shooting for. So it's not that hard of a transition. So it's just kind of the actual process of sitting down to record a video is just a little bit strange. But how about you? I know this is your first year streaming. Was it just like kind of everything was new to you as soon as you sat down to draft the big board?
Yeah, man. That's interesting to hear your perspective for sure. I'm glad the transition was easy. But yeah, I didn't even give much thought into streaming before I started. My whole setup I bought 1 week before I did it. I thought about it for about 1 day and then was like, okay, I'm down. Let's do it.
That's
And
awesome.
I'm just all or nothing, man. I'm all in or all out. And dude, I was extremely nervous at first. I still get nervous sometimes, but I sat in front of my computer ready to press live for almost an hour before
my
I finally
God.
did, man. Even though I know like no one's gonna watch, right? Like no one's gonna watch. Nothing's like, whenever you do anything new, you're gonna suck, right?
Yeah.
And when you're talking to no one too, like I was kind of talking like this and wanted to like keep quiet, and because no one's around, right? You're just
Yeah.
talking to yourself, and you sound weird if you're like yelling in your apartment.
Yeah. Getting uptight and like getting like emotional. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's
So it was
funny.
definitely an interesting transition, and then doing it more and more. That's the thing with doing it every day. Like there's one thing, you're trying to get an audience and everything, but it's kind of more so just for myself. Get the reps, get the practice, and just I'm having fun with it and just always trying to get better. So I feel like I'm getting better, still have more work to do and trying to be a better host and everything like that too. But it's been fun. I'm very glad I made the decision for sure.
The one thing I'll say about live streaming, man, especially for people who are ripping hella best ball, the multitasking that it requires is pretty impressive. The people who are like damn good at it, like they're keeping an eye on like their friends who are like viewers who are in the draft room, talking about their teams, making good picks on their own, talking about their team, interacting with the chat. It takes a lot of reps to get that stuff down. So respect to you and everyone else who does it well, because I do think you do it damn well, man.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate that a lot. And I'm on a laptop too. I'm on a single monitor, so I have 2 different tabs open. And so I'm like going back to read the chat. I have my phone open next to me to like see when new chats pop up. And then bounce back and forth. Make sure you don't miss your pick and all of that. But
that's nuts.
Speaking of drafts, man. Yeah, and then at the same time, you're reading comments, trying to keep a conversation flowing and everything too. There is a lot of multitasking, but it keeps me on my toes. And it's definitely fun for sure. But what do you say we hop in a puppy right here, my friend?
Let's talk some ball. Let's talk some ball.
Let's do it, man. We're going to enter. We want as many friends and family as we can get today. We're celebrating today. So if you want to join, we're going to join in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're filling this thing up real quick, I'm sure. And man, I just saw we're at 103 likes, man. Dude, that's insane. I'm sure that's already the most likes I've had on a video. So, man, salute to all y'all. Thank you so much. Real appreciate it. And if you have not already, go down, do me a favor, hit that like button for us, subscribe if you're new. Maybe we can get to 600 by the start of the season, man. I think we could do it.
Chat saying Monangai hurt, and they're not. It doesn't look like they're lying either.
Uh-oh. Knee got rolled up on and limped off. I'm not big on Monangai, but that's not great. We just drafted Swift in our last draft with Hartman, so that
last chance to get him in the fourth, fifth round.
Call. Man, and appreciate you, Sus Edwards. Thank you. I was also just on Sus Edwards stream as well last week, and if y'all have not checked out our friend Sus Edwards, real fun time. Had a great time with him. Good vibes over there. So definitely check out our friend if you have not. And I gotta give a huge shout out to Chato right here. Chato is literally the first person in my chat. So appreciate you so much, man, with the congratulations on the 500, man. I'm having a ton of fun with it. Gonna keep doing this and love connecting with all the people in the community, like our good friend Mike right here. You like Mike or Michael?
People call me all sorts of things, man. Either's cool with me. I have friends who call me Mike. I have friends who call me Michael. You go with whatever you feel, man.
All right, cool. And yeah, this is our first time even like talking, chopping it up, anything. Been wanting to for a minute, but I didn't want to like overwhelm anyone during like the tout competition, because I know you guys got a lot going on already, man.
Dude, the scheduling of that stuff was insane. I felt bad for people who like have like jobs that they have to actually be locked in like all day. I don't know how they did it, but it was insane. Who do you like here though?
I'm letting you drive the shit, man.
All right, let's take McCaffrey.
All right, we'll go ADP at the start. Yeah, I'm gonna let you drive the ship. Whatever picks you want to make, we'll go with. If you want like some opinions or options, I'll definitely be happy to provide.
Let me ask you something though first. Was there anything that popped up this weekend that you think is like legit or like actionable?
Dude, I'm not sure. As far as like yesterday's football games, I didn't see any of it. I had a real busy day. I saw Jacoby Lane got a touchdown, and he's been going. I saw him got drafted at 130 in one of our drafts today.
Holy hell!
Same thing with Pat Bryant.
A puppy?
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, that's nonsense.
It's a little aggressive for me. I get it. I was saying like, if Mark Andrews is just washed and Jacoby Lane is the touchdown guy, is the red zone guy, could be pretty bullish. I mean, like
the touchdown guy. Derrick Henry.
That's a good point.
Yeah, dude. I think it's something like 55% of their plays inside the 10-yard line over the last 2 years have gone to him. It's just ridiculous. I'm Ken Walker here though, if he's there, and of course,
he got sniped.
I like pulling up Bowers a pick ahead of ADP.
Sure, let's do it. A little McCaffrey, Brock Bowers start, and yeah, our boy Nice and Blunt here took some Derrick Henry. I've been pretty low on the big dog this year, but I think I might be a little wrong on that. He's a Hall of Famer, man.
Where are you taking him? Like in that group of running backs?
I was taking him like after Hampton before. I think I'm gonna take him before Hampton now. It's tough. If I had to like rank all of these guys, I think I would go Gibbs, Bijan. I think you have to go CMC, JT just out of respect, and then James Cook, Genty, Kenneth Walker, Chase Brown, Saquon, Henry, Achane, Hampton. I think that's what I would go with.
We have pretty similar.
It's tough, man, especially in the second round.
It's a lot. It's very easy if you get Jefferson at 15. I have not seen that very often.
Yeah, that's a nice fall right here. I've seen him fall a decent bit, actually. More so in the eliminator, not as much in the puppies, but I don't think I've gotten this CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jefferson start, and I've done like 600 drafts.
You're at 600 so far this summer?
Yeah, in like tournaments, I think I'm at like 435 or something, and then I've also maxed the eliminator. So yeah, getting close to that 600 post draft, and then I'm about like 220 pre-draft. So I'm in deep, man.
Well, have you had any nice like pre-draft takes that have panned out handsomely for you?
I'll answer that question after we make our next pick. I'm trying to get better at learning how to discuss the pick when we're like 2 picks away, so we don't run out of time all the time. It happens so much, man.
I was gonna say Brees for me. I think we have to go a receiver. I'm cool with Olave or Zay. I'll leave it to you.
I'm down for some Olave. I've drafted a lot more Zay Flowers than I have Olave because I like the Ravens. I like Lamar as well, but Jordan Tyson getting hurt, pretty bullish for Olave.
Dude, it's all bad news on the Tyson front. They're like, they won't say what actually happened. They're saying he's getting a second opinion. I really think he could miss multiple games to open the year, which is pretty brutal because I have like 22% Tyson. So I am pretty down bad about that. We'll see. Potentially something changes, but when they say getting a second opinion, I am never optimistic about what's about to happen. It's just
and I pulled up my pre-draft exposures right here real quick. There's definitely a lot I don't like. But yeah, Parker Washington, I've been on him since day one. Highest drafted player. I think one that I really hit on was Dave Montgomery and his CLV because I was at 30% before he got traded. And it was the same thing with DJ Moore. I was at like 25% before he got traded. So I have really nice CLV on those guys.
That's
and
fantastic.
As far as like a player who is going like undrafted, who is getting some buzz now is Kalen Black. No one else was drafting him or talking about him. Dude, Kyron's still here. We have to take him, right?
Gotta take him. Have to. What's that about?
I don't know. I think it's just
I haven't seen
people
anything
wanted
about
the
Kyron.
receivers. Like Jacobs, ETN are still here as well. But
Jacobs has been almost an auto for me in the fourth for a lot of the summer. But that's at least the early part of the fourth. That's a fantastic value on Kyron.
Yeah, man. I've seen him fall to this mid-fourth a good bit, but I haven't actually gotten to capitalize on it. So I'm happy we get to today. Someone pulled up JMO to 41. Turbotron is sharp.
That'll do it.
Yeah, I got some Loveland. Waddle pulled up. How about you, man? Did you do a lot of drafts, pre-draft?
No, I never draft pre-draft. I mean, I've been doing best ball. This is my 4th year, but the first year I only drafted like 35 teams. So really my 3rd year doing it. I don't know. I just don't enjoy the pre-draft contests. I like to have some level of information where I feel like I'm not just going in blind. I mean, if you're deep in the weeds like we are, you can kind of envision some of the cut candidates, some of the big free agents. But I've had a hard time doing the pre-draft stuff. I really ramp things up in August is how I've always kind of played it, just because that's when I start getting my own things dialed in, just my takes and my thoughts on players. And there's obviously the information edge. I like Evans here, by the way.
Yeah, good
That's
call.
that's
Thank
a
you
hell
for
of a value.
yeah. Thank you for just calling your pick. Nice correlation with San Francisco too. We have 3 week 8 buys, but it's still so early in the draft. We can definitely balance that out later. That's a really nice fall on Evans. And this start, man, we're cooking. Christian
We're
McCaffrey, Kyron
scooping
Williams,
value.
Chris Olave, Mike Evans, and then Brock Bowers still at tight end. Yeah, dude, we're cooking right now, man.
It never feels great to make the detour for an elite onesie, but I mean, when you get Kyron in the 4th and Will Evans in the mid 5th, it's a-okay, man. It's a-okay.
A-okay. Jarquez Hunter season is hilarious. And
when has it
AZ,
ever been Jarquez Hunter season, man?
Dude, I fell for the rookie Jarquez Hunter stuff, man. I was taking him over Corum for most of last year. I'll
Shame.
admit it.
Corum
I'll
was
admit
free,
it.
man. Corum was free.
Yeah, they both were. I picked the wrong one.
It
And
happens.
I'm hoping I am not making that same mistake with like Kalen Black, Jordan James this year, taking all my Kalen Black.
We're on opposite side of the spectrum there. I'm taking all the Jordan James.
It's tricky, man. I'm just kind of lean towards, 3rd round pick. He's also older than Jordan James, even though I know like Shanahan doesn't love his rookies. It's tough to really like go all in on Jordan James when he didn't play any offense last year, except for like a blowout playoff game.
Yeah. I get it. I just like the James profile is a little bit more complete. Black's a 0 as a pass catcher. Ooh, this is where it gets
So we're
kinda
back up
tough.
on the clock here. It's weird, man. Tyler Warren's just the best player available.
Yeah, I don't know how much I love that structurally. I mean, I say
No,
fuck it.
we have.
I don't really care.
Yeah, dude, I'm down to say fuck it.
Yeah,
I
let's
don't
just
even
go
care
two
if they
tight
have
end.
both the same bye week. Like I'll eat the 0 when we have Tyler Warren and Brock Bowers.
It's a puppy, man.
Exactly, dude. Like it's a puppy. We're going for 100K.
Get unique, have some fun. Punt week 13 at tight end. Hopefully we'll be this team will be in first place by 150 points by then anyways.
Dude, exactly. Like most of the time when you're advancing in these contests, it's not by 10, 15 points. It's usually, more than that. Although there are some that are real nail biters, that's for sure. But
Those are the best.
they are, dude.
When do you start like seriously like thinking about advance rate and like peeping your teams? Like obviously with that much volume, you can't like look at individual teams, but like when do you start like actually thinking about where your advance rate might fall?
Maybe like week 10.
I was gonna say that's my number 2. Week 10 is when I
Yeah.
actually start to care.
Yeah, but I have the eliminator as
So
well.
okay,
that
so you
I'm
got to check in with that
maxed
every
on.
week. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have that to look forward to. And that's one thing I'm going to be keeping up with during the season as well. Just do some updates, maybe on like a Tuesday or something after all the games are going. Maybe do like a preview on like a Saturday. We'll see. But we're one pick away right here. Jordan Tyson still feels like a tough click at this point, and we have
It does.
Olave.
It does. I'm cool with
Do you wanna-
go ahead.
I was going to say, do you want to lean towards another receiver?
Yeah, I was gonna say Josh Downs or Jaden Reed.
Yeah, it's a tough click. Let's go Downs. You said Downs first. Actually, let's go Reed. Sorry.
I'm cool with either. I've got a decent amount of both.
Yeah, last second, I just realized like we're getting a little. I mean, we have 3 week 8 buys, 2 11s, and 2 13s.
God.
I like the Indy offense, but I don't know how many of the same pieces I want from them.
And I guess like
And-
theoretically, Downs and Warren are competing for the same like targets in the same area of the field. So I feel like if you're going to build a team, you should bet on one or the other, not necessarily both to a degree for them to win out as like the go-to guy taking over like the Michael Pittman-esque targets. So that makes sense.
Yeah, and also, when did Josh Downs ADP become 81?
As soon
Like,
as people
seriously.
realize that that Alec Pierce hasn't touched the practice field yet this year.
That's fair. That's actually another really good pick I had pre-draft. I had 30% when he was at like 150.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's one that's like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if you're in the weeds, you can kind of like make those educated guesses, because it was obvious that they were going to go away from either Pierce or Pittman. They weren't going to really keep around both. That's what kind of all of the reporting was sharing. And one way or another, that opens up routes for Josh Downs. So that's definitely a sharp one to have been on in pre-draft.
Well, it's just like, man, he was going into his like, I think he's going into his 4th year this year.
Yeah.
But contract year, he's not a bad player. Dealt with some injuries last year, and it was just so cheap. I remember he was going right next to Pat Bryant, actually, or Pat Bryant was like one spot above him. And I was saying, like, why are these guys right next to each other? Like, I don't understand it. As far as like opportunity, like Josh Downs just feels like such a better click. And then they went in complete opposite directions. So that was pretty satisfying.
Yeah, that seems very like there's so many bad prices.
Yeah, and we're back up right here. What direction you want to go with? I feel like we could do a lot of things.
I'm fine to play Mahomes and then play for Worthy around the turn.
You like Mahomes? You in on the Chiefs this year?
Yeah, I like Mahomes. I'm lower on him like exposure wise than I would like to be, but I do think he's a good click, and it's easy at this price because there's backstacking options as well. I was also really encouraged by Emmett Johnson this weekend. I don't know if you've been in on him throughout the summer, but I think he's getting pretty damn close to being dialed in as the clear handcuff to Kenneth Walker. I don't know how much standalone value there is, but I'm fine taking a 0 in the 18th, 17th round. And I don't think that there's going to be the buzz that pushes him up, but the way that he was used and he looked really good. He forced 10 missed tackles in like 2 quarters of play. So I pushed Emmett Johnson really far up my ranks. And then obviously like Kelsey's not an exciting click, but he's there as a backstacking option. Worthy, you can play around the turn as well in the 9th round. So there's pieces there that you can make work with Mahomes, even if you don't go Rice or Walker early on.
Yeah, and I mean it's Patrick Mahomes still.
Yeah,
right?
It's Patty Mahomes, man.
It's Patty Mahomes. So if Worthy's there, yeah, I'd be happy to stack up Mahomes with Worthy. I've been a little lower on Worthy this season, but doesn't play Saturday. Shoulder.
Yeah, he wouldn't have
Sounds like
played
Worthy.
anyways. I don't think they rested basically everyone.
Yeah, exactly. And actually, I'm really happy with the Mahomes pull up now because Brock Purdy got sniped from us anyways.
Yep.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and take Worthy here. Yeah, the Pierce stuff is not good right now, man.
I think I've got him around 110. He's just, I wasn't clicking him to begin with, and I've steadily moved him down as he's progressed to not be on the field. What's your cat's name, Jerry?
This is Dan.
Dan the cat. Fantastic. How's he
he's
like?
named after He's named after Dan Campbell.
Does he drink
I-
80
I
ounces of
think-
coffee a day?
I mean, he might be because he had some diarrhea 2 days ago, and I had to take him to the vet for it. So
Brutal.
I don't know, man.
Brutal.
Maybe he's been sipping my coffee a little bit, but he doesn't like be picked up too much. He was just rubbing on my leg. So yeah, I have another little guy as well. His name is No Prob Waymo. I named him after Jameson Williams.
I know where that one came from.
Yeah.
That's an easy guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
dude,
my
that's a
God.
fun name. The vets, they definitely have a good laugh when they hear me come in.
No problem, Waymo. Yeah, I'm sure they do.
Yeah, I call him Momo for short. He's an
good.
adorable
That's
little
good.
guy, man. Yeah, they're just chilling right now. They're having some nap time. I don't think they love the long streams though. As soon as I end the stream, every time they come up to me for attention. But at least they
course.
wait. You know, they're patient.
They know what's
So-
up. They know what's up.
Manungai's here. He just gets taken though. Wandale's a nice falling value if you want to get stronger at receiver still. Or
I
how
think-
about Jordan Love?
Yeah, I'm cool with Love or Rashad White.
I think we take the quarterback right here
Yeah, that works for me.
with
Yeah.
Reed. Because Mahomes and Love feel pretty good stopping at 2 if we want to.
I typically stop with 2 with those sorts of guys. I don't take as much 3 QBs as everyone says you should because of the math and the sims. I'm usually pretty comfortable when you get like a pair of guys from that tier, or like a May, Burrow, or Hurts, that kind of cluster, Williams, and then one of those guys. I'm pretty cool with stopping at 2. I don't know. Are you building a lot more 3 QB teams this year, or and like listening to the Sim Bros, or are you stopping at 2 a lot?
Nah, I'm stopping at 2 most of the time. Well, most of the time in contests like this, 750 people in the final. Most of the time, I'm stopping at 2. The eliminator is a different story.
Yeah.
Most of my eliminator teams are 3 quarterbacks, but those sims, man, you got to remember, like those are based on averages, right? For all the drafters, and respectfully, I don't consider myself an average drafter.
Well above average.
I mean, I've made the BBM finals. I've been profitable before, so I think I can say that. You know,
When did you make the final?
2 years ago.
How was that sweat, man?
Okay, we're on the clock right now. Do we want
I
like
like going
another
running back.
running back?
Yeah, yeah,
There's Missile, Aaron Jones, Tracy.
I'm pretty indifferent. You can make the call here.
Let's go some Missile.
Yeah,
Some
that's
Missile
cool,
today.
man.
We also get a little bring back with Kansas City for week 17.
That's perfect.
Yeah, when we have McCaffrey and Kyron, Aaron Jones feels like just a retirement
Fragile.
home.
Fragile.
Yeah. Shoot, what question did you just ask?
BBM sweat final.
Yeah. So I was a little discouraged when I made the finals, just because in week 16, I looked on BBMDB, and out of like over 8,000 teams, I had the second highest scoring team. So
In week 16?
yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So I still have that screenshot too, but knowing that I had like one of the most chalk teams you could have for the finals,
Okay.
you pretty much need like a replay of like week 16 to win
Do
it.
you
So I
remember
was a
who
little
it was and like what kind of ownership those players were in the final?
I don't remember the ownership exactly, but my quarterbacks were Lamar Jackson and JJ McCarthy before he tore his ACL.
Oh
So I had
my
a
God, you
I
rode
had a
Lamar
single
all the way
quarterback.
there?
Yeah. I
mean,
also
I guess
had
he had 40 tuds.
I had Justin Jefferson, Jonathan Taylor start. My 3rd round pick, like this is a unique pick, but and I love uniqueness, shows that's not always the most important thing, was Cooper Kupp. And that was like before he went up into like the 2nd round. And yeah, that was disappointing, man. If that happened to be like T. Higgins or something, I could be rich.
Dude,
Yeah.
dude, that's nuts.
Chase Brown was my guy that year. I mean, you're a Bengals fan, you know, but I had 64% Chase Brown that year. I was like, I so convinced he was the dude in Cincinnati and was going to be a league winner that year. And
Paid off big
turned out to be
time.
a sharp take.
Huge time sharp tape.
All right. If we want a receiver, I love Rashid Shaheed. I like Denzel Boston. Tyrone Tracy feels like a good click as well if we want a 4th running back.
So like Tracy feels like the good click. Oh, that's
I
unfortunate.
know. Shaheed's your guy too.
Shaheed's my guy too, man. It would have been such a brand play for the both of us to take Shaheed. So yeah, I think Tracy feels like the smart click, and then we can hammer some wide receivers in the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I'm still in on Tracy, man. I know he I don't know if he missed an assignment on a pass block or was going out for a route or something. I saw that and people were like, full fading Tracy from one little clip, of course, but
it's nonsense. Like, of course, people are gonna just overreact on Twitter, but it's he's still gonna play a role in the offense. I think he's a good click, but man, I need to get what are you at on Shaheed? Like 30%?
I think I'm right around like 29. Yeah, he's my highest drafted player this year.
I need to get more, man. He was my highest drafted player last
That's
year.
pre-draft.
I need to get way more. I'm like disappointed in myself. I love Rashid Shaheed so much. And like the thing is that like he's good too. Like he's not like just some like gadgety, like deep threat kind of guy. Like he has proven that he can like legitimately earn targets alongside Chris Olave, who just got paid what, like $30 million a year or whatever. So I think that this is like a legitimate wide receiver profile. He just kind of well, what's the narrative's like he got caught boarding a moving train last year in
Exactly.
Seattle. Yeah, and they can't really incorporate him properly into the offense. Now they have a full offseason to do so. They pay him. They talk about using him as a legitimate wide receiver too. I'm very excited that we're not like seeing any legitimate steam on his cost, and he's just still hovering there in the 130s. It's a nice price to bet on a guy who can score the long play and I think also earn like real volume consistently.
Yeah, so right here we're in get your guys range now, where ADP feels gross, and it's just get your guys. There's one name I'll float out to you, and that's Wicks as a Week 17 bring back with our San Francisco pieces. How do you feel about him?
I'd play for the next turn. The get your guy for me here is Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter, let's do it.
Yeah. I think Wicks is interesting. I'm having a hard time chasing him up the board this far. I've been seeing him going in like this 150s range from time to time. I have a hard time with that price tag because I'm still of the belief, even if it's slower than we expected, it's Lemon as the wide receiver 2 when it matters most. And we know that the wide receiver 3 in Philadelphia is in name only. It's never really mattered with Jalen Hurts under center. But the one thing that makes me okay to draft him in like the 14th, 15th, and when it was even later than that, maybe I'm crazy. I still think Dontavian Wicks could be a good player. That's like the whole thing. Like he's shown an ability to earn targets. His only thing, like the dude cannot catch the ball when it matters. It's insane. It drives me nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, he can get open, but can he catch? To be determined.
I remember last year I tweeted or 2 years ago maybe, it was like, let's get this guy a fucking jugs machine. He can't hold on to the goddamn football, but he can get open. He can create separation. So I don't know. It's a difficult one to parse through, and I have not chased him into the 13th round at this point.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I think it is probably a better eliminator pick, but his steam was kind of towards the end of the elim, and I kind of wish I had a little more. So I think I kind of just throw a Wicks because he is someone I just wanted a little more of. But yeah, I totally get your points there. So we're 2 picks away. He is still there if you wanted him. If you wanted to go with like a running back as well, we have that option, or keep hammering receiver.
I'm cool to keep hammering receiver. We can go with Wicks.
I'd be down with that. Omar Cooper, there's so much FUD on him right now, man. I've seen him go in round 17.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dude.
I haven't been in a fast lobby since Friday, and I that's insane. Is that consistent, or like that's like a one-off?
I saw him slip to like 15, 16 pretty consistently, and that like the one-off was like 195 or something. He went.
I would totally grab him with our next pick if he's there.
Hey, I wouldn't mind it. Not at all.
Like,
at this point, yeah, like who cares? Kayshon Boutte just went at 165.
What are we doing? I understand you have to dock Omar Cooper. You there's no doubt about it. You have to move him down your ranks. You can't draft him as aggressively if you were. Do we because obviously part of the equation has changed. The thought is that this guy is going to be the Jets starting slot receiver in week 1 for the entirety of the season. They drafted him with a first round pick. That has obviously changed. How long do you legitimately think Isaiah Williams, the guy who has been cut by like 3 teams and is basically a punt return specialist, is going to keep him off the field? Like, how long do you think that is? 4 weeks? 4 weeks? I'll take that in the 16th round. It's kind of ridiculous in my opinion.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like people have no hesitation believing that all the quarterbacks are going to start super soon and get like valuable roles. But a first round wide receiver, they're lower on the depth chart. They're done for the year. They're dead.
It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. I also can't get behind a
Greg Dortch. Sorry to cut you off, but bro, Greg.
No,
Dortch
you have to in that spot.
All right, you want Cooper?
I'm cool with that.
Sure.
What is this like? Because like people are like worried about Tesla.
Dude, I don't know.
What is that? Let's look at this guy's team.
Yeah. It's right here. Puka, Love, Josh Allen, Jacobs, DJ Moore. He's getting his guys for sure. Jalen Warren, QJ. It's been completely normal, actually, until
It's
Kayshon
not
Boutte and
great.
Greg
Booty
Dort.
and Dortch.
Yeah,
It's
the
like
rest of his team, like, he pulled up Trey Tucker a few spots, but that's it.
It's like his rankings like go to 150, and then like after that, he's just like has a list of like 10 guys that he likes, and that's when he just starts drafting them.
Yeah, dude, exactly. I mean, I'm all for like taking 3 round 18 players to like get unique and stuff, but I don't know about round 14, man. I don't need 6 of these guys.
There's like interesting clicks still available at this point in the draft. That's a click, man. That's a click.
Yeah, dude, and Jim's right. It would be organizational malpractice for the Jets to keep Cooper off the field. Maybe Aaron Glenn just wants to like get fired so he can finally just like retire and get a nice paycheck as well.
He's just gonna go hang out with Dan Campbell again.
Yeah,
when
exactly.
he's
Exactly
DC.
what Slade. Yeah, he just wants to go back to Detroit, man. They know Kelvin Shepard's gonna get a head coach opportunity next year, or like something like that, or a big college gig. So they're planning for the future, man.
Is the
Playing
Lions
ahead.
defense supposed to be good this year?
Hell no, dude.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hell no. Our secondary is so bad. How is Juwan Jennings still here too at 187?
There's been a lot of FUD on him.
Has
FUD.
there?
Yeah.
Ray Davis is still here. I think that'd be
I
a
like Ray Davis. I like Ray Davis.
nice click for our team.
Yeah.
Kind of like the
Yeah.
last running back I feel decent about, to be honest.
It is one of the Emmett Johnson, man. Emmett Johnson. You
That's
gotta
a-
think
yeah.
about Emmett Johnson.
We could just take Emmett with our next pick too if he's there.
I've been taking him in the 17th. It's
Yeah, why
all-
push it?
all of the semi-interesting running backs are gone before the 16th at this point. It's so barren at running back in these late rounds. So Johnson is like the
So-
last one.
Noah Brown signed to Las Vegas.
I
my
remember
goodness.
he was like in some waiver wire articles like 2 years ago when he was like running scalding hot on deep touchdowns with the Commanders. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
good for them. Good for them.
Yeah, and by the way, what's up, young Moolah? How we doing, babe? Welcome. Thank you for the congratulations, my friend. Really, really appreciate it. And who else? Yeah, hey Sandy, how we doing? No one on earth wants to click Jennings. Clearly not, man. I've clicked him a few times, probably more than I would have wanted to be honest. Like earlier in post draft, just because, man, like he gets touchdowns at least. But Kyler throwing in the ball,
The thing is so Jefferson didn't play in the preseason game, and then they threw Addison and Ty Felton into 2 receiver sets without Jefferson. So like some people think that like Juwan Jennings' role is in question. Obviously, he doesn't have a great year last year, and he's a little bit older. So that's kind of where it's coming from.
maybe. Juwan Johnson's a blocker, though. He's also a veteran. I wouldn't be surprised if they just wanted to get like a Ty Felton some more reps too, see if he can develop, see what they have in him. Because I think most of the preseason stuff gets pretty overblown.
Let's just say
All right, Emmett Johnson. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's roll with it. Because like the other thing with Emmett Johnson is he wasn't like a premier prospect. He doesn't really do anything. He gets redshirted as a freshman. He doesn't really do anything until his last year. But he had really good production numbers last year at Nebraska. And then he also, to a degree, offers a 3-down profile as well. He had 40-something catches last year, and a lot of people liked what he brought to the table as a pass catcher. So if Walker does miss time, there's a world where he consolidates the backfield because Rashard Smith isn't a real running back, and Amari DiMercato seems like he's buried on the depth chart. So it's becoming a lot more interesting to me just because he could be one of those handcuffs in a good offense that actually becomes like a bell cow if the starter misses time.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely. I mean, Emmett Johnson was one of the guys that everyone was on pre-draft.
Yeah.
I was pretty out on him, but then I got Emmett Johnson pilled by other people in the community, maybe someone we're both friends with.
Who was it?
And We don't need to say names. The people know. Well, yeah, it was PPR Tyler. He Emmett Johnson
I'm
killed
sure
the
it
fuck out
was.
of me.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sure it was.
Yeah. Man, Jerry Judy's still here.
I feel like that's a good click.
Oh, he just gets taken, of course. Do you like a round 18 receiver?
Not really. I'm fine with Hurst. Yeah, let's
He's
go with
fun.
Hurst. He's fun.
Yeah,
McMillan.
I like that. End off with 2 rookies in Omar Cooper, Ted Hurst.
Yeah.
Little week 17 bring back with Kyron, maybe. It's not nothing.
McMillan's hurt too right now. There could be a world where he sees some opportunity quickly.
Yeah, man. And oh, by the way, speaking of PPR Tyler, so he was supposed to be. Oh wait, no, Cups is on next. Never mind. I was gonna say PPR Tyler was gonna be the next guest, but he messaged me this morning and said he forgot that he had a redraft league today, literally at the same time.
This fucking
So-
guy. The flake.
Yeah, pretty funny, man. But yeah, we have
Did you find someone
Cups on
else?
next. No, I haven't. I mean, if you want to come back on, dude, you're welcome to.
What time?
An hour after, so it'll be like an hour from now. 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 Eastern.
Oh no, I got the squib thing. Did you see that with the commish is running that league? I'm gonna be on live with them.
Oh, sweet, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
tell us about that a little bit.
Commish from So You Think You Can Tout, he just wants to do like a fantasy league and he asked me to join. So it's like kind of like where they'll do some content, some live streams, some videos that he'll put together, and it's kind of like he just wants to introduce some folks that are going to be in the league. So I have no idea what I'm about to get into. I have literally no idea. I just said like I'm free this evening, and just like this, I was like, they asked me, they're like, "You free?" I'm like, "Yeah." And so apparently I'm getting on stream in a couple hours to be ambushed by whatever the commish has planned for me. I really have no clue. So if you want to go check it out, it is Squib Fantasy on YouTube and Twitter. So that should be fun. I like commish. Did you get to know him at all?
No, never really got to talk to him too much. You know, a couple like Twitter messages or whatever, but that's about it.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah, man. I respect him. I respect how invested he was in the tout competition
Dude,
too.
he was a grinder.
Yeah, dude. I respect
He
the
was
work
a
ethic
grinder.
for sure, man. And
The-
he's a real creative guy, man. What him and Goofy did with their video was incredible. And you know, bringing that editing skills to his squib thing and like storytelling, and I'm sure he learned a bunch of stuff from just being in the tout competition about how to like produce content as well. So yeah, I'm really excited to see how that comes together for you guys.
Jerry, I'm disappointed you didn't cross international borders and go meet up with Rick for your guys' Duos Week video.
Bro.
Would have been so much better.
I wonder how long it would take to drive to like, was he in Connecticut or like close?
I have
think he
no
was in
idea where he
Connecticut.
lives.
Yeah, I live in Vancouver. I'm West Coast Canada.
Yeah.
East Coast US.
That would have taken like 2 days.
I'm gonna Google Maps it right now. Let's just see
Yeah, do it.
Connecticut,
That would've been
USA.
brutal.
And let's guess. For just a drive.
19 hours.
Okay, I'm not looking. I haven't looked yet. 19. I think it's more than that. I'm gonna say
Probably is.
33. It is 46 hours.
Holy shit. You wouldn't have been able to submit your video on time.
Bro.
Jesus Christ. I guess I have no idea. How far west is Vancouver? Let me look this up.
It's
myself.
like about as far west as you can get.
Yeah, I knew it was west. I didn't know it was that fucking far. Jesus Christ.
All right, this doesn't show my actual location, so I can show it on camera. But this is the Google Maps, man.
Oh my God. I didn't know you guys were over Oregon and Washington. Holy shit.
Yeah, bro. We're like, there's this little zoom in for people. It's there it is. About as far as it
Oh
gets,
my
man.
God.
Yeah, dude.
Yo, so are you a Canucks guy?
I mean, I guess for hockey, I'm not a big hockey guy. I like watching it live though. I just don't follow it too much.
Isn't that like
I guess that
illegal
would
in
be my
Canada?
team. Pardon?
Isn't that like not? Is that illegal in Canada? Not liking hockey?
Probably. But
Do you like stick out like a sore thumb that like you don't like hockey though? Like is it kind of like strange?
Yeah, probably. I mean, a lot of people like hockey. A lot of people like NFL football too. People
Really?
like American football more than CFL. Like,
That's
NFL is
That
huge here as well. And a lot of people are like really into basketball. We have like a pretty high Asian population. And bro, the Filipinos love basketball.
Yeah, because you see the videos of like NBA guys that they'll go to Asia and they'll just get mobbed. Like Kobe and like those guys, they get mobbed.
Yeah,
it's
bro.
Nuts. Those videos are crazy. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, but hockey's fun here, man. And we're hosting the FIFA World Cup too. I'm not too big on soccer, but everyone tells me I look like Erling Haaland. So I
saw you go out.
That. Yeah, man. I saw some unreleased videos too. It was a fun time for sure and real interesting experience, man.
Keep those videos in the back pocket for now.
Yeah. Maybe we'll cook something up with it later. But it was a real busy time as well. But yeah, it's been fun, man. Sports are fun here. And there's some
Did you
talk
actually get to go to the game?
Team. I did not know.
Okay. Really expensive.
Yeah. Real expensive, and I'm not a big soccer guy. Like, sure, it'd be like cool, but I got a lot of. I'm planning like a whole trip to Asia in November too. I'm going for 5 weeks. Yeah, dog.
You're gonna miss the playoffs, man.
No, I'm back December 3rd. All right, so yeah, I'm back before the best ball playoffs too. So I made sure to do that, and yeah, that's why like I was approached for some fantasy football leagues and stuff for YouTube as well. Not by the commish, but some other people, and I turned it down just because I don't know if I can really commit to that right now with everything I'm going to be doing in the fall. And yeah, I put a lot of time and effort into this YouTube stuff this summer, and I'm a little behind on some other projects and life stuff that I still want to work on as well.
Where are you going this fall winter, bro?
I'm going to Japan, Taiwan, and Thailand for 5 weeks.
Dude, that's going to be a blast.
Yeah, dog, full solo. I've never been outside North America. Yeah, I've never been outside North America.
Me neither.
I've never been on a trip longer than a week either. So it's gonna be a whole new experience, man. I'm really looking forward to it.
Well, do you have anything like booked that you're looking forward to?
As far as like actual activities and stuff there, not yet.
Okay.
I've been like looking into a little bit more recently. I booked everything in April, like super early. All my flights, hotels are all booked, but activities I was looking into a bit, but looking like 6 months in advance, there's not really like anything or like tickets or anything. And yeah, I definitely want to look at sporting events in Asia as well. I definitely need to go to some Muay Thai fights live. I would love to see like a baseball game or sumo fight.
Dude, I've heard the Japanese baseball games are sick.
Yeah, dude. So I'm really looking forward to that. It's gonna be a life-changing experience, man. And I don't say that with any understatement. Yeah, dude. I'm not even a big like Asian cuisine guy. Like in Vancouver, we have a really big Asian population, so we have some of the best Asian food in the world here. But they got some great steak too, you know?
Yeah, dude. I've had Japanese Wagyu once. It's a life-changing experience. Get some if you can.
Oh, I have to try some, right? Like I know they do some where you can literally just buy like an ounce. Yeah, it's probably like $40 or something like that. But
it's insane
for the experience, man. Yeah, like, absolutely.
Like it's not the same food as steak. It's like a completely different food. It tastes so different from like a ribeye or like a fillet. You just have to try it. It's ridiculously expensive, but please, you'll regret it if you don't.
I absolutely will. And yo, DJ Spinoza, thank you so much. This is so generous with the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the I Just Want to Support squad for everyone who got a membership. And man, my memberships, we're near the end of August, man. We talked a little bit about what I'm going to do in season. It's nothing crazy. So I literally just made it the cheapest option I possibly could. It's $1 to be a member. And I titled it, I Just Want to Support. So if you just want to support me and become a member, man, it means the world to me. And Sladen, dude, thank you so much as well, man. So generous. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. And man, how about we recap this team real quick and then see where we're at. You want to do the honors?
Yeah, let's roll. Patty Mahomes.
Oh, sorry. Mac Nova, dude.
Of course.
As well. Oh my God. Y'all are just out of control right now, man. I'm a little speechless. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I'm just saying the same things, but it's just what I think every time. Just so grateful, dude. It's incredible.
Hell of a
But
way to close out the hour, man.
yeah, man, let's recap this team for the people.
Yeah. Patty Mahomes, Jordan Love, never needed a third QB. Christian McCaffrey, get Kyron Williams at 43, pick of the draft, some are saying. Keaton Mitchell, Tyrone Tracy, Ray Davis, and Emmett Johnson to round out the running back room. Olave, Evans, Jaden Reed, Xavier Worthy, Travis Hunter, Dontavian Wicks, Omar Cooper, and Ted Hurst. Got some Mahomes stacks and some Green Bay stacks in there. And then the double elite bully tight end. Who cares about week 13? This team is going to be up 150 points in the pod anyways. Brock Bowers and Tyler Warren. Hell of a team. Some people would argue with how we went about tight end and quarterback. Who cares? This is going to win the puppy.
Dude, this team fucks.
It
Like
does.
this team is sick, dude. And like
It's
our running
awesome.
backs too, having CMC and Kyron and then waiting till a missile for our third and just like, getting some high upside bets right here. Dude, it's a perfect balance. I really like the Mahomes call, looking back on it now too, and getting Worthy, getting the week 17 with missile. Dude, this team fucks. And then you see we have Bowers and Tyler Warren who can both hit our flex too. Team's insane.
Upside everywhere, man. Upside everywhere.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. And for the people, man, talk to them. Tell them what you're about, where they can find you, and everything.
Yeah, Michael O'Hara FF on YouTube and Twitter. Everything that I do comes through there. But much like Hartman said to close out his section, sub to this man and like this stream. Putting one up for the people. 10 straight hours on video. No one's doing it like this. Make sure you drop a like. This is going to be fun. I'm excited to check in on how the rest of this turned out, man.
Hey, appreciate you, dude. And I'll go and label this draft for us and everything. And have a great rest of your Sunday. Enjoy your Squib live stream, whatever is going to come out of that, man.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
I'm sure it'll be entertaining. And we got our next guest in the chat right here, just waiting for him to pop in on StreamYard. So, hey, our friend Cups, I just gave it away, but whenever you're ready, my friend, love to have you. And got some compliments on the team as well from Daniel. Appreciate all y'all, man. Got a new subscriber here as well. I'm gonna pronounce you wrong, so I'm just gonna call you CB and leave it at that. Appreciate you guys, man.
Dude, Cups is too big for us now. He can't even show up on time.
Yeah, what you doing, Cups? You're in the chat, but you're not in the StreamYard. What's going on, buddy? I'm pretty certain I sent you the link. Hopefully not the wrong one.
He'll let you know.
This guy wins, so you think you can tout, but can't figure out a StreamYard,
He thinks he's bigger than us now.
I'm excited to chop it up with Cups too. Another guy who I haven't gotten to talk to and interact with yet.
Well, you pick his brain and you let me know if he's a fake sharp.
I will, man. Appreciate you, Michael.
All right, Jerry. I'll catch up with you later, man.
Later. Razz right. And like clockwork, man, we welcome our next guest. Sorry for the little Razz right there, man. We're just having some fun.
Caught a little stray right as I'm hopping on from Mo, man. What the hell?
Hey, it's a sign of love, man. You can only make fun of people that you love and respect,
I love it, bro.
But dude, welcome on the channel, man. Welcome, Alex Cups Analytics, the winner of So You Think You Could Tout, making some room in his very new jam-packed schedule with all the opportunities he's getting into, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about with you, my friend, but welcome.
Appreciate you, bro. Jerry, it's great to finally be able to hop on, man. I mean, we've kind of missed each other a couple times. We've been in touch, I think, from the minute So You Think You Could Tout started. We were in the DMs trying to find a time to get something to happen, but I had vacation and, shit was going crazy. So I'm glad that we could finally hop on together. Congrats on 500 subs. Seems like the stream's been popping, bro. You got nearly 100 people in here. So I'm stoked to be here, man. I'm stoked to draft a team together. Let's get after it.
Dude, absolutely, man. Appreciate you. And yeah, I got a lot of stuff to talk about with you because you're a hot commodity in this this fantasy football landscape, man. Mr. Big Shot, Mr. Matthew Berry out here. Hey, but
it's been crazy,
you genuinely seem real humble and real grateful too. So I want to give you that, and that's something I really respect too.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's been an insane 4 months, I think, since so you think it's how it's like started, but especially over the past week or two has been insane. Like starting full-time content creation at Fantasy Life, also still working a full-time job outside of that, just a lot of stuff going on, trying to still make my own content on YouTube. So yeah, a lot of avenues we're trying to, run 100% right now, but yeah, it's all fun stuff, and happy to be in this scene because everyone I've met, including you and, other guys from the show have been it's been an awesome community.
Dude, it really has. Like I'm brand new to this. Like I've been drafting best ball for about 5 years, and I've watched streams, but I mainly like caught replays and stuff, not necessarily like live. I wasn't like a chat rat or anything. And so pretty much completely unknown when I first started this. And you're right with the community, man. It's pretty special on the internet. Usually it's all full of hate and we're all competing against each other literally, but everyone's like so nice and supportive and promoting each other. It's pretty refreshing, I gotta say.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And I'll say when I saw your submission for the So You Think You Tout show, I'm like, all right, I could tell this is a guy I'd want to get a beer with like instantly off the rip. Your truth serum was like probably my favorite truth serum of anyone's. It was so good. Well, I don't know if I do it justice. What can you I know it was something about the more aura you have from your tats.
Yeah. Pretty much. I pretty much just said analytics, data, all that stuff that Alex Cups is all for. Fuck all that shit. We don't need it. Throw it out the window. He's just wasting his time out here doing this stuff. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but pretty much man, we need to draft off aura. All right, like this is what's most important. Like, who's got the aura? Like my guy Parker Washington, he got fully tatted up this offseason, full chest, arm sleeves, everything. That's my wide receiver one right there, man. Like I'm all the way in.
There you go. No, yeah, 100%. Just aura-based drafting. I think, if there was a way to quantify that, I would for sure have like an aura metric in my model because I do think it low-key matters. Like it's like you don't want these dudes to have zero drip or zero aura. Like it's not the same, man. I don't know. Something about it. You need your wide receiver one to have a little bit of that, I don't know, that personality where they're, they got a little something going on. They know they're the shit. It matters in fantasy for sure.
Yeah, dude. Brian Thomas wasn't on a podcast with Shannon Sharp and Chad Ochocinco. So,
There you go. P-Wash learning from the best, bro.
Yeah, man, he's got the Unc's approval, and that's all we need, man. That's all we need.
Oh,
but
yeah.
bro, as far as you go, like, how is it jumping into this new space and still balancing your job at the same time? And I mean, I'm sure you're just having like fun and like it's a blast, or else you wouldn't be able to keep it up.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's definitely a blast. It's like this is exactly what I could have ever hoped for, like getting into the fantasy space. But it's like, yeah, trying to figure out the balance with like real life shit and fantasy, when it's like stuff like right now, it doesn't make a ton of money. Obviously it's just like, it's not really a viable, like, I guess like career, but it's something I could see potentially being a career eventually. So trying to like balance how much time to put into that versus, maintaining relationships, hobbies, my normal job, making sure I'm not going to get fired for not doing a good job. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's more of like a balance. And like, I've had to put more thought into like being, I guess, intentional with my time than I ever have before. So
yeah,
that's interesting. Like, I can't really I don't really have time to like do nothing anymore, which is weird. Cause I can't like chill and just like watch TV. I don't know. I miss being able to like, just kind of have like hobbies and do stuff outside of this. But I mean, this is one of my favorite hobbies. So I respect the grind I'm putting in.
Yeah, and I'm sure like the more you do it, you'll learn how to find that balance. Cause
Yeah.
I mean, it's like most things. When you first get into something, to make a name for yourself, to establish yourself, you have to do way more. You have to work harder. You have to, always, try your best to be on time, look for new ways to improve and
Yep.
everything like that. It's difficult to balance for sure. And I mean, I don't know much, but it seems like you're doing a pretty good job of it. So respect to you,
Appreciate
my
it,
friend.
bro. We're working, both of us.
Yeah, absolutely. And as far as the best ball stuff, man, you got some nice site credits now. So
It's true.
have you been drafting more? Have you found some time to draft?
A little bit. I mean, I have definitely not like burned through that many. I did one big dog with Rambus because I promised him back in like duos week if we got cooked, like whoever won, or if one of us got cooked, if either of us won the show, the other person would front a big dog. So that was decided upon like May 5th or whatever, right during duos week. So we redeemed that big dog, Rambus and I. Honestly, the team is a little suspect. Can't say we left it super stoked, especially
J-Mo.
Rambus.
You got Gibbs and J-Mo.
I know, bro. That's what I'm saying. We got the guys that maybe are the keys to the season. Looking back, so you were tuned in. I mean, that I'm glad we didn't get Genty at 1. Even though that was gonna be like the grand pick, I'm stoked it didn't happen. I'll be honest.
So
like you get a $500
conspiracy.
draft and you luck into the 101, like you take the fucking gift at 101.
Yes.
That is Jahmyr Gibbs. Like, let's be real.
Rambus, we love you, man. I wanted to get Rambus on with you, get some Shipperlytics action going, but
Hell
he's
yeah.
on a trip with the family right now. So
Oh
unfortunate.
man.
We'll have to, maybe we'll make it happen another time if we can. We'll see. But
Definitely.
yeah, dude, I'm with you on the 101. So the location error was real.
Yeah, no, okay. So like I definitely wasn't like trolling. Like I did get an error that kept me from drafting Genty. So, but it's like looking back, I'm like, I think that, like you said, that was the God stepping in and being like, all right, you can't be doing all that. Like take Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, dude.
So
Yeah, dude.
it was a
The
sign.
bit can
It
only
was a
go
sign.
so far.
Yeah,
We're still trying to make money.
100%. Like, come on.
Rambus is also Bijan over Gibbs, so I think he's upset about that too.
Yeah, it was like, it wasn't even his, it wouldn't have even been his second pick behind Genty. So it is what
Yeah,
it is,
man.
man. It's like, you get the 101. Let's be happy with the guy.
Yeah, but what do you say we hop in a puppy ourselves and see
Let's
the
do it.
Cubs analytics way of drafting?
Let's do
So-
it, brother.
Yeah, we're trying to get as much friends and family as we can in these drafts. So we'll join in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Full lobby 2. Absolutely empty. Going to be full of friends and family, I'm sure. And you mentioned a $500 big dog. I am actually in a $500 big dog lobby, and it just filled.
Oh,
Scheduled
let's
for
go. You and
5
Emo,
o'clock
right?
Pacific. Yeah. Me and
Nice.
Emo, it's officially happening. So for all y'all listening, in an hour, 49 minutes, Emo Cowboy and I going to be ripping a big dog.
Hell yeah. I will be tuned in for that. No doubt.
Dude. Absolutely, man. I'm excited. I'm excited. Now let's see what pick we get in this this puppy. Are we in Genty range?
Oh, we're
we get
looking like
pick
we're in
12, so-
Genty range, man.
I don't know about in this lobby. We'll see.
That's
Maybe
true.
they'll be kind. Maybe Libra, Sanka will all be kind. We got a lot of familiar names in here for sure. And dude, Maximus, bro, I swear this guy, every time he joins my draft, he gets the 101 or 102.
Damn, man. Influencer 101.
Yeah, dude, it's legit with Maximus. He joined both of my $75 Bulldogs and got pick 1 in both of them back to back.
Is he is he going Genty or is he going Gibbs? Let's be real.
I think he's a Gibbs guy, but
Okay.
dude, imagine you just pulled up Genty. That would be so funny, dude. I would have
That would.
respected it so much.
100%. Yeah, bro. So how's your summer of drafting been going? Are you maxing like BBM, or are you just kind of like what is your approach this year in terms of what you want to play?
Yeah, bro, I'm deep. Post draft, including the eliminator, I'm about 600 drafts deep.
Damn.
And getting close to it. I'm maxing the eliminator. I'm maxing BBM.
Okay.
I have 8 more BBMs to go. Only I'm an early drafter, so when August hit, I think I only had like 20, 25 left, something like that, which I'm okay with. Seeing how ADPs are changing like crazy. Maybe I missed out on some of the round 18 guys, but I'm pretty happy. And I only need one, right? I only need
That's
that
right.
one team.
So who
So that's why I keep
for your
telling
like
myself.
early drafts, who were some of your big stands that have like aged pretty well?
I mean, Parker Washington's my biggest one and probably like most obvious because, yeah, he was my highest drafted player pre-draft and second highest drafted post-draft, just below Rashid Shaheed.
Okay.
And that's one like I got more flack over Parker Washington than any other pick I've been on, and I've just stayed strong. And
Yeah.
now all the haters are finally coming around, except for Mr. Caleb Douglas, Centex legend, who he had on first.
Didn't like
He's
it?
still no, dude. He's still out on Gibbs, and he's out on Parker Washington. So I don't know there. And Genty goes,
You
man.
hate to see it, man. All right.
All right.
Well,
Who
I
you
mean, one
taking
of them
here?
should probably be J Jeff, right? Unless you wanted to go double hero, but I would probably snag J Jeff here.
Hey, I'm letting you drive today. So
Okay.
this is on you. And if you want like, a tiebreaker, an opinion, that's what I'm here for.
Okay. What's your opinion on Barkley versus Walker? Who would you take there?
I lean Walker.
Let's go Walker.
It's tough. Obviously, Barkley's more established. Walker's never even hit over 200 fantasy points in a season. Saquon Barkley's been a true league winner.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty bullish on the running back in a Kansas City Andy Reid offense. He's also a little younger, and I don't love the vibes coming out of Philadelphia right now and their offensive line either.
Yeah, no, the news about the line hasn't been great. And I don't know, I've heard more and more rumblings about potential of Tank Bigsby eating in a little bit into Barkley's workload. Maybe they kind of view him more as like, a season-long play, wanting to save the tread for the later games in the postseason. I don't know how much I buy it, because I think, Barkley really does have like that 3-down skill set. But I think Walker in Kansas City, based on what we've seen him do in the first couple of years of his career, I think he could really turn in like a top 5 season, top 3 season potentially, if he runs hot on the touchdowns.
I think so too, man. And one of our guests earlier, Hartman, I asked him right before he left, like, what is your big stand this year, your hot take, the one thing you want to hang your hat on this season? He said Kenneth Walker, top 3 running back.
There you go. I mean, I could definitely see it, man. I could definitely see it. We saw all the goal line touchdowns that dusty ass Kareem Hunt put in over the past couple of years. Imagine if that's Kenneth Walker without Zach Charbonnet in the picture. Also with the explosive playability from Kenneth Walker in the middle of the field. I mean, that's like, that's the key to a top 3 finish.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. And in recent history too, it seems like there's been a trend of these like pretty good running backs that go to a new team at like Kenneth Walker's age and smash. I mean, Saquon's an example, Derrick Henry, Joe Mixon, and others. So another reason why I kind of like Kenneth Walker and think he's going to have a breakout year. He's actually another player who I think I had like 24% of maybe in round 3 pre-draft.
Wow, he started pre-draft in round 3, huh?
Yeah,
like
dude. He was like
trade or
he was like around like 28, something like that, around like this mid-range. Chase Brown also opened up in the 3rd round pre-draft too.
Interesting.
And I had a healthy amount of him there too. Yeah, I've definitely got some real nice CLV pre-draft.
Yeah, that's money. That's money. All right, so what are we looking at coming up?
Yeah, let's see. We're 3 picks away. And I appreciate you bringing that up too, because we've gotten caught with our pants down a few times this stream with these 20-second timers.
For sure. No, bro. I mean, I don't have enough best ball drafts under my belt this year, especially 20-second drafts to know the board perfectly, to know who's going to be available. So I need to kind of see the picks come off the board right here.
No worries, dude. And it's been changing fast too. So we're 1 pick away right now. Ladd, T. Higgins are at the top of ADP. Javonte, Josh Allen. Josh Allen just goes to.
Okay.
Are there some players you like to lean on? I don't mind scrolling down either if you want to get weird.
Ladd. I think Ladd would be my 1, and then it just comes down to whether or not you want to grab another running back, like for build purposes, or would you want to grab another wide receiver or another running back here? I'm also cool with pulling up Loveland as well.
I love drafting Colson Loveland.
Okay, then let's pull him up.
And I'd be pretty happy to take him here.
Okay.
The receiver, I think, is a good bet too. Probably a better bet than the running back, just because when we get to this turn right here at like the 5-6 turn, the wide receivers feel disgusting now.
Yeah. And we might get there might be some interesting running backs that fall like 5-6 can bring you potentially can you see a Bucky or a Bashal Tutin potentially fall to the 5-6?
Yeah. Dude, I saw Bayshall Tootin fall to 66 in a draft on Friday.
Wow.
And I was the next pick, and I was crossing my fingers and toes, man.
Damn, man. That would be sick. I mean, there's a lot of like, I don't know, a lot of weird stuff coming out from Jacksonville about the Chris Rodriguez, Bayshall Tootin, I guess, like relationship in that backfield. I think it's going to be interesting. I'd still bet on Tootin being like a solid 1A, but at the same time, like, so the data stuff that I'm looking at for like these running backs going into year 2, Bayshall Tootin doesn't look super good. Like, he didn't have a great prospect profile in my data. He didn't really do a whole lot as a rookie in terms of either advanced metrics or like raw counting stats. Like, the big thing that I feel like he fell really short in his rookie season was he was just not involved in the passing game at all. I think he averaged like 0.8 receptions, 0.6 receptions a game. So less than 1 catch a game. Not typically something we see out of running backs that end up becoming super like game breaking in fantasy. So especially, I don't know, I am a little worried about Bayshall Tootin if he can't consolidate like the workload. So if he loses rushing work to Chris Rodriguez and goal line work, obviously, and if he loses receiving work to LaQuinn Allen on like third downs, I think we're kind of in like a weird no man's land with Bayshall Tootin. But if he can consolidate the work, if he is like the strong 1A and gets the goal line work, gets a majority of the rushing work, then he has some of his top end comps are like James Cook, Kyron Williams, like these guys that were more like, you know, bets on their situation than their talent, and kind of similar for Bayshall Tootin going into year 2. I think he has some really, really high ceiling outcomes, but also like pretty low floor in my opinion.
Yeah, very, very interesting analysis right there on him. And he's been falling in this draft. Even Scatabo fell to 53, which is interesting.
I love that.
I'm not a huge scat guy, but 10 picks past ADP, I would definitely take.
Yeah.
Tootin would be fun at the turn. I was full fading Tootin pre-draft. I was not a believer. It kind of took to about like near the end of May, early June, where I started to like click him a little bit. Just buying like all the buzz, and then Chris Rodriguez had like a foot injury and stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
I was drafting the shit out of Chris Rodriguez post draft. As I'm fading Tootin.
I think it's pretty sharp to be. I mean, especially post draft, like he was probably going a lot lower too. He steamed up a little bit, right?
Yeah, he definitely has. Jadarian Price goes. I mean, Tootin falls to 60.
Yeah, this would be Tootin for me. If he's going to fall all the way to 60, we're talking about something that's baked in.
Yeah, and Travion Henderson's here too. I don't feel as good about him.
Neither do
Rome
I.
Odunze is kind of the last receiver I feel decent about.
I would take a shot on Rome here as well. Open up. I mean, we probably don't see Caleb fall back, but Rome's one of those last like year 3 guys that I think could offer some really, really solid chance of breaking out in year 3. So let's go ahead and grab him. We do have Rome and Loveland, so maybe we see Caleb fall back. That'll be fun.
Yeah, we did this in a draft earlier. I think it was with Off the Schneid when he was on, and who was it? Caleb Williams went 2 picks before us, but the team reached up for Luther Burden round 4.
Okay.
It's the accountant. This is the accountant right here, Kai J. Smith. And so we'll have to keep watch on him. But he also has AJ Brown. Maybe he looks for
May goes
a little bit. You know,
May goes off.
Oh, he did. I didn't see that. Wow,
He goes to
Libra.
the Allen drafter.
Yo, Libra, what's going on here? 2 quarterbacks, 4 running backs, 0 receivers.
That's an alpha build right there. I love it.
High testosterone through the roof, man. Respect it.
Yeah.
But let's do a little quick recap on this team. We have Kenneth Walker, Bayshall Tootin as our running backs. 10 pick fall on Toot. Pretty fun. Jefferson, Ladd, Rome, all receivers who could break out or be complete busts at their ADP. Time will tell, but this is best ball, baby. And then Colson Loveland at tight end. I love it. So I'm curious, man, what does the data say? Oh, he's not messing around with Caleb.
Man.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what does the data say about these Chicago Bears skill players and, how they might do? I'm curious to know.
Yeah. No, it's probably the biggest question in fantasy this year. I think obviously with the Bears being like one of the most ascending offenses going into 2026, and so much talent in that receiving core. So I can't say I have the answer. Obviously, I think each of the guys has like certain things about their profiles that stand out the most. I think my favorite click among all of them would still be Loveland over picking between Burden and Odunze, just from the positional advantage you get with Loveland. He was the third highest graded tight end prospect in history in my model, behind only Bowers and Pitts, two extremely unicorn style tight end prospects. So Loveland clearly has like the pedigree to be like that game breaking tight end, and he's in just an insane offense. So he would be my number one bet. There's a couple question marks with Luther Burden's profile in terms of like, you know, his air yards per game were really low last year. He obviously had really good like per route metrics. Obviously, you've probably seen people talk about like his yards per route run and targets per route run were like top of rookies like over the past decade. But
yeah,
I think it's not as super clean data bet with Luther Burden. Obviously, when you take into account all the stuff that Ben Johnson's been saying about him, it gets a little sus, or, you know, not sus, but like it looks pretty insane for Burden in 2026. So I like him as well. But for me, it would be Loveland, would be my number one. Yeah.
I completely agree with you right there. Justin Herbert's still available with Lad, and I don't take QJ a lot, but he fell 11 picks if you wanted to click him.
I mean, I don't click him much, but I think this feels like a reasonable, like palatable price in terms of like, I guess with the Herbert stack, I think is with him falling and with the Herbert stack, I'd be comfortable pulling him up here in a vacuum.
Unless you want to take a running back or something like that.
Yeah, we could pull up Corum. I don't know. I think let's take QJ. I don't take a whole lot of QJ. This is like the one time I'd be interested in it, with him falling 10 picks past ADP and Herbert. So yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, actually, this is kind of fun because we're making a big bet on Herbert and the passing offense. And then we also have the week 17 bring back with Kenneth Walker. So maybe the Chiefs are playing from with a lead. Kenneth Walker's getting a lot of touches. And then Justin Herbert's in catch-up mode, just peppering Lad McConkey and Quentin Johnson. We can definitely sell ourselves on that.
Oh yeah. No, that's actually a really interesting, a nice bring back there with all these Chargers for Kenneth Walker. That's solid. I'm seeing the vision.
Our boy Nice and Blunt here, he's a huge Chargers fan, so he's pumped up for us.
Nice. We got Libra taking their first wide receiver with DK Metcalf.
Yeah, man, he needs some estrogen. A lot of testosterone, man. Needs some estrogen. But I was gonna ask you, man, with all the data stuff, very clear, I'm not a data bro. I like science, more so like, you know, biology, human science type of thing.
Okay.
But I'm curious to know, like, how do you go about actually building a model and creating your own thing? Like, it's completely foreign to me, but I find it really interesting as to how you do that yourself from scratch. So if you want to get into that a little bit, I'd be very curious to know. Yeah,
I mean, without getting like super deep into the weeds, basically I just have like a ton of data. I basically took a bunch of data from like different data sources like Sports Reference, PFF, and like combined this data together, put it in a database. So I have like, you know, maybe like 70 to 80 like individual features on each player. And basically what you do with a model is you take your data set and you split it into a training set, which is like you show this data to the machine learning model and basically say, this is like all of the data without the answer key, with the answer key being like how good these players were in fantasy football. So you have all this data without the answers. You give it to the model, and it's the model's job to decide, okay, based on all of this data, where are the trends, what matters, what doesn't matter? And it tries to decide the answers based on this training data. And basically that's how it's like, it's machine learning. It's learning from its own evaluation, if that makes sense. Like it's learning from trends that it picks up in the data, and it comes up with the answers of what it thinks these players will score in fantasy. And then obviously if you do that with historical data, you can back test it and see how close it was. So that's like kind of what goes into the model is using historical data, you can test and test and test to make it better and better. Like weight the features differently to see if it makes your model better or more accurate. It's interesting, man. I mean, it's kind of mumbo jumbo unless you have like a technical mind or like do like the technical stuff. But I think it's super cool, and yeah, definitely something I've become very interested in over the past couple of years.
Dude, that's awesome, man. And we're one pick away right now on the clock. If we want to stack Jefferson with Kyler, that could be pretty easy. Can stop at 2
100%.
quarterbacks. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
and
all
then
in. Give me Kyler there.
I queued up Gainwell as well because I think we might be interested in running back again soon. And
Yeah.
Monangai apparently just got injured.
Yeah,
in
what's the word on
practice.
that Monangai injury? I mean, like, this is an interesting fall, down 20 picks past ADP.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know how concerning it is. I heard limped off the practice field.
Okay.
Better than carded. I don't know. We could go Gainwell, Monangai, whoever you prefer. I'm happy either way.
Let's
Although
snag-
we do have Rome and Loveland. That's a lot of Bears already.
Yeah, let's go Gainwell then. Gainwell is one of my favorite later backs. So we'll take that.
Yeah, glad to hear. I like Gainwell also because I am a Bucky Irving fader. I have a little bit of bias against Bucky Irving as well.
Okay.
With long story short, he was the one I had his over rush yards in a parlay ticket last year. He was the one person who didn't hit it. He was 10 or 12, I think 10 yards short of hitting it. And he had 2 rushes for negative 12 yards in that game.
Damn.
And I would have turned $100 to 75 grand. So
what?
yeah.
Okay, so it was like a huge parlay.
Yeah, it was a big
Okay.
big ticket. So it's kind of fuck Bucky around here.
All right, so he's not going to live that one down for a while.
No, man. No. I even deleted the screenshot, man. I couldn't even look at it anymore.
No,
But,
that's devastating. How many legs was that to be those crazy odds?
I think it was only like 2 different games, and I kind of just like picked a lot of different things from 2 different games, like one in the morning, one in the afternoon. I didn't even know that the ticket completely busted because Bucky was playing in the morning, and I think I had something with the Chicago running backs in the afternoon. And when all those hit and I just saw Bucky there, that one still a little painful. But my next question for you, my friend, like with the model and everything and trusting the machine learning, have you found like any sort of like bugs or players that it is super high on that you are just like, nope, that's wrong? Like, what is that?
Man, I wouldn't say like it's hard. So the thing about determining whether or not it's wrong, what I'm testing for, and the most important thing when it comes to like a bunch of people have models, right? But what are they actually like trying to predict? Because what they're trying to predict can be different. For me, as like a dynasty guy, what I'm trying to predict for is player ceiling. And I define like their ceiling as their best 3 finishes in fantasy points per game across their careers. So it's like, you won't really know for sure if it was wrong or right until these players finish their careers, right? Because it's all about predicting like their fantasy ceiling. Some people will predict like for fantasy points per game over their whole career, but I think that's like introducing a little bit of like noise with, say you have a guy like, Tyreek, or say Tyreek comes back and puts up like 3 points per game for 3 more years. It kind of like mutes his overall production throughout his career. So I like to just like predict for ceiling. One player, I guess, that would be like, okay, this sticks out to me kind of crazy is Eli Heidenreich, the rookie for the Steelers.
Yeah.
He's predicted to be like
one.
the 4th best running back in this class, like right around like Jonah Coleman, and he got drafted super late. So I thought that caught my eye. I'm like, this guy is like definitely someone to keep an eye on. But I guess we'll see what happens, obviously, in like his rookie season and beyond.
Yeah, man. So we're back up here. If we want another running back, Aaron Jones, not my favorite click. It is a Minnesota bet. Don't have to go that direction. Is there anything that sticks out to you?
I'm cool with Aaron Jones with Kyler. I think that's interesting. We could since we have Kyler up top, we can snag Jones here. Do we want to grab another? We're probably stopping with those quarterbacks, right? Who do we have?
Yeah, I think so. I would lean towards a receiver here myself.
Okay. I think I like Shakir here actually.
Interesting.
Over Coker and Higgins. Yeah, and I'm not
We
even
do
like
have
a
2 week 7 buys.
Okay, you're right. Yeah.
It's okay. I don't want to force it. It's too late. We'll take Shakir.
Okay.
I don't have much of Shakir at all. I normally go for like the spike week guy here. Rashid Shaheed's my highest drafted player.
Yeah,
Love
that would have been the
Rashid
next guy I'd
Shaheed.
bring up. There would have been Shaheed. I just
Yeah.
think Shakir is like every year. I feel like I fade Shakir, and just being in one of the higher performing offenses, like he's bound to be a producer for us. But if I had seen like the bye week 7 down there, probably would have gone Shaheed instead.
Yeah, I caught that last second. I don't think it's a big deal though. I really don't mind having 3 of the same week 7 buys. Probably wouldn't want a 4th one though.
Yeah.
And then we only have 1 at quarterback, 1 at running back, and we still have Colson Loveland at tight end. So
For
we're
sure.
chilling, man. It's a puppy. We're trying to win $100,000 right now.
That's
So,
right.
Shooting for the ceiling, my friend.
Oh yeah. So who do you have as some of like your later round guys that you're just like drafting whenever you can right now?
There's some players that I'm trying to catch up on exposure on a little bit. One of them is Denzel Boston, but he's getting to a price where it's getting a little expensive in like the 130s, 140s now. Late rounds though, it's like I've been taking a little more Dontavian Wicks, more
Okay,
so
I
it was
like
in the
that.
eliminator. And like I've been a little more receiver pilled down there lately. And Kalen Black is my favorite round 18 running back.
Nice.
Just potentially the number 2 behind Christian McCaffrey. It seems like people are pretty split 50-50 on if it's going to be Jordan James or Kalen Black. I've just kind of made my bed with Kalen Black right there. I don't know
Yep.
if you have any opinion on
do.
some data around him. I would love to
do.
hear that.
I definitely am team Kalen Black over Jordan
good.
James.
That makes
And
me feel better.
Yeah, it's not even as much about like Kalen Black as a prospect. It's more just his draft capital and the opportunity that would historically like guarantee him. Obviously with the 49ers, like you see guys like Tyrion Davis Price, Trey Sermon, like they draft running backs early and don't use them, which is kind of an outlier compared to other NFL teams. But I'm just betting on that not being like the rule, more of an exception to the rule for the 49ers. I think Black could definitely have that RB2 role. And obviously we know if Christian McCaffrey goes down, whoever that RB2 is becomes instantly like one of the most valuable backs in fantasy. So yeah, give me Kalen Black all day in the last round.
Love to hear that. He is my highest drafted running back. And I was kind of the only one in on him talking about him pre-draft as well. So when he got the draft capital and got the 49ers landing spot, I was pretty excited. Juwan here feels like a gift right now.
Yep, let's do it. I was wondering if you had any lean on a tight end 2 behind Loveland. Let's just get Juwan and lock it up.
Yeah, and right here, I mean, if we want like a spike week receiver, Trey Tucker, Jalen Naylor are here.
Has Marshawn Lloyd come off the board? I know
Yeah,
he's
he
kinda
did. I was
he's gone.
watching him.
Okay.
152. If we want a running back, we're looking at Charbonnet, Kamara, Jaden Blue. I wouldn't hate a Kamara on this team.
Yeah, I'll let you make the call here. I think we probably want a running back. I'm kind of indifferent on these guys. I'm cool with Kamara.
Let's just take Kamara. We took Juwan, maybe double up on some Saints right here. It's a gross range. Like Jaden Blue is here. He could be a potentially exciting player, but we also have Tootin and Gainwell who are maybe a little more questionable as far as our running back picks. So getting a vet like Kamara, we have a vet in Aaron Jones, kind of just get us some stable points, balance that out a little bit. And there's a chance, man, Kamara's ADP could just be like one of the best, really.
Yeah. I mean, people hate clicking Kamara, but
I do too.
I mean, it's like it's hard to get excited about him, but he's probably one of the least likely to be a 0 across the whole board. Like I think he's going to have usable weeks, you know. Even if he doesn't have the juice between the tackles anymore, which I'm pretty sure he doesn't, like he has that receiving role. They're going to get him some veteran carries. They're going to get him some good faith touchdowns. I think he'll be good for us there.
He's not a 0. And I mean, they listed him as a co-RB1 with ETN, which I think it's probably more just so out of respect, but I think actually having like a viable running back next to Kamara will be beneficial. I mean, Kamara's best years were when he had Mark Ingram alongside of him.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's not the guy that should be getting every carry anyway, even when he was in his prime. So I think, yeah, definitely a guy that we could bank on for a couple usable weeks. Getting him at 157. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's fine. So let's do a little recap quickly. We got a 2-5-5-2 team going on, pretty balanced right here. Justin Herbert, Kyler Murray, most likely stopping at 2 quarterbacks. Running backs, we have Kenneth Walker, Bashal Tutin, Kenny Gainwell, Aaron Jones, and Alvin Kamara. Wide receivers, Justin Jefferson, Lad McConkey, Rome Odunze, Quentin Johnson, and Khalil Shakir, with Colson Love and Juwan Johnson holding it down at tight end. So I love our 2 tight ends. I love our 2 quarterbacks. I think being able to stop at 2 in both of those gives us a lot of flexibility with the rest of our draft right here.
Yeah, for sure. What are you thinking build wise? If we're stopping at 2 up top and at the bottom, do you want to go?
Yeah.
What do you
I don't think we need 9 receivers when we have Justin Jefferson. I would lean towards a 2-6-8-2 most likely.
Yeah. All right. I'm with that.
Yeah.
So we're looking for one more running
I
back.
think so. Yeah. And maybe we can get our guy at our last turn, unless you wanted to pull up like a Ray Davis here, if you like him, or we can double tap receiver. Can I float out a name?
Yeah, please. Yes. Oh my God. I was just going to ask if he's still available. I did not know where his ADP was coming off the board right now. Yeah, that's absolutely needs to be one of our picks.
Yeah, let's go with some Caleb Douglas. He's someone I've been trying to catch up on a little bit too, and 180 feels fine. We can double tap a receiver right here if there's someone you like. Malachi Fields has been getting some buzz.
Is Jacoby Lane also off the board already?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, he's
Okay.
way gone.
I mean, I also like Cyrus Allen, but I don't like him nearly as much as Caleb Douglas. I feel like they're both similar bets. So let's not do both of those guys. Let's I mean, Ridley's I don't think he's going to be 0. I like I'd say probably Ridley would be my guy here. He's gross. He's kind of, yeah, let's go Ridley. But he's like he's probably I know he's my most clicked wide receiver in all of Underdog right now. I think I have like 50% Ridley. So he's just very directionally similar to like an Alvin Kamara. I don't think he's going to be a 0. I think there's a chance a Carnell Tate takes a while to come on to be the wide receiver 1. And also, I just think there's trade outs for Ridley as well. Like, say the Titans just don't have it this year, we could see Ridley get moved to a contender halfway through the year and be a major producer. So I don't know. He's definitely like one of the least like sexy picks at wide receiver, but someone I've been clicking a whole lot of this year.
Yeah, I definitely get it. And feels like Ridley's a pretty similar bet to Jerry Jeudy, and they go pretty similar to each other, but Judy's like doesn't feel like it, but he's like 5 years younger. And
yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah, I usually just lean towards like a Judy when I'm looking at both of them right there. I was taking some more Calvin Ridley like post draft because bro, when it comes to like aura and vibes and everything, man, I saw the Titans, they unveiled their new uniforms, and who's their poster boy for it? Calvin Ridley. I'm like, okay, they're
there you go.
Calvin Ridley and stuff. Like, all right,
Hell
maybe he is
yeah.
like still part of the team. But
That's big.
then in like June, July, I kind of fell off it and got some new preferred clicks in that range.
I think you mentioned Judy as being like a similar click. I agree with you, but I think where I would push back a little bit is I'm more worried about the Browns target competition as a whole than I am the Titans. Like, obviously I'm a massive fan, big time Harold Fannin guy, massive KC Concepcion guy, massive Denzel Boston guy. So I just think Judy like just feels like less of a team player than Calvin Ridley. Like, he's going to throw a fit and I'm not sure like there would be as many teams interested in taking him on like mid-season. If like, I just think he could go the way of Deontay Johnson so easily, where it's just like he's kind of bitching about things and no one wants to take him on. Calvin Ridley, I feel like will be like, no, I'll go to a contender, bro. And I'll contribute. So I don't know. I think I'm a little more in on the various outs that Ridley has.
Yeah, dude, I I get that for sure. And yeah, Jerry Jeudy being a knucklehead, I didn't even consider that too much because I kind of figured, yeah, Jerry Jeudy could be an easy, player to trade as well. But someone has to want to trade for him too.
Right. Exactly.
All right, we're one pick away, man. If B-Rob's here, I think that's a real easy way to. Okay, he goes.
Damn. There he goes. Yeah, he was
And our
kind of
guy-
the last of a tier there for me for running backs.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kalen Black has gone too. Is there a running back that stands out to you here?
for me, it's we have Kenneth Walker. It would be Emmett Johnson. I'd say Braylon Allen for me, just because
All right,
he's like
let's-
the one that's left that's like a guaranteed RB2, even though it's the Jets.
Yeah,
and then we
let's-
want another
let's
wide
do that.
receiver.
Yeah.
And I'll make it dealer's choice here. Who do you like? I think Tyquan Thornton could have some spike weeks.
Dude, let's go with Tyquan.
Okay.
You threw the name out. We passed on
have to bring
Cyrus Allen
back-
as well. So
Yeah.
maybe Tyquan Thornton, the Cyrus Allen buzz isn't real. Tyquan Thornton is still the 3. And it's just another, piece of that week 17 matchup. So
Yep. Exactly.
I like that right there.
Yeah, I think people are getting a little ahead of their skis, like taking Cyrus Allen 2 rounds ahead of Tyquan Thornton. If we're being completely real, I'm not there. Tyquan Thornton, I think, is just he's so much more live to be an active wide receiver every week, and we know that he's like probably Patty's like favorite deep guy right now. So. Yeah, I think getting him in the last round, we're pretty much guaranteed a couple spike weeks with Thornton. And if one of those comes in week 17 against those Chargers, which we also have the stack for, I think we could be looking good.
Yeah, I agree. And we're just betting on a good team, right? Especially round 18. Most of the
Yep.
guys are going to be zeros anyways. Take someone on a good team who can hit our lineup. I think we'll be happy with that. And I don't really remember, but did your Shipperlytics partner, did he make a big push to take Cyrus Allen and your big dog?
He did. He did. I don't know if we did it. I forget, actually. I think we took
Yeah.
Thornton. I don't know if we took. Oh, no, I
Okay.
think we did take Cyrus Allen.
I forget, but I know Rambus loves his Cyrus Allen, man.
Well, okay, here's the thing about Rambus, bro. It's Rambus's first ever year on Twitter for the offseason.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he's just getting baited every single day by highlights. And it's like, Rambus, respectfully, like you haven't lived this before. You haven't lived the disappointment of watching an NFL season after seeing months of Keandre Lambert-Smith highlights saying he's going to be the Chargers wide receiver 1. And then he's a healthy scratch his entire rookie season. It's just like shit like that happens all the time, every single year. And if you're just like, if you're doom scrolling highlights on Twitter or beat reporter, beat reporter reports, you're gonna set yourself up to be so disappointed.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Rambus, he loves popping in on my streams. I have him on as a guest pretty frequently. And yeah, it's always fun hearing his takes and hearing how just it's impossible to be wrong on them. And he's the truth. Cyrus Allen is the next Puka very, very easily. But man, I'm a young guy, but I'm old enough to remember Sky Moore.
There
and
you
Justin
go, bro.
Ross.
I'm old enough to remember taking Sky Moore 105 in my biggest dynasty league, ahead of Chris Olave, ahead of Garrett Wilson. Oh God! And I traded up.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You took Sky Moore ahead of Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave, first round draft picks.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Bro.
Yeah, not gonna make it, man. Not gonna make it. It's bad.
That you know what? I respect your honesty. I respect your humility. You can
Not proud of it,
be
man. Enough to say it,
humble,
brother.
and you gotta admit when you're wrong, man. Because that's the thing in this community. We're all gonna be wrong.
Yep. Well,
Except
I think-
Syntax.
Except Syntax. Yeah, I think in hindsight, obviously, it's like, yeah, that was the most dog shit pick you could have ever made. But at the time, it was like, okay, the Chiefs finally got a wide receiver 1. Tyreek's gone. Tyreek's gone. They got another wide receiver 1 in Sky Moore. Sky Moore, from the data side, had like an absolutely nuts profile. Like his production in college was fire. Granted, he played, I think, at was it Western Michigan or something? It was some school that like, you know, is not a real college pretty much, but he had like insane production. And then you have like Garrett Wilson going to the Jets. Like the Jets are poverty. Like they're never going to put up points. I think similar to like how people are treating KC Concepcion this year.
Interesting.
I feel very similarly about KC Concepcion as to like how I did about Garrett Wilson as a prospect.
Interesting.
So
Yeah,
I've been
pretty out on KC.
Dude, I think you need to be getting more KC because he's like, I got him in the same tier as Mekhi Lim and Jordan Tyson, Carnell Tate. Honestly, he's so good.
Yeah, I think it's just some of the drop concerns that give me some pause. And being a rookie and having drop issues, you can lose trust of your coaches pretty quick, and it can also get in your head too. And you know, being on the Browns and how the internet is now, like it's not a great place to be. But his price has gotten cheaper, and if he's going to be like falling a little bit with the Denzel Boston buzz, like he goes at 131 here, I'll buy him there. When he was going in like the 110s, I had a tough time clicking him above like some of the other players in that range. But at that price feels fine. And one thing that's interesting about KC Concepcion is he's actually not that little of a guy.
He's big. Dude, he's actually pretty fucking big, isn't he? He's over 6 foot 200, I'm pretty sure. At least like 6 foot 190, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's over 6 feet.
Let me check. He tested. Yeah, he did test at the combine. I think he had a RAS. Oh no, he didn't do a RAS. Okay, he's 190, 196, 5'11 and a half. Solid enough for a wide receiver. He's not small.
That's like Odell size.
Yeah, like he'll be fine. I think I see a couple of people in the chat, like the accountant says Boston over KC, respectfully. I think both of them are solid prospects, but I mean, KC is in a whole different stratosphere from the data perspective. Like KC Concepcion is, I think, like a 90th percentile prospect in my model. Boston's probably like a 75th, 80th. And the thing about Boston, man, is Boston is like, he's a true X, right? Like Boston's like a guy that's going to line up out wide for you. And that's like his role. And what do you win when you win with that role on the Cleveland Browns? Like if we're being completely real, like, do we think the outside wide receiver for the Browns is going to be, I mean, maybe I get it in best ball. He might have some spike weeks, but then again, you're betting on like a pretty mid offense on the guy that's going to rely on explosive plays and contested catches. I'd rather get a guy like KC that's going to get used in the rushing game. I don't know if you saw his touchdown from last night, like that contact balance on that end round. Oh my God, bro. That had me wanting to pull him up into like the 90s in best
Interesting.
ball.
Yeah, I definitely got to check it out. I had a real busy day yesterday, and I didn't get around to any of the football stuff. But yeah, I'll definitely have to come back around to that, and yeah, maybe mixing a little more KC Concepcion. But some drop issues and being on the Browns is kind of what gives me a little bit of hesitation. But I mean, if he really is just as elite of a playmaker as people are expecting him to be, then wheels up for him.
Well, he's gonna get more of the easy button stuff, which is what I think is important on a team that has an offense as, I guess, as poor as the Cleveland Browns. Like if you're getting some of the easy work, like Harold Fannin, we saw he gets a lot of easy button stuff over the middle, like short yardage. It generates a lot of fantasy points, even on a team that's not good. Where I feel like you look at a guy like Cedric Tillman last year on the Browns, he was playing mainly X. And, I think Boston's a better overall prospect than Cedric Tillman? Yes. But that's the type of like role that you're going to see Denzel Boston in. It's like the deep ball stuff on the Browns, the contested catches. If he was on a different team, I would be way more excited about his role than I would be on the Browns this year.
Yeah. Interesting. Definitely some food for thought right there. And man, I have one request for you right now.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if you can entertain the people that go use the washroom.
Yeah, bro, go for it. Can you pull up our team and I'll talk about our team a little bit?
Yeah, dude, go for it. And I don't even think, did we review it yet?
I can recap it. I can recap it and then I'll go over.
Yeah, we'll do half and then
okay.
Yeah, I'll be back. And feel free just to talk shit about me and roast me as well. Would love to hear
All
it.
right. Sounds good, bro.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yep. All right, boys. I'm taking over. I'll do a quick recap of the top of the team while Jerry's gone, and then we'll get in. I still have so much stuff I want to say about some of these players. But yeah, at the top we got Herbo, Kyler up top in the quarterback room. I think that's a pretty solid quarterback room, to be honest. Very high on Kyler, obviously, this year in Minnesota. Running backs, Kenneth Walker, Bashal Tutin, Kenny Gainwell, Aaron Jones, Alvin Kamara, Braylon Allen. Jerry stealing Cup's bit, make the guess recap the team. That's right. Yeah. What's Jerry doing, man? He should have learned from me getting fucking flamed for this. I wanted to talk about some of the wide receivers. The wide receivers are the ones I can't see them, but I can tell you a little bit about what I remember from this team. We started off with Justin Jefferson, but who I want to talk about is our wide receiver 2, Ladd McConkey. I don't know if you guys saw my tweet today, but I did. I think one of the most important things in fantasy this year is like trying to figure out of these year 3 wide receivers, which ones are the most likely to break out. Like, the 2024 class had Malik Neighbors, Marvin Harrison Jr., Ladd McConkey, Rome Odunze. Like that 24 class had some pretty fire names, but I feel like we had clumped them all together when it comes to figuring out who's going to be like the breakout. For me, I finally had a chance to do like some analysis of those guys and looking at historically what type of profiles are breaking out in year 3 at the wide receiver position. And for the 2024 class, it's firmly, obviously, Malik Neighbors at the top. Malik Neighbors is the one in the 24 class. Number 2, not Marv, not Rome Odunze, not Brian Thomas Jr. It is Ladd McConkey, is the second highest projected wide receiver to break out in the 24 class. So I'm a big fan of Ladd, which we got. Where did we get him, Jerry? Was that like 37?
Yeah, we got him at the 3-4 turn, 36.
Okay.
Same thing.
Yeah, I think I'm all in on Ladd at that price. It's funny, like looking at the best ball prices on these 2024 wide receivers, they have them in the exact order that I would expect, or the correct order based on the data analysis I did, where it's Malik Neighbors, Ladd McConkey, Brian Thomas Jr., Marvin Harrison Jr., Rome Odunze. And then, Jerry, can you tell me, I don't know if you saw my tweet yet. You've been streaming all day. Those are the top 5 projected 2024 wide receivers in terms of year 3 points per game. Who do you think is number 6?
So I missed about most of that list. So I don't quite know. We're talking
the big 5, right? From the 2024 class: Malik Neighbors,
Yeah.
Marvin Harrison Jr., Ladd McConkey, Rome Odunze, and BTJ. All 5 guys drafted in the first round outside Ladd McConkey, I think was like 34th overall, like second pick in the second round. Who do you think is number 6 outside of those guys?
Dude, this is tough. I'm going to throw out a crazy name. It's probably going to be completely wrong. And he wasn't even drafted. His name's Jalen Coker.
It's a damn good guess, bro. It's a damn good guess. It's not right, but that was one that was very popular. It's not Jalen Coker. It's not Xavier Worthy. It's not Ricky Pearsall. It's not Jalen McMillan. It's Troy Franklin is the number 6 projected wide receiver from the 2024 class. Yeah. And he's scary close to Rome Odunze at number 5. Let's just say that. So I'm trying to click a little more. I'm trying to click a little more Troy Franklin, man, even though it just feels like I want to throw up. He goes undrafted in this one. If I have like a Knicks team, he's just like an absolute instant click in the last round for me.
Interesting. Yeah, he goes undrafted in like almost every draft. Hey, bring that up with Pete next time you guys get together. I know he's like completely out on Troy Franklin. Would love to hear you guys talk about it.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about it, I think, next week. Are you hopping on with Pete? Is that something that might be coming down the pipeline?
It might be coming down the pipeline. I don't know if he's announced anything yet, so I don't want to like step on anything. But we might have something cooking.
Something cooking. Nice. Love that.
Yeah, and by the way, man, I was supposed to have PPR Tyler on next, but he canceled on me this morning because he said he forgot he had a redraft like home league at the exact same time today.
This guy PPR, man, just can't keep his schedule straight.
we love PPR, man. I invited him on later though, or to help evaluate the big dog team that me and Emo Cowboy do. But Dude, I don't know what your Sunday looks like, but if you're down to like hang, you're more than welcome to. But I know you're a busy guy, and it's Sunday. You got some time to spend with the lady too,
Bro. Well, I wish I could. I actually have to write an article that's due tonight for Fantasy Life.
Dude,
I'm only
do
like
your
a third of
job.
the way through. Too many
Yeah,
jobs, man. Too many jobs.
I didn't expect it, but I had a great time drafting with you, so I had to throw it out there and see. But I'm sure we'll definitely link up again in the future.
100%, bro. Yeah, I appreciate you having me, Jerry. Again, congrats on 500 subs. Just the beginning, if we're being completely honest. I think, you're set to take off. Just keep doing what you're doing, bro. Had a blast. Easy to talk to. Great team. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks, Alex. And did we even finish recapping the team? I forget.
Oh no, I didn't even go through the wide receivers or the tight end.
Let's lock into that real quick. If you got one extra minute.
Yeah, of course. So yeah, continuing where we left off, Justin Jefferson, Lad McConkey, Rome Odunze. So we actually got 2 of those year 3 guys we were talking about. Quentin Johnston up top with Herbo as well. Khalil Shakir, Caleb Douglas, quite possibly one of the hottest rookies. I actually have a couple things I want to say on Caleb Douglas before I leave too. But I'll finish recapping the team so I don't forget. Calvin Ridley, Tyquan Thornton, and then Colston Loveland, Juwan Johnson. One little thing on Caleb Douglas before I get out of here. Let me pull up his rookie comps. Caleb Douglas, I've started to become scarily obsessed with Caleb Douglas as a rookie, and not someone I would typically be super into, considering he was drafted 75th overall. Didn't really do a whole lot production wise, but out of Caleb Douglas, like taking into account his prospect profile, his top 6 comps are Allen Robinson, Terry McLaurin, Pat Bryant, Dante Moncrief, DK Metcalf, and Kenny Golladay. So pretty sick list for a wide receiver getting drafted in the 180s and also in Dynasty coming off the board, like I think at the end of the 2nd, 3rd round right now in rookie drafts. So someone I definitely, like you said, you're trying to get more exposure to Douglas. I would definitely advise that. I think also as a rookie, just getting a rookie being listed on the first ever depth chart as a starter. Like I get there's not a whole lot of, competition there. And also it's an unofficial depth chart, so you don't want to read into it too much. But the fact that he's a rookie, like they usually want to slow roll the rookies and make them earn their place and give the vets their flowers, like put Tutu Atwell as a starter, even though he's like, not going to really be a starter. It says a lot about a rookie to be listed as a starter already, So I think everything's kind of aligning for Caleb Douglas to make an immediate impact. So definitely someone I would try to be targeting over the next couple weeks before week 1.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for the big spiel. And one thing I didn't know about Caleb Douglas is that he's 6'4".
No, he's a unit. He's huge.
Yeah, dude. And the Dolphins have no one like that. Not even close. Like you're not going to win with Jalen Tolbert, Malik Washington, and Tutu Atwell. Getting a 6'4" guy, he's probably going to play.
Big body, big catch radius. When you got a guy like Malik Willis that kind of needs a big catch radius, I think that's going to bode well for Caleb Douglas. But yeah, he's going to play, and definitely a guy I'd be looking to snag in the late rounds right now. But yeah, I had to just drop that before I got out of here. I think he's definitely one of the solid late round guys. Again, Jerry, you're the man. Enjoy the rest of your stream. I'll be tuning in for this big dog with Emo.
Hey, thank you, dude. I respect you, respect your time, and looking forward to see your future unfold, my friend. So take care, enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and write that article.
Hell yeah, bro. Appreciate you. I'll talk to you soon, Jerry. Later.
Yo, shout out to Cups, man. W Guest is right, man. It was my first time interacting with Cups, my first time interacting with O'Hara as well. So, man, a lot of fun chopping it up with those guys, and don't think it'll be the last. Now, we're supposed to have PPR Tyler on. We were supposed to have PPR Tyler on right now, but our boy canceled on me this morning because he said he forgot that he had a redraft league at the exact same time. So, it is what it is. We'll roll solo dolo for this one, which I'm not honestly too upset about because when we have some guests on, it's a little difficult to, keep up with the chat, connect with everyone. And man, I want to celebrate with the chat too. It's fun celebrating with all the friends, in the space too. But man, y'all got me here. You know, my subscribers 500, man. OG, hey, thanks for popping in, man. Congrats on 500. So yeah, I'm happy to rip another draft solo right now. You know, really tune into the chat. Say what's up to you guys. If you guys, have any just questions for me too, feel free to ask. We'll hang out, man. We'll hang out. We got Peanut Punch in here too. How we doing, man? And we're 5 hours deep, 5 hours and 3 minutes, which I think officially is now my longest stream that I've done, because I went for just over 5 hours when I did my 300 stream. And honestly, it's kind of weird. It doesn't even feel like we've been live for 5 hours, man. That's a long time, and I feel fresh. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'll try to get ahead of myself, but I don't even think 10 hours is that challenging. Not when I have great guests like this, man. We got guests like Cups and O'Hara, Hartman, Schneid, and Goofy Tex. Bro, it's nothing but fun and vibes over here, and we're having a great time, man. And thank you, Stockton. Appreciate you, man. We're on our marathon today, man. The marathon continues. Shout out Nipsey Hussle. Willis is awesome out here as well for the 500 subs, man. Thank you. Thank you. Hartman asking, who's the grossest scroll down that you're willing to click? Ooh, it might be Trevor Etienne. That was the first name that popped in my mind. Trevor Etienne might be one of the most disgusting scroll downs that I will actually click. And we got Best Ball Guy in here as well. BBG, dude, if you want to hop on right now, you're more than welcome to, because Tyler canceled. BBG was supposed to be my first guest this morning, but I had to postpone on him because my mic broke and I had to go run and get a new one. And, we fine-tuned it during the stream as well. But BBG, if you're in here and you're able to hop on right now, dude, you're more than welcome to, for sure. But he's at the gym. All right. Hey, that's all right. But he can still do later. All right, we'll get BBG to help close the show with us tonight instead. So looking forward to that, man. Hartman saying Trevor's a good shout. Let's look at some receivers. What receivers are gross enough that we would click? I mean, Cups just went off on Troy Franklin, and he's a very, very smart guy. So wouldn't mind that. I mean, one guy who might actually be worth mixing in is Pop Douglas. Just listed as like a starter. He rested in the first preseason game. Talked about being used in the slot. He's someone who I actually was clicking a decent amount of last year, and he wasn't awful. I mean, he kind of was, but for a round 18 pick who's just not getting drafted at all, might be worth picking up. Bryce Lance, scroll, baby. Could. Jahan Dotson's not a bad call either. I know PPR Tyler likes his Jahan Dotson too. Xavion Thomas is another one of PPR Tyler's guys who I've clicked once or twice. You know what? Josh Palmer as well. Really not a bad scroll down. Just feel like he's going to play in Buffalo and he's probably going to catch a touchdown or two, right? Another guy who I drafted not a lot of last year, but drafted a little bit, thinking he could be a valuable piece of Buffalo. Getting down here though, man, Brandon Ayuk is just completely undrafted now, as he should be. I know Huhames liked his Savion Williams. I think he's cooling it a little bit now though. All right, one guy I need a share of post draft is Greg Dortch. I need one share of Greg Dortch. Now, we saw Greg Dortch go at like 160 in one of our drafts earlier today. I don't know if I would take Greg Dortch there, but man, I should have seen how that guy's team turned out after he did all that. But yeah, Huhames has been targeting Douglas. Dotson's a good shout. Taj Brooks at running back, interesting. I haven't really seen Taj Brooks drafted too much. I would assume Samaj Pirine plays over him. I haven't drafted him yet either. Ollie Gordon might just be the backup there and not like an awful click, even though it's Miami. It's hard to get excited. But yeah, Taj Brooks, definitely a scroll the F down type of player. Man, remember when Zamir White was going in the 8th round That was funny. Oh my goodness, dude. Isaiah Bond, that's not a bad call. Maybe like pre-draft, I felt a little better about scrolling down for Isaiah Bond, but Casey and Boston there make it a little tricky. But if Judy gets traded, then yeah, Isaiah Bond could definitely be worth it. And Kendrick Bourne as well, actually a very good call. I think Who Hames was talking about Kendrick Bourne earlier too, about one of his targets late. Might have to mix him into. I think he actually outsnapped Michael Wilson in their preseason game, which is interesting. I'm not going to read too much into that. I don't think it would be like that for the full season, but yeah, very, very interesting, man. What's up, Fantasy Fitness? How we doing, Matt? Thank you for the congratulations on 500, my friend. By the way, if anyone hasn't checked out our friend Matt, Fantasy Fitness IO, definitely give him a shout, man. I mean, people, have been congratulating me for grinding. Bro, he's been grinding his ass off, man, since the start too. So definitely deserves some love. And let's hop in another draft right now, man. Let's hop in another puppy. I'm trying to get as many friends and family as we can in here. So I'll give y'all a nice countdown. We'll join in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, snap filled 12 out of 12. Hopefully some of you guys are in here with me. And we got Kelly giving $20. Oh my goodness, Kelly, that is so generous. You say thank you to me, thank you to you. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. That's man, I still don't know how to react when people like donate or give memberships. I just feel like I repeat myself, man, but very, very grateful, and still it's an interesting feeling, man, but nothing but gratitude and an appreciation for all of you, man. Ayuk is cray. He definitely is. Willis is often awesome. Gonna start drafting Camden Brown after last night. I don't even know who that is. I must have missed something in the preseason because I didn't see any of those games. And yeah, some Bourne love going on. I might have to mix in some Kendrick Bourne, especially if I get some Raiders on the team too. Dortch guy to Jonnu when Freiermuth was on board. Also had one quarterback. Oh, back in the other draft when someone took Greg Dortch at like 160. That's hilarious, man. Positive Perk has some P. Ryan. That's not bad. Camden Brown, not in the player pool. Okay. Colby Young, the eventual wide receiver 3 in Cincinnati. That's a good shout. Heard some FUD on Andre Yoshivas recently. So Demarcus Robinson, I don't even know what team he's on right now, if I'm being honest. Do you think Keenan is going to sign? Dude, I hope so. I really hope Keenan's going to sign, man. Keenan signing tomorrow. Dude, it's been Keenan Allen signing day forever. And wow, JSM went here at 7, St. Brown at 8. I'm on the clock right here. And it's kind of the first draft that I'm actually in control of, which is interesting. So yeah, I gotta shake the rust off, get back in our bag. But I take the running backs over the receivers here. And I kind of feel like James Cook on this one. Was thinking about taking Ashton Genty for our boy Cups, who we just drafted with, and we didn't get a share of him there. But happy to get some James Cook here. And we got some other friendly faces in here. How we doing, Jesse? How we doing? FK Cooler saying, I think I'd rather just click Caleb Douglas over and over and hope the offense isn't a tragedy. I mean, I think that might be Centex's one victory lap this year, is taking Caleb Douglas and being on him before everyone. I don't know if he can crown himself the big board winner already just because he has more shares than anyone, but we can let him talk about it at least. And oh my God, never gives at the turn goes Genty and Bowers for the double Las Vegas. And bro, this guy pulls up Achane to round 1 too. Interesting. Am I going to get Justin Jefferson at 16? This guy has CeeDee Lamb right here. Is he going to go with the double receivers? Taking his full time, really thinking about it. goes Hampton. So I don't get Justin Jefferson to ever fall to me this far. I'll take him here at pick 16 very happily. James Cook, Justin Jefferson. Hey, I'm happy with that. I mean, you can get that at the turn sometimes, but let's go. I don't take a lot of JJ, but back-to-back drafts, get some Justin Jefferson. I'm with it. I like this start, man. Demarcus Robinson is still in San Francisco. Good to know. He actually made some plays too in San Francisco, and a familiar team, man. I feel like he'll probably catch a couple touchdowns this year. Keenan probably going to be a 49er. It'd be interesting to see. Hartman saving all of his Keenan questions for Nez. There you go, man. Yeah, Nez is going to be helping us close the show out as well. He was supposed to be our final guest, but since I had to push the stream back an hour, he's going to be our second to last guest. And Best Ball Guy kindly moved from being our first guest to our final guest now. So a little full circle right there. Genty Bowers feels like the move for the Never Gibbs guy. Is that his name? Oh no, it's not Never Gibbs. It's Never Gives. Like give as a gift. But hey, Genty Bowers, Rambus will be proud. We all know that. But yeah, interesting first couple rounds right here. Seems like people are kind of all over the place, which is fun. And we got a couple friends and family in here too. We got M. Stockton, who made it. I don't recognize too many other names. So y'all will have to let me know if you made it into this draft as well. But for all y'all in here, we got 111 people watching live, man. That is incredible. That's the most people I've had live. And it's a little surreal, man. Really feeling the love today. But our next draft, man, we got a big one. Y'all see here, the countdown's going. And we can't leave it. We are locked into this big dog that is starting in 45 minutes. I'm going to be drafting it with Emo Cowboy. We're splitting it down the middle, and I'm a little nervous for it. I ain't going to lie. I haven't done a big dog yet this year. I only did one last year, and I know Emo has done some. And by the way, full respect to Emo, man. Having the balls to say yes when I proposed that. Really respect that. Now, I'm back up on the clock. Do I want a receiver or do I want Trey McBride? I think I have to go with Zay Flowers right here over McBride. I want the receiver more. He also falls 3 picks. I feel pretty good about that. Yeah, family big dog for 500 subs. Absolutely, man. We got to do that. $500 draft for 500 subs. We had to do that, man. We had to do that. And we got Kennedy in here as well. Long time supporter, just not always in the chat. Really appreciate you, Kennedy. Thank you so much. On the 500 subscribers, I know you were a part of the first 500. I think you're a part of the first 50, maybe even first 20. So shout out to you. Jose Rodriguez, what time is the big dog? It is 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 Eastern. So right after this draft, we're going to be doing the big dog. We can see the countdown right here. It is 43 minutes and 20 seconds. And looks like I have a slow draft pick to make as well. So I don't want to forget about that. Oh my goodness. All right, Trey McBride's still here. I can't pass up on that, right? Pick 40? Dude, this team fucks. We got James Cook, Justin Jefferson, Zay Flowers, and Trey McBride. Bro, fuck all my guests. I gotta just draft solo from now on, okay? Obviously joking, but dude, that's pretty nice, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I took my phone out and I'm taking a screenshot of this right now because I might just flex this on the Twitters later. But that's that's a juicy start, man. I'm pretty happy with how this has turned out. So I gotta stay locked in right here. Let's go. So nice. Yes, sir. We're all on board with this one, man. And we're hoping to carry this momentum into our big dog as well, man. Cooler saying enjoy it while it lasts, emailing underdog to get it canceled. Hey, good luck. Maybe I keep drafting like this. keep streaming like this, I might just have a, underdog in my back pocket at one point, Yeah, dude, that's what PPR gets for bailing on me. He doesn't get this this sick team. He doesn't get to share the EV. I should post that screenshot in Twitter and say, PPR Tyler, this is what you're missing out on. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna do that right now. At PPR Tyler, this is the start you're missing out on right now. All right. Let's I just posted on Twitter, man. I posted that screenshot. Too funny. Had to do it. All right, we're 2 picks away. We got to stay locked in on this one, man. We got to stay locked in. Now, the question is, if Lamar is there, do I take him with Zay or do I try and push it around the turn? Because it seems like these guys on the turn, they're okay pushing players. Like, do I get my guy Parker Washington? Okay, well, Lamar goes, hey, the one draft I get to do by myself, Parker Washington is right here. Bro, we have to. I might have to just go delete this tweet and repost it because this team's just getting more and more sick. Oh my God, dude. Imagine Bucky just falls to 64 as well. Bro, I might even have to just go delete that tweet and retweet it. I'm not even joking. This team's just getting more and more filthy. Tyler Warren off the board. I mean, we got Trey McBride at 40. You can have Tyler Warren at 59. Bucky Irving goes off at 60. Yeah, just retweet him every 5 minutes. Hey, we'll give him shit for it when he hops on later. I think he'll pop in too. So, yeah, Tyler also does love Parker Washington. Just quote tweet it and keep tagging him. I mean, Henderson at 64, I'm going to take, right? It's Henderson or Price. I'll take whatever running back is here. I'm not pulling up Marv. I don't want any of these quarterbacks right now. We'll see what this guy does. T. McKinney takes Burrow. So Price or Henderson, man, it's a little tough. So I'm thinking about like full season long. I think I'm going to go Hendo. That's the one where I don't know if that was the right pick or not, but I mean, pick 64 just for the upside that he can have. I feel like it's worth it. And also, yeah, best ball guy just hopped into. So he should have hopped on live from the gym. Nice start. Dude, this team fucks. Yeah, this team fucks hard. It does. Let's do a little recap for the people, man. We got James Cook, Travion Henderson as our 2 running backs. Wide receivers, Justin Jefferson, Zay Flowers, and Parker Washington with Trey McBride as our tight end. Yeah, dude, this team's cooking. Absolutely. I mean, we got JJ at 16, Flowers fell a few spots, and then McBride at 40. We got our guy, Parker Washington, and then Henderson at 64. Feels pretty juicy, man. And the Jadarian Price thing is interesting. I'm just kind of thinking about week 17 and assuming Zach Charbonnet's back, what really is the upside for Price's role at that point? I don't know. Whereas Travion Henderson by week 17, who knows what's going to happen with Ramondre? Maybe he gets a case of fumbleitis again, or happens to get hurt. He's been banged up in the past, so who knows, man? We're just taking the big upside swing. Derby Rhino says McBride at 40 should be illegal. I mean, for you guys, absolutely. But we're crushing this, man. We're crushing this. Yeah, BBG could have had a piece of this too. Man, I gave everyone an opportunity. I gave him the opportunity, man. Yeah, Henderson could just be straight up better than Ramondre as well. It's just the vibes are a little not great around Henderson. And wow, Stephon Diggs got pulled up to 75 in this draft. And this guy didn't even have Jaden Daniels. But non-Badger, love to see it. And when did Josh Downs start going in the 70s? Can someone please tell me this? Like, I didn't draft at all yesterday. I remember Josh Downs being in like the 90s still. When did he get to the 70s, man? What the hell? Jordan Tyson's still on the board. I have a tough time clicking him still. Now I gotta lock in, man. Gotta lock in for this next pick. Do I want a naked Caleb if he's there at 81? Probably. Doesn't really have backstacks, but when I'm looking at my team, actually, no, I could just go Trevor with Parker. Tony Pollard's still here. I don't love Tony Pollard, man. I'm going to push quarterback. I'm going to get the running back I like, Enrico Dowdle. I know Pollard's here. I like Dowdle more than him. So let me get my guy, and I'm going to push quarterback because I still have Trevor Lawrence as an option as well. So I think I'm going to – I mean, if Caleb falls back to 88, I'll take him. This guy has Rome, though, but he reached up for Burrow. Does he want both? He takes Tony Pollard first, so Caleb continuing to get pushed. And I kind of didn't realize this guy at the turn has Brian Thomas. I should have looked into that first, but that's okay. If he passes on T-Law, I'll take him. We'll see. This guy's a free thinker. He went Genty Bowers, so who knows what he's going to do. Justin Herbert off the board now. There's two players I want. Go ahead and take Makai Lemon for yourself. Go ahead and take a Blake Corum. Go ahead and take a Dak Prescott here. Never gives. There goes RJ Harvey. One more pick. Come on, man. You got me holding my breath right now. This guy's taking his full clock. I don't know about you guys, but when I'm like highly anticipated, oh, he goes Michael Wilson. Let's go. We're cooking. Caleb, Trevor should get one of them. What? Why did Trevor just get taken? He took Trevor naked, had Justin Herbert. They both had week 7s. Oh, Caleb made it back, though? Bro. We got Caleb Williams 15 picks past ADP. Bro. Come on now. This is what we do. All right? This is just what we do right now, man. Yeah, these puppies are crazy, man. Let's go. Not drafting any more teams in this contest feels like a mute. Man, can backstack with Xavion? Yeah, we could reach down for some weird picks. Xavion or Jade Walker. Yeah, this team's fucking, man. It is diabolical. These August drafts are kind of hitting, man. They're getting pretty crazy. People are really getting over their skis on some of these guys, man. Kraft went at 90 in this one too. Pierce went at 91. This guy here, a Pope 15. Not afraid of the injured guys. Takes Tyson and Alec Pierce. All right. But Caleb Williams, we definitely can get like a, dart throw receiver later if we want. Damn, Dak fell all the way to 95 to the team at 1. Double taps Fannin and Pitts. It's an interesting draft, man. It's very interesting. We got to stay locked in though. We are absolutely cooking. This definitely feels like the best draft that we've had so far on stream today. And how funny would it be if, like, out of all the drafts that we do today with these guys, that this is the one that binks, the one solo draft I'm doing. I mean, sharing is caring, but I wouldn't mind the full piece of the pie either, you know? Okay, let's see who is available. Mahomes is still falling too. If Mahomes is there, I'm going to click him also. Although I also really like the running backs right here and kind of getting one more guy. And then if I want another quarterback, I can also just look at Kyler Murray with Jefferson, hopefully on the way back. Which makes me kind of think maybe I'll not take Mahomes and take my choice of running back first. Jordan Mason goes. I saw someone in the chat say Kyle Monangai apparently is fine. So that's definitely good. Oh boy. I think I need Mahomes. I gotta push running back. There's some running back options. If I get one of these three guys, I'll be happy. And Patrick Mahomes is just a way better player than Kyler Murray. So we're going to do that. And we can queue up Worthy as well. If Worthy falls back to 112, I'd be interested in him too. But let's just lock up our second quarterback, man. Caleb Williams, Patrick Mahomes. We're just scooping up the value, man. Scooping up the value. Thoughts on your draft? I won't say that full thing, but we'll take a peek, man. I gotta stay locked in right now, though, for sure. Yeah, this is definitely divine timing, my friend. Yeah, we got Nice and Blunt to look forward to as well, joining the stream later after Emo Cowboy. Kyle Monangai, Rachaad White off the board. That's fine. Those were the two running backs I wanted the least. Bo Nix goes. So we're 3 picks away. There's 3 picks that I would want. There goes JCM. He would have been my preferred click, just getting stronger at running back. Kenny Gainwell would be a nice consolation prize here too. Or if we just get Worthy for the stack with Mahomes, I mean, it's kind of hard to pass up on. There goes Casey Concepcion, Alex Kupp's guy. Kittle goes. So we're looking at Worthy or Gainwell. It's a little tough because at the next turn, I feel like I can get similar receiver bets to Worthy. And honestly, I just like the running backs feel gross later, and I just want Kenny Gainwell. I can catch up at receiver. We have Jefferson, Zay Flowers, and Parker Washington, 3 wide receiver ones who are just studs. So we're gonna lean into that a little bit. I'm gonna push Worthy on this one. We can get other Chiefs players later. There's a lot of Chiefs players that we can draft later. And Advinson agreeing Gainwell is better. I think so too, man. Like, really, how different is Rashid Shaheed from Xavier Worthy? Like, truly, how different is it? Yeah, if this draft banks some real money, I will definitely roast PPR Tyler forever about it. I will never let him live it down. And it will be the funniest thing of all time, man. Yeah, no laws in August puppies. That's for sure. Goomba's letting us know that the report is Monangai is fine, but having a knee issue after mysteriously missing a week of training camp is a little smoke. That's actually a good point because, yeah, Monangai was missing some time earlier as well this offseason. So good thing to point out right there too. Maybe it was a bit of a lingering thing. Yeah, we can get Cyrus Allen or Tyquan Thornton late. And we'll see who's there. But like Tyquan Thornton, similar to what we did in a draft earlier, round 18, totally fine. And we got Chad Candles popping in the chat. Congratulations on 500. Dude, thank you, Chad. And dude, you know I wanted you on the stream today, my friend, but I know life is busy. You got a family and everything too, and you don't even stream yourself on weekends. But one of these days, man, we're gonna have Chad on the stream. We have to. I was on his stream a few weeks ago, and it was a ton of fun. All right, we're 2 picks away, and I'm very glad that I passed on Worthy because there's still a lot of receivers I like here, man. I mean, Jacoby Myers is falling to 127 right now, 128 still available. I don't know if I would click him though. I do have P-Wash. There's definitely some receivers I still like, though. There goes Tyler Shuck. That's fine. I'm taking Debo right here. Debo as my number 4 feels great. Just a solid veteran in a familiar offense who I think he still has a lot left in the tank too. So I'm happy with that, man. Yeah, dude, no sweat, Chad. I appreciate you popping in the chat though, and your support, man, means a ton. Really does. Now we're 2 picks away right here. I'm looking at a receiver, Shaheed or Coker for me. I'm gonna pass on Myers when I have Parker Washington. I think I would rather get the spike week guy than the floor play. So Shaheed Coker, man, you know what? This is my team. Feel like we're cooking on this team. I want to get my guys. So my highest drafted player is Rashid Shaheed. Haven't drafted him yet today. We're taking some Rashid Shaheed right here, man. And let's do a little team recap. So we have a 2-4-5-1. Quarterbacks, we have Caleb Williams, Patrick Mahomes, both currently unstacked, but I couldn't pass up on the ADP value right there. Running backs, we have James Cook, Travion Henderson, Rico Dowdle, and Kenny Gainwell. Really, really love this 4. Can probably stop at 5 if I want to. We'll see, though. Wide receivers, we have Justin Jefferson, Zay Flowers, Parker Washington, Deebo Samuel, and Rashid Shaheed. Those 5 feel so solid, man, and I am 10 out of 10 times so happy that I took Gainwell over Worthy right there because Deebo and Shaheed, the running backs, it would have been Tyrone Tracy. So would you rather have Kenny Gainwell and Rashid Shaheed or Xavier Worthy and Tyrone Tracy? It feels pretty easy to me to make those picks and who wins that 2v2. It feels like pretty clearly Gainwell and Shaheed. Even though we have Mahomes naked and Worthy was the stack, I like that a lot more. And we are staying in the pocket in this one, man. Staying locked in. Gonna have to think about another tight end eventually, especially if Greg Dulcich is gonna go at 147. Yo, Chad, I know you like Greg Dulcich. You have like 30% yourself, but 147 feels a little aggressive. I don't know what it is about like this spot in the board, like pick 3, pick 4, but I feel like we've seen the person at pick 3 just go wild in every draft today, it feels like. My goodness, dude. All right. This is no man's land right here. So we can kind of just take whoever we want. Juwan goes. That would have been a really fun click to make. Running backs are pretty scarce. Tank Bigsby is, the absolute high upside play. And I think that's the direction I want to go with this pick. So I'm going to take Tank Bigsby with the first one. And we'll see what we can get with our next pick. I'm considering taking a tight end or trying to push it one more round. Like I have Trey McBride, so I'm so happy stopping at 2. Wide receivers, Jalen McMillan's falling. Trey Tucker just went. Trey Harris looks like he's been rising, which is interesting. I could pair up Bigsby with his teammate Dontavian Wicks if I want. I could get a Jacoby Lane pulling him up, but I already have Zay Flowers, not too interested in both of them. It might just be get your guys season and take Terrence Ferguson. I think that's what I'm going to do. In this tournament, Terrence Ferguson is never falling back to the next turn. I've seen him go in like the 150s recently, so let's just take him here, man. We've been having some good luck pushing some of these receivers, so let's do it. Take Terrence Ferguson as our second tight end and stop him with McBride and T-Ferg. Yeah, Chad would not take Dulcich at 147. BBG saying no man's land is Jacoby Lane. Jacoby Lane went at the pick right after me. I considered it, but I have Zay Flowers. And I'm happy leaning into Zay Flowers a little bit on this team. If I had Lamar, I would have taken Lane, but I'm kind of hoping all these tight ends get pulled up. I just think there's some other upside receivers I can get a little later in the draft on different teams. Dalton Schultz just went at 165. I like to see that. Looks like Terrence Ferguson has been rising like crazy too. His ADP is 170 now, but it feels like every draft we've been in today, he's gone like in the 150s or 160s. And yeah, this draft is just going to be get your guys for me. It's a really sick team, and I'd rather just get the guys who I really like. I'm might actually do a 2-5-9-2. I think I might be done at 5 running backs. We'll see, but yeah, that might be the direction I am leaning on this one. I mean, I have James Cook, Travion Henderson, Rico Dowdle, Kenny Gainwell, and Tank Bigsby. If we're drafting like we're right, then this team's cooking. Now, I will say if Cam Ward is there 30 picks past ADP, it's kind of hard to pass up. Well, again, I got to keep my damn mouth shut. Got to keep my mouth shut. All right, 2 picks away. There are a lot of tight ends here still. Like AJ Barner is still here, for example. He is also one of my guys. And I could take him if I want. I could take Cyrus Allen. I'm going to take Caleb Douglas, though. This is who I wanted when I passed on Jacoby Lane. I mean, they're kind of similar players at this point, except one's just on a much, much better team. But ADP doesn't matter. I kind of want a couple more shares of Caleb Douglas. So let's get our big body rookie receiver in Caleb Douglas instead of Jacoby Lane on this team. I think I like that decision. It's either like Jacoby Lane and AJ Barner or Caleb Douglas and Terrence Ferguson. One feels like conservative, one feels slappy, which is pretty funny. All right, we're 4 picks away. Omar Cooper still on the board as well. Could mix him in if we want to. What do I even want to do on this team? Cyrus Allen got taken right after me. There goes Barner. Let's take a peek at running back. Do I need 9 receivers on this team? Probably not. All right, I know who I'm taking with my next pick. We're 1 pick away. I'm going to reach big time, and I'm going to tell you I don't care. Although, bro, Omar Cooper sitting here 30 picks past ADP makes it real tough not to click, I will say. But this is a get your guys draft, and I want to draft all my players. I can get receivers 2 more with my next pick. I'm taking my guy, Kalen Black. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I definitely didn't need 6 running backs on this team, but I love this team, and I want players I'm going to love looking at on this team. And we only have 6 receivers. I'm definitely taking 2 more with my last 2 picks, but Justin Jefferson, Zay Flowers, Parker Washington, 3 stud wide receiver ones. Debo can give us some nice floor play. Rashid Shaheed, I'm expecting a breakout out of. Caleb Douglas could just be the dude in Miami. So if we're drafting like we're right, then this team is absolutely cooking, man. We don't need 9 receivers. So why not take a 6th running back? I'm not interested in a 3rd quarterback. A 3rd tight end when I have McBride, I'm not interested in as well. So let's just get our guys, man. And if they're a 0 at this point, then so be it. Y'all appreciate you, Spencer, with the incredible team. Hell yeah. DJ Spinoza was thinking about Emmett Johnson. I mean, that's definitely a good call out as well, especially with Patrick Mahomes unstacked. But it's a get your guys type of draft, man. With the start that we had, I want to get the guys that I'm kind of flag planning this year a little bit. So we're 3 picks away right now. I'm thinking about just taking Tyquan Thornton with this pick and not risking that he doesn't come back to me, because he's the one player I want with Patrick Mahomes. Like Jerry Jeudy could be nice, sure. There's some other like fine players, but the one player that I actually want the most on this team is Tyquan Thornton. So I'm going to take him with my next selection. Braylon Allen's off the board. Tyquan Thornton, come on down. Now, round 18, we have some options, man. I'm going to queue up a bunch of guys. I could take like a Xavion. I could take a Jade Walker for a stack with Caleb, but I think I'm just going to rock naked Caleb Williams on this one. I don't feel like forcing it. Maybe I even take Keenan Allen for the chance that he does go back to Chicago. He played there 1 year. I don't think it's completely off the table. I mean, maybe like Luther Burden's injury, he gets a setback or something, and they need a good vet to come in. Definitely could be a fine pick. But Jerry Jeudy is on a team, which is nice. We also have Malachi Fields, who seems like a great red zone target in New York. He just gets taken. Jeremy Bernard. Ooh. Do I want some Jeremy? Ooh. Might take some Jeremy right here. If anyone has any opinions, I'm definitely all ears. I mean, Judy's hard to pass up on just as like a solid vet. Keenan Allen, he could be the key to this team. Man, I'm taking Keenan. Maybe Jeremy's the guy. Maybe he was the pick. Maybe he was the play. Maybe it was Jeudy. I want Keenan Allen on this team. That's what I'm going to do. And it's funny, man. This just goes to show that underdog projected points mean nothing, because I feel like everyone likes this team and how it came together. Maybe not everyone's going to agree on the Keenan Allen, but if Keenan Allen signs, it's going to look like a great pick. Yeah, Willis is awesome, says always Keenan. I think it had to, man. I think it had to. But that was nice, man. Yeah, going Zay Flowers and Caleb Douglas together, sharp. You have the Ravens leverage from Lane and the other late round buzzy wide receiver. That was my thinking exactly when I passed on Jacoby Lane, was I can get Caleb Douglas with my next pick, hopefully. And they're similar bets, right? Except one's just on a much better team. But Jacoby Lane also has a lot more target competition. So Caleb Douglas could just be a day one impact player for us, which could really help our team. So that worked out well for us. Kalen Black, probably unnecessary. Maybe Omar Cooper could have been the better pick, but let's get your guys season, man. We're having some fun with that. My underdog name, Origin. I might get into that a little later. I don't know if I want to do this full spiel right now, but yeah, maybe on a solo stream or something another time. I'll get all into that. But yeah, might have to retweet this final team to PPR. So yeah, what's good? Flu, how we doing? Stockton likes his team as well. Ted Hurst, a nice little option there too. I mean, Bijan, Neighbors, Pickens, really nice way to start your team. Terry Daniels stack always feels good. And then Dak all the way back at 95. Yeah, teams looking good. Teams looking good for sure. But let's recap my team real quick. We have a 2-6-8-2. Done a few of these builds today. And we have Caleb Williams, Patrick Mahomes as our quarterbacks. Running backs, James Cook, Travion Henderson, Rico Dowdle, Kenny Gainwell, Tank Bigsby, and Kalen Black. Maybe we could have used 9 receivers and 5 running backs, but league winning upside in Kalen Black. We just talked to Alex Cups as well, who hey, he was Kalen Black over Jordan James too, so that makes me feel better. Wide receivers, Justin Jefferson, Zay Flowers, Parker Washington, Debo Samuel, Rashid Shaheed, Caleb Douglas, Tyquan Thornton, and Keenan Allen. Bro, if Keenan Allen goes back to the Bears, this is the smartest click of all time. If Keenan goes back to the Bears and Luther Burden has some sort of setback, then this is like a god tier type of team. And then Trey McBride, Terrence Ferguson as our tight ends. I mean, we got McBride at pick 40, dude. Come on now. Come on. Henderson at 64 feels like a very nice price on him too. Caleb 88, Mahomes 105. Bro, this team is insane. Yeah, I love this team. Love this team. And only thing that maybe could have made it better is if we had like a stack with Caleb somehow. But hey, I'm not going to complain. I mean, we could have gone Loveland over McBride and we would have had that. But I don't think anyone's passing on McBride at pick 40. And it's not going to be me. But B. Grandy, thank you for the congratulations on 500 subscribers. Now, we are starting a big dog in 10 minutes. Whether we like it or not, we're starting a big dog in 10 minutes. So I gotta lock in for that, man. And I also have to empty my bladder for that. Now, I don't have a guest here to keep y'all company and entertain y'all, but I'll play our little intro song, and yeah, I'll be back in a minute. All right, y'all. I'm back, but I'm gonna give my kitties some treats now too. Okay, we back. And we got to lock in, man. We got to lock in. Appreciate all your patience. We lost a few viewers, but to the 90 people in here still, man, appreciate all y'all. And hard to believe that we are going on 6 hours of this live stream, man. Which, dude, it does not feel like 6 hours. I've been having so much fun, man. This is by far the best time I've had streaming. And they tried to stop us, man. They tried to break my microphone this morning. They tried to prevent us from the long 10-hour stream on, but cannot stop greatness. So let's make this slow draft pick before I forget and we time out. This is an eliminator. We have 4 eliminator slow drafts going. I am maxed out. Looks like I started 3 running backs and Colston Loveland on this one. I pulled up David Montgomery and then pulled up Colston Loveland because that's my dog. And JMO wide receiver 1? Or would we go DJ Moore wide receiver 1? I don't know. Purple Yosh. We got Purple Yosh in the chat, the Eliminator King. And I'm not afraid to call you that, man. I will give you all your respect. You are the GOAT. You are the Eliminator GOAT. And I'm hoping to join you on the pedestal this year. But if you want to make this pick for us, you're more than welcome to. I'm deciding between JMO or DJ Moore. But Purple Yosh is a Lions fan, so I think I might know who he's going to say. But we'll see. DJ Spinoza says always JMO. And Advinson, we can schedule a big dog draft now. Yeah, they added that maybe a couple months ago, just for the high stakes draft for the big dog and the mastiff, which I think is a genius decision because sometimes it's hard to fill those lobbies, but you schedule it for the same time every day. Yeah, makes a ton of sense to me. If week 1 is all that matters, it has to be JMO. Yeah, week 1's definitely not all that matters. But yeah, DJ Moore, they play Houston week 1. That's actually a good point. Whereas Detroit, they play New Orleans. So don't you love speech to text? Yeah, I read through the little typo, but that's okay, man. Purple Yosh saying JMO missed practice today, but no one knows why. Has the better matchup. I think so too. Yo, what's up, Colin? How we doing? Trying to hop in a puppy or a BBM? Nah, dog. We're hopping in a big dog. We're doing a $500 draft next, man. And it's scheduled for 6 minutes from now. So we're gonna be locked in on that, man. And we're gonna be having our boy Emo Cowboy join us for that to help take this one down. So yeah, big dog starts in 5 minutes, man. And yo, Purple Yosh, are you in this one? Are you in this big dog with us? You're not the goat of anything for real, but appreciate the love. Yeah, more so a meme at this point, but yeah, showing the respects for sure. We got to back up our boy right here. And perfect timing. I'm just going to put you on the spot right away, whether you're ready or not. We got our boy Emo Cowboy up in here. Yo, how we doing, big dog?
Brother, good to see you. Congratulations, man. I'm fucking hyped as hell. And by the way, I finally upgraded the lighting just for you today.
It does look crisp, man. And I think I need your connection because my lighting sucks. But that's also because I have the windows right here.
Yeah.
And I could just put the camera on the other side and it looks so much better. But
yeah,
then my cat tree's not in the back. And bro, I don't know. It's cats or better lighting. It's one or the other.
You heard it here first. Donate now to improve lighting for the cat cam and to improve curtains for the lighting overall. And by the way, honestly, the very on-brand thing for me here, and let me know if the audio is okay too, because I know there's been some echoing issues as the audio setup needs a little bit of we didn't get any Pete Overzet funding money to upgrade this setup. So this is hard-earned buckaroos. But I bought this. Honestly, it's comically too large ring light finally, because I had like this dildo light setup thing, and that's just because it was like just one straight up and down light. Doesn't take much lighting, by the way, small streamers, to improve your setup. With some nice curtains.
This is my light
setup. See, it doesn't take much. Yeah, but so it's been sitting in a box for like 2 weeks, and I'm like, I have to break it out tonight for the big dog for Jerry, to celebrate.
Yo. Let's go. And dude, I'm hyped for the big dog, and we got some good momentum right now, man. I just drafted a fucking shipper.
Ooh, love it.
You want to see this dude real quick? This is what we're working with. So we're on some good momentum right now. We'll look at this puppy 3. I have to refresh. I also have to stay up to date on titling all of these, but yo. Also, respect to Emo. Shout out to him for having the balls to say yes without hesitation to doing a big dog $250 draft with me. Obviously, I'm paying for everyone's puppy today, but we're splitting this one.
You know what? Here's the deal, Jerry. The reason why it was no hesitation is because you and I are simpatico, but also, look at this man's fucking, whatever the screenshotting site from a month ago flavor of the week was to look at EV. If you're crushing that good in BBM year after year after year, also it's really easy to say yes to a Lions fan with this schedule set up, where they have like the top 3 easiest schedule with like everybody healthy. Like really easy to be like, yeah, I'll draft the Lions fan, and I also trust that you're not going to do some stupid whack-a-mamie shit. So we're gonna have a good time.
No, dude, we're locked in, and I've been like deferring to I've been deferring to all the guests today, but yeah, we're 50-50 on this one, and I wouldn't want to draft it with anything else. So chat, I'm letting you know right now, you will most likely be completely ignored. Because we're locking
We're locking the fuck in for this one. No toxic tower muting and push-ups and titty shots. None of that bullshit. This is locking in for all of the fucking monies. Because dude, this is my dream. I had like 7 underdog week 17 sweats last year. 1 on the toxic tower, with the boys. The group sweat is truly unmatched because my lows are real low and the guys' highs, the optimism is, there's no optimism spin zone like a BBG, like here's what's going to happen shit. And so like you need that nice balance for like a really good multi-day sweat. I would love nothing more than to just be live for as much as possible during those sweats with everyone that I have a sweat going with. To me, that would be sick as fuck. So us having a big dog sweat in the finals is the dream.
Dude, that'd be sick. And I did one big dog last year. I got 3rd place by 20 points.
It'd be like that. Remind me what the advanced structure is as we get ready here. I think like a minute countdown.
Yeah, it's 2 out of 12, 1 out of 6, 1 out of 6, 10 seat
so
final.
it's all about advancing and let the chips fall where they may. In my world.
Now, dude, I was going to float it out there too. Do we have to go tarps off for this or what?
Brother, you tell me. I dressed in my nice linen whites for Jerry. We got a little yin and yang going.
You dress up then, man. We'll do it too. Plus, I put this on today. It's the BBM 4 shirt. I paid $3,750 for that US.
And not everybody got that shirt either, so pretty exclusive.
Dude, I didn't get one for the last 2 BBMs. Like, where's my shirt on that one, man?
Also, for good luck vibes, we're drafting a big dog. I got the big dog right underneath the desk. So we got the good luck charm. Dude, I can't buy the top 3 pick today. Christ.
Yeah, this is interesting. Oh, we got the accountant in here too. Yo, the accountants must be making some money, dude. Right next to us at pick 11. I do recognize some names in here, but not a lot of like the big streamer names, which is interesting.
Yeah, who we got? Let's see. Chris is a long time. And yeah, Make the Money on Twitter. Shout out. Dreaming of Sundays, big FFPC guy. He said he wants Lamar so that he can pull up Jacoby Lane and draft Hibner in the 18th round. So we got to be mindful of that. Chris is a grinder. Who's in 1 through 3?
I'll move us over for a second. I don't know if chat prefers this, we can keep it there, but I kind of like top a little
I don't
more.
recognize those names. We're doing this is sweaty boy hours. This is like FFPC.
It
Who
is,
the fuck
dude.
we drafting with Mets 11. I know of him, but I don't know his shit. So all right, let's talk strategy. What do you like to do here in the first few rounds?
I'm a running back over the CD Lamb. It's James Cook, Genty for me.
Same.
Assuming like Jonathan Taylor, St. Brown are gone. That's where I'm going.
The 3-4 turn is where we're going to need to be dialed in here, because with all the injury news coming out with some of the guys on that turn and advancing being super important, I'm straight up not fucking around with the first few weeks hot start stuff.
Yeah, I also want to think about our round 6 pick, like even right now, because round 6 is disgusting, and if we can grab a quarterback there, it might just feel the best for like a Tyler Warren or something.
I'm right there with you. It's one of the quarterbacks, it's Tyler Warren, or it's one of the 2 running backs. Also, in the 5th round, depending on who's there, CeeDee Lamb at the 4. Depending on who's there in round 5, I think we might have to just absolutely get our boy no matter what, though. That's all I'm.
Yeah, we might have to. We might have to. And okay, we're 1 pick away. If we get St. Brown, I might just cry.
Dude, I wanted us to get a fucking fuck. Okay, so it's Cook or Genty.
Big decision right here.
I don't feel like you can make a bad pick here. But I think I lean Cook. Let's go Cook.
Yeah, I think I lean Cook.
Because it looks like all the Buffalo Bills receivers are going to be like 2/3 route snaps guys, and if DJ Moore's banged up and there's this smoke about James Cook getting more passing. Let's just follow the touchdowns. And there was a chance Genty fell.
Yeah, he has been falling. The account scoops him up. And yeah, you can hear our strategy, man. It's not going to change anything. We got to discuss, you know. I don't even know if I want Jefferson at 15, if I'm being completely honest.
That's fair. I think it would be prudent, but I think you and I both like a guy a lot more for sure. Fucking Christ. I wanted Chase Brown really bad.
Oh, this is tough. I'm Henry or Jefferson.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Jefferson does give us some flexibility because the running backs in rounds 3 through 6 are not bad.
I just hate Jefferson, dude. Want to go
Let's
Henry?
big dog it up. Let's big dog for the big dog. I'm fine with that.
I like it, and it just feels like points as well, you know. And Baltimore has an easy schedule. For like bags too, I'm lower on Henry. I don't have as much money invested in him, so I really don't mind him here.
Oh, I'm at
at
like 20%.
15. Yeah, well, so yeah, there you go. So you're in on the big dog, and dude, we gave St. Brown. Jefferson is a little disgusting. I'm not gonna lie, but we're drafting our own team.
It's kind of not, dude. I'm kind of so the game theory here is that while those two picks are very fun and very powerful, if they're both hitting at max capacity, having your first two picks having a bye week overlapping that early in the schedule probably docks his advance rate by, you know, a decent like chunk of points. And shout out Easy DFS. The only free advertising I'll give him on this is that he did some research, at least in BBM, and this is a very similar advanced structure of BBM to a 12, like a margin of like 15 points to advance or not advance. So as far as doubling up your bye weeks this early helps us a lot as far as us being, you know, in the same pod.
Yeah, and we'll keep an eye, a real close eye on how this draft goes. Jeremiah Love pulled up to 17.
I don't like that with this high ankle potential. Like he could miss week 1. He could be like a multi-week, less efficient. Volume solves everything, but being on a bad offense, potentially injured, and they just lost a center or a guard for the year. I think it was a center. Like I like all the third round love I have. I'm definitely not pulling him up in a contest like this. 3 or 4 of 12, sure, maybe 2 of 12. I don't think you can risk it.
Yeah, I'm out on Jeremiah Love round 2 because I have like 15% round 3, and I'm happy with those prices.
Yeah.
All right,
How's
Drake
the trade been,
London fell
man?
to 24. Pickens, Olave. Olave getting pulled up. Not a bad
Double
decision.
8 buys, don't love that. But dude, if it sounds like
True.
Tyson fucking frozen chicken nugget hamstring, I'm taking plenty of Olave because I think he's just gonna be the clear target alpha, but that opens up some fun clicks for us later in the, because again, we're just trying to advance. And Olave feels like a great pick in the 3rd round right now. He's looking healthy, he's getting hyper targeted, and it looks like Tyson's either gonna miss a lot of time this year or be at risk of missing time frequently with his current injury.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, and I'm a little lower on Olave because I was taking Flowers above him for the most part. But yeah, the Tyson injury definitely makes me very interested in.
I was worried how his strength and conditioning would be with all the like blood clot stuff, but he looks like all systems go, cleared, and yeah, the Tyson thing is just like, okay, for the first like 4 to 6 weeks, I think he's like clearly gonna off to the races. This is the turn that's really interesting. Who are the guys here you like?
I want to say Flowers so fucking bad right now.
Okay, just double up Baltimore.
Yeah, I think we do it, man.
I'm good with that. Yeah, good offenses, good players.
Heart's pounding, man. I'm pumped. We got Flowers, not gonna lie.
All right, here you go.
I think he's a way better pick than all the other guys. And
the question is, do we want another running back here, or do we want a balanced 2-2?
With the receivers that might be available in the next round, I think I would lean receiver. My bias wants me to take Colson Loveland.
Okay. I don't want to pull up
structurally, I don't think it's the best decision in this contest.
For tight end, I agree.
Yeah.
Early tight end, like he has to be the tight end 1, or you're kind of like from an advance, you're putting yourself a little bit behind the 8 ball advancing. I don't mind a running back hitting the flex with anchor receiver Zay, but I also don't mind because we both really want a guy in the 5th round potentially.
Yeah, if this is me drafting, my favorite player that I like the most here is Tet, and then it's
Hmm.
Garrett
Okay.
for receivers.
I like Waddle here plenty.
You like Waddle?
I like Waddle.
I'm scared of Waddle. Waddle or Tet. It's
I'm
one
Waddle
of these
over
two
Tet.
guys.
I'm Waddle over
You're
Tet.
Waddle over
unless-
Tet.
Yeah.
Oh, you gave me. Yeah, we'll get your guy. We'll get Waddle.
My guy. Here's my thing. All of the like Waddle's been just like resting with his stuff, and so like everything we've learned is that if Sutton and Bryant are getting absolutely fucking peppered, that's Waddle's role. And it seems like he's going to be all good to go. They're putting him on ice to get him ready for week 1. The Sean Payton offense, go Burr. The running back situation is kind of like a messy threesome that I don't really want to make decisions on. Coleman's cheap enough where it's fine, but it's just like Waddle's going to get peppered. We saw what Mims and Harvey does when they get all this like cheap, shitty bullshit. The tight ends don't matter. So it's just like, this is truly wheels up for like Waddle to just get absolutely peppered and get some really easy chunk things. If you can make Franklin a top 24 receiver weekly, Sutton a top 24 receiver weekly, and Bryant looked like a great PPR scam, then to me, that's just like all wheels up for who Waddle is if he can stay healthy. And with how bad the Carolina offense is looking, even with the slot work, Tet scares me at cost. Jacobs is interesting. I don't think anything happens, but the groin stuff doesn't make me feel good. I'm really pissed off because Swift right now with the Kyle Monangai knee stuff feels like a really great click. He goes there. But I think this is a decent build with just like targeting the best fantasy offenses. And then I think Bo is a very underrated click at cost.
Yeah, I'm with you. It gives us another quarterback option as well that's usually available in this range, which I really, really like because obviously we don't want to get boxed out of quarterbacks in a $500 draft. And I am pretty invested on Tet as well, a little lower on Waddle. It's not the usage stuff that scares me. It's just kind of the injuries. He's just been banged up like his whole career. But
I get it. We're gonna have a lot of receivers though, and I think when he's healthy, what he gives us is right up like what people are chasing with Luther Burden is right there. If both guys are healthy, it's gonna be like a same type of role, except Bo is better for fantasy than Caleb is from like his streakiness and like he's slightly more accurate in the intermediate than Caleb is so far.
Yeah, and maybe we should have a Lamar conversation too. We do have Henry and Flowers. You said Dreaming of Sundays wanted Lamar.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if he's gonna ball up and take him before he takes his first receiver. I don't think he will.
No receivers. He does.
He does. Shouts out. Okay, so we know that Lane's gonna get
Wow.
pulled up and Hibner's going the 18th. So
Terry McLaurin's still here. Okay, we're getting a receiver we like here.
agreed. I think it's one of 3 guys. And I think
Yeah.
all 3 guys we like. One, Terry goes. CCCCC. God, please let us get one of my sons.
I honestly feel happy with both.
Me too.
But we'll see what Metz does. Is he going to make it for us? He
You
lost.
son of a bitch. That's fine.
Oh,
I'm
man.
great with Adams.
He's already my highest.
You don't let us
drafted,
have
receiver.
our fucking guy. Fuck you.
I know, dude. That's how I felt in I did $100 big eliminator and I got sniped one pick from Parker Washington as well. And
Dude,
it hurt my
Parker
soul,
Washington
but
is going ahead of Devontae Adams at the end of the draft. Dude, like you and I, day ones in the big board, drafting and loving Parker Washington. This feels great, except for the fact that I can't fucking get him anymore.
yeah, dude. At least my bags are packed. I have like 26% still post draft. I think I'm like close to 30 pre-draft.
Okay, if Watson falls, I love Watson. Otherwise, it's the QB, Warren, or a third running back discussion.
Yeah.
Because
I think I would be Watson or
I think it's Drake
think
May,
I'm Tyler Warren.
Daniels, or I like Jalen Warren a lot too. That's like a third running
Jalen
back.
Warren. I think I lean Tyler Warren right here.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Part of me is like we starved the room of running back. Warren's got such a huge upside pass catching with Rodgers. He's an explosive running back. Same thing with Ramondre. I think that's where they should be going. I think they should be going ahead of Price right now, who's nursing an injury, who might be in a 3 running back committee by like week 5, 6, 7. All the bullish posting about Charbonnet doesn't like. if he didn't get a full on ACL reconstruction and it was just a repair, he can definitely return sooner than the 9 to 10-month timeline. And he's currently nursing an injury. Like all that shit makes me a lot less bullish than I was with the weak backfield, blah 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 blah, draft capital thing. And that's where it's like just clicking, fucking Drake May feels pretty easy too. But Warren's gonna get fucking absolutely peppered. It sounds like Pierce might not start week 1. He and Downs are just crushing. So yeah, I think Warren getting him, 2 rounds after Loveland is a great price.
Yeah, and I mean, when we started the stream, we were talking about round 6, like quarterback or tight end is kind of what we want to target. I feel good about like some of the running backs that can be here at our next pick, and even at pick 100 kind of feels like the end of the guys we feel decent about. But Tyler Warren allows us to stop at 2 tight ends very comfortably.
Yeah. Or at least push it like to where we're just taking them because they outproject the other shitty guys.
Yeah, it is a third week 13 bye week, but I feel okay about it.
I think as long as we make sure it's they're not overlapping within the positions of the onesies, we're not hurting ourselves too much.
Exactly. They're all at different positions too. Unlike the St. Brown Jefferson, top 2 receivers is going to hurt a little bit more for that week. And there's really not that many teams with a week 13 bye. So that feels a little better as well for the rest
it's also
of the draft.
Daniel Jones is also an underrated click at quarterback right now, being healthy and all that shit. So another like fantasy friendly offense to stack and get, especially because we miss out on Lamar and quite frankly, like the next few rounds, like you said, having 3 receivers feels really good. Adams is great. We have Matthew Stafford there to stack, but it's like quarterbacks are consistently easy clicks, like rounds 7 through 12. So that tight end selection there. I also like Kyle Pitts. I'm not loving Harold Fannin as much with the Casey Concepcion
I'm with you.
and Boston breakout. So yeah, I think I'm clicking a lot less Fannin. Both QBs for Atlanta look like shit. So Pitts in theory is fun, but feels a little scary. So yeah, Warren becomes a sexier and sexier click every day.
I'm with you. Bill at 78, bro.
It's probably where he should go. Dude, Dowdle going at 75.
I don't
fucks my
disagree.
day up. I love Dowdle.
Yeah, dude. I wanted Dowdle.
Yeah, that sucks. I had a feeling they would get RB horny, which is why I was tempted to go Warren.
All right.
Warren.
Let's get talking.
I like Godwin a lot. I don't mind some Chargers with QJ.
I like Godwin too.
Bye week. It's another quarterback, and I think it's a bye. If Egbuka has turf toe, which it sounds like he does, Godwin can get off to a very hot start, being the clear target earner, and he's healthy.
I agree 100%. I like Godwin a lot, and it feels like a great spot to grab him right here. And I mean, running back, we still have James Cook, Derrick Henry, so
yeah,
they go fast. We definitely don't want to fall behind, but we're still feeling good there.
Yeah. Are there running backs here you're interested in, like Corum at cost? He's not my favorite click, but getting a little double dip on the Rams, not the worst thing in the world. I just don't know how good he is at cost over some of these other guys.
Yeah. I think it is a pick at running back though. Corum goes, man.
That sucks.
It sucks. I dead ass won't even.
Do you want to pull up Mason or do you want to play?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, pull up Mason.
If I'm doing one draft ever, this is the next running back I would take.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's structurally that's smart because like he's not coming back, and now we can use the next 2 picks for quarterback and figure it out.
Yeah. Now I told you my last big dog last year. I didn't advance by 20 points. I got 3rd place, and if there's one pick I wish I made different, it's before he got traded, I took Brian Robinson over Jordan Mason last year. And Jordan Mason, I mean, he got hurt. He wasn't, the best pick, but he got a lot more points than Brian Robinson. And I would have advanced if I took Mason.
Yeah. So like everybody dunking on this, it doesn't feel great, but where it does feel good is that like the quarterbacks are kind of struggling. And it sounds like all the drumbeat is that they want to emphasize the run to effectively hide the quarterbacks. Mason's like talented and good. he ran bad on touchdowns because of how bad the offense was. But before JJ McCarthy, took over full time to look like dog shit with Wentz, had a couple 20-point games. I think his upside is simply just like the Chuba Hubbard-esque role, the Corum-esque role, where he's seeing 60 to 70% of the rushes and snaps, and it's touchdown or bust. So at cost, is it the most favorite thing in the world? No. But unlike Dobbins, he's not getting squeezed from two spots with Coleman and with Harvey. So it's just Bill goes at 78. So everybody's getting pulled up. We both agree we would have preferred Corum in a vacuum, but chat, look yourself in the eyes, look yourself in the mirror. How different is Mason to Corum, quite frankly, aside from the 99th percentile of the offense scoring touchdowns? It's not that bad.
He has a higher ceiling unless an injury happens. I mean, just standalone role. If Jordan Mason, he can actually just earn the RB1 job. Corum's not doing that.
Yeah.
And we also passed on Justin Jefferson. So we're fading the pass game in Minnesota and betting on the run game.
And these receivers are not that different at all from a projection standpoint, from a talent standpoint. I don't think we wanted to double click week 13 buys with Zay Flowers and Warren with Downs. QJ is fine, but QJ is the same bet as a Pittman, as a Diggs, as a Golden, quite frankly, in best ball as wide receiver 5. So RB3 structurally felt much, much sharper than wide receiver 5. And now we can talk about RB4, QB1, QB2, stuff like that. Because Monangai doesn't feel like a great click right now with the knee tweak, even though he could be fine. But
I'm going to float something out. How would you feel about double tapping quarterback if they're available?
No, that's my preference at 9-10 for sure.
Yeah.
The only thing I would be I'm curious about, a Kenny Gainwell for RB4 and open up some
there goes
stuff.
Stafford.
Yeah.
Bo Nix is the pick right here.
Bo for sure is such a great click. We have him skinny stacked. That offense is going to fucking go burr. He's healthy. And we can talk about either another quarterback or another running back here.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like Pitts, but I think taking 2 here is too aggressive for this tournament.
Agreed.
Doesn't make sense. I think the wide receivers are comparable at the next turn.
Yep.
So let's just filter them out.
Yep. I think we got 4 we like from a talent, from an offense and an archetype perspective. I'm not too horned up.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. So we'll see who comes back to us. We're 2 picks away right now. Top running backs are Monangai and Gainwell. Baker, if we want to reach for he actually just goes. I was going to say he would have the same week 10 buy as Godwin though.
Well, I don't mind naked Goff just for an advancement perspective or either of these running backs. So this is where it's tough. Do we try to push quarterback with Bo? I'm okay with that. I like Kenny a lot and I like Monangai a lot. So do we want to risk it for the biscuit for the pass catcher or for the following Chicago?
I think we go running back.
Okay, Kyle or Monangai, who do you want?
I like Kenny more.
Oh, let's go Kenny then. Fuck yeah. Twist my arm.
Did you like
not
Monangai
having
more?
to risk the knee injury? It feels great.
Okay, you're with me on the Gainwell.
For sure. Yeah, I love Kenny.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Okay, glad we're on the same page because I definitely want. Oh wow, this guy next to us just went 3 quarterbacks.
I had a feeling one of these teams is going to get super horny at quarterback, so that's
Why
why
did he take Stafford naked?
Maybe he feels sniped by us despite us gifting him Jefferson. Who knows?
Probably a sidekick user.
You know what? Actually, you're probably right, and I don't even mean that in a derogatory way. But no, Gainwell, dude, getting
I actually think it is
attached to an offense we like feels fucking fantastic. And now, if we only end up with 4 running backs, all different bye weeks, all great standalone and contingent values, no problems there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was going to ignore chat. I am for the most part, but thank you, Anthony. One of the absolute OGs, one of my first subscribers as well. Thank you. Means a lot, my friend.
Hit the fucking like if you haven't already. And if you're not already subbed, smash the damn sub for some of the best vibes and the best cats in the space. And you're saying.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we're having fun over here and just keep rolling, man. Trying to get better every stream I do and learn how to be a better host and everything too, which I know you're working on as well. I appreciate it. Thank you.
The Cups. I was able to listen to like 5 minutes of O'Hara before I had to, turn it off because I'm not a communist. And Cups was obviously a great listen. I hate to give him more flowers because my God, who is running better than the guy from California with a tech job, with a fantasy life gig, with a Pete gig, with new site credits, like truly disgusting levels of run good, Liam-esque, many are saying. But you did a great job teeing him up for some great questions and stuff. So you've grown a lot as a host as well. So mad props, brother.
Yeah, thank you, man. And even just like watching the tout competition from the outskirts, kind of putting myself in your shoes still, like, how would I respond to this? What would I do in this situation? What feedback do I think I would get? How can I use this feedback to, better myself too? It's kind of how I like to think. But yeah, appreciate that. We're at 146 likes right now, man. Can we get to 150? Can we get to 150? We're at 538 subscribers, man. We've got a lot of subscribers today, but if we get to a cool, a 555, a nice little number, wouldn't be bad to hit. But we're 3 picks away right now. If Tyler Shuck is there, I think we hammer that. Okay.
Yeah, it's a smash.
He goes.
Okay. That's not shocking.
How desperate are we for quarterback?
I would love Mr. Willis here to not get left behind. Assuming
like Willis that much. I would lean for a receiver first.
Okay, hit the receiver tab.
I would love Debo on this team.
Debo's fine. Shakir with more banged up's not a bad shout either.
Both all right, last pick. Give me a guy.
Debo's fine. We're chasing San Francisco. Okay. I have no problem. Both guys are good. They don't overlap by. No big deal.
We miss out on Willis. I'll be honest though, I do think the receiver is a better click right there. And then getting, dude, if we get Darnold on the way back, I love Darnold.
Dude, you and Nez loving Darnold is so weird to me.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Darnold kind of fucks. Or we could like pull up Daniel Jones for the stack with Tyler.
I was going to say, let's just pull up Jones.
I'm cool with that too. I don't mind. If he's healthy, he's been practicing, man. He's looked good on the field.
Jones has just been a better fantasy quarterback every year of his career. And Darnold randomly falls all the time. And we already have him stacked. So I say it's a different buy. Let's just... Okay, I need to hear more about this Darnold love. Like,
oh my God, Trey Harris.
When he's on, he's on. But, dude, this room is interesting for sure.
It's more so because he's just... feels like a steady pick. Feels like a professional. He got 4,000 yards the last 2 years. Their running backs got weaker. Charbonnet's hurt. And, they signed Rashid Shaheed to a big deal. I think they're going to pass a good bit this year. And if that defense takes a bit of a step back and they're in like more competitive games or find themselves down a bit, Darnold can let it rip too. And I like his backstacking options if we feel desperate for that too as like a naked quarterback, because AJ Barner, one of my favorite tight ends. Torrey Horton, Cooper Kupp are free. I'm not a big Kupp guy, but Horton's a fun click, and it's just a good offense.
I do regret not going Willis just because he's all the worry is that the offense is atrocious and he's not actually good. And all of the camp beat has been he looks sharp. I'm actually wrong. And then we see some limited preseason action. He's looking sharp. He's looking good. The receivers aren't total dog shit. And so the Konami code guy with an offensive staff that love him coming from Green Bay, his upside is matching Jaden Daniels, Drake May on a weekly basis. And I view Samuel, Shakir, Coker all very similarly. So getting Jones there felt like a must. I would not have been mad about Willis and Jones and being done. Cause now we kind of got to play, because also Willis wouldn't have overlapped with any of the bye weeks there. Now, one of my other favorite clicks down the board, like Mendoza, that is an overlapping bye. Not the worst thing in the world, but you just like to have, again, if we're trying not to, if a QB misses 1 week, we don't want that to be the reason why we don't advance. And both Nix and Jones, they rush, they can get a little banged up. So shit happens.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I just think in a room like this, we like some receivers later, but these are the sharpest of sharp people and the sweatiest of sweaties.
Oh, I'm right there with you. I like the 4 we had, and I wasn't too worried about missing out on any one of the 4. Getting any one of those guys in that range would have felt fine. But
yeah, we're maybe you're right. because Debo, we already have Godwin and Adams who are a little older. Waddle's kind of getting up there a bit too, but I don't know. I just like Debo this year, man. I do.
It's all Gucci and the Cooch. Hey, brother, I want to trust the vibes that Jerry has to offer. And if Jones is healthy, we've arbitraged the rushing touchdowns that Willis can provide us. So I have no problem with this. I think tight end here for sure. And there's two guys I desperately want with all of my loins.
There's a lot of tight ends still.
Yeah, that's why I'm happy. I feel like we're playing the room pretty fucking well. We're getting players. Okay, I'm Strange or Jawan, and both those guys are clear tier break ahead of Chig and Hunter for me.
Okay. I love Tyron Tracy, and the fall here is really, really
If
tempting.
you want him as
for
our
me,
last
but
running back, I'm not going to fight you on it.
I kind of do.
Okay, go for it. I'm worried he got doghoused, but as our fifth, that's fine.
That is the thing. It is just one game though, and one play. Who knows the actual? Did it come?
Farms
out?
all but confirmed he whiffed. Fuck my ass, dude. God damn it, you fuckers.
All right, we're one pick away. Do you like Chig?
Chig is fine. I think Henry's still a better click.
I'm big time Chig over Henry myself.
Okay. I mean, dude, I don't give a fuck. Like, whatever. Same.
I like Chig. I liked him a lot more than these guys too. And if it wasn't for the left tackle getting injured or like Diggs signing, I don't even know if Diggs really hurts Chig all that much, if I'm being honest.
He definitely does.
He does?
Yeah,
I mean, short ADOT.
Yeah, I mean, like Diggs is literally like still really efficient. Yak, like the Yak was, decently good last year. Chig's never been a super high, like strong target earner. So having a strong target earner and performer and Diggs come in, making him squarely the third target, puts him right. Like, honestly, gun to my head, I think maybe Ferguson over Okonkwo for like pure upside, right? Because I think they're gonna see similar target range of outcomes this year, and Ferguson's the better offense. To be fair though, we took Adams, so like we could have taken 2 shots on a Rams receiver for touchdown upside, but like the pure Adams nuke is getting all the touchdowns that Ferg's not necessarily getting. But I think Chig, like with Diggs coming in, like Diggs and Terry are going to command probably like what 50 to 60% of that offense, probably with White. Like White and Okonkwo might finish with similar amounts of targets this year because of the Diggs signing. Is I think how the projectable numbers would work out.
Yeah, if we took the tight end here, who would you go with our second pick here?
If we didn't go Okonkwo?
Yeah, if we went like Juwan.
Oh, on the wrap.
Instead of Tracy.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, man. Douglas goes. That's a great click. I think Samson and Tracy are like the same fucking play, quite frankly. From like a pass catching back. Mike Washington goes. He's an RB2 that should be coming up the board. I just think Tracy's not too different from all these other guys. And if he's going to potentially already be in the doghouse going into week 1 with a healthy Cam. And I also think like the Giants low key could be like kind of ass this year with the Matt Nagy offense. So it's like, how many touchdowns are we seeing? I don't think he's that different from like a Marshawn Lloyd, a blah, blah, blah. But again, with our last running back, it's fine.
Yeah, for sure. Do we want a third quarterback on this team?
I'm more comfortable with 3 quarterbacks than I am. Like if we're going only 2 onesies, which I don't know that we have to, I'd rather do it at tight end than quarterback for advancing 4 short.
Okay.
It also starts the room a little bit and makes them less likely to catch us as well.
Who do you like here?
Malik Washington chasing routes is not my favorite. Hit the receiver tab for me real quick. Yeah, all these guys kind of suck. If you want your
I like Barner if you want a third tight end.
Go Barner, and we'll figure it out. I want us to get players we actually want, offenses we want. So that's fine.
Yeah, and let's look at this receiver tab. I want you to pick this receiver.
Fuck. Jesus Christ.
This is why I'm happy we went Debo.
Yeah, I think Judy projectably, but like, fuck, dude, I don't want to have to root for fucking Jerry Judy. Booty is going to get traded and could rocket up. Those guys stand out. But honestly, taking a quarterback here as our last quarterback is probably the move, unless we want to brisket. I think it's Jones or yeah. I think we just go Raj and call it.
I'm with Rogers here.
All right, cool. Let's do that. These receivers are all the fucking same to me. I don't give a fuck.
I completely agree. Yeah, and then we'll finish off with two receivers, of course.
Yeah,
let's do a quick recap for people.
Douglas went in like round 14. He would have been the auto for sure.
Yeah, he went early, and
we're just gonna grab two receivers to finish this, and I think a 3-5-7-3 is more than fine because, and that's kind of why I wanted to get that Waddle there of like Zay and Waddle as our two early makes 7 extremely viable. We've got no bye week apocalypse upon us. We're targeting all good offenses. Hell, the Debo thing is not bad because he's kind of operating as the RB2 as well. We know he's going to get some jet sweeps, a couple gimmick bullshit things. So his 6 to 8 touchdown upside dramatically increased by returning to San Francisco. And getting a third tight end there, like free at the onesies, makes us very nicely padded for avoiding any like zeros any given week at the onesies. We're probably overly strong at running back than we need to be, but over the course of the season, from an advanced perspective, that's not a bad thing. These guys, all but Mason, catch passes. That's a great thing. Some are saying Henry might be seeing 1 or 2 screens a game this year and explode. So I'm feeling pretty fucking good about this team.
Dude, me too. And in a big dog, I want to make sure our running backs feel really good. And
for sure. Yeah.
I really like this team. It feels very, very solid. Not really any holes. Yeah, dude. I'm pretty happy with the $250 I'm spending right now.
Yeah. There's two. Yeah, I think there's gonna be like 2 or 3 guys here I'm more than comfortable slamming my dick in a door for.
Yeah, dude. And we got good players and good offenses. Our bye weeks are all clean. And when we're in the big dog, we're drafting to advance. Because even advancing, you win $1,000, which is like $250 for both of us. Some tournaments you have to get like 5th place to get that money, man.
In the words of our good friend Goofy Chicken, get your money back.
Yeah, running back, get your money back. That's what we
doubling
do.
Up some money over the course of a volatile season where we're gonna be praying to God to have 10 digits. Dude, if we get 10-digit team sweats in the finals, we're praising Allah. So like, yeah, we advance and then get absolutely nuked. We go, hey, we doubled up our money. We basically fucking timed the stock market, pussies, and we re-roll it again.
Yeah, dude. And that's why I'm happy like splitting this as well. Cause if we just advance, we both make profit too, which is great.
Yeah. And people like you assholes can sit here and call this a floor play, like targeting a bunch of wide receiver 1s and RB1s on the top 5 offenses in the league. Like, go fuck yourself. Like this is not a floor play. This is just like, it's a 10-person final. You don't have to get that much right. And hell, Sam Sherman's BBM last year showed that. Okay, none of my
scared
favorite
about Keenan Allen yet?
I'm a little spooked on him. I think an underrated click is Thornton is a wide receiver 3. We've got Malachi Fields is apparently the receiver 2 for the Giants. I don't know how you feel about that one, but that feels like more than good of enough of a click.
Yeah, it's decent. You make the first call. Who do you want the most?
Let's go Fields, just because if he is the receiver 2 and he's having a good camp and he's got good chemistry with Dart, he's an underrated click. Keenan Allen would be a slam pick here if he signed, but Noah Brown got signed first. I'm not going to say that feels good. And now do we go Ted Hurst with the Egbuka turf toe? Do we go Thornton for the wide receiver 3 on the Chiefs? That maybe feels
Hurst
too
is
cute.
Gone.
How do you like about Branch? I don't know what to think about Branch.
I don't know either, man. The Atlanta offense does not feel that great. It's just that there's no target competition whatsoever. But I don't know if I want to take 2 rookies. I don't. I'm okay with Thornton here.
Let's go Thornton then. He's clearly the wide receiver 3. People have been drafting Cyrus Allen. That feels wrong. So let's just chase the Kansas City touchdowns.
Yeah, I think that feels fine right here.
Because if Keenan's a 0, we've unnecessarily hurt ourselves. Thornton is only a 0 if he scores, 0 touchdowns.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Keenan gets drafted in this. I kind of hope he doesn't, just in case he signs. Yeah. Darren Waller does though.
I love the Darren Waller clip.
we are both really invested on Keenan Allen already. So yeah, getting him like one of our guys on this team could feel good, but there is a legit chance that he doesn't sign, especially it's August 16th. Like
Yeah.
the season starts in like 3 weeks, 3.5
And
weeks.
we could have rolled the dice on Jeremy with Rodgers, but like, man, if Jeremy can't handily beat out Roman Wilson with Aaron Rodgers being like a persnickety old fuck with rookies, that does not fill me with joy that he hasn't A, earned the trust of Mike McCarthy yet, and B, earned the trust of Rodgers yet. That does not feel good. So, you know, starting offense going into week 1, because again, 10-person final, folks. We don't have to get everything right.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we already made our rookie bet with Malachi Fields right here. And I was big on Malachi Fields pre-draft as well.
Me too. Way too much. And there's life, baby. I was worried for a minute.
Yeah, when I saw he got drafted to the Giants, it gave me some hope because like their wide receiver room is wide open, right? So
Yeah.
I like that. Keenan
dude.
Allen does get drafted.
That's okay. That's a sharp pick if you're trying to make up. To me though, Keenan more floor than ceiling. Taekwon, like he had a couple weeks where he's a top 24 guy because it was like, you know, 3 catches, 80 yards, and a ton. It's pretty fucking good. So, you know.
Well, that's the thing. And we have Debo, Godwin, Adams already. Like Keenan Allen feels a little redundant.
Yeah, for sure. As BBG notes, you know, that would, you know, we needed to bring the average age of our players down.
BBG touting Kendrick Bourne over here. I don't know in a $500 draft, man. Let me take him in a puppy first.
I mean, you can joke all you want. Flowers and Waddle are not old. Malachi Fields and Tyquan Thornton, young. Tyler Warren, young. AJ Barner, young. Chig Okonkwo, young. Daniel Jones, not old. He might be younger than BBG. And then Bo Nix, famously middling, an old young. So suck my cock. And Jordan Mason, Gainwell, 27-year-olds. Tyron Tracy, 25-year-old. Suck it.
Is Daniel Jones even 30 yet? He's 29.
Get out of here. This
like,
the
dude,
average
he's like
age of
entering
this
his
team
prime.
is cromulent.
This team's sick, dude. I'm really happy with it, actually, especially the running backs. Like, I think the running backs carrying us feel great. And
Not getting left behind at running back 3 was absolutely paramount. And I think with Mason and Gainwell, you feel really, really good. If I could go back in time, you know, Willis for sure would have made, you know, Maria Kondo would have made me, brought me much joy. But getting Bo, Jones, and Rodgers, more than fine. No overlapping bye weeks. We saw Rodgers have a 40-point week against Cincinnati last year. Guess who he plays twice this year? So his ability to hit our lineup, underrated, given we're just trying to advance.
Yeah, and at least we're getting some props on our Gainwell pick. I like that as well. I'm happy with Gainwell at that price.
Dude, no one seems to talk about the fact that Tucker got work as like the clear not starter. So let's rewind the tape with the Tampa Bay guys. Bucky's healthy. He's probably a decent click, but there's some risk there that he does get squeezed at some point. We know if he gets banged up, the team is going to substitute him out at the goal line. Not great. But if he's healthy, he has a really high upside. But what we've heard since April and May is 1A, 1B. Every single month, 1A, 1B. Kenny Gainwell getting some rushing work, getting a lot of pass work, looking really good passing, looking good in pass protection. And we know he was an effective rusher inside of the goal line, inside the red zone last year. This is an offense that, when healthy, is a very good fantasy relevant offense. We know that Baker's going to chuck it. Baker can feed the running backs. And again, if Egbuka is going to be banged up early in the season, really good runway for the guys to pop. And then if anything happens to Bucky, we know Kenny can take over a lot of work. But the underrated thing that I don't think anyone's really talked about is that back in March and April, the team basically brought Tucker back for not much and designated him as RB3 special teams. And then in the preseason, he operates as clear RB3 without the starters. So everything we're hearing is that Gainwell and Bucky are 1A, 1B. And so Gainwell's price is way too cheap. He should be a lot closer to Bucky, a la Pittsburgh, Najee, Jalen Warren type of shit. And no one's really treating him like that because this fluky shit. But he was a good prospect, underrated coming out in the 3rd round, went to a bad team for pass catching running backs that signed Saquon. So I do feel like people are kind of sleeping on what Kenny Gainwell can be this year. And catching passes makes you a very good fantasy relevant back. So I really like that we got him in the stable and got 2 shots at Bucks touchdowns.
Yeah, I absolutely think so too. And he got paid a lot, man. He got
Yeah.
paid a lot, and
What?
like follow the
Triple
money,
what
man.
White got?
Yeah, and I'm
Quadruple?
bearish on Bucky. Like,
Yeah.
I don't love Bucky. I don't love Scat. So like, I already have big bets on Tracy and Gainwell also. So
Hmm.
yeah, hopefully
Gotta
I'm
double down on
right
the big dog.
on those, man. Yeah, we went a little different in some areas and doubled down in others, which is fun, man. I like it. And huge shout out to Make the Money
Shout
helping
out.
me make the money with the $20 donation, dude. That's very, very generous, my friend. And
You
I
can't buy
appreciate it.
equity. We won't do it. We're not selling equity in this big dog.
Try to get his 2%, 5% or whatever, man. But I appreciate you, man. And I saw we had Dreaming of Sundays pop in here too. Yeah, fun
Oh, yeah.
draft, my friend. And I am curious to
He didn't
more
take
than
Hibner.
any
What
other
a
draft.
fraud. What a fraud. He does take Cyrus Allen though. So that's like Jacoby Lane in spirit. Because I think where did Lane go? He went like what, round 13?
He went in the 150s, I think. Right here, 158.
158. Yeah. He got sniped on Lane in the 14th. Tough scene.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the RB thirst was real, and I'm happy
that's
we
not
didn't get
shocking.
boxed out of it.
I mean, in
Yeah.
this structure, I'd much rather have Tracy at 154 than Zach Charbonnet at 151. Because even if Charbonnet avoids pup, he's gonna miss 3 to 4 games and have to ramp up in some shape or form. As RB5, that's probably fine, but I want every single one of my picks contributing to my random spikes early off in a 2 at 12.
Yeah, and appreciate this, man. Been grinding today. Dude, it's crazy to think I've been live for almost 7 hours. It does not feel like that, like whatsoever. When you have like fun guests on one after another, it feels so fresh and like just like almost effortless, man. Where I'm just having fun, dude. Like,
That's
I'm
why you're
not
the best,
burnt
man.
out.
That's why you're the best, brother.
I'm
You're-
not
you're
burnt
looking-
out. I'm not
looking
bored.
good.
We're just having fun, man. And
Did you wake up and get a
this is
workout in
great time.
before the stream? Because I know you're a gym rat.
Yeah, dude. I went for a long walk this morning. I
That's
didn't
good.
get to the gym.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
So I did have to get some movement in, get some sunlight in my eyes. I hydrated a lot, man. I got my electrolytes and creatine in here too, man. We gotta be locked the fuck in, bro. Come on now.
Hell yeah. You a big Chris Bumstead guy?
Chris Bumstead? No, I don't follow like any bodybuilders or anything. As far as like workout stuff, I follow like the more sciencey people, man. I'm a big Andrew Huberman guy. I like my boy Jeff Cavalier. Some Athlenex. I like some knees over toes stuff, man.
Jeff Cavalier, tough.
Dude, that's the OG. It just brings me back. I don't
I
watch any
know
of this
he's
stuff now. It's
OG,
high
but-
school for me, man. High school for me. Yeah, when I first got into like lifting and stuff, that's who I learned a lot of stuff from.
Okay, hold on. If you're into fucking Jeff Cavalier, hold on.
I don't know why it doesn't surprise me that Emo has a strong opinion on Jeff Cavalier.
I mean, he's been caught bullshitting so often. He's like,
Has he?
oh yeah. He's
gotten me pretty jacked.
I mean, okay, look, I'm not saying everything he says is bullshit, but like he got caught with using fake weights.
Did he?
He shills some
damn.
garbage. All right, here we go. And I'm gonna mispronounce this. Sean Nalwanji. If you like he's like Athlenex, but not full of shit. I'm gonna post it here in chat. This is my Quan. He's a homie. His vibes are kind of close like to you and Cups, like just like chill guy, no bullshit. I've been following him for years, and he's a natty. He's kind of like Jeff Nippard, but like
I know who that is.
yeah, but like I think where Jeff Nippard misses for me is he tends to extrapolate some of the data a little too much, and he's a little too YouTube clickbaity for me at times. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy his stuff, but like my two go-tos the last few years have been Sean and then Will Tennyson. That's my other boy.
Oh, I fuck with Will too. He's a
oh,
Canadian guy. He mostly does like entertainment content, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, I like him too, man. I like his vibes. I'll be honest, I don't know if I love all the gay jokes all the time. Like
I love the
sometimes
gay jokes.
I thought you would. Sometimes they're a little much for me. I will.
Oh, that's
say.
two peas in a pod right there, brother. That's my Canadian brother from another mother.
Yeah, man. But hey, speaking of sex, we were fucking in this draft. Pause.
We fucked all over
Let's.
the place.
I don't think we recap this team. So what do you say we recap this team real quick?
fucking do it, baby.
So I'll do the first half. You can do the second half. Quarterbacks, we have Bo Nix, Daniel Jones, and Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers unstacked, doesn't matter. This is a big dog. We're trying to advance, get that floor play. Feel good about him at 183. Running backs, we have James Cook, Derrick Henry, Jordan Mason, Kenny Gainwell, Tyron Tracy. These running backs feel phenomenal, and I'm really happy with them. We did reach up big for Jordan Mason, but the thirst was real, and I don't regret that pick one bit. I don't know about you.
No. Structurally, we had to take a running back there. I'm not taking a running back who isn't catching a ton of passes on a bottom 5 offense, who has 2 O-line injuries already going into week 1, and he himself has a soft tissue injury that is a multi-week injury. To me, it was Mason or Dobbins. We could have made a second bet on Denver, but I think I'd rather take a bet on 1A, 1B than one of 3. And because it's not even one of 3 with Sean Payton. We saw last year they will involve a fucking fullback or a wide receiver in running back-esque touches. And they did that again in the preseason. So like J.K. Dobbins is going to see, like, if I'm going to take a boomer bust touchdown guy, first of all, let me get a guy who's not going to overlap in bye weeks in our room. And by taking Mason, we didn't have to be worried about Gainwell. But I'd rather just take a cleaner bet to 20 touches in Mason than in Dobbins. Like, I know they like Dobbins. I'll take Dobbins. To me makes more sense in a hero or zero RB build than a heavy RB build. I think Mason's ceiling is similar, but his probably median outcome's better. Just because neither guy catches a lot of passes, but I think there's more mouths involved in Denver in the backfield than in Minnesota.
Yeah, I think so too. And like if we took Dobbins, we'd have, Dobbins, Waddle, Bo Nix.
Yeah.
Like you said, Denver spreads the ball around a lot. And if Taysom Hill signs there, then GG's.
Yeah, we played the
for the
rushing
running backs.
through Bo, not through Dobbins. And that was my preference.
Yeah. Yeah. And we have 2 rushing quarterbacks too in Bo Nix and Daniel Jones. I don't know how much Daniel Jones is going to run after the Achilles, but he was moving pretty good in clips I've seen in practice.
He's healthy. Dude, actually, let's drop some knowledge real quick. So Daniel Jones, we established is 29. And then his relative athletic score, he's a sneaky athletic white boy, 8.12 RAS, with great explosion and okay speed and okay agility. So Achilles affects explosion, and quite frankly, he's healed pretty well. We don't need him to be explosive. We just need him to like trust his mobility. And so far he trusts his mobility. So for all intents and purposes, like he's like Joe Burrow with the speed now. That doesn't matter because as long as they trust him to do tush pushes and scramble, then he's still an underrated, because we know his penchants for his proclivities. I'm going to drop some, $4 horror words for rushing is good. So if he trusts his Achilles to do that, then he's going to scramble for a couple of tuds, and it makes him markedly underrated as a fantasy asset.
Well, here's the thing too. If they don't want to give Daniel Jones the goal line carries, the tush pushes, Tyler Warren gets those too.
Yeah. So that like not getting Willis, but getting healthy. Here's the deal. I was kind of worried about what Jones is going to look like coming off Achilles. He's looked really good throwing, which is the big thing, right? Because we need him to be an efficient passer. He is an efficient passer. Downs and Warren are healthy and looking good. That's more than enough for the first early season. But like if they trust Jones's health and Jones trusts his health, sure, he's going to break off less long runs, but that's okay. Because like if he's going to run inside the 20 or at all, that's good, right? Like any little bit extra rushing is fine. And we've seen like Burrow and Stroud are not super, super fast, and they can scoot for random tuds. So like it's a good click.
Yeah, and Daniel Jones is not Kirk Cousins coming off an Achilles. He's not Aaron Rodgers coming off an Achilles.
He's not over.
These
He's
guys
under 30. That matters.
Yeah, these guys were statues, in the pocket to begin with, and they didn't have much mobility. So losing even more, it's a much bigger deal than Daniel Jones, I feel like. If his rushing regresses a little bit, it's still very serviceable and can add to our lineup.
And serviceable is what my wife calls me most days, so that'll play.
They don't call him Vanilla Vic for nothing. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. But let's finish recapping this team. We also have Kenny Gainwell and Tyron Tracy. We talked about Gainwell and then Tracy. fell 20 picks. I made the push for him, so that's that one's completely on me. We'll see how that turns out.
If that makes or breaks our season, I'll be a little shocked, quite frankly, because
yeah,
you know,
oh for sure.
because we got Warren. If we hadn't gotten Warren, I would have pushed way heavier for a Johnson or a Strange.
I would not have. Yeah,
we would have loved a Strange Johnson. Many are saying had we not had the big boy Warren, but we had big boy Warren, so it's okay.
Yeah. I'm happy with how this team came together. And if you want to read the rest of it, be my guest.
So we had a couple, Jerry, not a big fan of the gay jokes, said things like reach and explosion and back. So I would love to take the back half real quick and show you that we go Zay Flowers brings golden showers of golden coin because we won the big dog. We get a little Waddle. We're just spamming guys that are going to earn 130, 140 targets on top 10 fantasy offenses. We get the grown MILF himself and Devontae Adams scoring 14 touchdowns in 12 games last year, who also, despite being old and dusted, comes back for the real playoffs and scores another pair of touchdowns in their playoff games. So he's looking healthy. If Puka misses any time, he's going to see 40% target share in a top 10 fantasy offense that just got a lot better with Aaron Donald looming to start for them week 1 in LA. Then we get Godwin, who has been a wide receiver 1 multiple times in his offense. So guess what? He's looking healthy. Egbuka isn't right now. And he's the power slot. And we love power slots in the year 2026 of our Lord. Deebo Samuel, Malachi Fields, Tyquan Thornton, just taking shots at offenses and roles. Deebo gets that rushing work. Gimmick touchdowns are there for the taking. The staff has been pumping up Malachi Fields for weeks. He catches a touchdown from Dart with the starters. That I feel like is a big moving matter for him. And if Neighbors is at all slow or misses any time, Malachi Fields is going to be on the field. We know he can block. So, Slayton and Mooney kind of suck. Bam, bam. Easy clicks. Tyquan scored 4 touchdowns before he missed time last year. Xavier Worthy is a paperweight and is already getting banged up. And Rice looks like he's stuck in mud. So wheels up for Tyquan Thornton. And then we go Warren, Okonkwo, and Barner. We get 2 guys that can easily do some tush-push touchdowns. Chig with a good offense. And we get a little value on him as well. Get a little access to a top offense that's going to move guys around with one of the young, hot, studly OCs and David Blau. So, I feel pretty good about this team. Would I've liked some more fun receiver clicks late? Sure. Like gun to my head, Coker over Deebo probably would have felt good. And that's what I was kind of hoping for. But I feel way better about San Francisco than I do about the Panthers. So, pretty easily. And guess what? Evans is old. So if anything happens to Evans, who we don't have on this team, Deebo goes way up. If anything happens to CMC, Deebo's the RB2 before fucking Kalen Black and Jordan James are.
Deebo, he feels like a comfortable click. I like Coker too, and he could definitely be like the breakout player, has a higher ceiling than Deebo for sure. But I don't know, man. I could see Deebo being a little revitalized going back to San Francisco. Maybe it gives me like, Keenan Allen last year vibes where he went back to the Chargers and kind of just picked up where he left off, as like a big time target after 1 year away.
Oh, for sure. No, I think part of the ding for Coker was that he might be able to do some of that, like Matt Harmon's reception perception model comped him to 3 different Chris Godwin seasons. So like he's got that ability. He looks really good. But what we've seen is that they're going to force Tet in the slot a lot. So to your point, like that makes Tet, a really fun upside click if the offense isn't dog shit, which is my one bearish concern. And so Coker getting way less of the slot work, less easy stuff, makes him probably a more volatile asset this year, than him being able to split the slot with Tet, because whoever's getting the slot work in the NFL is getting the easiest targets. That's why I like Wandale a lot at cost, just because if you can get spammed a lot of targets and you're good and you have good yak, that's the easy button for attacking any offensive alignment.
Yeah, I guess when it comes to Tet, I really don't see much of a difference between Tet and Drake London.
You're not wrong to an extent, but I do worry that Tet follows a similar arc of London of we see the talent, we see the path, but we have a very frustrating few years of the talent and the offensive environment and the health not all matching up. Like even last year, Tet, like I was super in. He looked really good. He was not markedly better than Coker, like in the advanced metrics. They're going to hyper target him and focus him. But like Bryce is so fucking bad. And this offense gets so run heavy that it just makes him like a frustrating touchdown or bust type of player. Like he was either scoring a touchdown or going for 80. He was rarely doing both. And that's frustrating.
that's
and that's
fair.
going to be frustrating as long
Absolutely.
as Bryce Young's the quarterback.
Yeah, I know there was one game last year where Tet had like 3 catches, 2 of them were touchdowns, and it was like 18 points or something.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
yo, what's up, Tex? Yeah, we still out here, man. We're going 10 hours. We got 3 more hours to go, bro. We're rolling, man. We're having
Tex
fun.
wouldn't know
but-
about 3 more hours to go. That guy got the stamina of a fucking dung beetle, brother. Just like roll that shit
Bro, we're
ball of
going.
Calvin Ridley up a hill and just huff and puff as it fucking rolls down, baby.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I haven't even had any of my snacks, man. I got my bag of bacon and everything, you know. I
A
came
bag
prepared.
of bacon.
Yeah,
this
dog.
is like Charlie Day with bag spaghetti. I need to hear more about this bag bacon.
Dude, first people are fascinated by my bags of bacon, but I think it's one of the most genius snacks you could have. I mean, everyone loves beef jerky, pork jerky, right? Really, what's the difference? Except bacon's probably healthier with less preservatives.
I don't know what the science says about greasy pork fat
Bro,
and bacon versus
I'm being
preservatives.
dead
Fine,
serious.
sure. Well, depends.
I eat
do you
bacon.
get organic cut bacon? That's the question.
No, I get bacon from Costco, but all my other beef is organic. It's just like,
Probably a
bro, the
wash.
bacon at my butcher is literally twice the price of Costco, and Costco's pretty good too.
No, we love Costco. I get my skinny pop in the big fucking bags at Costco for like a couple bucks. Dude, okay. I went to Costco. Has this ever happened to you? I went to Costco today. I know it's a Sunday, blah, blah, blah. But like, I go for the fucking $5 rotisserie chickens and debone the shit out of that because I'm, gym rat style. Dude, the entire section was clear out of rotisserie chickens. I had never seen 0 chickens on the shelf at like 2 p.m. in my life. I was livid. I drove all the way out of my way to gas up and get chickens and skinny pop, and there were no goddamn chickens. I was like,
Dude.
how the fuck is that possible? Who cleared out the chicken?
Dude, insane.
Also, how are you this skinny with bag of bacon? That is wild to me.
Dude, I'm telling you, I eat bacon, I lose weight.
This is bullshit, dude.
Bro,
Okay,
bacon does
well,
not make me fat.
You're okay. First of all, high calories, but like, how tall are you again? You're like 6'3", 6'4", right? Like you're a tall.
No, I'm
motherfucker.
6'1", 6'2".
Fuck, that makes me so infuriating. You're not like
Yeah,
way
by
taller.
measurement, I'm 6'1", but I feel like I have 6'2" aura, so that's why I tell people.
6'2". You have 6'4" aura. You have the aura of a very tall guy who's like very laid back. So the fact you're 6'1" is wild.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate
All
you.
right, is
but-
Nez back? Is Nez backstage? Do I need to fuck off? Yeah, he is.
No, we got our boy Nice and Blunt backstage. He's gonna come
Oh,
up
that's
next.
right.
Have you met Nice and Blunt?
No, I have not. Let me say hey before I
All
bounce.
right, yeah, let me introduce you, man. I'm bringing you right up. We'll go to this screen right here. But this is Adam.
What's up,
This is
Emo?
Adam, our boy Nice and Blunt, fellow West Coast cat daddy, and yeah, emo cowboy.
Adam, first of all, I'll shake Cox. Nice to meet you. And then second,
That's how it's done.
I'm glad to say hey and say that like, you caught some strays from yours here. When we tower rated you way back when, I was not familiar with your game. and so like I do, I talk a little shit no matter who you are. And then I forgot you watch and support. And so again, I don't remember what I say. So I would like to just say it's all love in the game, and EA Sports, I'll talk that shit on anybody. In fact, Jerry's going to get it one of these days. Now that Jerry's no longer,
I hope so.
you're getting the smoke now. You're 500 club. So like, get ready for the fucking the Syntax fire from yours truly.
I'll be honest with you, Emo, getting the tower rate is like a rite of passage, so I appreciate it.
True.
And I got to tell you, man, I didn't know too much about your game before the So You Think You Can Tout contest, but over the course of the thing, you impressed me tremendously, man. You earned a lot of my respect. I thought you fired on all cylinders. You took criticism well, and I felt like you expanded your game, but also just like proved that you deserve to be here. So not gonna lie, man, earned a lot of my respect over the last several months. Even though we've never talked before, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, we got to have you on sometime. I see you grinding with Who Hames and as well as your own stuff. You seem like a chill, cool dude. I dig the vibe. It's obviously very opposite me. I appreciate you saying I take criticism well, because I definitely don't. I adjust well. I do not take it well.
Well, it's there's a lot of shit on the internet, man. There's a lot of firewalls to deal with, and I feel like you have a tough skin, and that's impressive, man. I'd love to
I just
schedule something on the side later, and looking forward to it.
Absolutely. I mean, you can ask Jerry. We are very bad about following up on scheduled stuff because shit comes up.
Bro, where's my tower invite, man? I've been
That's what I'm
rug pulled
saying.
like
I
3
feel so-
times. I've been rug pulled like 3 times, bro. Come on now. I mean, I appreciate it. You coming on the 500. I can't complain about that, man. But
No,
the rug is
I know.
long gone.
Wait, brother, no, I feel bad. Jerry's got fucking rug burn on his knees from the tower. And that's been my fault, by the way. That's been my scheduling fault. We meant to have you on the marathon, and that went off the fucking rails.
It's no stress, man. It's all love. But yo, like Adam, nice and blunt, fantastic guest, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's been on my channel a few times. I've been on his, and yeah, we have great time together every time we stream, and he's real sharp too.
No, good luck, brothers. Adam, nice to meet you. We'll definitely have you back around sometime. Jerry, I'm saying it publicly in front of all of your and some of our fans. You will be on the tower in the coming weeks. I promise not to double book you this time, and I triple booked on accident, to be quite frank. So we had to move several people that day. So that was my fuck up. But dude, congrats on 500. Congrats on you and I making the finals in that big dog. And y'all draft a shipper here and have a good time. And have a great Sunday, the rest of y'all.
Yo, appreciate you, Emo. Take care. Enjoy your Sunday. And now it's us, man. We got our next guest here. Nice and blunt. I mean, if you've been a long time on the channel, you are definitely familiar with our friend Adam here. He is maybe the most recurring guest on my channel. I would say probably close to it.
When we both kind of committed to live streaming heavily this season, it seemed like that's when the connection started. And man, I gotta be honest with you, man, today is very impressive, and you have earned every single part of it, man. You deserve to be here, and I think your attitude towards this really shines, and you're just a very well-spoken, sharp person in this space. And man, today you wouldn't have been here if you didn't earn it. So respect to you, brother. 500, and it's only up from here. Congrats.
Hey, I appreciate that, man. It definitely means a lot, and all the love, all the support really does not go unnoticed, man. It truly does warm my heart, especially being brand new in the space and just being welcomed in with open arms with everyone, man. I was watching all these creators that I was collaborating with before starting YouTube, any of this stuff, and now I'm drafting with them, man. Now we're cooking. Now we're sharing 200K possibly with Emo. We drafted a big dog together, man. I don't know if you were in here for that.
That team was awesome.
I'm liking it, man. It felt pretty balanced with him and I's takes as well. Both gave each other some picks, and I do like how the team came together. Adam's at 58 too, feels like a gift. We got sniped on P-Wash, but Adam's not a bad consolation whatsoever.
The team before that was also fucking stellar. You got Beischel Tuden at 60 with a Herbert double stack with cups. Like, you've been killing it, man. Let's
we've been drafting some shippers today, man. Like, we've been drafting some great teams today and having a lot of fun doing it. And hard to imagine that I've been live for 7 hours, because it does not feel like it, man. This time is just flying by, and having a different guest every hour just makes it that much quicker, man.
I remember when I did the 10-hour, like going in, you're like, I don't know how the second half's gonna go, where the steam's gonna, if it's gonna fall apart. But getting a new guest, it just kind of revitalizes you. And yeah, it didn't feel like 10 hours when I did it. I'm sure you're kind of in a similar boat. Start off with the mic situation, but you've handled it very well.
Yeah, I'm glad it sounds better now. We figured out a little fine tuning. You have to. Dude, the mic situation. I thought I was being like a professional this morning, trying to get my setup, all organized like 45 minutes in advance and everything. And dude, it was so dumb how I broke the mic. So like, I don't have the cord right here, but this is my mic, and it was kind of like upright like this, right? And I'll go big screen for this. I tried like just bending it down like this, angling it a bit, and I didn't realize how tightly wrapped the cord was with the USB-C plugged in, And so I forced it down, and the little like part in there that connects it, I snapped. And so it didn't register anymore. It didn't pick up. And I bought this mic from Best Buy. I had to postpone the stream for an hour to go make a run for it. And they didn't have a lot of options. I had like about 20 minutes to try and get this set up before. And I asked the return policy. They said only if it's unopened. So I was so careful opening these little plastic tabs. I stuck them back on after so the adhesive doesn't, dry up. And I even opened it up. I took pictures of what it looks like and everything, man. So we're gonna get our old microphone because it's less than half the price of this one. That's worse. And then we'll go from there.
Lower the cost of that big dog you just spent, But it
Dude,
sounds good. It sounds good. All is good right now.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, it literally was the cost of this big dog. I'm not joking. With tax, this microphone was $250. I just bought the most expensive one because I'm like, I don't know what any of these sound like. I just want it to be like decent. And so I paid up for it. And then when I got to the till, I asked about the return policy. I'm like, oh, fuck.
When people ask about the return policy, I'm sure it kind of tips it off. Like, not sure
Well, dude,
if this is coming back or not. But
I already thought about it, man. I'm going to say I bought it as a gift for someone, right? And it turns out, they already got one. They got it for themselves. Their mom bought them one. They don't want to re-gift. So I'll return it. I'll give them a gift card instead or something,
Yeah, get the return money. Just spend it on weed. All is fine.
All is right, man. And hey, before we get started, do you want to take a toke for us? You want to take a toke for us?
I rolled
Get
the
fired
joint
up.
for you. I rolled the
Hey, he's
joint
got
for
the
you,
J?
bro. I got the J today.
Dude, I'd smoke a J with you, but I can't smoke inside my apartment like that. And I don't have like a fan above me or anything. And I can't pop up on the balcony either. It's a little tough, but man, I'm real tempted just to even blow it into my oven fan just to join you and get at least a buzz with you.
The contact high will be there. We'll need someone to stay sober, but
yeah,
it was
we'll
better
keep this locked in,
than
man.
taking shrooms with you last time.
Oh, dude, I should have taken like a little mushroom or something, a little half gram even halfway through the last draft and see how the rest of this goes after the big dog. But maybe even before the big dog, could have just seen the Matrix, all tapped in.
I mean, at least if you're going to be investing that much money in the big dog, maybe the drug usage comes after. Maybe not before. Maybe just right after, as a way to celebrate.
Absolutely, man. And we'll hop in a draft in a minute, but dude, I gotta take another piss. Do you mind entertaining the chat for a minute?
Sure, why not?
Appreciate you, Blunt.
All right, we are here Sunday, August 16th, and it's a pleasure to be here. Honor. If y'all have not hit the subscribe button, I don't know what you're doing, but while we're at it, I was planning to do this later, but this seems like a good opportunity. Let's gift some Membies. Let's send some memberships out to y'all. All right, incoming. It's loading. Vamonos. Let's see who got it. Emo Cowboy with a gifted membership. Theus Chris with a Memby. ATX Bearcat with a Memby. Updog Dogmath. And then Laverne Levernucky with the Memby as well. This is definitely worth your time. This channel has been popping all year and has been tremendous. Jerry deserves everything that he has earned. He knows his shit, and he's also won a fuck ton of money before. I believe he won $17K in a contest before. Jerry deserves to be here. So congrats. We got the 5 gifted Membies, and he's back.
Bro, I come back and you bless me with some memberships? Dude. Y'all are being so generous, man. And at this rate, like all 500 of our subs are gonna have a membership. But yeah, dude, our memberships, man. I mean, it's almost the end of August. I don't plan on doing daily live streams come actual football time anyway. So I just made my membership literally as cheap as I possibly could. It's $1. If you want to join the I Just Want to Support squad and literally give me $1 a month, the support means more to me than the money, and it's nice, man. Vitrano as well, dude. Yo,
Let's go.
thank you so much, man. That's yeah, so generous, man. Again, I I don't even know what to say at this point. It just makes me speechless, man.
Just enjoy it, man. Let's lock in. Let's win the puppy.
Yeah, man. Let's hop in a draft, and we want as many friends and family as we can get. So I'll do a little countdown. We're gonna join in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, half full. And hey, you were in some of our lobbies this morning too, my friend.
Yeah. I think I was in the second one. I tried to get into I think the first one, the second, the third, and like the fourth, but I think I only got in on the second and fourth. Some interesting teams on those ones.
Yeah. I didn't see many of your teams. I was trying to, keep it rolling,
You
put
gotta
the
lock in.
focus on the guest, but we get pick 3 in this draft. We got Libra at 1, Spurs G at 2. Soski's in here. Dynasty, how we doing? Make the money, made it back. He was in our $500 draft as well. And then Turbotron's in here too. If I didn't recognize your name or missed it, definitely drop it in the chat. Let me know where you're drafting from. But
I feel like make the money has like an accent to it. I feel like it's make the money. Make the money.
actually, you're right. There is an extra A.
The
Make
extra-
the money.
Maybe
Okay.
I'm just selfish. I saw Adam in there, and I was like, make Adam. Oh, okay, money. I saw my name. It stood out to me, but make the money with some random accent. Let's just take Jamar.
Chase? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm with you. I'm so bad at pronouncing people's names just from reading it. It's hilarious. My favorite one is Laverne Ucky instead of Levernucky. That one we're never gonna live down.
He got one of my gifted membies. I mentioned the Laverne, but quid pro quo just came in.
Oh, dude, 50 gifted memberships,
Damn. Very nice.
bro. I said I was speechless before, but like I'm actually speechless now, man. Yo, if y'all got one of those membies, man, respect to you guys. And if I do some member only content at this point, it might as well just be a regular stream, dude.
Yeah, at this point, you gotta give out your ranks or something to the membies. On
Yeah, I don't even have ranks. I don't even draft off ranks, man. All that sort
Right.
of stuff, man. I'll worry about like monetization and stuff next year, honestly, and like doing member stuff and everything like that. Like I'm just trying to get better at streaming right now. That's where I'm putting like my time and energy into, is like actually getting better at the actual thing. And I feel like if you do that, money will follow eventually. I don't need to, all of a sudden I can start earning some money. Let me do this and that. Like it did pop into my mind, doing a live stream. Do I want to do something like the Toxic Tower, put like a little donation thing to like, have little like gimmicks or jokes or anything like that? But I don't really want that to be my focus for this stream, man. I just want to connect with the community, connect with the chat, and just have a fun time, man. And I'm really happy with that because that's what we're doing.
I think that's the right way to, the right mentality to have, where like this is a yearly game as well, and like attacking each year with like trying to level up and challenge yourself in one new aspect of the YouTube content game, I think is a very reasonable and like solid approach to doing it. Whereas trying to overload yourself with everything all at once, sometimes getting fed through a fire hose does help you out, but then there's also like the foundation of just the base level skills. So keep it going, man. Trust your instincts and keep it going.
Appreciate it, man.
Here.
Who you taking here? Neighbors?
Neighbors. Yeah, I'm neighbors here.
I'm happy with that. So I've just been letting people drive the ship today and just go with the flow, do your thing. I mean, we've drafted playing together, so I got no problems with how you draft. And Willis is awesome. Also becoming a new member. Shout out to Willis, man. Big supporter of the channel too. Really, really appreciate it. Might just have a little FOMO though. You get 50 gifted and you get left out.
The luck of the draw.
Yeah,
back in your
appreciate it,
favor.
man. All right, back up on the clock again. Confirmed Jeremiah Love has a high ankle sprain. Are you scared?
I mean, I don't usually take him that often. I think he's a little overpriced. I'm Rashi here, and we'll figure it out.
All right, I think Rashi's gross, but it's fine.
He's a PPR scam, but like there's really no one else in the Chiefs offense to threaten him. Like the status
bro.
quo will stay the
Tyquan
same.
Thornton.
Sure.
Tyquan Thornton,
Sure.
absolute stud.
Sure, Jerry.
I just spent $500 on him or 250, so that's what I'm telling myself, you know.
Well, that's around 18. That's a reasonable spike type of approach. But like if you look at his stats last year, he was more productive on a per game basis than Drake London was. He was a top 5 receiver. He was a top 3 receiver the year when he got Mahomes' helmet to the knee. And I just don't expect Kelsey to take another step. Worthy's just like a major gamble. And like, you know, say what you want about Tyquan and Cyrus Allen, but volume, Rashee Rice getting the work. So as our wide receiver 3, let's just play it safe. I know he's maybe not fully mentally there, but I have to excuse someone that makes some mistakes just because they're high. You know, like I can't be fully off of someone just because they're supposed to be, right? As much as I would like to be a hater, it's got to be on. I have something in common, so we're getting a shit ton of volume, 2 LSU wideouts, and then we get, unfortunately, the receiver 1 for the Chiefs, plus a little bring back action. It justifies a Herbert pull up if I really want it.
Oh man, I just saw Von Miller's joining the Cowboys. Interesting.
Okay.
All right. Well, there's your Micah Parsons replacement.
Is he
I'm obviously
still
joking.
like, yeah, I mean, he might play as many games as Micah Parsons this year. So it's,
Yeah.
Who do you think won that trade? Who do you think won that trade? Cowboys or Packers?
Dude, I don't know, man.
At this moment,
The
I
initial
feel like the
reaction was like that the Packers fleeced them, but like, dude, the Cowboys are kind of like doing stuff, and if their draft picks hit, then it's worth it.
I think today Cowboys have won the trade. It's not.
Well, I haven't even heard about like what's going on with
a
Micah
lot.
Parsons after the ACL. Like he was good before, but also got paid $47 million. As you got to factor that in, man.
No, man, the Packers are in a weird, like, they've done a bunch of uncharacteristic things over the last year or two. Like, Golden in the first round was like, the fuck are you doing? And then the Micah Parsons trade and the massive contract, they don't usually get free agents, so maybe they felt a little desperate. But I don't know, some interesting character, different decisions being made in the Packers front office. Maybe the Cowboys knew what they were doing.
Yeah, so we're 2 picks away right here. We have a high estrogen start. The estrogen is out. Who you lean towards? Scatabo could fall to us. He's been falling a little bit recently. I seen him in the 5th round in a draft earlier. Jacobs would be a real fun click.
I think whatever running back is still here, I think we have several good options. The team after us has 3 RBs already, so hopefully we get someone coming back. I am definitely Scatabo here. I'm not as high on Jacobs. I'm definitely Scatabo.
All right, neighbors, Scatabo, double Giants. Let's see how it goes. And hey, shout out to Make It a Money for becoming a YouTube member. Thank you for joining the I Just Want to Support Squad, man. It means a lot. And yeah, you're in this draft with us as well. We're in our $500 big dog. So appreciate it, man. Appreciate it a lot for the support. And yeah, we got the garage popping in here as well. The garage, man, him and I have been trying to work it out for a while, but gonna get him on the channel next Thursday too. So excited to finally get him on the channel. I was on his channel, but gotta have him back on ours too. And Peanut Punch too. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Joining the I Just Want to Support Squad, man, means the world. Now we're 1 pick away right here.
I think it's
Are
definitely
you-
Bishal Tootin here.
It's definitely Bishal Tootin.
in my opinion, yeah. Why? You'd rather go JMO
okay.
or Burden?
I would definitely take a receiver, but we can go Tootin. It's
I
your
don't-
draft.
The running backs have been getting weird. I'd like structurally just to get running back with Tootin.
Yeah, I've seen Tootin fall a lot recently. Scatabo and Tootin. I mean, these were 2 of my biggest fades early in the offseason. I've come around a little bit on both of them. Come around more so on Tootin than Scatabo. But hey, man, if Scatabo's a bust, we took Tyron Tracy at like 155 in our last draft. And, you know, if Scatabo's legit, then we'll have this $5 puppy to, balance things out.
Balance it out. We got the Giants double bet. It's a pretty consolidated offense. Like I don't really trust
It
Tyron
is.
Tracy that much. the ball's not really going anywhere else than Neighbors, Scatabo, and it sounds like Likely is the number 2 receiver, but that's still kind of up in the air. So as long as they're healthy, I feel like they're very legit good values. And in a full season, I think Scatabo pays off third round capital, not fourth round. So I'm here for it. Always happy to increase your exposure on a guy that you don't have yet.
Yeah, I'm still lower on Scat. I don't know. It's hard for me to get around to. I just don't trust him for the full year.
That's a reasonable stance to take. He's not going to age well, but I want to make my stance with Scatabo earlier in his career rather than later.
Yeah, definitely fair. And Travion Henderson has been falling a ton recently. Have you been buying the dip? Do you like him at cost, fading him?
I'm fine with him in the 6th round. For the most part, I've been starting to take more Ramondre just because the vibes are really questionable. And as someone who like invested in Travion a lot last season, I watched him pretty closely. I saw the struggles that he had and just how frustrating it was. Without Ramondre getting hurt, Travion wouldn't have offered that like 30-point ceiling that we come back to as like why we need to keep taking him. So I'm okay grabbing him on a team where like it just makes sense, where like you just need the points and it's a good value. But I think if your team already had running back, late round 5, it's not the most critical choice to add him to the team.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, Caleb at 63. Little
Welcome,
rich.
drafter.
I got him at 88 in a draft earlier. I think 2 drafts ago.
Yeah,
Felt pretty
sometimes
good.
he just falls, and it can kind of make sense. He's mostly taken here for the stacking purposes.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, 6th round is so gross, so it's kind of just like get your guy, right?
100%. It's fine. It's a very flat tier, but I don't
Yeah,
have him like
so
ranked above Drake May, but I understand why you would make the bet.
yeah, 2 picks away right now. Hurts off the board, and Daniels. Who do you want to take?
I'm Drake
I want
May.
this-
Right?
Yeah, that's an easy pick. All the quarterbacks are going to.
Yeah, even unstacked, I'm pretty convincingly Drake May. He's my QB3, and I like him more than every other quarterback that just went off in the 6th round. So
Yeah,
don't
this
mind
guy
it.
just went naked Burrow. Would you have taken Burrow stacked up with Chase over naked May?
No. If Burrow had made it to us, I would have just bit the bullet and taken Burrow there because I think he only makes sense to take here stacked. And I definitely have a lot less Burrow than May, but rankings wise, I definitely trust May significantly more.
Yeah, I mean, he made it to the Super Bowl in his 2nd year. It's pretty dang good.
I mean, so did Joe Burrow, but
Oh, good point. Kind of forgot it was his 2nd year. All right, we're on the clock.
let's just take Jonathan Brooks.
Sure. Go for another RB fade of mine. Someone I've come around to a little bit more recently as well, as he's like steamed up, and I don't want to just be completely out because he does have league winning upside. Do I think he's gonna reach that? I don't know. It's tough. He just hasn't proven anything yet, you know?
No, he hasn't, but I don't think they would have drafted him in the 2nd if they didn't like his prospect grade. He's just been unlucky. He might just be the next Dobbins where it's just inevitable he goes down. You know, we've been a lot better taking the 2nd Panthers running back the last 2 seasons, but that's where he started. I feel great about my Brooks shares because I was at like 15% in the pre-draft at like the average pick 150, 148. And then since he's entered the top 100, I've taken a break clicking him, but the vibes are pretty good right now. Chuba getting banged up, the opportunity's there. And I just don't think he's going to relent once he like takes the job. And it seems like that's going to happen sooner. So I'm not as down to take him in like BBM because, you know, you have to compete with guys that got him 70 picks later. That's pretty crazy. But if he's just the right pick, then he's definitely worth this price. So in a puppy that hasn't been open for more than 2 weeks, if not like 10 days, I'm fine with it. He's not making it back.
Yeah, I agree with you too. These guys like Jonathan Brooks and Malik Neighbors, I feel much better about taking in contests that are just coming out now that haven't been open all year, like BBM, where they've gotten, many rounds of value. So yeah, I don't mind taking him here whatsoever. And I've been mixing him in a little bit more recently too.
I also think this is a room where I probably want to have volume early and like maybe even have 6 potentially. So just to attack it with guys that aren't going to be coming back around. Given the board has gotten pretty tougher to click these days. Like there aren't as many values that you feel comfortable, especially at running back later. So even Monungai just goes at 90 out of like desperation. So I don't.
Josh
regret
Downs
that
is
pick at
falling
all.
to 94 right here.
Mhm.
If he's there, man, I've seen him go in the 70s most of the time today.
Yeah, that is a good point. But you know who's who's on the board?
You want Herbo?
I want Herbo,
Okay. Why not?
the bring back.
I
And at
mean,
90
he
at
falls
94,
11 picks too.
I can't pass that up, man. I can't pass that up.
I mean, we could have got Mahomes as a stack with Rice if we wanted
That's okay.
with our next pick. But hey, we're still building out that week 17 matchup, right? KC
Mhm.
and the Chargers. And we just got the Chargers quarterback instead.
Mm-hmm. We're also
Yeah,
in a really good spot with receiver where like it looks like we'll still get someone we like coming back, but we don't necessarily need it.
Yeah, so with the Chargers players, man, we've been hearing some FUD about Hampton lately and a lot on Gadsden. I heard you say that you are a little nervous about Gadsden, but still buying in on Hampton.
Yeah, no, I think it's funny that people still want to fade Hampton. It's just the belief isn't there. I mean, Lemon Falls, it's kind of odd to pass, but I kind of feel like we should maybe just take running back again. I'm Kenny Gainwell here.
Gainwell over Bill.
Yeah.
In our $500 big dog, I think Bill went at pick 78, and we got Gainwell at 111.
They should go back to back.
Yeah, so and they do right here. So, I mean, as far as that goes, you liking Gainwell more. I'm real happy with the value that we got on him in our big dog draft.
Yeah, he's always been a good pick. I thought Emo Cowboy said it very well, where like the 1A, 1B, him and Bucky should go a lot closer. And he proved he can catch 70 catches last year. That's not a player I want to fade, but I think it's just the run at the position is gonna run out soon, and there's not that many running backs I trust remaining. I look at the O-line, man. I'm fearful of them losing not just Laramie Tunsil at left tackle, but they also lost Tyler Biotish, their center in free agency. They have not replaced him with an adequate, the replacement isn't good enough in my opinion. So I want to believe that JCM can have some house calls, but I think from a floor standpoint, we already have a kind of a risky play with Brooks. In theory, Scatabuzzle, all or nothing risky. JCM had the same buy as Tootin as well, so give me a different bye week. And I just rank Gainwell above JCM, so I'll continue to fade him. But I've bought in that JCM is probably worth this 9th round pick. I've just always believed that Gainwell is, so I'll stick to my gut.
Yeah, you don't have to convince me on that. I'm pretty overweight on both of them, and more so Gainwell. I've been liking his price all off season, really.
Yeah, and they have Tristan Wirfs healthy. That's a big tiebreaker, in my opinion.
Yeah, great point. Tristan Wirfs missed a lot of time recently too. So one of the best tackles in the league when healthy for sure.
Yeah, that Bucks
And
defense is not inspiring. Neither is the Commanders defense, but probably shootout city with both teams.
yeah, it looks like people don't really like quarterbacks in this draft, it seems. Brock
Yeah.
Purdy still on the board. We got Brock Purdy at like I think it was 118 in the first draft that we did this morning, which felt great.
Yeah, sometimes he does fall, but for him to still be here, it's just kind of the room deciding that they don't really covet the position for whatever reason. I mean, Herbert at 94 is pretty wild.
It is. That's a real nice price too. No issues taking him there. One pick away.
I know what I would like here. Give me Romeo Dobbs.
Romeo Dobbs, yeah, great pick right there as our 4th receiver to stack with Drake May as well. Yeah, don't need to put too much thought into that one.
Yeah, the fall on Stafford's interesting, but we don't have a justification for it, so I don't see the point. If anything, we're done at quarterback.
I would think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy with these two. Now, bro, I'm gonna be completely honest. Half my brain is still thinking about that big dog and like, fuck, should we have taken Juwan over Tracy? And then see which running back comes back. Oh shit, should we have taken Malik Willis instead of Devo and these picks, man?
You'll
The $500 draft gets your brain spinning, man.
You'll have 5 months to sweat it out, man. Give it some time. Let it breathe.
Absolutely, man.
Let it move on
Absolutely.
in your mental
But
energy.
we don't have any tight ends yet. Stribling is still here, who's been a massive riser if you want to get another receiver.
I wouldn't hate it if that's your preference, but I think I'd rather go to tight end. I wanted Kincaid, so to move off of that, go for Stribling is totally fine. Big fall on Rachaad White. Is it worth mentioning? I think I'd rather take Stribling. Let's take Stribling. Let's take Dejon.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Rachaad White, I don't feel so good about, man. I got
like
Rachaad White killed a little bit in the offseason when everyone was getting all hyped up on him, but still not my favorite, man.
It felt a lot better when it was round 15. That's for sure. I'm glad I loaded up back then.
Yeah, absolutely. And I always wish I had more, but 123 still feels like a good price, and getting him and Dobbs as our 4th and 5th receivers feel pretty good.
Yeah, no, this team loaded at receiver. No complaints there. Dobbs feels like one of the best values, especially like when you have Drake May, particularly. The stack is very valuable. Do you ever worry about not having a tight end at this point, or you still don't give a shit?
Nah, I'm cool, man. Especially like I'm not totally opposed to going 4 tight ends either, especially if we're done at 2 running backs. Instead of a 3-5-7-3, just go a 2-5-7-4. If you get like your quarterbacks early and just push your tight ends, I don't hate it, man. Especially because the end of the draft feels so gross, anyways.
Yeah, it's been getting a lot sharper lately. There's not as many scroll downs that you actually have some trust in anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. Keaton Missile off the board. How do you feel about him on the Chargers?
He'll have some spike weeks for sure. I think it's going to look like Raheem Mostert, Devon Achane. Like, we're collectively, you have like almost 30 touchdowns, and one of them is super explosive and just inherently on a good offense with a really good scheme going to produce. I just don't think it's going to be trustworthy. I would never take him in redraft, but in terms of like handcuffs on good offenses and teams you want to bet on, once you get to Chris Rodriguez, Rachaad White, Tyrone Tracy, everyone's a handcuff. Everyone's a backup. There's no starters left. So you want the Mike McDaniel backup versus the Texans backup? Yeah, give me Keaton Mitchell. I've always been like Tank Bigsby is way more affordable and just a better value, but like the argument's pretty much the same in terms of like nutted outcomes. So I do think Kimani Vidal will factor in if Hampton goes down, but whether Hampton goes down or not, I think Keaton probably has an 8-touch role, and it will include some house calls. Andrews fell, so we could just scoop up the value, just a full round. Why not? Right? Are you in on that?
Yeah, I think it feels like a pretty decent click. I heard some rumors that Darren Waller could sign to Baltimore, which gave me a little hesitation on Andrews, and Andrews still just could be completely washed. But as our first tight end at 142, yeah, I like that. It feels pretty good, and we could even come back around and take another one too if you want.
It definitely would make some sense. However, I don't know if it's fully critical. Show me wideout. Show me receiver and running back for a second. I kind of want to pull someone up that's not a tight end.
Okay.
I think we took him. I think he needs a stacking partner. Yeah, I think that's definitely the direction. I just want to play it safe and lock him up. I think this is where he should go. I have him at 150.
So why is he rising so much recently? Has there been some like
Have you seen the videos from camp?
I actually haven't. No.
Dude, his hands locking it up, one-handed catches, but like over the shoulder. He's mogging QJ in the videos from camp. Like the people that are just in the stands and recording, let alone what the team is also putting on social media. They've raved about him, and they really trust him. And if I told you we were taking Keenan Allen last year at this price, would it be wrong? You know, like
No, dude. He shot up to the 120s last year.
yeah, we had so much confidence in him last season, and it was just like locker room dynamics. It was just like the veteran Hall of Famer captain that is going to set a team record for all-time receiving yards this season with him on the team. Like he just kept him off the field, and Keenan's gone now. So I don't know if it's going to be 120 targets, but if you told me after the week 7 bye, he just took QJ's job, I'm not surprised at all. Like there's a specific clip I think you should go and look for. The people in the chat can check it out on their own right now. Herbert's throwing deep bombs and like very contested, really difficult catch to bring down. Trey Harris hauls it in and the crowd goes wild. And then very next play, it cuts to QJ pretty much wide open, just dropping it. And it's just like, it's not that QJ can't, have the spike week, but he will disappear. And Ortiz and Harbaugh didn't draft QJ. So Trey Harris is the future. And if Herbert just gets fucking fed up and just wants him to stop fucking dropping the ball, like Harris can just take his lunch. So for the price, I think it's so worth it.
Yeah, I'm curious to know how much Trey Harris I have. I'm probably underweight now, but I was jamming him earlier in the off season, but yeah, I'm at 8.5%. So I actually still am like right on par. And dude, I didn't even know I've taken Najee 3 times. What the fuck? Since when?
I've probably taken Najee three times back in the pre-draft.
Dude, I actually have a stupid amount of Najee in the pre-draft because like round 20, I'm like, why not? I saw one video of him running on a treadmill. I'm like, oh, maybe he can move.
I mean, if somebody goes down, maybe they sign him, like mid-season. I could see something like that, but
I mean, you mentioned a Toxic Tower raid. Toxic Towers raided me one time, and they told me, or they got the people to say that Najee signed to the Lions. I mean, okay, we're on the clock right now. Travis Hunter fell 20 picks. I don't take him a lot, but that's not bad.
I really trust Jalen McMillan. I'd rather go Jalen McMillan over him.
I don't hate it at all. I like Jalen McMillan, and I've probably drafted Jalen McMillan over Travis Hunter like every time, so don't have to convince me.
I don't trust Godwin enough to feel like there isn't like a huge door that opens for him when he like inevitably goes down probably. But I also worry about Igbuka staying healthy because last year he was just never the same after the injury. And if he's already kind of banged up, it's just there's so many different ways the ball can go in Tampa. So for the cost, if he's going to fall down the board, I've learned that Todd Bowles kind of oversells the severity of injuries. So I think he'll be healthy when we need him. And he's the type of guy that can give you a 40-yard touchdown. So I'm happy with him.
Yeah, I agree. And with these 7 receivers, are you stopping at 7?
I think so, yeah.
I like it. We still only have 1 tight end in Mark Andrews. Would you look at that position now?
Yeah, that was the plan. We're going to go Terrence Ferguson.
I'm happy with it, man. His ADP has also shot up a lot. I'm happy I have a lot of him in like the 190s, 200s. I even have some drafts with him at 216, man, which feels really nice. It's only a few rounds, but still it's a nice CLV.
Yeah, especially stacked up with Stafford, it feels even better. But like they just don't have a number 3 receiver. And if you go back to when Adams went down, because that's the best case scenario for him, right? Like if you told me one of those receivers got hurt, T Ferg definitely slots in above the rest as like a do-it-all pass catcher. And like I said with Jalen McMillan, not only do we get the bring back on that game, he's also someone that can give you a 40-yard touchdown. And with Andrews, yardage is a major concern. Like if we get a 60-yard game out of Andrews, it's going to only happen once. I'd be pretty shocked if there's ever a 75-yard game from Mandrews. It's just not his game. He got in a car accident, his back got fucked up. Then he got the hip drop tackle, both of those, and like some drops in the end zone. Wouldn't be shocked if they want to move off of him, but like they have no one else. So like he's all right. If he didn't have the Bengals match at week 17, I don't think I would justify it at all. I think you're playing it the right way, to be honest. We got him at a full round discount, so it fit. But other than the Bengals week 17, I find it hard to trust Andrews this year. So I want to balance that out with someone that has like elite ceiling, and T Ferg, I think, fits the bill.
Yeah, I'm with you there completely. Not big on Andrews. I have 3%. It's kind of just like when he falls, when I don't like anyone else in the range. If I have Lamar and I feel desperate at tight end, then I'll mix in some Mark Andrews. Probably took him in like some higher dollar contests to look like, because I had 13 shares, but like $200-something worth, which, that's fine. Having some fades and some higher buy-ins is, something totally fine. And Caleb Douglas watch goes at 181 here. Where'd Jacoby Lane go? He went at 164. Seems like the most common spot for Lane is in these 160s, but I've seen him as high as in the 130s today.
That's appropriate. I think you can take Caleb Douglas. Really, in my opinion, round 18, round 15, that is what I consider the same thing. Like those 4 last rounds, I think is more important structurally to finish out in a way that helps you the most. And that's where I think ADB can get thrown out the window. So we don't draft a single Dolphins wide receiver until the 15th round. I think right now it should be Caleb Douglas. I don't think Malik Washington has ever been the right pick.
Dude, Caleb Douglas is 6'4". Everyone else on the team's like 5'9".
That one-handed catch was all I needed to see.
Dude, I'm dead serious. It wasn't
back?
even the one-handed catch. It was like him like standing up and just seeing him tower over everyone.
Let's get your guy Kalen Black.
You like some Kalen Black?
Jordan James cracked his rib, so gotta pivot to Kalen Black at this moment in time. It sounds like he's a little banged up too, but like look to the season with Jordan Mason. Even Isaac Garendo still had really usable weeks in the fantasy playoffs, just because that's how it goes. Once one injury happens in San Francisco, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, he had like a adductor injury, like a quad injury, and I feel like that is easier to play through or come back from as a running back than a cracked rib. Now we're one pick away right here. Did you want to double tap running back, get a third tight end?
I think we're going to push tight end one more round. Just look at running back. I wouldn't mind Justice Hill. I wouldn't mind James Conner. I wouldn't mind Sean Tucker, but we already have Gainwell. Let's go Justice Hill.
I'm cool with that. It's also one of the picks that Centex actually gave me credit for this morning, so I'll take it. Hey, and shout out to Ryan becoming a new member. Dude, appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for the generosity, and welcome to the I Just Want to Support squad, my friend. And dude, we're seeing like all these names in the chat just green now. It warms my heart, man. And little Patty Baker, interesting. But hey, how we doing, Steph? Welcome. Thank you for the congratulations on 500. Really, really means a lot. All the support and love, man. It's very, very heartwarming.
How you thinking about this team, Jerry? Are there any?
It's interesting.
Picks you don't like?
It's interesting. I mean, half of the running backs I don't draft a lot. Scatterbo, Tootin, Brooks. So it's kind of fun having a team with all 3 of them. I love our quarterbacks, May and Herbert, and the prices that we got on him. Love Gainwell, love Kalen Black, love Justice Hill, Jamar Chase, love him. Neighbors, coming around to him more. Still a little questionable, just kind of being on the Giants. And coming back from the knee, Rashee Rice, I'm not huge on. I like Dobbs at his cost. I like Stribling. I like Trey Harris. I like Jalen McMillan. We both kind of feel the same about Andrews, but at 142, definitely worth the click. And then I like T. Ferg too. So it's kind of just these 3 running backs that I'm a little iffy on, but also 3 guys I can just be completely wrong about.
Well, if I'm going to make a difference in your stacked portfolio, let's at least have a team where it is unique. You know, if you don't take them, this might be the only team you have with this type of sweat. So if they can make it, if they can all play a full season, I love their playoff matchups. I think they're in good spots. Maybe not Jonathan Brooks as much, but I think we could maybe get lucky on one of the guys. Like, I think there's an easy outcome where that Rams game against Baker Mayfield in the fourth quarter, you just get a shit ton of checkdowns to Kenny Gainwell out of just necessity.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're down by like 20 points.
Sosky is fading our Justice Hill pick with some Adam Randall.
He's interesting. Definitely talented. I just don't know if year 1 he'll deliver. I know I'm getting a few usable games out of Justice Hill.
Yeah. Greg Dulcich is still here, which is interesting. I don't know the last time I've seen him fall to around 18. Not a player I have a lot of.
It's probably worth the click.
I mean, if he's there at 214, like 30 picks, yeah, I would think so too. One name I was going to float out to you was Eli Raridan if you wanted to take him with May.
I was thinking Njoku the whole time.
Njoku.
There's also Waller, but this fall on Dulcich, if you don't have much of him, it's kind of
I think Dulcich is probably the click.
Yeah, it feels much safer.
Yeah, someone, I don't even remember who it was earlier, but someone was telling me there was some FUD on Dulcich recently as well. But I mean, round 18, like it's totally fine.
Yeah, I'm willing to do that. If we hadn't had him on the board, would you have been upset with an Njoku click or?
No, Njoku's totally fine, man. Like round 18,
I think he's worth taking,
a tight end.
Man.
He can get touchdowns.
At the moment, the reports are that Gadsden's behind him. And like, unless you just really think Charlie Kolar is there to catch passes, I don't see why Njoku isn't worth taking, especially if you have minimal stacks with Herbert. We had Trey Harris at least, so it wasn't the most necessary thing in the world, but I think he's going to get some play. And the Mike McDaniel tight end is usually like, it's possible the value we are assuming Dulcich has is really just because he had Mike McDaniel coaching him last season. You know, like there is a chance that it's really not a room that's valuable at all.
Yeah, I just looked at Njoku's age. He's 30 years old, which I find interesting because I feel like there's probably the same people who are saying like Njoku's the worst pick on the board, absolute zero, who are so in on Mark Andrews, saying like he's going to be back to his old form and be be a great pick at cost, get double-digit touchdowns and all that. It's interesting.
He's had some games with like 15 targets though. Like there have been instances where he has really crushed. It's not a safe pick, but I wouldn't have hated it. Waller's also pretty interesting right now too.
Yeah, I think I clicked him once. It might have been in an eliminator draft, one of my last ones, just because he hadn't been drafted like at all. So why not? But speaking of Darren Waller, when he was in Miami for a few games last year, didn't he have like 2 games with 2 touchdowns in them? He had at least one.
I believe he had a total of like 4 touchdowns in 5 games last season. Like he was money in the bank. He just couldn't stay on the field.
Yeah. So if Mike McDaniel can do that with washed up Darren Waller, who is a failed rapper, why could he not be able to get David Njoku a couple, big spike weeks and high touchdown upside in the red zone? Like, why not?
It'll happen a few times, but I already have a pretty big bag of him. I'm okay not taking more just for the hell of it. I think a 30 pick slide on Dulcich is worth scooping up.
Yeah. So what do you say we recap this team real quick? You want to do the honors?
Definitely, brother. We got Drake May at a 3-pick slide, but I think he's the best value in the first place in round 6. So even without AJ Brown, just think he's a really good click in round 6 in the first place. We also got my guy, Justin Herbert at 94. I just can't pass that up. So there was no chance we were opting out of that, even though we set up Rashee Rice, Patrick Mahomes. That was the plan. The bring back is there, and we got him with Trey Harris later. Drake May, we got with Romeo Doubs. Running back, these may not be your guys, but if you're wrong about them, you're going to be upset you don't have at least one team with them. So we pass on running back until round 4. Scatterbo, as long as he's healthy, I think will crush pick 46. Baishal Tootin, the offense, I think, will score a lot of touchdowns. So last year, he had the goal line role opposite Travis Etienne. That's not going anywhere. I think he will deliver in the passing game. I think that'll elevate his ceiling, or he's worth it. But I think we just needed a lot of running backs. So we took Brooks at 75. He was not going to make it back. Gainwell, I don't think is much worse, if not just straight up better than Bucky Irving this year. So at 99, just want to get my guy at a 10-pick pull-up. I really don't mind it. Kalen Black, though, your guy, and a pretty safe bet that CMC, that handcuff is always valuable. I think one of these Niners is always worth taking right now. It feels like Kalen Black is the better pick. But really, we never know. We just don't know.
No. And you can't trust Kyle Shanahan.
It's probably going to be several games with all of them if CMC actually gets hurt. So when he is on the field, we get a 25-point ceiling. That's always worth it. And then Justice Hill, another bet on Baltimore. We have a Cincinnati player, so just some type of bring back. It's going to be worth maybe 3 games of like usable floor. Probably not more than that. But receiver, I think, is really loaded, top heavy, but I think very balanced. Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, 2 LSU disciples that are arguably the best athletes at the position. If not, they're at least top 5. I want to make the bet on volume for Neighbors. And then we also took another giant with Scatterbo. Like we mentioned, it's pretty consolidated. I think it's worth it. But Rashee Rice was better than Drake London. He was a top 5 receiver in points per game. We get the Justin Herbert bring back, even better. Dobbs for our stack, Stribling, because I used to be a Ricky Pearsall guy, and that value has to go somewhere. Stribling at 123 has to be a worthwhile click. There's just too many injuries elsewhere. He's the youngest guy in San Francisco. That has a lot of value. Trey Harris for our cheap, inexpensive stack, but I think he should just go in. I believe this is round 13, 147. I think that's where you should rank him because he might just be better than QJ. And then McMillan, we set up a bring back versus Terrence Ferguson, but I want to trust the Bucs passing game and scouting department that never makes a bad pick. Every receiver they draft always fucking hits, but we got a 12-pick slide on Andrews just because we pushed the position late. It made a lot of sense to take him. And there's the bring back versus Jamar, a really good matchup for tight ends last year, the number 1 matchup on the slate. T-Ferg to balance out for some really high upside, and then a 30-pick slide on Dulcich. We got a ton of volume. There's not many holes on this team, Jerry.
No, it feels like a good team. And yeah, I think it comes down to these 3 running backs. If they actually do hit, then I think our team's going to absolutely smash. And I guess also the health of Neighbors and Rice, who are both kind of coming off some knee issues. I think the one thing that gives me some concern with Rice is that we don't really know everything that's going on with his knee. I feel like it's not like he had a season-ending injury like Neighbors last year. He came back from the ACL at the start of the year, and then kind of just like had some knee issues, and that's all we heard, just knee, right? And then was doing rehab in jail and all that too, man. Wild.
If you want to sell me that Rashee Rice is going to crash and burn, that would make me very happy for the sake of the Chiefs' success this year. But as long as he stays healthy, he has been worth this pick historically. So as our number 3, I think the risk is worth it.
And I don't know about you. I genuinely take this into account, but like, I don't know, man, karma might catch up to him one of these days, you know?
Yeah, there is that.
And dude, Hartman's out here gifting 20
Go,
memberships? Dude, that's insane, man.
go.
What? 5 more too?
I
Bro,
don't think
what are
there's
you
a
doing?
25 button, so
What do you do? He's like, no, can't be 20, gotta be 25.
a BBM
But
on him.
dude, that's throwing in one more too. Hartman, do you love oh, there we go.
There
I
it
was
is.
gonna say sent 26 for the gifts for the okay for you, man. I got it right here. Also, Hartman, I realized I was too excited about Gibbs that I forgot to put the jersey on when we drafted him together, man. So in honor of this, I definitely have to put the jersey on now, man. That's
how
what
you
we
get
do, man.
26% Gibbs. You go full
That's
devotion.
what we do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We gotta do it. I keep the jersey close now, man, so I don't even have to make a run for it. I'll just reach over to the barstool chair that I have there, you know.
You're just manifesting the 101 every time. So,
Dude, I am, man. And I've been
working for you.
overweight the 101 too. So I'm happy with that, man. But yo, Hartman for real, man. Loved having you on the stream together earlier. Great drafting with you and the gifted memberships, man. That is yeah, very, very generous of you. Thank you so much. And hey, we drafted a nice team together too, man. So you might just get your money back as well and then some.
I think so. I think we have a chance. Here's the thing. If we make the playoffs, we also have like Haynes pointed this out and the schedule aligns perfectly. If you have Chargers, Chiefs, and Niners, you set up at least one bring back every single week of the playoffs. Because the Niners versus the Chargers week 15, the Niners versus the Chiefs week 16, and the Chargers versus the Chiefs week 17. It lines up pretty nicely.
Yeah, it does. And I'm pretty happy with this team and how it came together. You and I always seem to draft some good teams together, my friend. And I remember talking to you, and I don't remember when. I don't know if we were streaming together or if I was in your chat or whatever. I think I was just in your chat, but I was talking about Jonathan Brooks and something, and you said you got to get my Jonathan Brooks exposure up. So you did do that.
It was much easier back in the day, but I do think it probably, as long as he stays healthy, it will pay off. But it's not the best investment based on health. But I got to hand it to you, man. We made it to the end. I expected to hear some Parker Washington versus BTJ conversation. You did not
dude,
bring
it didn't even come up.
I was surprised, man.
It didn't even come up, but hey, we can still talk about it now. I mean, it's almost 7 o'clock here,
Can
but
I get Nez's take?
Yeah, we'll definitely get Nez's take when he pops in here. And yeah, no worries if he's a little late because he's got a kiddo. This is kind of like the earliest time he's even able to stream. Last time he planned to come on my stream at this time, it got postponed about an hour because of the kiddo. So hey, we just summoned him. But before we do, man, K-Space sent $4.20. Time for a celebration toke. I can't smoke in my apartment, but hey, if you wanna take a hit for me, man, I would appreciate it.
I finished the joint, but the pipe is packed, so let's do it.
Yeah, back in the pool. Let's go. I wonder if your sound came through for everyone else. I didn't hear it, so
no,
I don't know.
When I'm doing this, you can't get the audio, but you can get the visual.
Yeah, that's a bummer, man. But hey, you had a question to ask for our next guest right here, Mr. Nez. First of all, welcome. And if you don't know my friend Adam here, nice and blunt on YouTube, he's crushing it, man. Love drafting with him. Super sharp guy too.
Yeah, no, I am a huge fan of Adam and his game. I mean, what a game that Adam has. I mean, legend, absolute legend for that.
I appreciate that, man. I hope I can meet you in the Best Ball Jeopardy next round. We got one more matchup in round 2, so I got to deliver. But I look forward to, don't want to assume anything, but I feel confident.
I was going up against a data guy, Michael O'Hara, last round, and I was pretty nervous. But turns out when you do over 1,000 best ball drafts, you know a thing or two. So I surprised myself. I was like, wow. I did not expect to know as much as I did, but that's such a fun show. If you guys don't watch the Best Ball Jeopardy, they do a really good job with it. I highly recommend just like tuning in for one and seeing if you like it, because they do a good job. It's fun to play in. But yeah, I heard you guys talking about Parker Washington. I unfortunately I don't have like a strong take.
Okay, well we'll just get you to pick a side on this bet, because me and Jerry, we started this conversation back in March, I think, on P-Wash versus BTJ.
Okay.
And he initiated it. At least at the moment, the ADP is on his side. We bet a bigger board with the contingency that BTJ stays a Jag and they both play at least 10 games. That would survive the trade deadline as well. Once that happens, it's fair game. Total points, BTJ versus P-Wash. He took P-Wash. I have BTJ.
Okay, so that's the conditional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the bet.
Okay. I think the numbers will favor BTJ in this one, but the ADP obviously favors P-Wash. So I think this is, I'd probably take a little extra vig if I was booking this, and probably do like -115 both sides. I mean, that's a pretty good bet. I could see
It is.
both things happening. Yeah, that's fun.
It'll probably go down to the wire. I don't see it being decided anywhere close to halfway through the season. So I hope they stay on. Like BTJ could be traded. They have a surplus, but odds are if they want to compete for a Super Bowl, they keep him. I think it's gonna be a fun bet.
Friendly wagers for high stakes drafts are like the way to go. That they're, that's fun.
Win.
I don't think I've won a single wager that I've made with people when doing that, but the last one the one that I remember, the worst beat that I had, and then I'll let you go and I'll stop hijacking Jerry's stream, is I had Tank Dell. So I was Diggs, and a friend of mine, Dave, was Tank Dell, heads up points scored the year that Diggs tore his ACL for the Texans, and he was smoking Tank Dell that season, and I lost, and I lost because we didn't have any conditionals. It was just straight up like let the season roll out, because I thought that was on my side. Tank Dell's a little guy. He did end up getting hurt, but
that was a wild season, man. Like they were both like 3rd round picks. That was quite the hype train.
Yeah, that was wild.
I fell for it too. I liked Tank Dell that season, so sometimes we just don't hit.
Yeah, that was one that I stood strong on, and it didn't even matter.
All right, well, appreciate your opinion on that, and hopefully I look forward to seeing you in Best Ball Jeopardy. But have a good draft with Jerry, and thank you for having me, Jerry. Congrats once again. Always a pleasure.
Dude, as always, man, always a great guest. Having our boy Nice and Blunt join in. Yo, Nez, you're not hijacking the stream whatsoever. I don't know if you can see in the top left corner, but I've been live for over 8 hours now, dude. If I can get 2 minutes as a break to not talk, I'm all for it, man.
I kind of forgot you're in the middle of a full blown work day here. God damn.
I'm on overtime now, man.
Yeah,
I'm on overtime.
You are, yeah. You're getting time and a half right now. Do you need to use the restroom? You good?
I might be good, man. I don't know. I might go for another bathroom break soon. Been going between the drafts, but I think I might be good for this one.
Have you ate?
Actually, surprisingly, no. I don't know if you saw, but I do have my bag of bacon right here, ready to go if I want it. Just easy snack, high calorie to hold me over. High protein, high fat, very satiating. But I don't know, man. I'm also a big faster. Like I go a long time without eating as it is pretty regularly. Usually when I'm at work, I just don't eat. And then I have like 2 big meals a day. Usually sometimes 3 if I'm like trained extra hard. But the people want the bacon. I might have to eat a slice.
You definitely know ball. Like, I mean, that's a great snack to have, like, truly. Just like you said, the macros very solid, like you said, the satiation of the fats and the protein. I mean, Jerry, I wasn't familiar with your nutrition game. I'm impressed.
Oh yeah, and I'm not about to talk with my mouth open, or at least let you guys see it on stream. It'll sound a little muffled, but we don't like dead air over here either.
I could have kept going. You said that you train, or do you work out a lot, or just like when you can't? Yeah. Are you a lifter, like run? What's your torture of choice?
Yeah, I'm more so just like lift weights. I try mixing like some cardio stuff. I've been more running in the past, a little lax lately with some of the more cardio stuff. Been honestly just enjoying like some really nice long walks in the summer when it's really sunny,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I wish I could do that. I can't. I can't. It's too fucking hot. Like I have
Yeah.
to do it at like 8 in the morning, but it feels like amazing when it's
Oh,
only 80 degrees Fahrenheit.
yeah, in Texas for sure. But no, I'm actually I'm a pretty big dude. I'm like 6'1", 6'2", about
Okay.
200 pounds with a
Okay.
like 6-pack abs. Can't I
We,
don't
we,
know. I'm trying to be humble, but I'm kind of jacked. Can't lie.
we could go pound for pound, man. I'm 6'2", depending on who you ask. If I meet somebody that's 5'11", I'm 6'4". But I'm what am I now? I was 220 for like the whole year, but I'm down to like 215, and all
There
I
you
had to
go.
do was just like stop drinking beer.
I was gonna say the NAs.
Yeah, we got
But even those are
we're N8 up tonight.
yeah, there we go, man. But oh yeah, I said this earlier. By measurement, I am 6'1", but like got 6'2" aura, so that's just what I tell people.
Yeah.
It just sounds better. So you tell
People-
the females too.
People have no idea how tall streamers are. I mean, not that like it. I guess like on average, most streamers are pretty tall, or I guess by median. But like, yeah, everybody thinks that I'm like short. I don't know. I guess I give like short, comforting, like non-intimidating energy when I stream, and then I meet people and they're like, "Dude, you're freaking huge." I'm like, chill. I'm not that big.
Yeah, because like I mean, I recently found out Chris the Candyman is like 6'4". I know you met him in person at the ship chasing meetup too.
Big dude. He's tall, man. And listen, I'm gonna blow up his spot a little bit. And it's not like there was any reason for this to like come up in conversation, but like if I had this accolade, I probably would tell people. Dude, he grew up in Texas, very, very competitive athletic state for all sports. He's a state champion tennis player.
Really?
And yeah, that's a huge deal. That's like,
Dude, yeah, especially in an individual sport, like that's on you, bro.
dude, I'm like, I need to see you play. I did see him play pickleball, and I was like, okay, he's nice, but like, I didn't think this dude was a state champion. So I was like, respect.
Yeah, dude, respect. And I'm having him back on my channel on Thursday, so I'll gas him up about that too. Put him
You
on the
should.
spot.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
embarrass him because I'm sure he doesn't tell people for a reason.
Dude,
I was like, what the
I
fuck?
will, but that's a flex, man. Absolutely, especially in Texas, because yeah, sports are huge there, dude.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. I was like, I was in awe when I heard that.
I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if there's some Texas like varsity high school teams that would take down like Canadian colleges in football.
I wouldn't doubt it, man. So not even just there's the best high school teams in the U.S. Not even outside of Texas. Like I say that just because I'm in specifically in Pittsburgh. There's a high school. I think it's Pittsburgh Central Catholic, and they have like the average weight of their starting linemen's like 310.
Damn.
What? They have
As a
three
kid?
they have 3 D1 commits on the line in
Jesus.
high school. Like holy shit, dude.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. And do you know about a picture of Chris and Levitan? I don't know anything about Levitan or his height.
No, maybe Levitan maybe plays tennis. Is that what he means?
Oh, have to hook him up with Levitan. Oh, maybe, yeah. I thought I said look him
Oh.
up with Levitan. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Okay, give me a break. But yeah, Steph saying that there's a pic of her standing between Nez and Chris. So
Yeah, what up, Steph? God bless Steph. She's so she's so little. You lose sight of her sometimes when you're hanging out with her and at the meetups.
yeah, there you go, man. But hey, what do you say we hop in a draft, my friend?
Yeah, let's do it, dude.
This is just the team I drafted with Nice and Blunt right now. We did a $500 draft with Emo Cowboy.
Yeah, so I only
just
got to
before that,
see
too.
I only got to see or watch, listen, whatever to off the Schneid. I've been, my wife got back today from helping drop off her sister at college, so I was spending time with her and whatnot, and yeah, so I didn't get to see like the big dog how to turn out.
Yeah, so we went with the 3573. Dude, I'll tell you, I tried to get Emo to take Sam Darnold over Daniel Jones. He wasn't all the way having it, so we went with Jones for the stack with Warren.
Jones is
But,
fine, but like
Yeah.
Whatever. It's your
Dude.
fucking marathon. He
His
vetoed you.
reaction was literally like, I just went with it. We were going back and forth a little bit. But he's like,
Yeah.
I don't know what the fucking deal with you and Nez is about Sam Darnold.
You either know ball or you don't, unfortunately. I really don't like. People are in for a very, very rude awakening. But you got to take Sam Darnold. You got to take Daniel Jones off the fucking Achilles when he has one healthy wide receiver. For sure, bro. For sure. Anyways, I actually like Daniel Jones. So
this is the team that we drafted. We got Bo Nix, Daniel Jones, Aaron Rodgers at quarterback. Running backs, James Cook, Derrick Henry, Jordan Mason. We pulled him up, but the RB avalanche was insane.
you have to.
Yeah, Kenny Gainwell and then Tyrone Tracy. There was some debate here about, is he in the doghouse with the missed block? But I've been a Tracy guy.
I think that was a miscommunication. Somebody in my mentions was saying that he was probably supposed to run a flat, and they didn't basically blaming Nagy for the play call and not signaling that he needs to check for a block. I don't know. I'm not a coach. I feel like a running back should be aware. That should always just be ingrained. Hey, I am going to run this flat, but also I should probably block a defender if I should probably be aware of that. It should be a chip and flat, I think. But anyways, I think he's okay.
I heard people in the chat say both things, but receivers, I'm going to say our second receiver was our biggest debate, and I gave it to Emo. We got Zay Flowers, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Adams, Chris Godwin, Deebo Samuel, Malachi Fields, Tyquan Thornton at receiver.
Okay, so this is good. This is good. I mean, you wanted JMO where Waddle is, or no? Who did you want?
No, I was going to take Tet actually.
Okay.
Tet would have been my pick if I was doing it by myself, I think. But I'm okay with Waddle, and it also set up the Bo Nix, which I like the idea of, because quarterbacks we can get dry quick, and then tight ends we got Tyler Warren, Chig, and AJ Barner. We're cooking the tight end.
No, dude, that's a really good team. Yeah, you should be happy with how that turned out. And I don't get a lot of Waddle, but getting him in a big dog is kind of a really fun way to get exposure there. Yeah, that team is very sick. So good.
Exactly.
Good
work. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out as well. And then honestly, the Zay Flowers at 34 might be my favorite pick of the draft, because after him, I don't feel good about these guys that go after him. Zay Flowers,
question marks for sure.
Tier to me.
Yeah. So big time question marks for sure.
Yeah, so let's hop in another draft. Let's hop in a puppy 3. Just been ripping these for the most part today, and I didn't give everyone a countdown. But we're in here now. I'm not going to leave. It's open if you want to join. I've just been trying to. I don't normally do countdowns, but we're celebrating today 500 subscribers. I want to do some drafts with the people that helped me be able to do this in the first place. And I just saw we got 555 subscribers. We just hit. So. Wow. Hey, the 555 man, I think we got to hop on over to DK right now. What do you think?
Oh, listen, man, listen. You're gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna get me in trouble,
bro. I'm trolling. I'm not being. I'll joke on that one. One $500 draft is enough for me today, and I'm also 8 hours and 15 minutes into this. I mean, I'm doing better than I expected. I gotta admit.
I know,
but
dude, yeah, you're spry right now. I'm thoroughly impressed. This is, I mean, hell of a job by you today.
Hey, appreciate it, man. And it's honestly a hell of a job by my guests, because having a new guest every hour who's fun, engaging, and I just like talking with has made it I don't want to say easy, but honestly kind of easy.
Yeah, I mean, doing 8 hours solo, no way, man. At a certain point you'd just be nonverbal in here, just it would be, I would be at least.
Yeah, I think so. And hey, we get pick 5, which lets you get a guy that I've heard you say you want to be overweight on if you could. James Cook at 3 though. Wow.
Turn up, man. I love it. Get your effing guys. What do you want to do?
It's your call, man. I'm letting the guests drive the ship today.
Let's go JSN. Let's get the let's right the ship on that Darnold mispick.
Dude, I'm cool with it, man. At this point tonight, I don't care, man. I'm just going with the flow. It's honestly easier for me, I think, and I think this does help streaming long term to put my energy and brain power into trying to be a better host and pay attention to the chat as I can, and more so focus on like the flow of the stream and less so like the player takes, because we're drafting a $5 puppy. Like, it's not the biggest deal.
Yeah.
And you guys are my guests, man. You know, we want to hear your takes. I'm sure the people are really interested in hearing how the guest, each different guest would approach a draft as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's a delicate balance, and you know, not to like glaze Pete like unprovoked, but like he does such a good job with it. He's obviously, you know, been doing it the longest, but like he does such a good job of balancing like the conversation with like draft talk, and you know, all that stuff kind of comes up naturally. But yeah, dude, it takes reps. But I mean, dude, you've only been have you been doing this for like a year? Like,
I started January 25th, the very first day that the big board came out. And I've just done it essentially every day since.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's really good for only being here for, you know, one year, or not even a year. So yeah, you should definitely be proud.
Dude, I am proud. I am proud of myself, and I can say I exceeded my own expectations, because I'll tell you my goal. If I had a subscriber goal at the start, I wanted 100 subscribers by the time the NFL season starts. I told myself if I did that, I would be extremely proud. And my high end goal was 500.
Wow.
And we hit that. So I'm feeling good, man. And
yeah, it's a grind, but like, you know, like but like if you put in the grind, I mean, here you are with 500. Like you started from zero. Like it's pretty sick.
Yeah, and dude, I'm just having fun. That's the thing. Like, literally my very first stream, I said like I'm just doing this to have fun. That's it. And nothing's changed since. And you know, we've been able to get memberships now, make a few dollars, which is it feels incredible, man. And just the support from the community is great. But even now, like I was talking about earlier, I still want to put my time and effort and energy into just trying to be a better streamer right now, and not really trying to like make the most money or monetize things.
Yeah,
So
definitely the move.
that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
And we're on the clock again. Who do you want to take here?
Yeah, I think I would. I don't do a lot of AJ Brown, but I'd be fine with an AJ Brown share.
Did I see you took him in a big dog recently?
Just last night. Like, and I don't take AJ Brown very often, but he fell, and I thought, you know, similar to like, you know, what I was saying with the Jalen Waddle pick that you made. I mean, I don't know if you drafted a lot of Waddle or not, but I was like, well, let me get AJ Brown here. This would be like a really nice way to kind of hedge the fade and build like a really sick AJ Brown team. And I loved my big dog last night. Davis was streaming, and you know, I couldn't say it was like the Green Goblin mask. I'm like, I don't need to enter another big dog, but like he's streaming. I need that. So I got on, and I'm really glad I did, because I think my team was like really, really good. So I did.
Yeah,
I did
I don't
something
remember
goofy
all
too,
of
by
it.
the way. Yeah, I
But
did something goofy. I pulled up JT to
oh my
I think,
God.
to 4.
How about David Montgomery to 22 in this draft?
This is August, man. This is August.
Bro, is this your neighbor, Dallas G's right here? Or, like, what's going on, man? He's trying to throw you a bone.
What is that guy's handle? And he takes Josh Allen. This dude rocks.
I know. Thank you for your donation.
Oh my God, dude! Watch this guy advance. It's us and him.
He knows something, man. He knows something.
He thinks he's playing weekly winners, I think.
All right, we're back up.
Wow. Okay, so Love didn't fall. Not that I was totally expecting it. We could just do Rashi or Olave. I've been into as well.
I like Olave more.
That's it.
All right, I got last second. I wanted to get your
Nice.
permission. This is the guest draft, but
No. Your input counts as well. We can have equal parts on this one. I think Olave is just better than Rashee Rice, like in a vacuum. But,
I
you know,
agree.
for fantasy as well, I also do think that. But we'll see how things pan out. I think it's really just like, as long as we got like Tyson being like sketchy, the Olave is a priority for me.
yeah, and we're the only team that had the balls so far to start 3 wide
Fuck yeah.
receivers.
We normally
full
don't do
estrogen.
this. We never do this.
No, we've
Like-
drafted 4 teams together now, I think.
Yeah, 2 each time I popped on. And I think they've always been like pretty high T, like get our guys and then punt and then grab our favorite late round values. So this will be fun because I think we can do a pretty damn good job of building a 0 RB team as well. And I don't really care how people define it. You start 3 wide receivers in this meta, it's 0 RB. It's officially a 0 RB start.
Yeah, this year especially, and we've definitely had some 2 wide receiver starts, and I liked how those teams turned out. Kind of like using our anchor wide receiver builds, right? And assuming that these guys are just going to hit our lineups every week. If you can do it with running backs, why not receivers? Like a top end guy like JSN and AJ Brown. These guys are poster boys for the NFL.
Yeah, you should have high confidence in any pick you make in the first 3 rounds, and when they're wide receivers, you just okay, cool. We've got our wide receiver 1 through 3 already, so let's draft like these guys are gonna rock.
Yeah, man, absolutely. And we got our hashtag estrogen out right now, man.
Yeah, if you know. If you were here for it.
You're here for it. I thought about clipping it, man. I thought about clipping it and putting it together. I still could.
Yeah, get yourself canceled.
It's the funny thing, man. But there was a female that popped in the chat that just shout out to Kelly who found it funny and went along with it. So we do have the female approval,
Yeah, and Steph's in here too. So you gotta they know your intentions, but if someone came in here with no context, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. But we're getting shown up right here. Forey Wayne with the 4 wide receiver start going CD, Neighbors, Smith, and Higgins. This is actually kind of a fun week 17 matchup too. CD, Neighbors.
It is, right? Like that's fun.
You want our first running back?
Yeah, I think so. Unless you want to keep doing it.
Nah, I think we can take a running back here.
Receivers, who do you like?
Back.
ETN?
I don't really like any of them. You pick.
Swift.
I actually was going to float out Swift because of the Monangai stuff that happened earlier. I had some people in the chat saying that, came out saying it's going to be nothing. I don't know. I've been streaming all day.
We don't know.
Looked at Twitter, but
he's getting an MRI. So, like, I think what they mean, like, they can do pretty, like, reasonably strong ACL tests without imaging. So I think when they say it's fine, the ACL is intact based on the tests they did, but we could still come away with something here that makes some rest. Either way, we have a week till the season, and that's just sort of like a slight boost. I just think DeAndre Swift is just a really underpriced player for how good the market thinks that the Bears will be. DeAndre Swift is coming along for the ride, if that is the case, at a much more productive season than running back whatever he goes in round 4.
Yeah, I'm with you. And there is one name I might float out here. If you want to take Terry, we definitely can. But I was gonna float out Parker Washington if you wanted to get your exposure up a little bit.
Wow. Honestly, that's crazy. That is crazy.
At this price,
Terry goes, yes, dude. Oh my gosh, dude, if you want to,
I don't disagree. No, you pick your guy, man. You want another running back? You like Judkins? You like Bucky? We could get our Bucky exposure back up too if you want.
Do Judkins.
All right, I'm cool with it.
Yeah,
I don't disagree about the 5th round Parker Washington. I'm very happy with my 6th round bags. Maybe like back end of the 5th. I don't really think there's a difference between that and the 6th round, but yeah, the P-Wash buzz is getting out of control. So I'm happy my bags are packed.
Yeah, be glad. It is like it was a sketchy pick before, and it's a sketchy ass pick now. I think it's not like I don't believe the team and what they're saying and that they love this guy and that he's going to play a lot, but is he really going to outproduce everybody on this team? It just feels like a team where you don't want the most expensive receiver, especially when that receiver is Parker Washington. It just feels like, yeah, you made the bet at the right time. I don't know. Could be wrong, but it's always tough for me with these guys that have never done it over a full sample. But shout out to you guys for being early on it.
Yeah, I got some nice teams with like Parker Washington in the 80s in Best Ball Mania.
Wow. See, that's
dude.
That's
I have one team actually. It's maybe my favorite team where I got Zay Flowers as my first receiver. I'm pretty sure in the 3rd round. Maybe it was the 4th actually. Actually, no, it was Zay Flowers 3rd, T. Higgins in the 4th. And I also got Lamar and Burrow. And then I got Parker Washington as my second receiver at pick 80.
Oh
and
my
then
god.
I built it out quite well as well. So
Yeah, that's
that might be my favorite BBM team.
Yeah, you gotta like label that like the shipper. You gotta call your shot like Babe Ruth on that.
Here's the cherry on top. That one also has round 18 Jacoby Lane. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. If I'm remembering correctly. But dude, I might even know the actual BBM number. I think it's number 31 in my portfolio.
You don't forget that.
Nah, bro. Sometimes you just have some late night roster baiting, and you just go back and flip through them.
That's how I end every night. little dopamine hit.
You want Drake May with AJ Brown if we can get him?
I think so. We'll see if this guy doesn't auto him. But I always want May when I take AJ Brown.
It feels so comfortable, especially in this round 6. That feels disgusting. Just getting like a really high upside young quarterback who could even just be better this year with an actual like elite wide receiver 1. Not that Stephon Diggs isn't that, but I think AJ Brown's a little more left in the tank than Diggs.
I know, like both these guys could have like insane seasons for sure. I've been off AJ Brown, but I am not, ignorant to the fact that he could kill you. I think AJ Brown could like totally kill you. It's just hard to say that he's like the decline that he had last year is totally due to his like physical abilities, and how much of that was due to the OC, Jalen Hurts, his attitude, what was going on in the locker room. Like you just there's a lot of factors that I think you could easily excuse the AJ Brown performance for. And now playing with Drake May compared to Jalen Hurts, I think is an upgrade that I was at first like very, very into, but yeah, I don't know if I'm getting too cute with it. So I am starting to feel FOMO, feel some scaredness, but just getting it sometimes just feels good.
Yeah, exactly. And all you need is one.
Yeah,
that's it.
Just one.
So we're one pick away right now. We have one quarterback, 2 running backs, and 3 stud receivers. Who are you looking at?
Well, Jonathan Brooks is here. Do you want a receiver instead? I'm
cool with Brooks, man. I thought you were gonna float that name out. I'm happy getting another running back. It's kind of what we like to do, man. Like get these mid-range running backs. We have our 3 stud receivers. Like let's build out this running back room a bit and do our thing of catching up later at these receivers.
Yeah, especially when we do 3 instead of 2. I think it gives us a lot of leeway here to kind of take that upside swing on Jonathan Brooks, and definitely a good contest to get the exposure up on Jonathan Brooks, because he rose kind of like meteorically in the last like week. But I think when the Puppy 3 opened, I think he was still like I think he broke 90 at that point and was like in the 80s. I'm gonna look at my very first draft and see where I got him pick 87 in my very first Puppy 3. So just thinking like game theory wise, if you miss the boat on the early Jonathan Brooks stuff and you have Puppy 3 entries and you have FOMO and you want some, this is like the place to do it, and like not BBM unless you really, really like Jonathan Brooks and obviously do your thing.
Yeah, I think I have 2 shares of Jonathan Brooks in Best Ball Mania only. I think I have one at pick 99 actually, and that was on an extreme 0 RB build where my first running back was Rico Dowdle at 94, and then I took Brooks at 99, which feels pretty good now for my first 2 running backs. And yeah, I like getting some of him in these contests that are just coming out where the ADP just doesn't matter. Similar with Neighbors, guys I was lower on for injury concerns, and I'll get some shares now. I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, I it's probably like pure cope, but I do believe it that like I think CLV just like doesn't matter. Like you have like it would be sweet to have these guys that rose at cheaper prices. And yes, you can there's going to be teams that have all of the risers on one team and they're going to look sick today. But once we hit like week 13, you're not going to remember like which lineup of yours had like awesome CLV in August. Like you just don't recall that CLV. It's meaningless at that point. And whatever negative you get drafting now of not having the extra, the value on that guy, you have more information than people that were drafting like back then. Sure, somebody probably threaded a needle, but this game is so random that I just tell myself that if I like a guy and he's rising and I still like, who gives a fuck, like,
Yeah,
just make
especially in
the pick.
August.
Yeah.
Especially in August, man. Let's get your guys' season. And
Yeah,
I know
for
you've been
sure.
trying to catch up on Godwin here. I don't know if you
Yeah.
want to. Laporta just went. Do you want Godwin?
Kinda, yeah. I'd say Godwin or Corum. Who do you like?
I think I would rather take Godwin, and then we can get any running back on the way back that's kind of similar to Corum. But Godwin's in a different tier for me than Wilson and Pittman and all the other guys.
Yeah, definitely a tier break there. Yeah, I'm so glad I have so many BBMs left because Godwin will end up being one of my highest drafted players after being one of my like strongest fades in every other
Yeah.
contest.
I actually have about 20% of him in Best Ball Mania as it is right now.
Nice.
And yeah, I feel pretty good about it. Still some question marks just with some of the age stuff. Like maybe he is going to take a step back with some of the injuries, but he's shown like a true like elite fantasy ceiling, like truly
Yeah.
elite. And if he
Yeah.
can just sniff that again, like if he's a top 24 wide receiver, he's a smash at his ADP.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, he's going wide receiver like 40 something. So, yeah, you would absolutely take that. I think I was giving him too much negativity in my mental model for the way last season went because like I didn't like him. I'm like coming off this injury. I'm like, oh, there's no way he opens up with the team, and he does, and then he actually doesn't even play. And then he was bad when he did play, but that's because he was hurt and came back too soon, and it was a disaster season for Tampa Bay in general. And I really like the Bucks, so yeah, it just makes sense for me to get him now that he looks good.
Yeah, Corum goes just ahead of us. Chuba, Dobbins are here at running back, or if you want to reach up for Mason, we can do that too. Who do you prefer?
I'd say Dart or Mahomes, honestly, or running back. If you want a running back, you can.
All right, we got Mahomes last second. I trust him a little more than Dart, I think.
One-on-one Mahomes, it's kind of silly, kind of really silly.
Yeah, I agree. I think my logic in taking a running back there was we
have
could just
Drake
get
May.
Baker
Yeah.
on the way back with with Godwin or Tyler Shuck.
Yeah, we could do something we don't normally do and do like like the people that are 3QB would tell you like you can do 3QB with this team. And I don't necessarily subscribe to it, but we could try something different here and still like get our guy and make it work.
Dude, it's a $5 puppy, man. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, like if we like, I mean, we both like Baker. Like we could still take him. It would actually probably make the team, higher odds of advancing depending on whose inputs you're using. Most of the people that are doing the math stuff, which I do respect, I don't dismiss that shit at all because like that's way more work than I'm doing when I'm just like, yeah, I like this guy. I think this team is good. Pretty adamant that you get a lot of points added from the third quarterback. And I guess another feather in the cap here, Jerry, is that this is a massive final. So like, you want outs at having the stack that you need at the same time.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but I actually think it being a massive final is more reason to stop at two quarterbacks and try and get like another guy that can spike into your flex because quarterback points, like the difference between 25 points and 28 points isn't that much, but if you hit on the right flex guy, it could be the difference between like 12 points in your flex or 25.
That's what I always that was the logic I subscribed to, like for sure. But if the math guys are telling me different, like I'm unfortunately inclined to kind of respect their findings.
Yeah, I agree too. I think I said this earlier as well, and it might sound a little arrogant, but I'll say it after our next pick. Harold Fannin falls to us. I think that's a smash as our first tight end.
Wow. Yeah, 15 picks past ADP. Yeah, we got to do that.
Yeah, but I was saying like all the math stuff and everything, all these sims, it's based on averages and average drafters. And respectfully, I don't consider myself an average drafter.
Yeah, in terms of like, yeah, I think you have to think of it as like like over replacement type of stuff, right? Where yeah, this stuff is good. How much money is this adding to my expected value of my portfolio versus like what I can do? And yeah, I totally agree. Like you know what you're doing. Every time I see you draft, you have good teams. So like yeah, you can kind of like trust yourself there for sure. The argument that like that I've heard like thrown back to somebody's like, well, I can draft just fine. They would be like, well, how would you? And it's not like you have to do this, but they would be just kind of playing strong steelman here or whatever. It'd be like how would you measure your results and your takes and your inputs? How do you like how do you measure what you thought versus like what happened? I was like, that's a good point. I kind of just like take it in stride because it's one slate personally. But okay,
Yeah,
let's
we're back up on the clock. If you want to go
lose
shuck and go weird,
Baker.
we can. The fourth running back probably feels better right here.
Yeah, it's I mean, you know I'm C-Rod, but
Yeah, it's C-Rod or Missile for me. I'm happy with either. I like
yeah.
both.
Yeah, let's go C-Rod, man. So yeah,
Yeah.
I guess I say all that to say is like that's what like they would probably like say back is like, okay, you think this, but like what do you do to back test that you are as good as you think? But you have results on your side, right? Like you
Yeah, so a big flex there's something called Best Ball Muse. I didn't know much about it, but
yeah.
apparently you can go and look up your username and see your advance rates and everything for Best Ball Mania for the past 3 years. And out of advance rates aren't everything, but out of people who have drafted 400 plus teams, I'm top 5% advance rate for the last 3 years. So
It's a good stat.
that's a bit of a flex, man. And if you're mixing in, like I've done more 3 quarterback this year, I think, than in the past. And I'm also a big early drafter as well. So that definitely helps for the advance rates. And yeah, I was 64% Chase Brown when he absolutely smashed 2 years ago, which helped.
What?
And yeah, Rico Dowdle was my highest drafted player last year at like 35%, which
Yeah,
which
hell yeah.
helped a lot too. So I don't have the as big of a running back stand this year though. I mean, Kalen Black is my highest drafted running back, tied with Tank Bigsby at like 21, 22%, something like that. Kind of just, if Saquon or CMC go down, like these guys can be league winners. And it seems like it's been a minute since we've had like a late round pick be a league winner from a season-ending injury. Obviously don't want that to happen, but these guys are getting up there in age with massive workloads and have had injuries in the past. So I think it makes sense game theory wise to take a lot of those guys late in the draft.
Yeah, I do wish I had some more Bigsby for sure. The Niners, I still don't know like which guy you want. I think Kalen Black is like the safest bet at the moment because he doesn't have broken ribs, and he was the most recent draft pick of the Niners. But yeah, I still think that if anything did happen to CMC, they would make a trade or bring somebody in, and like these guys would end up getting like their values cut. But Bigsby definitely feels like that like rock solid handcuff that if anything did happen to Saquon, like Bigsby is like 90% Saquon, and that's something that can totally flip the season on its head, of course. So yeah, I like that. And just because it hasn't happened in a while doesn't mean that it can't. All right.
Dude, we're clicking Tyler Shuck.
Yeah. This is the permission granted to take
Yeah.
a third QB.
Yeah, the
QB
draft
here.
gods told us that we can take him. I mean, our boy Sam Darnold is still here, but the CLV is too nice. We just shit on CLV, but I actually was gonna push back on the CLV a little bit, but we had to make our pick. I think it's extremely important for the first 5 rounds.
Yeah, draft cap. Yeah. Like depending on how much draft capital we're talking. Yeah, it matters more than most in different situations.
Yeah, and like I have 2 teams with Lad at 47 and 48 in Best Ball Mania. If he actually just hits his ceiling and smashes, having him on a Gibbs and Bijan team with other players too, that you can't do that anymore, right?
Yeah, you have to pull him up, and that's bad. That's for sure.
That is bad. So I think so, man. And the team that I had make the Best Ball Mania finals, I looked on BBMD year and looked at like player combinations, and the amount of teams that had like the first 3 draft picks that I did were extremely limited. So for
I
like
bet.
these 750 seat final or whatever in these big contests, I think it's pretty valuable just as far as uniqueness goes.
Yeah, you get the uniqueness element, and then again, kind of going back to the math, these getting the CLV value, on more than average is good for advancing, good for your expected value. Catching the good fallers is where it's at for sure. Oh yeah, Juwan is a slam effing dunk here.
Yeah, we'll take Juwan. So I have a question to float out to you. So in the $500 big dog, we were picking at pick 10 at 154 here. Tracy was there, and then there was 4 tight ends still available in Chig, Brenton Strange, Juwan Johnson, and Hunter Henry. I wanted Tracy. Emo Cowboy wanted Juwan or Strange. I was more willing to take the running back and push the tight end, and then we ended up getting Chig on the way back.
Nice.
Would you have taken the tight end first in Juwan and pushed the running back, or I'm curious to know what you would have done in that scenario?
I think 154 Tracy, I would have had to take it because you needed one more running back, and you're like, oh my gosh, like you had in your head probably penciled in like a guy that had like way less projected points like on this season, like in that spot, and then Tracy fell all the way back. Like that's a gift that was like your running back 5, I believe. So yeah, you made the right move there, and because those tight ends, I have favorites. You were absolutely going to get one that was good on the way back, and you did.
Yeah, one of the guys had 0 tight ends, the other had 2, and I think both pick 11 and 12 took a tight end there. So getting Chig on the way back instead of Henry was the one that I just didn't want, and I'm still in on Chig even with the Diggs signing and the offensive line stuff.
Like 159 is a good
price.
Look at Caleb Douglas. God damn. Are you
scared of
Lane?
I'm shocked is still available.
Yeah, seriously.
A little bit actually, and I've just been kind of like I haven't been too in on Hunter Henry just most of his career, so
I like Hunter Henry a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have a lot because
they did sign him.
Fall is funny. They just extended him.
I think he got paid maybe like a third of the money that like Brenton Strange did. I want to say he got like $8 million a year or something like that, like half the money, something like that.
They still kept him. Like
they did.
Like Raritan's not because a beat writer in New England said it, and those beat writers are notoriously like delusional. Not a good reason to fall. Yeah, this is Marshawn Lloyd.
Yeah, feels like a good pick right here. Again, someone who I kind of want a few more shares of in these newer contests, or his ADP has risen. Again, like I tend to fade some of the more injury prone guys until they prove to me that they're not later in the offseason. And a good example of that is Jordan Tyson, who I was just starting to draft, and I'm glad I don't have too much of him right now. I think I'm at like 3.5% or something maybe.
This room isn't like a good barometer, but where did he go here? I wonder.
Yeah,
because this room's nuts, so it's probably not a good signal.
67, right before us. So
I wouldn't have wanted him.
No, I've seen him fall into the 80s, and I still don't feel good clicking him there.
Yeah, even I don't think he's like I saw Jeff Miller, one of the popular DPTs on Twitter, was like throwing out some major FUD that he's gonna miss like half the season. I don't necessarily believe that. I think that we have outs that this dude is ready week 1, and I think I would probably like put money that he's ready week 1, but it's not necessarily the fact that you might not have him early. Like, yes, I think it's most people's concerns. It's the fact that like, hey, here's that thing that we were worried about happening, and it's already happening. So that's like the big thing.
We could get a generational price on Jacoby Lane right now. Oh no, I don't my fucking mouth, dude.
Yeah, you put him in the queue. You put him in the queue. Unreal rookie move. You're still learning, man. You're still
yeah. Yeah, we have 4 receivers. Do you like someone?
Pat Bryant.
Cool.
Let's just we'll miss out on one slappy pick, get another in return.
Yeah, man, dude. I gotta keep my fucking mouth shut. So I'm saying, like, I broke my mic like getting my shit set up today too. Absolute rookie, man. Had to delay the stream an hour to run to Best Buy.
Yeah,
I had to
heard
go to
that.
one far away too because it opened like early, but it was so dumb as well because like this is my microphone, right? And there was a USB-C attached here, and I had like the extra cord wrapped around. I didn't realize how tight it was wrapped, so I tried like just tilting it this way, right? And it felt like a little firm, but I kind of pushed it, and
It's
the
stuck in
input
there.
for the USB-C got all fucked up, and yeah,
Oh
dude,
no.
yeah.
Rip. That was, I mean, you sound good here, so you know you got a good replacement.
Yeah, we went through some trial and error trying to figure it out. But what I'm hoping to do, man, is return this microphone because it was more than double the cost of the other one that I had, and people
Yeah.
like the other one more. And I asked the return policy. They said you can't. It has to be unopened. So, bro, I took pictures. I was so careful peeling the little plastic off.
Hell yeah.
Even the USB-C, I took it off my old mic to put it on this one because I didn't want to unravel the one that's all perfectly tied up in the box. So
Yeah, that was smart. Oh man. Yeah, dude, you go to the right. You gotta like game it out. Like I'd probably like walk in without it, see who's at the counter. If it looks like somebody that's not gonna give you a hard time, come back, grab the mic, and return it. But if you get there and it's like someone in their like 40s or 50s that that looks like they're gunning for employee of the month, you might want to just like come back another time.
oh, absolutely, I'm looking for the teenager, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna come back to the pimply faced teenager that just doesn't care.
you could put a fucking banana in that box and they'd be like, look, sounds good, man, here you go, here's your money back.
Bro, that'd be wild. And I'm not saying shit. Keep my fucking mouth shut.
This guy doesn't even know who that is.
No,
He's got 3
and
tight
I don't even
ends.
know if we need him on this team, but we're getting kind of wild, and I'm kind of down for it.
He's a fun pick. I mean, who else would we take? We have 3 quarterbacks.
Yeah, maybe we could use
I got a
another
running-
running back.
Yeah, we don't need one yet. I got one, but we don't need him yet.
Yeah, this is kind of like a sim bro draft. Get the 3 tight ends, get the 3 quarterbacks. Who cares about running back, receiver?
Yeah, I
Honestly,
put
our
one,
receivers are still cooking though.
dude. I know. Yeah, like we have a great receiver room. This is a super fun team. Probably. What do you think? 3-6-6-3.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, love a good 3-6-6-3.
You wanna take a running back first?
Yes.
They're all pretty gross.
Yeah, I just worry that the guy I want won't be there. Just because. But we'll
That's
see.
funny. I add in receivers and literally all the running backs disappear, man.
Yeah, they're shoved all the way down. I think people are drafting correctly, man. I think years in the past, we would have way more running backs mixed in with these, last 2 rounds, and just people trying to take these, handcuffs that are not even like certain to be good handcuffs, but now people are way more inclined to just take the wide receiver because they need a lot less to happen to get on the field and put up some fantasy points.
Yeah. By the way, BBG, we're doing great, man. We're almost 9 hours strong. I'm feeling fresh, man. I'm having a phenomenal time. So yeah, I still want you to join. Absolutely. BBG was supposed to help me open the show today.
Oh,
But
wow.
yeah, with the mic issue, dude, I felt so bad canceling on him. I hate wasting people's time, but
All right.
we're on the clock right now. I don't want to waste yours. Who are we taking?
Emmett Smith Johnson, baby. Let's go. Get him on this squad. This is stacks with Mahomes and a pretty nice handcuff, in my opinion, because the whole summer we have not really, or at least I haven't been drafting a Chiefs running back too, and I don't think many people really have been.
I haven't
either.
much either. No, I've
And
been in on Kenneth Walker, but he's had his injury stuff too.
Yeah, and he has never had the workload that I think that he's about to get. So there's definitely something to say to that. And yeah, Emmett Johnson to me like looks the part of like if Ken Walker went down, this dude is like next man up in terms of the good shit that we want. Okay.
I think you meant Brashard, but learn how to spell first, buddy.
So what a heat check from BBG. He gets Jacoby Lane right, and now he's telling me that Brashard Smith is going to cuck Emmett Johnson.
Hey, show me a BBM team with Jacoby Lane as your round 18 pick, and then you also have Zay Flowers, T. Higgins with Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson, and Parker Washington at pick 80.
Yeah,
Team fucks.
Get mogged. Get mogged. I didn't draft that team, but get mogged by Jerry.
Yeah. Get me. Oh, also before I forget, so we started with you coming on, giving your opinion on my bet with Nice and Blunt. I also have one other bet with BBG, and when he hops on before you go, I want to get your opinion on that. I almost spoiled it early. I didn't want to. I wanted to wait till BBG comes on, and we'll go with that. But hey, no spoilers either, Eric. All right.
I can only imagine what this bet is.
I'm gonna say, to me, it feels like free money. Not gonna lie.
I would imagine.
But there's definitely some very good reasons that BBG would win. But I'm pretty happy with it for sure. Oh, I just saw your private chat too.
Yeah, I got another guy in mind for this last pick, obviously, since we already took.
BBG says he doesn't even remember. Hey, good thing I do, okay? Because I want to be cashing in at the end of the year, all right?
My God, man. My God. How does he not remember? When did you guys make this bet?
Bro, like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago.
He
I was
forgot.
on his stream like a couple weeks ago, and that's when we did it.
He was probably in a manic state.
Must have been, man.
Man.
How do you feel about Keenan Allen? Is tomorrow Keenan Allen signing day?
Yeah, tomorrow is Keenan Allen signing day. Happy Keenan Allen signing day to those who celebrate. I'm done. I have more than enough. I have more than enough. And I want to do something else instead with the team that we got. I think we could do something fun and give a little tribute to someone in the chat here.
Hey, say less. Say less.
You already know. Let's go. Get Devon Bailey on.
I want to see how quick he is if he's in here to if the chat comes in
like
before the pick is made.
he was probably outside of his room and it just comes sprinting back to his computer when he heard that we were up in the 18th. Probably hurt himself sprinting to the keyboard. Oh
dude,
my God.
That's funny, man. And our bye weeks are correlated very well. We have 2 11s, 2 8s, and 2 10s.
Wow.
Who else is correlating their bye weeks like us, man?
One guy that I actually met at the ship chasing meetup, he was a very nice guy, but he was telling me his grand master thesis, the 101 most important thing to this guy over everything. And he did win, I think, the mini schnauzer for a decent cash 2 years ago. But the big thing he was preaching to me at this hotel bar was you can't stack your bye weeks. He will he makes sure that he has no overlapping bye weeks until he can't help it anymore.
Oh, dude. I'm not that extreme. I would love to show him my screenshots of the 3 tight ends that all have week 11 buys or week 7 buys on my teams, and I feel great about them. I drafted some teams with Bowers and Tyler Warren with 2 week 13s. I love stacking buys at tight end.
Yeah, I couldn't give less of a shit about stacking my tight end bye weeks. I don't want to have a 0, but I don't care if 2 of them have the same bye week.
Dude, I'm not joking. I actually kind of think it's sharp because no one else is going to do it, and it's just an immediate way to get unique.
Yeah, I think that definitely puts a little more weight on the scale there for the double bye weeks. Ultimately, I don't think a 0 is ever good, but you're not wrong that you will be 0.1% of people that do that.
Yeah, and dude, you have to be the 0.1% to win a competition too, win one of these tournaments. So that's what I'm doing, man. That's the range I'm playing in. Very slim margins.
Yeah. Okay, we haven't even recapped this team yet because I'm already trying to think about how you're stealing BBG's money. But go ahead.
Yeah, we got I've been letting the guests recap. If you don't mind, I would
let
love
me-
for you to recap the
yeah,
team.
let me take something off your plate there, brother. 3663 in the Puppy 3, 1 million person final in this one. So we got Drake May, Patrick Mahomes, and Tyler Shuck. Running backs: DeAndre Swift, Quinshon Judkins, Jonathan Brooks, Chris Rodriguez, Marshawn Lloyd, Emmett Smith Johnson. And then at wide receiver, we have JSN, AJB, Chris Olave, Chris Godwin, Pat Bryant, and then Devon Bailey. Shout out Bayou Bengal. Shout out the fat ass tiger he got twerking on the stage. And at tight end, we got Harold Fannin, Jawan Johnson, and Terrence Ferguson. What a shipper. What a shipper.
Dude, I like it. It's fun, man. Like our top 3 receivers are cooking. Like Godwin has big upside, Bryant has big upside, Vele. I mean, if Tyson's just truly injury prone, getting a wide receiver 2 on a Kellen Moore offense with your last pick feels pretty dang good. The fan and fall was very nice for this team. I kind of forgot we also got Juwan, so we're stacking up these Saints big time, man.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these cheap stacks are the way to go, you know? Like just tack them on at the end, and if that team hits for the season, I mean, you absolutely have a juggernaut. Like for sure. Yeah, this team rocks.
Yeah, man, absolutely. And we always seem to draft some good teams together, man. This is number 5 that we've done in like, I don't know, a week and a half. So
Yeah, we've been putting in work.
I'm liking it. And let's welcome our boy BBG with the mustache too.
Good morning.
How we doing, Eric?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. I mean, we're 9 hours into this, going strong, having a phenomenal time, man. And time has been flying by today, I must say.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, I just took a nap, so I'm
Nice.
ready to go.
Rubbing it in
Fresh.
his face.
Locked in.
You Pacific
Yeah,
time
dude.
bros disgust me. You guys live in different
Dude,
worlds.
I went surfing this morning. I was like, fuck, I gotta go so early because I agreed to do the show with Jiri. And of course I get hit with yeah, man, I gotta cancel on you. I was like, oh bro.
Dude, you know how bad I felt? I hate wasting people's time so much. Like I find it so disrespectful, and I felt like such a
You're
dick,
good.
but I didn't have a choice.
I've bailed on people plenty of times. I bailed on a Nez no strip stream. I bailed on
Well, dude, what else did you bailed? Was it a Jiri stream that you bailed on, or that was O'Hara?
no who
O'Hara.
Hames I bailed
Or who
on.
Hames.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have to go down the list of your
Okay,
of things we regret because I
Well, hey, PPR Tyler wasn't here. Like at least
Yeah, Tyler bailed on me today, so there we go, man. It's all full circle.
Oh wow! Did he
I
at
got-
least like tell you that he was bailing, or did he go?
Yeah. This morning he sent me a message saying he had a redraft home league at the exact same time.
I gotta give him that. I gotta give him that. Those
Dude,
redraft home leagues.
I don't mind, man. And honestly, at the same time, I kind of thought I might like to have like a solo hour as well, kind of in the middle, just to connect with the chat and stuff too. Which I'm totally fine with, man. It's no big deal. It's just fun poking fun at him,
Oh, well, of course.
Yeah, you got to.
that
But,
team
hey,
you
this
drafted
bet-
was fire too.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, dude, it's funny too. I don't know if you saw the screenshot I posted on Twitter, but the team that PPR Tyler was supposed to join me with, it was cooking, dude. I got James Cook, pick 9, then Jefferson fell back.
Oh, I did
got,
see that. Yeah.
Who was my other receiver? Or who was my round 3 pick? It might have been like Zay Flowers or something.
Yeah,
And
Flowers,
then I got
McBride fell.
yeah, McBride round 4. Yeah, it was a
Wow.
sick team. Yeah, I got Caleb at 88 on that team too.
Wow. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's fate right there.
Yeah,
Alright,
dude.
what's
But
this
let me
bet?
remind BBG about our bet real quick. If you
I'm sure it's
forgot.
fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, we bet straight up points for the season. No contingencies. Devontae Adams and Carnell Tate.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
Devontae
Yeah.
Adams and Carnell Tate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took Adams.
I'll take Tate.
I really. I thought BBG was gonna go with the old veteran.
No.
Wow. Damn,
Yeah,
I
just think-
I
I
didn't know BBG was gonna go with a rookie over Hall of Fame Devontae Adams
doesn't
catching
matter.
passes from Matt
doesn't-
Stafford.
That doesn't matter. I mean,
Oh,
we're at the
for
point
sure.
where it's no separation. It's only touchdowns. So if we're just gonna rely on the goal line receiver, to beat me versus Carnell Tate just having like 140 targets, easily 1,000 yards minimum, and hopefully can run a little hot on touchdowns.
So he's a first round pick.
Who?
Carnell Tate. Like he's a.
He'll probably be like a 2-3 turn pick next year.
I could see that. I mean, I
I could definitely see that.
Yeah.
If Cam Ward takes a step up,
year, like 10th round, 11th round, you know,
dude, that's what makes it like a good bet, because you're totally right. Like Adams could regress completely. He could just get injured again too. Like, is he like 34 or something
why
now?
are you
He's
liking
up
that
there.
bet more? Because of the Puka potential suspension or something?
It's kind of just like Adams is a Hall of Famer and Carnell Tate's unproven on a bad offense.
You know,
These guys, he projects better than Carnell Tate like right now, with no factor. So that's why I like.
Know if that's true. What does the quant think about that? You know, does Mike Clay even have Adams for more points than Carnell Tate? Like,
Who knows, dude?
And
Projections are overrated, anyways.
BBG, if you, there are
point is
two
full season.
There are two websites called. One is called Legendary Upside. You might have heard of it, and another one is called EstablishTheRun.com. They don't agree on everything. They disagree a lot, quite frankly.
Yeah.
They both agree that Devontae Adams is a dad dick smash, brother. Like he is the guy that you want. Now, I don't think that he's like an uber smash. I take Jameson Williams over him. But
as you should.
I don't take Carnell fucking Tate over Devontae Adams, and I never will.
Tate's top 4 NFL pick, man. I just think you don't get that option most years at the 5-6 turn. And any guy who is gonna, go for who's regressed 3 years in a row. Last year's only able to get to like 783 yards, MVP Matthew Stafford season. And where I need him to score double-digit touchdowns to matter.
Yeah, he got hurt, but like, I'm with you. I think that Blake Corum is going to cuck a lot of those touchdowns this year.
Yeah.
I think
I
think they kind of like cheesed the Stafford MVP a little bit. I think they really want him to get that MVP. So I'm with you. I'm with you on the Devontae Adams bull case, on the bear case rather. I still don't think he's
people don't like Carnell Tate. People just don't like Carnell Tate. That's kind of the thing. People don't look at Carnell Tate like this alpha amazing wide receiver that came out of college. Like there's a lot of there's a lot of people out there that
I think
he was like a safe first receiver to take in this class in a way.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good player. But there's obviously the fact that he was in a what we think is a weaker draft class. Like all the guys that do prospect modeling had to kind of like add a caveat for this draft class because they're like, oh, Carnell Tate is like the best prospect in my model in like 3 years. And I know that's not true. But the one thing that I'm forgetting in this whole fucking thing is that like it is kind of the year of BBG and the year of the tower. So you're probably going to smoke this bet. And this will be funny to look back on.
Yeah. I mean, thank God I didn't pick Tyson at least.
Hey man, there's still time. I think Tyson's gonna be fine for week 1.
I have an insider that says Tyson's gonna be fine for week 1.
Flex, man, Jesus, never meet your heroes, dude. Gonna blow up and act like you don't know nobody.
Scoop the Tyson dip, but get a good price on him.
What's your price then? Because he's been going in the 80s. Are you smashing him there?
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah.
I mean, 80s is that
80s would be awesome. Yeah,
that's a mega tempting click for me. What about Jeremiah Love? Where would you guys take him right now?
I'm out in the second round.
Yeah,
just because my bags are packed in the third.
Yeah. Well, I don't have any in the third.
I don't know. I've been wrestling between him and Breece Hall, and I've been pulling up Kyron into the 2-3 turn to try to get a little different. I
like that.
I'm not gonna lie. After watching so many young, fun players get hurt this year, that I've just been joking with NP43 that I kind of get it now. Like old players are old players because they know how to not get hurt. And
good point.
And I was like, they're like pro skaters. Like,
yeah,
you got to know how to fall. Like that's kind of it. I'm like, these old guys just know how to not get hurt, and that's why they're old players in the league.
No, that's a funny way to look at it. I kind of like it.
Yeah,
dude, that's a fire take. I gotta say, I haven't heard that before, but that's sharp.
Yeah, so I'm kind of I've been doing some different stuff. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get burned by I had a 0% Javonte, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna start taking Javonte at some weird spots and stuff like that. Build a whole team around Javonte being like a guy who scores 14 touchdowns this year or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fun to make those kind of bets.
Yeah, just change it up, you know, as we get into these, 3 weeks before the season kind of thing. But I only have a few fades that are still staying strong. Like I have almost no Josh Allen. I barely have any Javonte, but yeah, trying to get up these kind of dead zone running backs a little bit more.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. But yo, Nez, thank you so much for coming on again, man.
Of course.
It's been like 3 times in like 10 days. So I appreciate your time, man. I know you have a busy life schedule. You got your own drafts to do too, but it means a lot. And we draft some good teams together. So
we do. I'm sure it won't be the
always
last.
welcome.
So I'll catch you later. Have fun, Eric. Have fun, Jiri. Good shit, dude.
Nez.
Yeah, good shit.
Take care, Nez. All right. That leaves us with our final guest, who was supposed to be our first guest. And man, I said it before, but
dude, you're good.
Man,
you're good. No worries.
Apologies for that. Happy, to get you on still, because this is your first time on my channel, actually, I believe. And for those who don't know, I want to give a little backstory with our boy BBG, because, dude, I owe BBG a big thank you, man. And this guy had me on his platform when I had been streaming for maybe like 3 weeks, less than a month for sure. But I started just doing it every day when the big board opened, and about, I don't know, 2.5, 3 weeks in, when you're talking to no one, man, it gets difficult and you kind of run out of things to talk about. I'm like, man, I kind of want to like try and connect with some people in the space. And at that time, there's not too many people streaming, but BBG, PPR Tyler, these guys are some OGs, daily streamers, and people who I watched in the past few years too. So I just literally left a comment both at the same time on BBG's video and on PPR Tyler's video, and both of them just said yes right away, no hesitation, like, let's go, we'll have you on the channel. And you guys really helped my channel take off and really helped give me a platform to put myself on. So I don't forget stuff like that. You're always gonna have a special place in my heart for that, Eric. And
of course,
yeah, seriously, thank you again, because I don't think I'd be doing this 500 subscriber live stream.
When I started streaming, I did the same exact thing. I went around to everyone's channel and I would leave a comment, and I wasn't as direct about like, hey, let me like stream with you sometime, but that comment method works really well. So it reminded me of like my grind when I was first starting. So I was like, dude, I got to get some more like engagement. I can't just keep talking to 5 people. So yeah, dude, of course, man. I'm happy to.
Yeah, appreciate that big time, man. And happy to have you on the channel as well. And yeah, do a draft together. But dude, Game Type becoming a new member too. This feels incredible, man. I don't know about you, but it probably doesn't get old, right? Just the support it's so nice, man. It feels great.
Absolutely, dude. We do have a fantastic community, especially after going to like some meetups and stuff. And I've flown out to Houston to meet Emo before, and Candyman for a game last season as well. And like everyone's so cool, man. Everyone's exactly how you'd think they would be, down to earth, just dudes who love football, love fantasy football, and just down to support each other, man. We come from all different walks of life. So yeah, it's a fantastic community. And yeah, I know. Shout out to everyone, man. And I know a lot of you guys are like in the Toxic Tower Discord that support me and the Tylers. So I appreciate you guys as well. And it's just so cool getting to know people, because everyone has different jobs that they do, like obviously around the world and stuff. And we all just come from different trades and backgrounds. And it's a fantastic community. I couldn't agree more.
It really is, man. And I mentioned before, but we're all literally competing against each other for the same things. But hey, rising tide lifts all ships, and it's kind of what it's like in this community too, which I love, man. It's hard to find a corner of the internet where people really are just like friendly and supportive. And sure, there's going to be some hate, shit talk, whatever, man. But that's so minuscule, man. And to all be able to connect over like one small, like hyper niche thing, it's awesome. So happy to be a part of it this year as well.
Definitely. Yeah,
definitely.
Man. It's and even if people talk talk shit to you. It's like, dude, this sport is so random and variant too that you can't even really take them that seriously to a certain extent.
Yeah, dude, and hey, you never know. Sometimes the shit talkers might end up on your channel. Like Sentex Legend was the first one in my chat, and honestly, I think like maybe one of a couple people, like less than 5, that have ever left like rude comments or whatever, dissing Parker
Dude, yeah,
Washington and stuff like that.
Since 2024, he's been leaving rude shit on my comments.
But he also said that
he loves me. Like,
I was gonna say, yeah, you're the one person that texts is like, yeah, I like BBG. He's sharp.
dude,
That's my guy.
I don't know if that's good or bad, bro, but he
Yeah,
just
dude,
liked,
the
he
one-
liked that I had a bag of Travis Hunter in the big board and a bag of Xavier Worthy, and he was just like, "Oh, that dude knows ball." Like that's really all it comes from. So
Yeah, Tex base his opinions on like 1 or 2 players in your exposures. Doesn't matter who else. But he actually gave me a couple compliments today, so I'll take that too. You know,
okay, he's so
Yeah.
funny, man. That guy.
he's fun, man. We love Tex.
Absolutely.
Yeah, him and Goofy helped open the stream today, and yeah, it was a fun way to start for sure, man. Had some good laughs.
Dude, absolutely.
But
No, I was
what do
happy
you
that I
say?
was scheduled early because it got me up early, man. It got me up early, got me out in the
There you
ocean
go.
early, and I hadn't been out for a sunset or a sunrise session in a long time, and it was nice. That's why I was so tired. Just took a nap just now because I'm like I'm so exhausted, but I feel good, man. It's like a good exhaustion, you know. Need to stop
Yeah,
sleeping
dude.
in and getting off to these late starts here. Do some more of that.
Nah, man, you earned it, and I actually do want to ask you some questions about like the surfing and everything like that, and we'll get into it when we'll hop in a draft. And
Sure.
yo, what's up, Neil? How we
Go.
doing? Ted Lasso and Holland on the same stream.
That's great.
I don't know who Ted Lasso is. I got to search him up right now.
It's a TV show, but I look like him with the mustache. I forgot the actor's name.
Oh, yeah, I know this actor. He's been in a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Jason Sudeikis.
Yeah,
Something like
Jason
that.
Sudeikis. Jason Sudeikis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm terrible at pronouncing names, but I gotta see it, man.
It's a very, very Greek name, and we did just have Greek festival here in my town. So
Hey, there you
Yeah,
go. But
good
what do you
correlation.
say we hop in a puppy?
Let's do it, man. I'm ready. I'm fired up. I liked how you guys were drafting that last team, man. That's kind of the route I'm going right now. It's like, let's take advantage of this news, you know. Same kind of ideas. Like you see Manungai gets his knee rolled up on today. He's expected to be fine, but it's like, why don't you just take Swift in the 4th? Like, why even play around with that, you know? And then just little things, you know, just go buy the news. Caleb Douglas anywhere 13th and later, Jacoby Lane, you know, if you want.
Yeah, that's what's interesting about doing a 10-hour live stream as well, is that we've seen things change in real time during this. Like the Kyle Manungai news came out and everyone's fearing, oh, he's going to be out for the season. Saw DeAndre Swift get pulled up like big time. And then, oh, he's fine now. And yeah, Nez and I still took Swift in the 4th round of the last draft. And it's interesting, man, for
Yeah.
real.
Yeah, Christian McCaffrey tightness still not practicing. I think Kalen Black or Jordan James, whatever your flavor is, should probably be on like every team right now. We've already seen this song and dance before.
Yeah. Kalen Black is my highest exposed running back.
That might print, dude. That might actually be insane.
I was the only one talking about him pre-draft too, so it's kind of just become like one of my guys. And
Love
yeah,
that.
Tank Bakes me number 2. I was talking about it with Nez a bit, but some of those handcuffs were just way too cheap early this offseason.
Yeah. I'm trying to just take I feel like we won't get clarity on a lot of situations. So that's why earlier I was like Taj Brooks. Like I'm taking Taj Brooks. I watched you know, for what it was worth, it was like the starting offense was out there, at least like Pirine and Brooks were out there, and Pirine was catching passes, but Brooks was getting the carries. And I'm like, you know what? I bet if Chase Brown goes down, they might give the carries to Brooks rather than Pirine. So if you want the Bengals like goal line handcuff running back, it probably goes towards Brooks, maybe. So
Yeah, I think you put that in the chat earlier as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, it's an interesting scroll down. I think I've seen him taken like less than 5 times this offseason.
yeah, Ollie Gordon, Jalen Wright, after Jeff Halfley said he's going to give him so many carries, he has to carry him back to the locker room. Like, but yeah, here I'm not going CMC right now. I don't see the risk or why you'd go with the risk. So I would go Lamb, or if you want to start running back, I'd go Cook.
It's you're driving the boat, man. Whoever you want to
It's
take.
Lamb.
All right.
Plays
Yeah,
in the
I'm
dome.
a
Dak
Cook
Prescott's
over
live for
Lamb
MVP.
drafter. I kind of like the running backs a little bit more than like Lamb, JJ, but yeah, I don't mind getting a share here whatsoever. Someone actually pulled him up to 4 in the $500 draft we did.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like people are really out on Lamb because they really like George Pickens, and I think you can just like them both. I think Lamb was on pace, even with his injury, for like 155 targets or something insane last season, and he only scored 3 touchdowns. So if you want to just think that a guy who's as good as CeeDee Lamb is going to have 150 targets and only score 3 touchdowns, I just think that's just such an easy number to regress towards the mean of him scoring like 6 to 8 touchdowns, along with just having classic, probably averaging 80 yards a game on 10 targets. So he can finish as the wide receiver 1. He's already done it before. I don't think it's that crazy. Plays in a dome with a really good pocket passing quarterback. Defense isn't all that great yet. They're probably going to get scored on.
Yeah, I'm looking up CeeDee Lamb's age right now. I want to say he's 20. Oh, he's only 27. So like he's still like entering his like adult prime.
Yeah.
And we're back up on the clock here. If we want a running back, Henry, HN are there, or we could pull someone up.
God, dude, I don't know. I want to do something fun, but at the same time, I don't want to just lose money here.
You want
All right, then
Pickens?
I want Neighbors.
Oh, you want Neighbors? Oh, dude, we actually
Week
saw someone do
17.
that.
It's week
Yeah, we
17.
saw someone do that in the last draft with Nez, and we were both kind of like, you know what? That's kind of sharp in this puppy, especially because I don't know if Neighbors was going in the back end of the third.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Yeah. So Lamb and Neighbors being paired together is not something that's happening a lot, and you get that week 17 matchup with 2 elite receivers. Dude, I'm all about it. I like that call.
Yeah, and it reminds me of like when you had to have Lamb versus Amon-Ra that year that I think El Gru won that year. No, maybe that was the year that Fareed won. But Lamb and Amon-Ra were like a staple of like the 112, 201 turn, or like the 1-2 turn basically. And and it just seemed it's so obvious in hindsight that that game was going to pop off, and I could see this game completely going nuclear. Giants versus Cowboys week 17.
Yeah, it definitely could. I mean, it did last year with like Russell Wilson at quarterback. They both put up like 35. I think it was like 37, 34 in overtime or something like that. So, yeah, the Dallas Cowboys run defense got a lot better this offseason, and they got Caleb Downs, but their secondary still feels pretty shaky.
Yeah, dude, for sure. It's all going to be – it's like – I feel like the Cowboys, I remember listening to ETR last year, and I forgot who they had on. They had like some defensive specialist on the podcast, and they were talking about, oh, Schottenheimer's defense this season might be cooking, and that did not come out to be true whatsoever. So I'm just going to believe that it's not going to be true.
I hope so, man. And
yeah.
Hey, shout out to Game Type for the 5 gifted memberships, man. People have been so damn generous tonight. I've said it every time, man. It makes me speechless. I don't even know how to react anymore, but yeah,
it's all good.
I feel so great.
Flowers, baby. What do you want? Smith or Flowers?
Bro, it's your pick. If you want to just ride with the NFC East, I would go Smith.
I'm kind of down, yeah. I kind of down it. It gives you a really nice out in the 6th round if you don't like, because that 6th round can be pretty gross. And if you just want to take Jalen Hurts in the 6th, he's one of the best undervalued quarterbacks this season, the whole year. I'm surprised he stayed in the 6th the whole time.
And Huhames forced some Genty Neighbors in his boxers. That's not bad too. Oh, by the way, when I read boxers, I thought like underwear boxers at first, and I remembered like, oh wait, they just dropped the new tournament. Okay. Got it. I'm like, wait, what?
Got really excited about the Genty Neighbor start.
Yeah, real excited.
Let's go. I'm really curious to see Slim Reaper in wide receiver 1 role. I'm really curious to see what that looks like.
I've been in on Smith, man. I've been in on him. Okay. I've been taking him over Rice, when they were going similar as well. The hamstring lingering is giving me a bit of concern right now, but he's getting older, so maybe he's learns how to figure it out. He's becoming a vet. All right, back up on the clock.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Our estrogen is all the way out today, and I'm with it, man. starting 4 wide receivers. Let's go.
It's a $5 lottery ticket to win how much? $200,000. Like,
Dude, I'm with it.
Yeah, dude, this is it, man. This is, I mean, look at that start. And that's not even like, you're not even outside your starting lineup yet. That is 3 wide receivers in your flex right there. All different bye weeks, ready to go.
Yeah, I'm cool with it, man. I'm in on Tet. Emo Cowboy and I had a talk earlier when we were doing our $500 draft. Waddle or Tet. I like Tet more than Waddle. He wanted Waddle, was pretty firm on it, so I went with it. We'll take Waddle, but
Yeah,
I also don't mind betting on just a better offense in a $500 draft either. But I like Tet, man, as a true like breakout candidate. He could
so good.
smash his ADP.
Yeah, he's so good. And there has been a bunch of reports that even after the Brazil injury, that Tet is still running those slot routes, which he didn't really have last year. And so I think they're fully committed to the offense is going to run around Tet. Like, Tet is going to be Mike Evans for Dave Canales, essentially. And so,
Yeah,
it comes down to Bryce Young, but to Bryce's credit, he hasn't been great. But if you look at his like just overall stats, his yardage, touchdowns, everything has gone up his 4 seasons in the NFL. So it's not great, but at least he's getting somewhat better. So,
well, quarterback is a mental sport more than physical, like at the NFL level. And yeah, we've seen over and over again these guys. Daniel Jones is a good example. Like later into his 20s, kind of starts to figure things out. Things go his way, and can just find a way to succeed, man. And it could be the same thing with Bryce. He's undersized, maybe a little disadvantaged that way, but I'm first overall pick for a reason still.
yeah. And now this is where, I don't know who's between us that's in this draft, but we are
Bayou Bengals in here. Dynasty's in here.
okay.
Got a couple
We are getting
people.
one of those top 3. I'll pass on Henderson for now. But yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping it's Bucky just for better. I do like Gainwell though, and you've been talking about him. And
I don't take a lot of Bucky, but if I'm wrong, having him as the RB1 could just smash. It's up to you.
I'm good with either of these two. I think Judkins is
I like
a better
Judkins
player
more
on
as an
on
RB1,
worse
I will
team.
say.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, do it. Because I want to have Gainwell as an option for us later, and I don't really care for Sampson all that much. Judkins is a much better running back, just on a worse team. So.
Yeah, the worst team is important to note, and brand new offensive line too. And offensive lines require chemistry and time together, which is important. But as far as like an RB1, I see Judkins just getting 20 touches a game. Bucky, if he does that again, I don't think he's lasting the season.
Yeah, right. I know it would have been a dream if Swift fell right there, but we'll take what we can get. That's a fine value there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have a 1 running back, 4 wide receiver start with Judkins holding it down. Then we got CD, Neighbors, Smith, and Tet. I like it, man.
Yeah.
Now, in the 6th range, sixth round, it starts to get pretty gross.
Yeah, I mean, I'm either Hurts or one of the running backs, but I
would lean towards a running back because sometimes Hurts falls back.
Okay, then I would go Warren, I think. But you like Dowdle too. Do you want to go Ramondre because you like Dowdle?
Warren's there.
Okay.
Did we get Ramondre? There we go. We got Ramondre.
Yeah, that's fine.
Same week 11 bye, but yeah, honestly, like it's a bit of a toss up for me. You said you didn't want Henderson in this one, so Ramondre, like,
well, if
we don't want Henderson
there, I'll take him. Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
I took him at 64 in a draft as well. Actually, it was the one that I did by myself where I got Trey McBride round 4. I also got Henderson at 64.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
that team felt good.
Yeah, this is a completely fine start. I think this is solid, and I've done a lot of this kind of stuff. These early receivers, kind of these mid-round running backs, still running back 1s on their team. Like you can still get you still get Broncos running back 1, you still get the Vikings running back 1. So basically, you got 4 wide receiver 1s and 4 running back 1s, and hope it goes your way. Basically,
I'm absolutely with it. I like getting some some estrogen early in the drafts, and getting these mid-range running backs because they feel pretty good, man.
Yeah. And I feel like these are the receivers you want to pair up with like the new fun picks, like the Caleb Douglas and the Jacoby Lanes and
Yeah.
the Pat Bryants and the Trey Harrises. Like you want these receivers on your team first, I feel like.
Yeah, that's kind of how like Nez and I have been building together too. Instead of like 4 receivers though, we usually go like 2, sometimes 3, and then we'll take a big break till later in the draft and just, hammer the guys who are rising, trying to get some nice fallers. Hurts did fall or did get taken as well.
Hurts and
So did
went
Dak. Because
brutal.
I was also thinking, man, if we miss out on Hurts, we could just easily get Dak with CD.
I know. I'm like, Dak is definitely the next pick, but now we kind of have to get Dart.
Yeah,
Make
well,
our-
this is make the money, and definitely a sharp drafter. He was in our $500 draft as well.
Yeah, no, he's got a really solid team going. Very solid.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're 4 picks away right here. Caleb Williams still available. Probably push quarterback even if he's there. I wouldn't hate it though at pick 80.
I would probably just go back to the running back.
I'm with it.
Yeah. But like I don't really like Pollard that much.
Me neither. I've been taking Dowdle above Pollard.
Sure, I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that.
It's kind
I
of just
don't
like
really
betting
like
on the
Brooks.
offense. We can take Brooks too. I think on a team like this.
Yeah,
where
we do have a Carolina like bet already with Tet. Let's just do it.
Well, this is where I'm trying to get my exposure in these, contests where he wasn't going at pick 140. So yeah, I'm totally fine taking him here. And as our 3rd running back, when we started 4 receivers, taking a guy who could just be like boom bust, make or break. If he does hit, then this team's cooking.
Yeah. Yeah. I think people are pretty concerned after that preseason showing, but it is what it is. Chuba's got a hamstring injury. We'll see. We gotta like inject some kind of upside into this running back room to try to make a comeback there versus the guys who started with running back early.
Yeah, I try not to overreact too much to the preseason stuff. Like, what did Jonathan Brooks do? I read something about 3 carries, 5 yards. Is that right?
Yeah, something like that. It was just it was like 5 carries, 3 yards maybe.
Oh
It was
gosh,
pretty bad.
that's worse.
Yeah, that's way worse.
It's also preseason. Half the calls that they're doing, they're never even going to use in a game, most likely.
Right.
And this guy's had 9 carries in the NFL before. He's got some rust.
Yeah,
All right.
here
Yeah, we're on the clock again.
I think Laporta or Corum or Dobbins. I don't know if you like any of those guys, but
I like the Laporta click right here.
yeah,
We
I'm
I
doing Laporta
think we
here
can
quite a
still
bit.
get a good running back with our next pick. Maybe even look at a Kenny Gainwell or something like that too. But
Yes,
we might
yes.
miss out on like the Fannin and Pitts range. So
Yeah,
getting Laporta here.
and
feels like a
he
good
opens
click.
up another quarterback, which is really nice because we kind of need it
Exactly. That's a great point. Yeah,
right now. Yeah.
absolutely.
Mhm.
Nice and blunt pointing out 3 straight Brooks teams. Yeah, that's
I don't have much conviction about this Brooks pick, but I will say he matches the build that we're doing. Like this is a very
does.
Brooks team. Yeah.
yeah, and we're drafting like we're right.
Yeah. And the thing is,
Absolutely.
you should not know if you're going to be right or not.
Hey, you ask Centex, he's right about everything.
I know a lot of people in this space that feel like they're right about everything. I promise
Yeah,
you they're
man.
not. And if they had a tiny bit of humility and kind of had conviction about certain players and mix up their builds a little bit, they'd be probably a lot better drafters.
Probably, man. I think streaming this year has actually made me mix up my builds and my player takes quite a bit as well. I'm sure some will be good, some will be bad, like buying in on, people's takes of players I don't quite like, and maybe I get a little more swayed just from
Sure.
streaming with them and stuff. And maybe that's a reason why I don't have like 30% of anyone this year, as opposed to like years in the past where I was had more conviction on certain players.
Right. And I think you can have 30% of players. They just have to be late round picks because if they get hurt or something outside of your control, then you need it to not like bury your portfolio.
Yeah, but like that's why Kalen Black I feel totally fine with
Yeah, that's
taking 20 plus
completely
percent
fine.
of, because if he's a 0 in round 17, 18, like who cares, dude? Most of the guys are going to be
God.
zeros anyways, but he could also be a league winner.
Yeah, absolutely. Could literally be the guy you had to have. So, and that's fantastic. And then, yeah,
Yeah, so
I think we go Dart. Got to get this week 17 game stacked up. I will say, you don't even have to take Dart, because the thing is, even if Dart is hurt for whatever reason, the backup is Russell Wilson.
good point.
Or not even Russell, Jameis Winston.
Jameis.
Yeah. Which
Yeah, do you still want Dart here or do you want Gainwell?
Kind of want to just go Gainwell and push Dart.
Yeah, I'm cool pushing quarterback. I mean, we have Bryce Young, break glass in case of emergency. I've gotten Dart
figure it
with
out.
neighbors at like 118 before, so I'm cool pushing him.
If he goes, he goes. There he goes. That's
He
fine.
went.
But
There, that's
honestly,
fine.
Gainwell is like last call at running back. So
Yeah, I
We
agree.
kinda
And I
needed
was
it.
really happy when me and Emo got him at 111 in our big dog. That felt really good.
Right. Yeah. But no, like I said, like I want that week 17 game, but hey, you know, it maybe Dart's hurt and it's Jameis Winston anyways, which is completely fine. So either way, we still have the main two guys from that game. Just got to find a quarterback that would be able to cover that score for us. So
Yeah, quarterbacks are the most replaceable points as well. And I mean, this guy's no chump.
Goff with Laporta is super clean, really easy. I like that stack a lot.
Why are these tight ends falling?
Should we just keep pushing it?
I don't know. I think Goff here would be more comfortable than the second tight end.
Probably. Yeah. Take Goff.
There we go.
All
Jared
right.
Goff stacked up
We
with
got it.
Laporta. It might actually be my first Goff share of this stream too, which feels so foreign to me. You know, I've never drafted this little Lions players in a stream before, man.
Huh. I do a lot of Goff. Have a ton of. He's my second most drafted quarterback this year. So
Mine too. Who's your number one?
I have over 30% Mendoza still.
It is Mendoza, right? You've talked about that, and
Yeah.
30%. I mean, he's cheap enough to draft that much of, like we were just talking about. Mine's
Right.
Lamar, much more expensive guy. I have
Really?
15% Lamar. My quarterback
Okay.
exposures are very flat.
Yeah. That makes sense. I go from 30% Mendoza down to like 16% Goff.
Yeah, that checks for sure. I don't get too crazy with my quarterback exposures because it all depends on the team that you draft, really.
Right.
And these running backs, man, I'm glad we took Gainwell with C-Rod Missile off the board already too.
Yeah, this room is kind of punishing us for our wide receiver start, which is fair. But like, yeah, there's certain things like about this draft that just didn't go our way. Like I think Dak not being there was kind of crazy. Like he never goes, I feel like, that early.
I don't know, man. I think it's just going our way just fine. And you know, we draft like everything happens for us. You know, it just presents us with new opportunities. Because hey, if Jonathan Brooks is the guy,
right,
we wouldn't have him on this team if Hurts and Dak were available. So there's that, man. But could also just age terribly.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts on the dog app is a freaking good pick. All right, this is dude. Are you serious? Does he even have a fucking Buccaneer on his team? Classic, so classic. I know you're watching this too. All right, dude, I have no idea. Let's go Shaheed and Darnold. Get your guys.
I barely clicked that in time. I'm with it though.
Okay. Yeah, we got.
I love some Darnold
something.
too.
We have the Panthers, and I'd rather play it through Darnold anyways, rather than Bryce. Honestly.
Hey, sharp call right there to the Seattle Carolina Week 17 matchup, and that's one reason I love Shaheed is because JC Horn's legit, and
for sure
he could very well just lock up JSN that game, and they got to throw the ball somewhere, right?
Yep, absolutely.
And Shaheed can crush.
I'm super into Shaheed, just like you are. They paid him too much money for him just to be a kick returner.
Dude, they literally decided to have him instead of Kenneth Walker. He got paid more than Kenneth Walker did, and Kenneth Walker was their Super Bowl MVP.
That's true. That's actually
like seriously. You say that out loud, and how is Rashid Shaheed a bad pick in that case?
I agree.
holy
Yeah,
tight ends
I
available,
know
but
the tight ends are
Darnold,
very. We gotta kind of go Darnold here. Yeah, we're gonna get
yeah,
upset if we don't.
what the
Okay,
hell is going on in this room, man? No one likes tight
that's all right.
ends.
That's all right. Terrence Ferguson's outscoring all these guys, anyways.
Dude, I've seen him go in the 150s today, man.
That's where he's okay. So after this round, I just want everyone to know like ADP doesn't matter anymore. Like if you
I'm
want
exactly
Caleb
the same with
Douglas,
you.
if you want Caleb Douglas, if you want Lane, if you want Terrence Ferguson, if you want these hot names right now, like I think it goes right once the 13th round starts. Like you can start taking whatever you want.
I completely agree with you.
Yeah.
100%. After round 12, we're in no man's land, and it's get your guys season, man.
Right. Like we filled out the starting roster. We even have bench players at this point. Like let's take some, super fun bench players at this point and see if they're league winners.
Absolutely, man. And I'm curious, how many drafts are you in this year so far?
Let me pull it up. Actually, that's a good question. Let's see.
And yo, make it the money with the $2, man. Hey, thank you again, dude. You've been so generous tonight. And glad you're having fun in the stream. Join the drafts too, man. Dropping the Shaheed Walker ball knowledge, bro. I've been talking that, but yeah, I'm in on Shaheed, man. He's my highest drafted player this offseason.
Sharp. I got about 490 on Underdog right now. Probably have 30 on DraftKings and like 10 done on Drafters. So a little over 500.
Is that just post draft or including pre draft?
That's with pre-draft.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's a good amount. And I've done probably around like 30 on DK as well. I wanted to get like some teams in just for that milli maker because, bro, 3 mil up top. I want some shots at that, man.
Yeah. And you get some super teams on DraftKings. I've gotten, I think I got a Puka Lamb start on DraftKings already this year in full PPR. Like you get some crazy stuff. On
what the fuck, dude?
In a milli maker, yeah.
See, that's the thing. Like I hear shit like that, and like
I made a finals last year, and I started with Puka Almond Ra. Somehow I had that start.
The fuck, dude? Yeah, no shit. That's making the finals. I would hope so. My goodness, especially with how nuts Puka went last year, man. But we're back up on the clock again.
I'm either Spears or Lloyd. I don't know if Lloyd's still here.
Yeah, Lloyd's still there. Take your pick. You want Lloyd? It's
No,
another week
he's a
11
week
bye
11.
though.
Yeah, let's go Spears. And yeah, it's fine. Let's go Spears.
I like Spears. Spears looked good in that preseason game too.
He did. And my whole thing right now is I was trying to think through like which running backs got contracts this offseason, which didn't. And the only ones you can really look at that didn't get contracts were like Tony Pollard. And so I'm imagining Titans, terrible team, Pollard last year of his contract. Definitely a trade candidate, definitely a bench candidate towards the end of the year. Yeah, I just feel like Pollard's not going to finish out the year for the Titans, like as the full bell cow.
Yeah, man. And Spears thing is like he's been getting injured, but still young. Hopefully he can figure some things out this year. Been healthy this offseason so far. And explosive pass catcher. Sounds like they're going to want to use 2 running backs as well. Maybe even 3 with Singleton. Who knows?
Yeah. All right. I'd be remiss not to bring up Jacoby Lane at this point. And just
is he still there?
This one. Yeah, take him.
Why not? ADP, who cares? Get your guy season.
I'm
with it, dude. Are you stopping at 6?
Yeah, we're definitely stopping at 6.
I'm cool with it, man. That's fun. I think it's sharp to stop at 6 and getting a rookie in Jacoby Lane. Like, if we're drafting like we're right, this guy could get 10 touchdowns. If Mark Andrews is washed, he could.
Wide receiver too. Yeah. There's been no indication that Mark Andrews is not washed, by the way, people who keep coming at me with the Mark Andrews stuff.
We talked about that earlier.
But
I'm 3% Mark Andrews, and I'm fine with that. So
you're gonna be completely fine with that. I don't think he'll never be a league winning pick.
I don't think so at this point, man. It just injuries and like the mental stuff too, like some of the drops and like, if he goes on social media and reads anything, that is not good for your health, man.
Dude, and Jacoby Lane's acting like a professional, man. If you watch him in the press conferences and stuff, like he understands how much hype he's getting, and he's even like, "Hey, I haven't done shit. Like, let me get into some real games here," which I love to see, dude. I feel like a lot of young kids would be eating that stuff up, and he's really just having a good time, dude. And that's that's when you play good football, man. Like Jerry alluded to it earlier, talking about the quarterback position being more mental. I know obviously Lane's not a quarterback, but it's that same thing where I feel like he just has fun out there. And like, I think he's just a baller like that. I don't know. He's not going to get in his head like Marvin Harrison literally says he only thinks negative thoughts while he's playing football. Like what are you supposed to do with that information?
Yeah, dude, like that's taken a little too far, man. You can't beat yourself up that much. And that's actually pretty bullish for Lane, being that mature as like I don't know, 21, 22-year-old, however old he is. But
yeah, he's like 20. I don't even think he's 21. Let's see.
Damn. And USC receiver too. I don't really watch college
22.
football. I don't know too much, but coming from USC, that's a legit wide receiver school. Drake London, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and many more guys
Jordan
come out of there.
Addison, yeah.
Yep.
Wide receiver man. It's super underrated.
Oh, Cam Ward just went. That would have been fun,
I think
dude.
we go Bryce and lock up this third quarterback. I know we kind of wanted to play it through Darnold, but at this point we got to just
no, Goff, Darnold. I'm really happy getting Bryce 14 picks past ADP to stack with Tet, especially when we're done at 6 receivers. We have some luxury picks.
Yeah. And so I think we kind of know our some of our late running back targets. One of them is your most drafted running back. So at least for me, that's a guy I want like on every team right now. And then tight end, we got to figure out. But tight ends, I don't know. I like Laporta's legit, and a lot of these guys feel the exact same to me. So I'm almost kind of like,
well, we only have 3 picks left. So if you want to take the running back first or your choice of tight end,
I want Kalen Black like on this pick right here.
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
You don't have to convince me.
ADP doesn't matter, and I've seen the McCaffrey I have tightness before happen. So I'm happy to potentially get the Niners RB1 if McCaffrey's not going to play.
Yeah, don't have to convince me, especially in a stream draft like this with everyone listening, man. All I know is we're probably not getting Vele available at our next pick, but we don't want him anyways.
We don't need Vele.
That's all I'm saying, because our boy Bayou Bengal is in here. And did you know he has 90% Devon Vele?
I didn't know it was that much, Bayou Bengal. I knew you were up there like 60-ish. I didn't know it was
90.
That's a huge number.
90. And watch, we said the V word, so we're waiting for the chat, man.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. I mean, so we have 2 more picks. Are they both tight ends, or do we need a 7th running back?
Like clockwork, man. Absolutely love it. I mean, me personally, I'd probably lean towards
2
tight ends getting our second. If I had Bowers or like Loveland McBride, I'd probably lean. I mean, I would say I'm fine with anyone as my second, but Laporta might feel a little better with 3, and I don't think we need 7 running backs.
Yeah. Okay. I like it. I know our running backs, they did start late, but we hit the midsection pretty good with the running backs. Like we should have enough starting running back points to, at least if these guys are anywhere decent, like they are our starting running back. So
yeah, and when I look at these teams, I find a lot of the times when your running back room looks like this, it's the third guy that your whole draft kind of depends on.
It does. Yeah. The freaking
Jonathan Brooks in this case, it's one or the other, man.
I kind of want to go Waller first to lock it up for the Carolina stack.
Oh, dude, I'm with that. I mean, why not?
People forget Waller had like 4 games over like 15 points last year or something.
Dude, I'm totally down with taking Waller here, especially like someone who just wasn't going drafted. I mean, this is a different contest, of course, but just for like your own portfolio and exposure wise, having a couple shares of him, yeah, why not?
Definitely.
That's why I took 1 share in the Eliminator, just because like he was not getting drafted the entire Eliminator. So let me have 1 team with him.
Hey, that's fine. I think Waller showed he still had ceiling, and we have Bryce Young. We have this Panthers bet, so let's just say the Panthers are gonna be better than expected. I don't mind it. And then I'm definitely the order you have it in right there. I don't even like Dulcich at all personally. I would take like Gesicki before him.
I don't love Dulcich either. Took a share of him. I don't even remember who was with at this point. I think it was with Adam. but it was like 30 picks past ADP. You like Gunnar Helm?
Yeah. I'm almost just like, do we just take Gesicki? Oh, Gesicki went. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Helm. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I
Helm's
I just
cool.
like the Bengals offense more than the Titans, but it's okay.
I don't blame you there either. I'm a little weary on Gesicki because
Eric All.
I don't know, man. Eric All, who knows? The Bengals like to use multiple tight ends, and if Eric All just proves like, I mean, he's already a much better blocker than Gesicki,
Definitely.
which is going to get him on the field. And if his pass catching skills look like somewhat serviceable, I mean, they were throwing to like fucking Tanner Hudson last year and shit, dude.
Right. I just look at Gesicki because he never blocks. He's just like a wide receiver basically at the tight end position, and I just view him being better than Yoshi Voss. So he's like kind of the wide receiver 3 in my mind on the Bengals. Even if he only plays like 50% of the snaps, you know. He's just live for spike weeks. It's a free pick, you know. It's not.
The Bengals don't even have a wide receiver 3 right now, from the sounds of it.
Yoshi isn't the wide receiver 3. Yeah, see, it could be Mitchell Tinsley. That dude's sick. That guy had some highlight plays last season, but all is the way.
Get ready to learn Colby Young. Yeah, I've heard some Colby Young stuff too.
I don't know.
And
what that is.
Let's look at some of these Bengals guys. I mean, you mentioned Taj Brooks as a fun late click. Mitch Tinsley's ADP is even lower than Taj Brooks. Colby Young's is higher though, but rookie, 2 catches in first NFL action, 4 targets, 28 yards. Hey, there you go.
Hey, I'll say, if you guys want to see rookies in the preseason, Mitch Tinsley last year was doing the most insane stuff I've ever seen. Like, I was shocked he didn't play last season very much. So I think he has the jump on Colby Young. Maybe he does. I don't know. You never know why teams play guys and why they don't. But
yeah. So my question for you then: who's the Mitch Tinsley of this year? We see it every year.
Preseason stud that never actually plays. Cyrus Allen. No, I'm just kidding.
That's the first name that popped in my mind as far as like, I mean, him being a Chief, especially, just like feels too on the nose about
so obvious,
being overhyped. But what if this is the year we're like, oh, it's too good to be true? You know, there's this giant that Patrick Mahomes apparently loves or something.
Malik Benson's a good shout, honestly. The Raiders guy. That's a good one. Guy won't play. I mean, didn't they just sign some other Jags? He signed Noah Brown today to the Raiders. So
yeah. I have one share of Malik Benson. I think I took him on a team with Nez actually as our last pick, and we took like a late Mendoza and then backstacked him with Malik Benson. And we were convincing ourselves, hey, if Malik Benson, he got into the game during the preseason when Mendoza did, you know, Mendoza's working with the second team. They're both rookies. Yeah. What if they just actually have like the best connection? And when Mendoza starts, his go-to guy is Malik Benson because that's who he's built a connection with.
It makes sense. And stuff like that happens a lot. Yeah. I could see that. I'm looking at McNick's comment here. Is not Jacoby Lane, brother. Don't put that evil on me. Don't you dare.
Well, in Baltimore, there's just there's so much like
dude,
the wide receiver room is wide open, dude.
He's going into like year 6 or 7. He's never been able to really put it together. And he's already banged up. Like, he still hasn't practiced since like a week ago. And Jacoby Lane's making one-handed plays like every single day, like scoring touchdowns in the preseason. I don't know what more you want. I will say Surratt looked good too, though. Surratt playing the kind of like power slot with the twos looked pretty damn good as well. So
yeah, I saw he caught like 6 for 7 or something like that too, I think, in the preseason. I didn't see any of the football games yesterday. I was real busy, just life stuff. But other than a fumble, fumble in your first game is definitely not a good thing.
God, that's so good for Lane. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, Lane got a touchdown. Surratt got a fumble. There you go, man.
All right. I love it, dude. Lane's just different, man. And my whole thesis on Lane from the beginning was, I mean, granted, now we're expecting a little bit more, taking him at 161, I guess you could say. But the whole thing was like, dude, this guy's such a red zone threat that no matter what team he goes to, like it'll always be an interesting proposition to throw him the ball like 50-50 in the red zone, because that's like his skill set is going up and getting the ball when it's contested. So
Dude, I wish there's a few guys I wish I had a little more conviction on early that I was drafting a lot of, like Jacoby Lane. I had maybe 12% of him like throughout May or something like that, because he was just going undrafted in every draft. People were all taking Surratt over him, and my logic was like, well, the Ravens took Lane above Surratt in
they
the
took him
actual
first.
draft,
right.
and he's also going undrafted in best ball, and Surratt's getting drafted. Like that's a double win for me. Like I'm getting a guy who's going to be less owned, not anymore, obviously, but and at higher draft capital. Like win-win, dude.
Absolutely. Yeah. He went earlier in the draft. He was productive alongside Mekhi Lemon at USC, like a very formidable school, obviously. And I don't know, people just love to hate Jacoby Lane, man. And I know he doesn't look like the smaller, twitchier receivers that get in and out of their breaks super fast. It's like, yeah, bro, because he's 6'4", and he's kind of like still growing. Like he just turned 22 like a week ago. Like that dude's not even done like filling out his body yet. So that's why he probably looks a little clunky running out there. But dude, you can't find catches and highlights from anyone else in college last season that looked like what he looked like.
Could just be a Mark Andrews replacement or something. Who knows? But
That's what
we got some context from No Cap Mac on that fumble. It was a punch out on a good move by Surratt. Not a huge deal in my opinion, as long as it's not a repeated thing. That's fair. Punch outs are difficult, and I'm sure they're just gonna get on his ass about ball security and how you hold the ball. Because no matter how good the punch out is, that's what coaches are gonna say.
Yeah. Yeah. No, and then the other thing with Lane is like, if he wasn't making noise at camp, I wouldn't be sitting here like, dude, Lane is the guy because he was taken ahead of Surratt. But it's like, bro, it's undeniable at this point. Like the whole team is loving him, bro. You got Derrick Henry running up to him, body bumping him, like after scoring a touchdown. Like the reporter said that Derrick Henry was sitting over to the side, saw Jacoby Lane kind of like reach out and like toe tap one-handed catch touchdown, and then got up from what he was doing to run over and like celebrate with him. Like,
dude, that stuff matters, man. Like
sure.
How your team embraces you and supports you like matters. And for your development and confidence as well, like as a young rookie, like hearing Trent Williams' sideline interview, just gassing up DeJon Stribling, pretty bullish from a guy like
awesome.
Trent, who seems
That's
like
awesome.
no bullshit type of guy, and is just gonna tell you how it is, you know?
I think right now, I think you could take Stribling. I think you could take him, honestly, next to Michael Wilson if you wanted to.
Dude, I don't think that's bad at all. Like 124, he went here in the 120s, man. Get as much
That's such a steal. Oh my
as
God.
you can.
Yeah.
And he's a guy who I was trying to get in every draft, like in the first like week or two, because he was the 33rd overall pick and like going undrafted. So like I have some nice teams with him, like round 18, round 17, which feel great now.
Yeah.
I wish I kept taking him though when he went into like the 170s.
Yeah. I have some really fun. My first few BBMs are really fun. They like two of them end with Pat Bryant and Jacoby Lane as the 17th
that feels good now.
pick. Yeah.
I got some crazy
It's
teams
like,
from
they're
early,
like
man.
fragile too. So it's like it has the running back firepower up top. Hit on some of these late receivers could be cooking. So
yeah. Now
we went the opposite route on this one. I'm
man.
happy
And
with this though. This is.
What do you say we do a little recap? This is 2 drafts in a row. We went with a 3-6-6-3 too. So let's if you don't mind, I'd love for you to recap this team for us.
Sure, yeah. We go Jared Goff, Darnold, and Bryce Young. Running backs, we go Quinshon, Ramondre, Brooks, Gainwell, Spears, and Kalen Black. Wide receivers went with the alpha dogs on this one, man. Lamb, Neighbors, Smith, Tet. Like those 4 right there are so locked in. And then Shaheed, Lane are kind of quasi spike week guys, good offenses, wide receiver 2s. The tight ends go Laporta, Waller, and Helm. I think it's really sound. Like obviously every position besides the running backs look really good to me. And it's just like Quinshon's like the uber talented guy. Ramondre should be the starter for the Patriots. I do think, he's going to be coughing up some work to Henderson along the way. And then, like you said, I really think it comes down to Brooks as that RB3. Like, is he anything? I don't know what
Yeah.
to think of him right now. Like, after watching the 5 yards or whatever, 5 carries for 3 yards or whatever, I'm just like, dude, is this guy just dust off 2 ACL surgeries? Because that wouldn't surprise me whatsoever. Like, the
No,
Panthers,
dude.
we kind of invest in the Panthers on this team, but like, the Panthers aren't a very fun team to invest in general. And it's like, this guy's had 2 ACLs. He's never done anything in the NFL. So I've shied away from Brooks. He did fit the mold of this team, though, where you kind of need something to break out and hit. And I don't think it'll be Judkins on the Browns offense. I don't think it'll be Ramondre with Henderson always looming. I do think Gainwell will have a really good season on the Bucks. I think he's just he's slightly underpriced. I wouldn't say that he's going to smash, though, unless you get a Bucky injury. And then I do expect Spears to kind of take over somewhere towards the second half of the season. Be at least splitting the work 50-50 with Pollard. And then Caleb Black, I mean, dude, if this tightness stuff continues, like, you know, we might have like the starting running back on the Niners right now. So it can work.
Yeah,
It
dude.
can work, but it comes down to Brooks. I agree with your take there.
Kalen Black's also 2.5 years older than Jordan James and a national champion. So I know there's a lot of fun on Kyle Shanahan not playing his rookies, waiting until his second year, but more mature, like a legit winner. And yeah, I like him in the last few rounds, man. Just might not hit, might be a complete zero. It's obviously the most likely outcome backing up McCaffrey, but
Right.
this is best ball, man, and we're trying to win 100K in this draft.
Totally. It's yeah. At this point, if you've been playing like even just last 2 years, like if you're not drafting the backup running backs on the Niners, especially after hearing 3 weeks before the season that McCaffrey's not practicing with tightness issues, like you got to be jamming these guys. Like that's go time. So,
Yeah, man, absolutely. And for everyone watching, man, we've been live for almost 10 hours now.
Congratulations. Let's go.
Dude, it's been fun. Honestly, I'm not even that tired, but I will say the last time I took a bathroom break and I looked at myself in the mirror, I'm like, dude, I look like fucking shit.
Dude, it's
Like, just
scary, right? It's scary.
Staring at the
Yeah.
screen for 10 hours, like my face looks like sunken in
It's
and
so bad for you.
drained.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, dude. And
We got to
it's
get those
tough
blue
now,
light
dude.
blockers, dude. We got to get the red glasses. I'm ordering some of those right now, bro. Honestly.
That's not a bad idea, man. And hey, hopefully we can take down this tournament. Or, I mean, I got enough like donations and memberships today that I could probably just get some glasses for myself too. But
There you go. Yeah. Go return
there
the
we
money.
go,
Get your
man.
money back. Don't take no for an answer. All right.
We'll
You
figure it
know,
out,
I
man.
know- Yeah,
I'll figure it
absolutely.
out, man.
Yeah.
Sweet talk them. If it's a lady too, even better, dude. So
Perfect.
we'll
Yeah. You should be like, oh,
yeah.
hey, I didn't know, like, dude. And you said you have the plastic on it or whatever. Just be like,
I did it so carefully, and then I put it back down after so the adhesive didn't like dry out, So I feel
Wow.
like maybe we got one more unstick and stick left. And I'm gonna wait obviously till I have the new mic, but I already came up with a story. Okay. So I'm gonna say I bought it as a gift for someone, and it turns out they bought it for themselves. They got some birthday money and they just went out and that's what they wanted. Like I knew they wanted that, but they just went and bought it themselves first. So I gotta think of something else.
Dude, honest-
Electronics, they don't want
yeah.
electronics.
it's also like it's Best Buy, right? It's like,
Yeah, bro.
it's like, bro, the mic is in the box. It works. Here it is. Like, just go sell it again.
Yeah, well, they also said like you can only do it if it's unopened, and like how are you gonna open it and check?
Right.
I didn't
Yeah, it's-
destroy the box.
Yeah, exactly. So whatever. No one's gonna hound, dude. No one's getting paid enough at Best Buy to hound you
Yeah.
that bad about it. There's no way.
No, and if they say no, I'll come back a different time and
See,
try
that's
again.
that's the fishbowl, dude. That's what I've been trying to tell people is like these rules like aren't real. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude. Now,
Can't take it out of the box. It's like, well, how am I supposed to try it? Like what the? Anyways, whatever.
all right. Now I got a question to ask you because it did pop into my mind, and I need you to tell me if it's unethical or not.
No, sure.
What if I ordered the same microphone that I had previously on Amazon and then put the old one back in the box and said it didn't work?
Now you're playing a different game. Now
Yeah, that feels a little much, man. I don't know.
that tests my morals a little bit, but it would just be so obvious if they opened the box. You would just look so dumb. Like I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I don't know if I could do that. That feels a little bad karma. You know what I mean?
I would just go get your money back and just be stoked that you got to use a nice mic for a week or whatever.
Yeah, man. This took some tuning, so hopefully it sounds decent because it sounded like shit at first, apparently. So
It did. You were so loud. Yeah.
yeah, it took some fine tuning. So
It's all good, bro.
hopefully people made it through that. We're still sticking around, and we got one last member too. Beck 226. Yo, thank you so much joining the I Just Want to Support squad. Really means a lot. But BBG,
Yes, sir.
appreciate you closing this out with me, my friend. What do you want to say to the people?
I just want to tell the people to get their guys, man. I just want to tell the people I want you to look back at your portfolio this season, and I don't want you to capitulate to people on Twitter, people in the chat, people in a Discord telling you what to do. I want you to be proud of the guys that you drafted when you go back and look. I don't want you to look back at some team and you're like, oh, I took Keenan and he never signed because Nez was taking a bunch of him, and Nez is, like, don't even let that come up, And I'm not even saying like that was just a random example, but I'm just saying you don't want to look back and have regrets. Grab your guys, especially right now. We have all the info. So that's what I would say, man. You want to look back and just know that you got your guys at least this season,
Yeah, great words, because you want to make or break your season based on your own stuff.
I was mad at myself for doing so. Like I was like, dude, I liked a guy in the same range that I was smashing, and I got uncomfortable doing it because I was doing it so much. It was like, dude, I should have just kept hammering it. I knew it was a good pick. So
yeah, dude, absolutely. But if anyone doesn't know Eric, the best ball guy, dude, just search best ball guy on YouTube. Y'all know Eric. Come on now. Yeah. But
if y'all on Monday with Justin Herzig, I would direct the people over there to check that out. I'm gonna make a BBG
big deal
AI game. Yeah, that'll be a great one. And then I'll be up and riding on my stream. But honestly, I've been enjoying like everyone else kind of getting their stuff going. Like I'm going on Nice and Blunt stream next week on Tuesday.
Hell yeah, dude.
On Michael O'Hara's stream on Thursday. PPR Tyler's doing. I think he announced this. I hope he did. I'm going to spoil it if he didn't. But PPR Tyler's doing a 24-hour live stream on Friday, and I'm going to try and fill in for a bunch of that. So I haven't been going live as much, but I've just been enjoying everyone else going live, and I'll be on everyone else's channels in the tower and stuff. So, but I will, of course, be on mine before the season ends.
Yeah, I thought I spoiled Tyler's as well because I mentioned it, but then I think it was O'Hara told me that he talked about it on a live stream. So we're good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that Toxic Tower
dropping a super flex.
That Toxic Tower tomorrow is gonna be sick. I'll definitely be tuning into that for sure with Herzig. Y'all get some legit guests on there, man. Props to you guys. It is the year of the tower, without a doubt.
Yeah, we're stoked. Yeah, dude, it's so wild, bro. Like I can't believe the poll we've had on the Toxic Tower. Like people are like looking forward to coming on. Like JJ Zacharisa was like genuinely so excited to come on. I was like, that's so crazy to me, dude.
Yeah, dude, you guys, your viewers have been crazy, man. You've been getting like hundreds of live viewers every single tower, which is so sick to see for you guys.
Yeah, thank you, man. It's been a grind, dude. And I started just like you, and then I met those two guys, and now I feel like we formed this like awesome show. And I think that's kind of the way. I think you meet people along the way that you kind of form a show with or something.
Dude,
Maybe
absolutely.
That's
so
my path.
Yeah, appreciate the flexibility coming on, ending the show with me, and take care, my friend.
Let's go, baby. All right. Thank you, Jerry.
All right. Dude, I just got to say real quick to everyone still in here who's even hanging around at the end when you know the stream is done, man. I'm genuinely speechless, man. I might even like when I end the stream, I'll probably shed a few tears. I'm not going to lie, man. This has been a very humbling stream, and I'm really feeling the love from everyone, man. This has been the most fun time that I've had on stream, like without a doubt. Getting all the support, getting like 11 different people to hop on stream with me on a Sunday too. Like these guys all got lives. A lot of them have families too. So to all my guests that came through, dude, I could not be more grateful. And yeah, I don't forget stuff like that. And to all the guests I look forward to having on in the future, there's a lot of them, man, no shortage. So, one of these days we might have to on PPR Tyler's level, do a 24-hour live stream and, see if we can get all the guests that we really want to have on, man. But yeah, before I end off, man, we gotta catch up with the chat real quick and just say thank you, man. Just say thank you. Dynasty, thank you for joining this last draft with us, even with the Baker snipe. We figured it out. All right. And no cap Mac, this is an incredible compliment. Saying that I kind of make this look easy, that's man, that's really nice, man. And I've been working hard trying to get better at this stuff. So I really, really appreciate comments like that. And Bayou Bengal has had his computer on for 10 hours with this streamed. I look like fucking ass right now, dude. Look at my face. It is sunken, destroyed. I'm probably pretty dehydrated too. I think that's a big thing of it. This is my only water bottle that I've had this stream, and it's empty right now, and I didn't fill it up at all. So I need to chug some water. I need to go cuddle my cats. And man, I gotta wake up at like 4:30 tomorrow too. So I gotta get some sleep at some point as well. But shout out to Sanka, Sus Edwards, how it doing, man? And Mac Nova, 10 more hours. I mean, dude, if I kept having guests like that, I could definitely keep going. I can't believe that was 10 hours. That flew by, man. Time flies when we're having fun. And K-Space was in here, I mean, probably the whole stream too. If y'all were in here like start to finish or just had it on, whatever, dude, like, man, I don't even know what to say about that. It's incredible, man. And salute to Disbanded. Have a great night. And yeah, Beck gotten 5 drafts with me today. Dude, sick, dude. And crushed 15 Keystone Light Apples. There you go, my friend. Sanka with the Trey Benson. Legalize it. Thank you, man. Congratulating us. Really, really appreciate it. Purple Yosh, the marathon, or sorry, not marathon ago. The Eliminator goat, man. I need to go to sleep and drink some water. But I don't know if he announced this yet, but yeah. I will be on with Pete Wednesday too. So I'm real excited for that one. Frog Clone, absolute OG of the channel as well. Really, really early subscriber. One of the first ones too. Again, don't forget that stuff, man. Hartman, appreciate you sticking around after and joining the stream as well. Real fun time joining. Mac Nova, all the support too, man. It's been incredible. And appreciate you, No Cap Mac. Kennedy, one of the absolute OG supporters as well. Not too in the chat, but always watching, I know, and really, really appreciate it. And we got Sus Edwards gifting another 5 memberships. Dude, it doesn't end, man. Thank you, man. And I gotta get you back on the channel too. Sus Edwards had me on his channel. If y'all don't know Sus Edwards, man, had a real fun time with him. So gotta get him over here as well. And yeah, we jumped up to 559 subscribers now. I think I was at 513 when I started this stream, man. So we got almost 50 subs in this one stream. That's insane, man. So to all the new subscribers as well, man, like it's incredible, man. The support is just, it's unreal. And Frog Clone gifting another 5 memberships too. Just a salute to you, man. Thank you for joining the I Just Want to Support squad. And see the shuck snipe on you before the Baker snipe. Hey, that's okay, man. Stockton, thank you for hanging around as well and joining some drafts too. Con man, appreciate you. Steven, absolute OG, old as dirt too. DJ Spinoza, really appreciate you. Dr. Evil, thank you for the kind words, my friend. And Anthony, congratulations. I appreciate it. Disbanded Brotherhood. And man, a $25 donation from Beck to close this thing out. 10 hours is impressive. I'll cover the fees for the drafts you were in against me. Man, that's thank you. Thank you. Go have a BBM on you when I wake up tomorrow. I might postpone that a little bit, man. I'm 142 BBMs deep. I am sick. I'm an early drafter though, okay? So I'm saving a little bit for late. But you know what? My next BBM, I will definitely be thinking of you, Beck, and be thanking you for that in my mind. Jolly Green, congratulations on the 500. Thank you so much, Jolly. Derby, thank you again, man, for all showing up. Dude, I think we peaked over like 130 people live. That's almost double of like the highest that I've had before, which is, dude, it's absolutely nuts, man. But it's 9:11 p.m. right now. Honestly, I'm straight up gonna wait till it's 9:12. I don't know. I don't really want to end the stream on a weird time like that. It's been too good. Feel like that's a bad omen. So you know what, dude? I'm gonna do one more thing before we go out. We still got 55 people in here, so I'm gonna do one more thing. There was one Best Ball Mania that I mentioned a few times. So let me show you guys this Best Ball Mania, okay? And I'm pretty sure it's number 31. Why I remember that? Don't ask me. But is it? It is. This team is sick. Hopefully it's not ass. I haven't looked at it in a while. But Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, both at quarterback. We went for it, man. We went for it. And then running backs, we got Christian McCaffrey, Kenneth Walker, Kenny Gainwell, Tyrone Tracy, and Tank Bigsby. So Kenneth Walker and Christian McCaffrey together, pretty unique as it is too. Love that. And if I'm wrong about Kalen Black and McCaffrey stays healthy the whole year, then team fucks. Bigsby at 176 too. Love that. Receivers, we got Zay Flowers in the 3rd, and then T. Higgins back in the 4th. Parker Washington, pick 80. Jaden Reed, Michael Pittman, Rashid Shaheed, and then Ted Hurst and Jacoby Lane with our last 2 picks. Cooking at receiver. I mean, cooking. And then tight ends, we got Chig, Kenyon Sadiq, Freiermuth. Sadiq is the only pick I don't like, but you can see his ADP at the time was 148, and then we got him 13 picks. So I guess I took the falling value, even though I don't love him. But tight end's not the strongest. Who cares? The rest of the team absolutely fucks. Real shipper. Now, I'm going to go eat some bacon. I got to end the stream before I just hop in another draft and keep this momentum rolling, man. But, dude, from the bottom of my heart, truly, I love you. Joy is beautiful. And we're going to end this long-ass motherfucking stream, y'all. Hey, damn it. Hey, down. Hey, boy. Yo. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, I just fell off my stool too. Yo, what a way to end this stream. Okay.